Yo, last night we drank like 1,000 liters, yeah. We done like 1,000 features, jumped out 1,000 geezers, got brave from 1,000 divas, got fit from 1,000 meters, yeah. Show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. What? And guns are making the hood, but we got like 1,000 liters. 1,000 liters, yeah. We done like 1,000 features, blocked out 1,000 geezers, got brave from 1,000 divas, I can spot feds from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders, I show you 1,000 readers. I read like 1,000 books, hot girl looking 1,000 jokes. After school I was out with a crook, yeah. Mumsy gave me 1,000 walks, minimum died for £1,000, yeah. 2 Mac 10s and 1,000 rounds, prison filled with 1,000 clowns, no spouse just 1,000 crowns. That's a rap, that's a G, that's a grand. Every man want put peas in his mouth. We like overseas with a gang. Hold your juice with your feet in the sand. Don't sell your soul to the beast for a plan. You're worth more than 3 zeros. Look, you know if we keep to the plan, we can all be pharaohs. 1,000. 1,000. I'm always good for the joke because I know where 1,000 fiends are. No manufacturers, but I know about 1,000 dealers. I bet you 1,000. Them boy ain't back with their mouthing. But we don't ever stress that there because they only have a back for the clouting. But I had 1,000 raps and 1,000 traps, but I had 1,000 fuck ups. We don't ever stress no loss, got the heart of 1,000 hunters. Probably done 1,000 eats, got brain of 1,000 divas. Got 1,000 bars, every one of them shows I need 1,000 wheeler. 1,000. 1,000. Last night we drank like 1,000 liters, but we done like 1,000 features, knocked out 1,000 geezers, got brave from 1,000 divas, I spot fed from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. And guns are making the hood, but we got like 1,000 liters. 1,000 liters, but we done like 1,000 features, knocked out 1,000 geezers, got brave from 1,000 divas, I can spot feds from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers.
This your boy JEDI for JEDI Online, TRILLUMINATILIVE, REDPILLTRILL. Like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. And please put the number of your like in the chat. You know what? Yeah, man, big up.
Sure.
I'm on the track. I'm on the rap.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. I'm on the track. I'm on the rap. Do this.
Man wanna trap, let's do this. Man wanna rap, let's do this. Man wanna get this knowledge to the youth, let's hit the end and let's do this. I don't wanna hear excuses. No excuses. When I say yo, let's do this, all I wanna know is what the next move is. Yo, let's go, let's do this. 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 Man wanna trap, let's do this. Man wanna rap, let's do this. Man wanna get this knowledge to the youth, let's hit the end and let's do this. Yo, no excuses. No way.
Baby, let's do this.
You been talking the rudest.
Hey.
I make my clothes like the nudist.
Hey.
Like when I'm trying to prove this. She told me the pussy's exclusive. Yeah, I'm known for being elusive. Her plan is I'm feeling the juices. But she knows I'm gonna say juices. Trying to find out what my next move is. Cause I'm well connected and ruthless. When I get respect for them shooters. Ain't you blessed with them movers. Till the next gen invest in their future. Don't just pick them up when they blow. No, drop gems and represent sooner. Participate in that glow. I'm a big bro to all of my YGs. Facilitating that growth. One for all the G's gatekeepers. I think they're taking their office space. They pray to Satan and go, but they can't stop us making these notes. No, with my juice, I'm hitting that draw. All I'm saying is, let's do this. Man wanna rap, let's do this. Man wanna get this knowledge to the youth, let's hit the ends and let's do this. I don't wanna hear excuses. No excuses. When I say yo, let's do this, all I wanna know is what the next move is. Yo, let's go, let's do this. 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 Man wanna trap, let's do this. Yo, man wanna rap, let's do this. Man wanna get this knowledge from the youth, let's hit the ends and let's do this. Yo,
No excuses.
no excuses, brother.
I don't want to hear not one.
All I wanna know is what the next move is. And
I'm gonna get that done.
light to the streets. wanna go dash the bra. Man wanna find peace, but still have to stay by gun. Man wanna trap, got that done. Man wanna rap, got that done. Man wanna get this knowledge to the youth, I was on the other side trying to get that done. Man wanna trap, got that done. Man wanna rap, got that done. Man wanna get this knowledge to the youth, I was on the other side trying to get that done. I can't rap with them, man, they're useless. Always full of excuses. All I know is let's go and do this. Link the scholars and the shooters. Trap hard in the trap house. Used to mix that soda with Yola. Now I rap about that realness. I'm a revolutionary soldier. Let's do this. Man wanna rap, let's do this. Man wanna get this knowledge to the youth. Let's hit the ends and let's do this. I don't wanna hear excuses. No excuses. When I say yo, let's do this, all I wanna know is what the next move is. Yo, let's go, let's do this. 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 Man wanna trap, let's do this. Hey, man wanna rap, let's do this. Man wanna get this knowledge to the youth. Let's hit the ends and let's do this. Yo, let's do this.
Hey, baby, let's do this.
Baby, let's do this.
Yeah, man. Happy New Day. Happy New Friday. Happy 14th of October. Big ups to everybody in the building, you know. Trust me. Yeah, man. The big Friday live stream. You know what I mean? Lethal Weapon Trill. That's what we going on with, man. Got some jokes from today's thumbnail. You know what I mean? Just a little giggle. Nothing personal. Nothing personal. Just a giggle. You know, I like to take the piss out of myself. Please don't feel away, man. All right. Who we got here? 00007K. Big up yourself. Warhead, big up yourself. You know? Oh, Warhead, you're just jumping from number to number, yeah? Big up on code. Hey. Yeah, all right. Today's community post. That's jokes. Check that out. Check out my community post when you get time. Yeah. Yeah, people look filled to the brim, bursting, relatively bursting.
This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine, let it shine, let it shine, let it shine.
I hate when people sing a song, they cover a song, they try to sing it like they invented it, like they proper change up the whole rhythm of it and like, allow it, man. You know. Hey, yo, jump on, family. I'm saying walk one, keep the lights rolling in.
You know.
Hey,
Venom. Put on my black to serve up white bits.
but not everyday recce.
Not everyday Nubian queen.
Sometimes slots off.
Becky.
Hey,
Remember when we couldn't get
Lecky.
Sometimes books and chess. Show me how sexy your mind is. Not everyday body and breasts. Not everyday link the bros. But it's always love when we check in. Sometimes gotta ride clean. Not everyday carry the machine. Not everyday link the wife. Gym jabs and something sketty. Not everyday peace and love. Sometimes gotta smack
man for something petty.
Come out the kitchen. Not everyday be so chefy. Why tell them they not already? I came from mashed spaghetti. I broke go get. Give a fuck if they let me. Bros down for the ride. Every day that thing's got paid. Done did my thing, still
Doing it now. So they gotta respect me.
Respect me in it wasty. Coming home late.
Bloody and sweaty.
Blood, sweat. Mom sees the vision. But she used to sweat me. Can't be on road. That shit just show excuse not met. It's not every day. Sometimes in it. We shot in the rain. Pray in the sunshine. It's not every day. But it's sometimes. These used to the future say that they live through the night and the gunfire. Every day dirty.
Sometimes woke.
Not every day calm.
Sometimes vote.
Not every day loud.
Sometimes smoke.
Sometimes nudge.
Sometimes poke.
Sometimes fudge.
Sometimes coke.
Sometimes I kiss that slow.
When I stroke.
Sometimes I grab that big
By her throat.
Not every day club.
Sometimes home.
Doing a flat mate.
With my chrome.
Doing a roommate.
With my nine.
Not every day that I
Work with the youths.
Sometimes I'm just
Trying to get mine.
Not every day.
Watch my business.
Sometimes you should just
Live your life.
for the big 4-5.
Pinch your ride.
Still big red pill.
Never went soft.
Man told you that I did.
They lied.
Not stop working.
No days off.
I will split my wings and
Fries.
My tag down my dance and
Guys, shut up. Got my pattern. I'm a random as they
come. Habits, scums, skeleton for crumbs. Pushing back packages for funds. I found magic in my tongue. Boss I'm classic over drums. Hands erratic, you know what's static. Sometimes I will just pull up in traffic. Acting a fool with a matic. Not every day kill your own. Sometimes at the real ops have it. It's not every day. But it's sometimes in it. We shot in the rain. Pray in the sunshine. It's not every day. But it's sometimes. These youths to the future pray that they live through the night from the gun crack.
Big up Uncold, man. Big up yourself, family tree. Who else is in the building, man? Yeah, man. I need a co-pilot.
With the new.
I need me a co-pilot, man. So I have to film a little podcast today in the afternoon, so I'll be gone for a couple hours. A couple little hours, not long. A couple little hours, man. So yeah, we just here. Enjoy me while you got me. Pause. Big up John BBB. Thank you. Appreciating the thumbnails and that. You know, always have a good giggle over my morning coffee. Getting these thumbnails together make me laugh, man. So, what's been going on anyway, man? Talk to me. Friday energy and that gunfinger skank. I love that. Who's gonna jump on and talk to me? Mary Trilly Jen, where you at? I see you there. What you doing? I was proper right by you, man. I felt your energy yesterday. I know what your ends is like now. Dead. What? Who can download this and put it on the clips page? It's already on the clips page, is it not?
Even into that with you, yeah. I'm just telling you what it is. And you, yeah, I feel. Control your wife. You can't control your wife.
Show me any couple.
Yeah, that's already on the clips page. I'm sure that one. I've been with him for 20 years. I've been married to a black man for 20 years. Yeah. That's old, man. This guy's funny, man. Right. Oh, man. Yeah. I fancy a conversation, man. Where you at, man? Come and talk to me. Jump on. Let me play another song, man. Get you lot in the mood to come talk to me, man. I don't know what to do, so I'm just going to click the first thing I see.
Day one.
Venom. Carnage.
Brothers, sisters, partners, comrades, actors, family, mandate, inner circle, co-defendants, dogs, blood, club, folks, cheese, affiliates, acolytes, brethren, day one.
Night and day we're hustling through all the pain and struggling. Working like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel the change is coming. Just me and my day ones. For me and my day ones. Day ones. Now when there's payments to stack, I've been really making that cash. And all the people wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day ones. Day ones. Night and day we're hustling through all the pain and struggling. Working like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel the change is coming. Just me and my day ones. Day ones. Now when there's payments to stack, I've been really making that cash. And all the people wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day ones. Day ones I ain't gotta explain the code to. Day ones that can relate with what I'm going through. My day ones keep on reminding me I'm gifted. Check me when I'm slipping, mashing with the weight I'm lifting. Shout my day ones, the ones I grew with, yeah, it's the same ones. Along the way I gained some real, lost some fake ones, snake ones. The real will prevail, it's just patience. Doggy, shout my real ones, cause you know I keep a few ones that stay real 12 times 2. We ain't got nothing to do. with how long we known each other. I just wanna know that when it's on us, you gon' keep it thorough. Cause we living in a time where fakeness sells. Man say that they man, but they move like girls. Hate when fakeness comes around, that shit leave a smell. The sea can't hide forever, doggy, time will.
What happened, MJ? You need me to open the door for you? No.
Yes,
not.
please. I was expecting you to be a gentleman. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Jeds.
Sorry, it was on mute. So, yeah. You need me to open the door for you. What happened?
Yeah, I said for once I'd like you to be a gentleman. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Okay, big up.
Big up, very good.
Yeah.
And they were hustling through all the pain and struggling. Looking like the slave just trying to get paid, but I feel that change is coming. Just me and my day ones. Just me and my day ones. Just me and my day ones. I'm with this papers to stack. I'm really making that cash. And all the people wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day ones. Just tell them my day ones. Just tell them my day ones. You've been there from day busy. Say Lizzie, my G's made it out of the state with me. Stayed busy and ate with me. Always kept it straight with me. Kept it 1,000 from the cradle to the grave with me. You felt the pleasure and the pain with me. The sunny weather and the rain with me. Don't go to church or the mosque, but they prayed with me. We were young whippersnappers, getting into Passa, listening to rappers, cause we didn't know our pappers. A couple IGPs, a couple mappers. Had to separate the work mashers from the gassers. What's mine is yours, mi casa su casa. I put my life on the line when it actually matters. There's nothing quiet, let the vibes and the family gather. If I should climb at the top, no, I'm holding the ladder. Never forget where I came from. This one's for my day ones. No head to a circle, united we stay strong. And they were hustling through all the pain and struggling. Looking like a slave just trying to get paid, but I feel the change is coming. Just me and my day ones. Just me and my day ones. Just me and my day ones. Day ones. I'm with this papers to stack. I'm really making that cash. And all the people wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day ones. Just tell them my day ones. Just tell them my day ones. Day ones.
I'm not even coming back in here again.
What is going on?
Someone was reacting to the community post in a.
Oh. Yeah.
Now you want to see the video is even worse.
Oh yeah, I have.
The moving video is worse. Like, oh my god.
I know.
It's like, yo, I don't know what you've been doing, but yeah, who knows? Who knows? Scary times.
Eating babies or something mad.
I don't know what's scared of. I don't know, bro. It's just looks tender, man. It looks like it could hurt if you touched it. I mean, like raw. Mad.
It almost looks fake. It's so like out of place, you know.
Prosthetic.
Yeah, that's just saying, Nutty Professor vibes.
Yeah, man, prosthetic neck. Crazy. Oh, let's give these lot some proper jokes.
I'm eating, Jets, for fuck's sake. I was really enjoying my homemade cherry jam on toast. Why?
Yeah. Is you know? I don't even know what you call that.
Yo, best caption, please.
Yane says, yeah, best caption in the community chat, please. Yeah. Yeah, go to my community page. I'm going to show you how to do it, just in case you don't know. If this will respond. Okay, clearly. Okay. So you go to Trilluminati beautiful page, if I do say so myself. And you go to community along the top. Community. You scroll down. And you see all my community posts there. You can engage with me, talk, chat shit, read my little musings, whatever, cuss me out, you know? You know, when we got events and that, people that claim that they're looking for me, I post it up where I'm gonna be. You know what I mean? People that want to link up, catch some joke, check out my little gym journey, any other posts that I think are relevant. If other people are streaming, like scripture here, if he's got a little thing going on, I'm gonna put it up on my wall, support the family, the things that they're doing, you know? So come over to the community page. They could make it a lot better. They should make it like a Discord. But hey, one step at a time. Come over to the community page on Trilluminati and engage with the posts, man. Light them up, help the algorithm, help the channel become more visual. These are the type of things I'll be doing to try and, you know, keep the channel relevant, I suppose you could say. So
yeah,
today,
and keep us entertained in between streams as well.
So here you go. Check her out.
Maybe she's gone to visit Humpback Chunk. Do a music video on that. Maybe she's doing her makeup. I'm just gonna stop already.
Yeah, you can get the smoke, man. You're gonna get the smoke. I'm gonna laugh as well when the smoke comes out.
That's what I did when I did get that smoke.
Yo, the chins, like it's the chin and the neck amalgamated and merged into one entity. Shit. When two become one. When two become one.
Where does it begin? Where does it end? Nobody knows.
I just know whatever she ate must have been fucking tasty. That shit must have tasted like heaven. You know when you bite the ends of your fingers.
I've done that.
I've done that before. That's the thing. I've actually bit my finger trying to eat, trying to consume. Oh man. So yeah, big them all up, man. Pictures cracking me up.
So is this why we ain't heard from Bourne?
Bourne, yeah, Bourne. I think Bourne's, you know, he's got visitors.
He's entertaining the family.
Yeah. And you know, it's hard to do like a podcast or come on live streams when your tongue's proper busy. Do you know what I mean? Like, at what point are you gonna rest your tongue? So I get why he's not really been saying much. You
know? Is it Thanksgiving soon?
He was always told not to talk with a mouthful. And yes, as you can see, the turkey neck. Yeah, it's cold.
We know Bourne likes a big one at Thanksgiving, innit?
A big bird. Big bird. So yeah, where's Bourne? Everyone's looking for him. I don't know. I don't know where Bourne is.
Oh, maybe she got a cage.
The noise that man made was like, oh. Yo!
Why?
Yo! What on, brother?
Yeah. Big up, everybody.
What on, man?
Just cloning and shit. I got a hydro cloner. I'm doing it different now.
Okay. Cage, have you seen this person?
Nah, who is this? Where's the harpoon at?
Aww.
I'm just joking.
I'm not involved.
Nah, it makes sense though, because it's Texas, it's the US. They're all obese over there.
Are they all fat in Texas?
Yeah, everything in Texas is big.
Mad. So tell me about this harpoon cloning. Harpoon cloning, hydro cloning. See you done. Tell me about this hydro cloning shit.
See, it's water. You see the water. It has and then it has like the air stone in there to give it oxygen. You got the stems.
Excuse-moi. Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Just uses water and oxygen. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Oh, so basically you're doing soilless grow. You're not using soil to grow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Have you tried that before?
That's my first attempt with it, but I'm just doing it to clone with, to make a clone.
Right, okay.
Yeah, apparently, it's a lot faster this way.
This is what they call hydroponics, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
Are you using that technique, what?
Yeah, a lot of people use it. Apparently, like you get roots like twice as fast. So I'm trying it.
So what about getting like nutrients and that into it?
Yeah. I put Clonex in there. It's
What,
like
in the water?
Yeah, in the water. Yeah, like 5 milliliters per gallon.
I don't know. Like this thing seemed to get hyped up a couple of years ago, and everyone was getting on it. I don't know. I've tried some strains that have been done that way, and I didn't particularly like them just because I didn't feel like they were grown properly. Like they just felt a bit weak, like wispy, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I like it natural and shit. I do organic in soil, but I'm just starting them off in the water right now.
I think as well, you just got to make sure you do it properly. Like hydroponics is used to grow other stuff as well. So long as you do it right, it should be okay.
Yeah, the plant doesn't know what nutrient, like, nitrogen to a plant's the same thing as organic or synthetic. It doesn't really know.
I've heard some people use their own urine to nutrient, give their plants the nutrients it needs. Have you ever done that, Cage?
No, that's stupid, man. Like your piss has a bunch of toxins, ammonia, all types of shit. You know what I mean?
I think you're supposed to dilute it to like get the right balance that's needed, the right pH or something like that.
Are you trying to hint, MJ?
No, I'm being real. I know people that do this,
people
bro.
do that. People do that shit, but that's crazy. I wouldn't do that. Fuck that. That's disgusting, bro.
Yeah, like and most people I know like do it for their personal strains. Like I knew a family that was growing, right? And like literally each one of them like done a cup of pee in their own plant.
Wait, that's fucking disgusting. In China, that's what they do though. They use human shit and piss.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be full of nutrients, isn't it?
Yeah. That's disgusting, man.
People why? Like, sorry, but like some of our food that we grow, doesn't that like grow in manure and stuff like that?
It is, but not human. Like human shit, it's just weird.
What's the difference?
There really is no difference, but it's just fucking disgusting though.
Exactly.
Yeah, like all the vegetables and stuff are grown with shit in the Asia. Like human shit.
Yeah. And you eat that?
Yeah, people eat it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you don't mind, Cage. Like you're into all kind of freaky stuff, anyways, aren't you?
Some John McAfee.
I bet you are. You know how to satisfy a woman, though, don't you?
That is disgusting.
Oh, whoa.
Like we've spoken about this before, so I'm just just thinking, Cage would probably go to any lengths to satisfy a woman.
Is it
any lengths?
Wow. Is this true, Cage?
Not any lengths, but I know how to deal with it.
So where do you draw the line?
Where? Anything that's not normal.
Like,
you know what I mean?
Like what? What would you not do? You would do anything for love. Do that. What will you do?
What would I do?
What wouldn't you do, bro?
What wouldn't I do? I don't know. It's not something
limitless, yeah?
In it, like most people can answer that question straight away, like you know what you're not into, in it. But Kate's like, I don't know.
Well, I don't. You give me an example. You know what I mean? I don't know what
the limit yet. Go on, Cage. Go on, the Cage fella.
I don't sit around thinking about shit I'm not gonna do.
Oh, whoa. Thinking about what?
I don't think about this question. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Well, there's never been like a request that a honey's made that you've not been able to honor. Like, nah, I can't do that, babe.
No, I've never been asked to do anything that crazy. What the fuck?
Okay, Wanksy says you need to add salt to urine and let it sit until the ammonia is converted. I'm trying this now on my tropical plants.
That's crazy.
You see? I told you so.
Fucking piss plants.
Was he like, for me, that's all sciencey, isn't it? Like, how am I supposed to know when that happens? So if you know about science, I suppose, yeah, you can do these things, innit? But bro, that makes no sense to me. How would I know when the ammonia has disappeared?
Mm-hmm.
I'll leave that to the experts.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I won't do that.
Talk about weed. His actual fucking expertise, and he goes quiet. Talk about anything else, like a black man, and he's cutting you up. Like it's crazy.
I know.
What do you mean?
What about gematria, man?
Gematria.
Yeah. Yeah. Wanksy, what's good?
Hey, everything is okay, man. I just wanted to give a little detail about the urine and plants, you know. Two things. A friend of mine was growing weed, and he had like a fish tank with fish, and he started using the water from the aquarium, you know, with the fish piss in it for his plants, and they grew very well, and the taste was nice, and he was very happy about it.
Yeah, you know,
and you have this.
It tastes fishy.
No, they have something called aquaponics, and that's using fish.
Yeah, exactly. With permaculture, you know, they have like a fish in the bottom in a tank and plants on top in a different tank, and they circulate it, and you hardly need to add any food to it.
It's
the fish shit.
So then you're
harvesting
aquaponics. Okay.
Fish meat and you're growing plants.
Yeah, they grow fish in the bottom tank, and the fish get food from the plants waste. And then they pump up the liquid from the fish tank up to the plants, and the plants get their food from the fish shit, let's say, in urine, just like in nature. You know, one species shit is other species food. That's how it is. So.
Yeah, the aquaponics thing. It's crazy.
You say one species shit is another species food.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
So how does that work when it comes to humans then?
Yeah, we are animals. We have like a certain food. We eat a certain way. So our waste has certain nutrients which we don't need, which maybe not get ingested well. And the same goes for urine, you know. Urine has ammonia and it smells like shit at the start. But I've made an experiment. I've pissed in a bucket and let it stay in my balcony for a few weeks just to see what happens with some rainwater in it. And I have to say, my urine smells nice, you know, and my shit might smell nice too. Who knows? It might be the best food ever.
And shit. What the fuck?
I might grow some weed on it, you know, my own shit, and then smoke my own shit, roll it up, you know.
This guy's doing piss.
There we have it.
I mean, just experiment and try for yourself, I would like to say, you know. There's more to reality and chemistry and biochemistry and everything, you know. Don't be afraid of your shit, you know. In Hinduism, you know, even shit is holy. It's all part of Brahman and energy of the universe. So,
holy shit! Have you guys ever heard of the? Have you guys ever heard of this guy? He was in Toronto. He's the Phantom Shit Thrower. He dressed up like a construction worker and he saved his shit in the giant buckets and just threw it on people in university. They were just sitting down chilling. He was like a serial shit thrower. He got like 6 or 7. He got like 6 people, and then he got caught eventually.
No, Cage, I've never heard of him. Sorry.
Yeah, it's a weird place.
Also, shit is a real good fuel, you know. In Pakistan, where I come from, in Punjab, my mother told me they used to in the past, when they were farmers, you know, they used the shit from the cows to as fuel to heat up an oven after they dried for a while, and then make roti in it, you know. So yeah, that's what was normal for centuries, forever.
Wait, what did you say? What did you say they do after?
They get cow dung, you know, cow shit, and then they dry it up, and then they use it as fuel. They burn it under a roti oven, and they make roti on top of it, and that has been normal for centuries, you know, because it's more nature friendly, it's more eco friendly than throwing your shit or the cow shit away and having like a problem like they have now in Europe, you know, with all the
Yeah, no,
excess waste, you know, and everything. So
cows are weird though. They have like 3 stomachs or some shit. So
more even. Some I believe up to 11 or something, or 4. I'm not sure.
Something like that.
Yeah, they re-chew the food into the mouth, put it in the stomach, and then it comes back into the mouth, I believe, and they chew it again, and then it gets totally digested, you know. And we can't,
This
as
shit,
humans, digest like they do, you know, the same plants.
yeah, this
with
shit's
one
just
stomach.
grass though. That's pretty much all it is. It's just grass. You know?
Yeah, but the thing is, if we want to survival on this earth and not destroy it, we'll have to think in a renewable technology, and we have to work with nature because we are part of nature and not against it, or we're doomed. You know, Mother Nature is kind, but she doesn't take shit. If we fuck up, she will punish her children. You know, in any way she can. Natural disasters, more homosexuality. You know, any other way, because she controls us. You know, we're still part of her. She controls the animals, and I believe the earth is a living intelligence, you know, and she will fuck us up by her own means. You know, well,
So
there might be another world war, you know, just to cull us, just to make our numbers less. Otherwise, we become an infestation, which will upset the natural balance and destroy everything eventually. So that's my belief, at least now.
This meme is fucking hilarious. It's kind of about this. Remember Ralph from The Simpsons, that little stupid kid, saying, "The TV told me that if I eat bugs and pay more to the government, the weather will be gooder." Because, you know, that's what Bill Gates is doing. He's buying out all the farmland and then taking it out of use because he's trying to push like that fake meat and shit on people, insect meat and stuff. I mean, you know, he's like the #1 land owner now.
Yeah, and he has also planned to send more chemicals up in the stratosphere, are very high, to cool down the earth, you know, prevent global warming. But if he does that, we won't be seeing any stars or other things. It will be like a volcano effect, you know. That's his plan too.
Man, this guy, someone needs to get rid of this guy. God damn.
I'm not sure anymore. I used to hate him so much with all the COVID shit and everything, but I'm thinking maybe there is something to it, you know. I want to see the merit of his plans and look into it and give him a chance just to be sure I'm not making a mistake, you know. Maybe that fucker has a good heart. Who knows, you know? I don't know, but I don't trust him, you know, after what he did in Africa and India with the vaccinations of polio, you know. He maimed a lot of people, and I heard he, in Nigeria and someone else, he put out sterilization into the vaccine without permission to sterilize people too. So, yeah, that puts him on the bad guy level, you know, to me.
Bro, man, look at him. He's like a little nerd. It's like the Revenge of the Nerd.
He looks like a demon, man. His eyes are cold, dark, black, and no life of humanity in it. Looks like Joe Biden. You know, you can see people's soul in the eyes. You know.
Who are you guys talking about?
Bill Gates.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, he's trying to make everybody eat fake meat now. He bought up all the farmland and took it out of production. Now he's like, oh, everyone's eating this Beyond Meat bullshit. What the fuck? Carbon.
No, yeah, let's eat fake meat because there's no fucking real food, is there? No. So what flavor are the rotis?
Shit flavored, man.
You got the camel shit flavor. You got the cow shit.
I haven't tried the camel dung yet. I would love to experience it, you know, with a glass of camel urine, you know, why not? It might be good, man. You might get high off it as never before.
It's fucked.
I mean, people have been using all kind of weird things forever, you know, like the Maasai drink the blood, you know, from a live animal and other things. And blood contains a lot of salt too, like urine, you know, electrolytes. And we are electric beings. We have electricity in us. So I've noticed if I take Himalaya salt with oranges, you know, which contain electrolytes too, and I add it, and my brain fires up immediately. You know, it's like electricity is rushing through me. You know,
Himalayan salt on an orange.
You know, yeah, you take a little Himalayan salt and you take an orange, and then the chemical reaction happens inside you. You know, salt is a strong electrolyte. You know, which fuels electricity, and we are electric beings. You know, we have electricity in our nerves running everywhere. And my idea is, if I take that salt and that orange, and I've done a lot of weightlifting with that, with just oranges and salt, for hours even, and a little bit amino acids, to have some protein in for recovery, and a little bit sweet sugar in it. And you get a load of energy, and you don't get tired. Just like when you eat a heavy meal, you're tired immediately. And you can recover so fast and keep going all day with this mix.
Okay.
It's kind of like one of those fucking sports drinks or something.
I'll try anything that doesn't involve cow dung and camel piss.
No, because it's fresh, the orange. You get a different effect than with the sports drink. You get other things in the orange, and orange is like rocket fuel. If you really have fresh oranges ripe, and you get the juice out with your hand, or make punch a hole in it with the Bruce Lee 1-inch sponge, and you drink it all up, or put some salt in the orange, and then squeeze it together until the salt dissolves, the Himalayan salt. Get the crystals, The powdered Himalayan salt doesn't have that energy. The crystals are best, the small ones. And then you just drink it up, and try it out. You will feel like a rocket, going hard.
Like a pre-workout.
Yeah, and during the workout too. Keep taking that, every now and then, and a little bit of Coca-Cola perhaps, for the sweetness. And try it out.
That's crazy. But yeah, you're right. Like even thoughts have thoughts are measurable.
Yeah, they have all brain activity, and that's done with electricity in the brain. And the brain is fatty. It's all fat, the brain. So I take a lot of fats into, now. Much more fat than I used to in the past. And it helps with stabilizing your mental thoughts, patterns, and everything. Because you need a lot of fat in the brain to keep it healthy. And your cell membranes need fat too. You have billions, trillions of cells, of billions, I believe. And they all need a coating of fat in your skin to keep the water in, so you don't dehydrate. And when you dehydrate, your electricity can't function in your body, I've noticed. And then you get like weird mental issues. I've had them too, when I didn't know. So yeah, your food is so important. It needs to be balanced perfectly. Otherwise, you're running a machine which doesn't have the fuel and everything it needs.
What are your thoughts?
So then you will have a broken machine,
What are your thoughts on like medicinal mushrooms? I'm not talking about like the shit that gets you.
I love them, man. I love them. I use psychedelic mushrooms, I grow them myself for years now.
Oh, yeah.
I've used them for 24 years or 25 years now.
What,
on and off.
Microdosing?
Yeah, I've done microdosing for 3 years, non-stop, every 2 times a day. In the morning, 0.1 grams dried. And in the evening before workout, I use them too. Because I saw a documentary on National Geographic that Zulus used to take magic mushrooms before battle. And, they got more power from it, more action and aggression. So, they're wonderful. And the medicinal mushrooms too, they're from Japan, the shiitake and the lion's mane. They all contain things against cancer. And I'm gonna grow more and more of these medicinal mushrooms myself, in my own home. It's then you have control over quality and it's cheaper,
Bro, it's pretty much legal where I'm at now. Like, you go on the street and they have mushroom dispensaries and shit where they sell DMT, mushroom, everything.
Yeah, I've tested 5-MeO DMT, I've experimented with that too a little.
I've extracted it's so easy to extract, bro.
What did you use as source to extract it from?
Mimosa hostilis.
Mimosa hostilis, okay, yeah. I can. Yeah, there was a plant which they banned in Holland in the smart shops. I could used to get it, but it was banned, and that contained DMT. And the other one is the other plant, to make it orally available for ayahuasca things.
Oh yeah.
So you must know changa, that stick, in which you put different herbs. Like the acacia tree, which contains DMT. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a mixture of herbs and DMT, right? So,
yeah, and you use a solvent like butane gas to get extracted out, and you remove the fiber, and then you can roll it in a joint, and that's powerful shit. But I have to make it soon,
Yeah, like DMT is super easy to make. Like you just need like 4 ingredients.
And what kind of effect did you get from using that?
Oh, I wish I could describe that. That's It was like, yeah, I can't really describe that. It's something that's extremely powerful. I experimented with that shit a lot. I'm never using it again. I'll tell you that. Like I've had my, not because it was a negative thing. Just I've seen what I had to see.
It can be overwhelming, and then you have to come back to reality and not lose your mind, and find yourself again.
Yeah, it's
Because
not for everybody. I think you can go crazy off that shit easily.
yeah, you depersonalize, you dissociate from your normal personality structure with some of this stuff, and then you have to find yourself again, and that's hard. That's the hardest part. If you go really out in the universe.
Crazy. It's like the most intense thing I've ever experienced in my life. It was like first of all, it looked like you cannot, like, I did a huge amount. So it's like you open your eyes, close your eyes, you're still in the same place. Can't move. Can't open your eyes because you see the same thing. And it's like the most elaborate thing ever. It's like the craziest, like, sacred geometry and all this, like, you're in like a fucking palace and shit. It's crazy. I don't know how to describe it. It's just so perfect. You know what I mean? Like, how did your mind even come up with something that complex and intricate?
Hey, for this energy crisis, what if everybody started to collect their shit and the dog shit and everything else, the cat poo, dried it up and used it to warm the houses this winter? It would be a big finger to the establishment and save money.
Burning your own fucking shit.
Yeah.
That's a shitty situation, man. I don't think
it is shitty, man. But sometimes, you have to go through the shit in life to survive, and not be afraid of your own shit,
Yeah, your shit don't stink, bro. This is bro, yeah, that DMT. I think everybody should try that shit. Try it eventually.
I don't agree, man. Some people cannot handle it psychologically, man. They're in a stage in life in which they're already struggling with things,
Anybody
then
who's
it's
right mind,
too much.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Some people, if you're like some people go schizophrenic or something off that shit, probably.
Yeah, some people get like after effects for months or years, which are called traces. After doing one LSD hit, some people, and they can't get rid of it, and they suffer from it because
Yeah,
they
please,
see
can
open
nobody
eye
take
visuals.
this as professional advice? Just a quick disclaimer: this isn't any nutrition or professional advice.
Yeah, this is just entertainment for entertainment purposes only.
Advise your doctor and shit before taking anything.
Yeah, check with 3 doctors at least before you smoke your own shit. You might get sick. Your shit might be bad. I know my shit, which is wonderful shit.
Mad. Big up, Pradeep.
Morning, Murray. What's happening, everyone?
What up?
Yeah, they're talking about how we're going to save the planet by storing our shit, apparently.
I'm not. I'm talking about DMT, but back to the shit conversation. Let's talk about DMT.
I'm just trying to, do you know what it is? I'm trying to picture London where everyone's storing their own shit.
No, they do that. They do that in North Korea. They have a shit quota. If you don't bring enough shit in a bucket to them every month, you'll get fucked up. You'll send you to fucking jail. You know what I mean? They force people to do that in North Korea.
Is that what you do in your spare time? Research those kind of things?
Nah, it's some random. I seen some podcasts. Remember that Joe Rogan one with that North?
Oh yeah, that's different. That's different, Cage.
Yeah, it's like this North Korean lady that escaped from there. She was like a sex slave or something. It was fucked. Yeah, North Korea is like living in like a fucking concentration camp or something over there.
You'd be all right out there.
Nah, fuck that. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, one thing about magic mushrooms, they promote neurogenesis. Somebody in the chat said it about lion's mane, but there's a documentary on YouTube in which if you take microdoses for a while of magic mushrooms, they will regenerate your broken neurons. So it will heal the brain. Yeah, it will heal it from damage from the past. And it helps, in my opinion, to change programs you're running in you, scripts, which are not good for you anymore, which we get stuck in at times. and it feels we can't change. And magic mushrooms help to realize it, and then change it easier, so you can heal yourself in your brain, but also the way you run your life. You know, the way you think, the way you act,
So
things, and
saying that
improve yourself.
suggesting that the habits that we've created for ourselves, which then become our programming, isn't it? Like
Yeah,
to
yeah,
change.
yeah.
Oh yeah, it all starts with thought. Thoughts become words, words become action, action becomes reality. Like,
Yeah, they go to the subconsciousness, to make life easier. Like you don't want to think every time you drive a bicycle or a car. You want to do it automatically. Otherwise, it would be not done. So our brain is made to put programs in. Which we do a few times,
pattern
and
recognition.
yeah, pattern recognition, exactly like robots. In a way, like AI. But eventually, when we have old programs, like let's say traumas, and our reaction to it, and we suppressed it, and we couldn't deal with it when we were younger, those programs are still very deep stored in our being, in our cells,
So
in
what
our body.
and the experiences we have when we're children between like 1 and 7, that's where we get most of our habits and how to kind of tackle issues or deal with stress and so forth. So we get our training from those times, and that sticks with us. So you're trying to reprogram that, innit? Your training from when you were a kid.
Yeah,
Yeah,
from the
yeah.
formative years, from 6 years old, is when you get the most imprinted.
Yeah, that's a difficult thing. I've been trying to do it with many things because I felt like I was stuck from that age, and we have amnesia. We don't even remember anything. But I've been doing is I'm reading a book called The Middle Pillar by Dr. Francis Israel Rigardi.
Oh,
He was
hold
from
on.
the Golden
Pause it.
Dawn.
That's a Masonic reference right there.
Yeah, he's Masonic, yeah, but he's not really Masonic. He was more of a spiritualist psychologist, who went to Aleister Crowley as a young man. Aleister Crowley dissed him, and then he started going into energy healing the rest of his life and helping people out. And he said, like, from Buddhism too, they have a set of practices in which they query the memory they have of their life, the monks. And that's where he got it from. And when you go into your memory and you start getting deeper and deeper while you sit meditating, and I've been doing it this year since January more and more, you start seeing things which are still influencing you, buried in your memory, which you're not aware of. And the more you do it, the more it triggers deeper and deeper memory things, and your memory becomes clearer, and you get more brain power in a way, more transparency in a way after a while. But the problem is you get triggered too by those memories in your traumas. So at first you get the emotional reaction like anger, sadness, or crying and everything, until you trigger it often enough, and then the trigger effect goes away, and then you're free. But this is a difficult process, but I feel it's the only way.
Yeah, you need to
heal,
It's what they call PTSD, right?
Yeah, but we all have it as children, We all had like a baby or 2 years old that we need to take a shit maybe, and it wouldn't go out, and the mother took it out, and we had pain, and it buries in your body, that pain,
Repressive memory, right? Or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's
but
like
being a
self-hypnosis,
human,
kind of.
yeah, but being a human child isn't easy. You're born in a body suddenly as awareness. And you have pain too as a baby. You cry when you have no food, and when you're young, that's very basic. You have no intellect to understand what's going on with you, so that becomes a trauma, in you.
So what they tend to offer over here, like if you go to mental health places or whatever, they're either going to offer you cognitive behavioral therapy to change those thought processes, or what's interesting is they recently approved for psychedelics, the mushrooms, to be used as treatment to help people with trauma. So I think what you're saying is correct. Like there's obviously some kind of scientific evidence there for them to be using that.
Oh, there is. Yeah. It's like neuroplasticity or something. So like they've done studies, a microdose versus not microdose, or like a dose of that, and you should see the whole brain lights up. Like it's making a whole bunch of different connections compared to when they're not on it.
I think the hardest thing with all of this is for the individual to acknowledge that they've got a problem in the first place, because there's a lot of people that live in denial, to be quite real.
All right, but you know what? Like if you only have a problem if you give it power, you know what I mean? So it's like saying like, oh, everybody, like the way I look at it is like everyone goes through their own shit in life, you know. No one had it. I don't think anyone had it easier. So I'm saying fucking. So what I'm gonna do? Oh, I have a problem, blah, blah, blah. And then right there, that's making the problem, just acknowledging it, and giving.
Yeah, but some people do come from harsh circumstances, and it's not like they're exaggerating. You might break a nail, and that could be the end of the world for you.
Nah, bro. Like my shit. Nah, like I understand, but I just feel like those people are weak, like super weak. The shit I went through, bro. Like I don't even think most people would survive it. So,
bro, I'm not going to tell you my personal shit, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm saying, like, I don't know. I just think that's weak, in my opinion. You know?
I think I understand what you're saying to a degree, Cage. Like for me, the weakness is maybe when people start using alcohol or drugs or something to suppress their feelings rather than deal with them. So I hear what you're saying, that you have to just deal with whatever traumas it is, like face up to it. Yeah, this is what happened. And maybe this is how it's, you can maybe recognize the effects of it later on in life. And then you can address that and make changes yourself. Do you know what I mean? But I think, yeah, for me, the weakness is when people start to abuse drugs and stuff like that to deal with their problems.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Scapegoat, a crutch.
So
I'm saying, yeah, the best way to deal with it is just like, what, bro? How are you gonna change anything that happened in your past? You know what I mean? If you're letting that affect your future, that's weakness, in my opinion.
So if we base it on a soldier from the Vietnam War, is it his weakness, or is it that he saw dead bodies everywhere?
That's a different extreme and shit. Like, you know, they're seeing like little kids.
The diagnosis is the same, isn't it? And the treatment is the same. So how does it differ? The end result is the same.
Well, you know what? Like that wasn't even their choice. Well, I guess it was. Well, it's not really their choice because, like, you know, they get manipulated into that by someone.
And that's why I think I said to you, if you broke a nail, you should apply that to you.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but yeah, that's a difficult question to answer. Then, you know, but most people don't experience that level of craziness. You know what I mean? And you know, not everybody's like that either. Some people love that shit. I mean, they want to go back.
But isn't that a problem itself? If we, the rest of society, can see that it's not the right thing and they love it, isn't that an indication that they're not well?
Pretty much. Some people are sadistic, you know? Just want to kill people.
And then, yeah, there's a lot of people like that. So a lot of people have got that.
You know, there's an experiment in a prison they did with meditation, with Vipassana meditation, in which they go for 10 hours a day in meditation for a week or 10 days from India. And they did it in an American prison and 3 or 4 times a year. And after every round, those prisoners became more peaceful and they lost the trauma and triggers and everything. It changed them so much. And meditation helps to change the way your brain fires up. You know, you have like a thing called DMN, default mode network, which is the way normal brains operate. And when you meditate, the whole brain functioning changes completely. And you become less egocentric, but more aware of others, and you connect to the universe, to others in a more harmonious way. So I believe meditation is very important in combination with other things.
Is there a negative from meditation? Because I know people that meditate. I've meditated, but I've been warned about certain things, certain hours of the day, stuff like that. So
yeah, you need guidance. If you go too deep, suddenly you might depersonalize, which is normal for a bit. But if you don't know what you're doing and you're alone and you can't handle it alone, some can, then it can create psychological imbalances, like a disease, mental disease almost. You know,
based on your opinion, do you think that like you can unleash entities? Because it's quite powerful meditation, isn't it? Because the mind is quite powerful. Anything to do with the mind is going to have the same value of power, isn't it? So if you're negative.
Yeah, it can, because I speak from my own experience. I had a full Kundalini awakening 2 years ago suddenly. It started at the beginning of 2020. And I've had paranormal experiences since then, you know, which I'm trying to understand and integrate. And I had no teacher. I wasn't meditating or looking for it.
Well, don't meditate.
It suddenly happened.
Before the sun sets, you can meditate. That's what I've been told.
Yeah.
By some meditates every day, man.
Wanksy, can you share any of those paranormal experiences that you've had?
I'll give a few because some of them were hard to believe for me, and I started doubting myself non-stop, even now. And I started thinking maybe I'm imagining everything, but I wasn't doing psychedelics, not even weed. I was sober, and I still kept seeing things, And I went on to spiritual service with people who had been in spirituality for decades, like tarot readers, energy workers, and Reiki practitioners. And every time I came into a server, they all sensed my energy, and they said it was powerful. And they can sense the spiritual level of people, and they kept telling me certain things which I found hard to believe.
All right, what did you
And
things like what?
Can you share some of those, the ones that are not?
Yeah. I'll give you one. I'll give you one thing. I've been seeing clouds change into forms, into dragons, every day since it happened, and huge dragons spitting fire. And I didn't know why, and other things too. And I've photographed with my camera some of those clouds, and I've shown them to other people, and they saw it too. And my cousin of no, not my cousin. That's just one thing, but others see that too sometimes. So it's not the full proof.
I got it on film. I filmed a weird cloud as well about maybe a month ago. It just stood out. That's mad.
There's something weird going on with the clouds and Earth. Maybe it's Mother Nature, communicating with certain people who are on a certain level and open to certain things, But I saw it also with incense. I was, like 10 incense stick, 11. I burned them at once at home as an experiment. And I started seeing faces and dragons form in those incense clouds. And they were moving in a way which isn't natural.
They call it scrying.
Yeah, which didn't make sense. And that's just a few things,
Yeah, I like cloud watching, and I've kind of seen things form in the clouds and that before, but I don't know if I'd call that any sort of paranormal activity.
Can I describe what I saw? So I was looking out my window, and it was not a foggy night, but from my right hand side, like you could throw a stone at it. That's how close it was to the ground, kind of thing. Above my roofs, it was a strip of cloud that went across all by itself, low to the ground, and it was moving weird. It had weirdness in it. It just looked odd to everything else that's out there. So I thought, you know what, film it anyway. You never know. And it's just weird, man. I can't even share the video. I showed my friend Bud Marsh it, but I can't really show it online because you're gonna know where I live. But I've seen some madness. It stood out so much, like it was like an entity, or it was alive. Or
exactly. It's crazy. You might have a clear sky with just one cloud, small cloud moving with,
Yeah, man.
Well, they've been manipulating the weather for a long time. They can't fuck with the weather too. You guys ever heard of HARP?
Yeah. In Alaska.
Yeah, they can do that, and they've been doing it since like the Vietnam War too. There's something called cloud seeding. They can seed clouds.
Yeah, cloud seeding. And you have a few companies who do this shit.
Yeah. Something like cloud. Like, I'm not a scientist. That's easy to replicate, isn't it?
Well, just moisture. You know what I mean? But yeah, the HARP thing, it's like it's like a giant electrical grid thing that they can harness and like put it into the atmosphere.
HARP, CERN, all of these things, like we're trying to do God's work in it or nature's work for it. It's not our place, is it?
Yeah, it's fucked up. We shouldn't be doing that.
I believe we are natural too. Everything we do is natural. We are part of nature, whatever we create is natural to me. And if it's done in a good way, with deliberation and knowledge, and not in a bad way, I don't see any issue with it, whatever it is.
Look at butterflies and shit. Like they're like a worm. They go in the cocoon. They don't know what they're gonna become, or they become someone else. They metamorphosis or metamorphosize into something greater. And I think that's like with human beings and technologies, like the cocoon. Like what's emerging out of this cocoon after we integrate with technology? You know what I mean?
That's evolution, man. That's the next step, and it can be anything we want. because
Part
we
of
have
it.
gained consciousness, and we can consciously project our mind into ourselves and the world, and change our course.
Yeah,
Reach that level, let's say.
like with the whole Neuralink and the brain implants, like pretty soon, within the next generation, they're gonna have the Neuralink. They're gonna have like the internet direct into their thought.
They've already got all of that if you think about it.
I was gonna say we've got all that in it. The AI, the
I would say it's
robot
gonna
with
be
the
more normal.
citizenship, all of these things. This is the result of it.
It's gonna be normal for them though, because like, look, I don't know how old you guys are, but even me, I'm still in my 20s and shit. When I was growing up, like we barely had phones. Like we had like shitty, couldn't even go on the internet on them. We were playing Snake on it or something, or ping.
Rob, you arrived.
Rob, I grew up without a phone. What the fuck?
You see what I mean? So now imagine what we're gonna have like in 100 years or something. You see how fast all this shit happens?
I know, but I was saying this the other day. Like, I remember watching things like Power Rangers and California Dreams or whatever bullshit I was watching on Nickelodeon and these channels, and they'd have these little devices where you can video call, and we'd be like, "Oh my gosh, imagine one day we could actually do that!" And wow, look what we're doing now. It's standard practice to do bloody video call, isn't it?
If they could pull the moon from Earth with a house phone, anything.
What was
No.
that? Wait, what did you say? My bad. You cut out there.
NASA can call the moon from a house phone. Anything's possible.
Oh yeah. Imagine that they're not telling us about either. Because they do it in a way. Things are only built to last like a couple of years, and then you're expected to buy it again. And what they do is they slowly just release the technology, to make profit off it. I mean, like, look at the phones, for example, the iPhone. What do they do every year? What do they just put like a better chip in it, like change the body slightly and add like another camera or some shit?
Just like the Xbox with that technology, it was technology, and they released
probably like 20 years ahead right now with what they have.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what I mean?
So if you're thinking about technology reading your mind, and we can just guesstimate it now, it probably already exists.
That does already happen. I swear to God, this is another. I don't know if you've experienced this. We've all experienced this, like when you're talking about some random shit, and then all of a sudden you keep getting ads for it.
But talking.
Have you ever thought about something and never written it down or said anything, and then you start getting ads for it? Because that's happened to me multiple times.
Same.
So are they fucking?
Yeah, it's that's where the predictive algorithms come into place. Like they reckon that they can predict what you're going to think about even before you have thought about it or said it.
Yeah, so it's predictive. Yeah, but it'd be something so random that like it just doesn't make sense for them to predict. Like for example, like this. Like, I don't know, it's just so fucking weird. Like, I used to go paintballing when I was a kid and shit. Like, I never even mentioned it or searched it up or anything. And I was just thinking about it. And then all of a sudden, I started getting ads. I never even said it to anybody or wrote it anywhere or anything.
And what did they say to you?
They started giving me ads for it and shit.
Okay.
Fucking weird.
What about if you're going past their Wi-Fi and you've got your Wi-Fi on? And it's aware that Wi-Fi is there. Through that, could it not give you adverts?
Yeah,
do you know what? I do think
Bluetooth and Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I think something like that happens because I went into a next door one day, right? And then all of a sudden I got an email from them. I wasn't signed up or anything, and it was just like so random the way it happened. I was just like, no, like how did they know I was like, what picked up that I was there for them to then message me? I don't understand.
I could, Mary, see the other apps you've got, see in this small when you download and install them, you're probably giving them permission inside another app somewhere else, unrelated, just to get info. Like, they have to kind of put it in their small print.
Yeah, maybe like connected up to Google or something like that.
Yeah. Like outside the box. So Google tracks us anyway, unless you turn it off on the iPhones, isn't it? Yeah. But that's like, and no, it's not like a light bulb in the house. You know it's off. It's inside your phone. How do you know it's off? Don't know it's off.
Your phone. This is why they don't make phones with removable. They got rid of the removable batteries a long time ago, so you can't. Your phone's always being tracked, even if it's dead. It still has enough power to track you and shit. It has like a storage in there for that. You know what I mean? That's why they made it so you can't even turn off, like, take out your battery. You're always being tracked. Hold on.
Yeah. We're living in that age where that is the case, isn't it? CCTV everywhere. Yeah, you've got so many around the corner places. They want to keep tabs, so it's going to be a device in your hand. Definitely, man. Like, I'm addicted to my device.
Like, let's say somebody's trying to do a crime, right? And like, oh, I'm just gonna turn off my phone and bring it with me. They're still connecting the cell phone towers around, and their location's still there and shit. That's why they got rid of the full batteries.
It's so mad, right? Because like on the London Tube 20 years ago, 8 o'clock in the morning, everyone would be reading a book or reading a newspaper. And now you're on the train that every single person's doing that same motion of look at that head bent down, looking at their phone. So, like every single person. But as I said, 20 years ago, that would have been a book or a newspaper.
We're sheep, innit? Humans are sheep the way we think. We follow each other. We feel comfortable following because it gives us safety knowing the other person's doing it. They know our psychology, innit?
That's what it is. It's all about psychology. That's weapon.
And where we've been alive 40 years, they've been studying for 200 years and maybe more and more. So it's like our knowledge as a 40-year-old, we've only got 40 years worth versus their technology and their accumulated data.
Yeah, sheep themselves based on fear or something in the comments. It's true. As we self-regulate each other too. What the fuck? If you deviate outside of the main thought, you're all of a sudden you're like, you're labeled. You're an outcast in a way.
Yeah, everybody start calling you Cage.
Yeah, they start calling you Cage, all types of shit, bro. Nah, but I don't know. I think it's wearing off though. I think it's gonna backfire on them. You know what I mean?
Nah, man. People are more and more a sheep as time goes on. Just yesterday, we're talking about Kanye, remember?
To a certain point. Nah, I wasn't here yesterday. What were you guys saying about?
He's on point.
He's doing it to prove a point. You know what I mean? Like that. Oh, you guys talk about that picture of him wearing the shirt?
Bro, if he's up there in a nice position, can eat, sleep when he... What's he fucking... What, he's thinking to help people? Nah, man, that's never been the case of people in power. What is it going to be with this geezer? Because he's saying the same things you want to hear. Nah, man. Don't be foolish.
Everybody take care. It was wonderful. I have to go. Goodbye.
Big up, bro.
Big up.
I don't know, man. I don't trust anybody with that much influence. I think they wouldn't be allowed to be there unless they went with their agenda. You know what I mean?
It's true. Dog in their own way to get there, isn't it? It's all about money and getting there. So you got to be a certain type.
Yeah, they're not going to allow you to be in that position unless you're that type of person, you know?
And if these people really cared, they'd be giving away, wouldn't they? But they're not giving away, are they?
Yeah, I don't know, man. They're all part of the same doctrine. I guarantee it. You know, they all did that fucking oath.
It's all about the Benjamin. That's what it always boils down to, doesn't it?
Yeah, because the oaths they take, that shit it supersedes law. You know what I mean? So they already know what's going to happen.
No escape.
Nah, bro, you're done. And then they're not just going to deal with you. They're going to deal with everyone you love. They're going to fuck with everyone you love, everything. You know, your family, friends, everything.
People hitting the like button, yeah?
You know what I mean? Yeah, everybody hit that like. Put your like number in the comments. You know what I mean?
Do you know what I find a bit strange with like the social media thing nowadays is all these families that live their whole life on YouTube. Like they put their kids out there, like, oh, come shopping with me, get ready with me, taking my 7 kids to school, making
How fucking
breakfast,
weird is that? What the fuck?
It's the
cooking dinner for my kids. Yeah, like just bullshit. And I've been watching a few videos where they're basically like, some people are saying like they're fully exploiting their kids.
They are doing. A lot of parents been doing. Like, think about like the child actors and shit, or the kids in like the fucking commercials. Parents always do that.
child models wanted. Who's seen those ads?
They literally pop up every single day on my phone.
What? I've never gotten that once on my phone. That's weird.
Yep, it's always child models wanted, aged 3 to 12.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is the society we live in.
That's fuck.
But as I was saying, some of these stories like that I've been watching, like the parents, they'd be putting their kids in danger, or like people know where they live and then the houses are getting broken into, and people pulling up at their kids' schools, like just threatening them. Yeah, because they're putting their whole life on YouTube. Like their whole life.
You're going to be like pedophiles.
Picking up kids from school, going to their kids' football games, and putting it all on the internet for everyone.
Wouldn't it be pedophiles and shit watching that shit?
Yeah, obviously.
Like, who's going to watch that?
Yeah, look at if these people are putting their whole families on.
Yeah, Friday vibes. Woohoo! What from Friday games are you lot playing? While I've been shitting, what you lot been doing?
Talking about shit and roties.
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
We're talking about DMT.
Apparently, you can save your shit, you know, and cook a roti on it.
Party games, come on.
Yeah.
The German guy or Dutch or whatever he was says they cook roti on shit or something. I don't know what the fuck you said.
You lot are too lit, man. Slow it down, man. Slow it down. They're not ready for you on a Friday. Oh, man. Gray skies. It's gray skies. Lots of air pressure, man. My neighbor had a good argument with the bin man today.
Why?
I don't know. She expect them to take all her leaves and twigs that she got from her garden, and they're like, "Nah, we ain't taking that. We just here to take rubbish, not you know what I mean, debris or whatever." She's arguing with them.
Ugh, my gosh, people got time.
Yeah.
Yeah, they charge differently for that. I think depends.
You know what I would have done? I would have took the black bags, waiting for the van to start moving, run behind it, and just thrown them in the back. Just thrown them in the back. Yeah. And then now it'd be a case of them having to take the bags out of the van and leave them outside my yard, where they definitely would be liable for that.
Helmet, yeah.
Yeah, man. Just throw it in the back, man. Like, yeah, all right, cool, yeah, no problem, man, no problem. Have a good day, boss. And that's their drive off. I'll be like, yeah. There's nothing they could do about that. Thought it was Pat Butcher in the middle. No, it's not Pat Butcher. It's Drew Pesci. I can't say the word. Drew Pesci, yeah. Lethal Weapon, man. Trill Gibson, Danny Triller, Trilly Glubber, however you want to call it. And Drew Pesci.
Drew Pesci.
Shit. Friday has come so quick, man. That Legoland took it out of me, man. I can't lie. It took it out of me. I'm trying to be strong, but Legoland killed me. I don't know, man.
So what's the next day out then? Lapland.
Lapland? What's that?
Go see Santa's grotto, innit? Mother Christmas, Father Christmas.
No. We don't celebrate Christmas, Mom.
Jeds, they've got Mother Christmas there.
Mother Christmas?
Mother Christmas.
What?
Yeah, obviously, you got to be, you know, have a bit of everything for everyone, innit? Father Christmas, Mother Christmas.
Yeah. Ever since we found out Santa's got a husband, things have been a bit different in the Christmas section, man.
When did Santa get a husband?
Wait, they made Santa gay now? Fuck off. Come on.
It's Santa a woman.
No, because they're always
And
doing
gay.
it. They're doing it to all the cartoons, everything. I could believe it. No, Santa Claus is a fucking tranny or something.
It's a violation. How can I do that to Santa Claus, man?
Fucked. These people are retarded, man. I swear to God.
The whole children's book, man.
So, Jeds, you see how you don't celebrate Christmas, right?
Yeah.
How do you feel about making money off things like Christmas?
I do.
So let's say, I don't know, you've got a little food business or something, and you go into like Christmas markets and places like Lapland and setting up and basically getting all of the Christmas trade.
Fucking fine. I do it.
Depends on what I'm doing. Like, depends on what it is. Like
Christmas sale.
I'm really not trying to be endorsing Christmas, so I'm not trying to really be rocking the Christmas colors and being in an environment where I have to tell people Merry Christmas or anything like that. But if I could just sell my patties at the Christmas fete and I'm selling my patties, then yeah, I'm gonna sell my fucking patties.
You sell patties? I didn't know that. That flips patties and shit.
Not burgers.
No, I know what fucking patties are, bro. Obviously.
Yeah.
They're proper.
Patty cake.
Spots over here. For that.
I mean, this is my thing. Like, because we live in this society where obviously we know people capitalize and commercialize Christmas and these things, like, why not cash in on it if you can? Do you know what I mean? As you said, so long as you don't have to necessarily enter into that Christmas spirit. Oh my gosh, what is this?
I was just reminding you about Santa's husband, isn't it?
What the fuck is this? Black? What the fuck?
Yeah, Santa's black. Santa's black, and he's got a husband. Didn't you know that?
What the fuck is this?
I don't know why they couldn't just leave white Santa to be the gay guy. They have to be black to make him gay. I don't know, but it's super inclusive. Look.
Super inclusive.
No, I'm done.
Shit.
Why? I'm so confused.
What the fuck? Why are they teaching little kids this shit, bro?
You tell me. Because I'll tell you why, yeah? Because some little kids' home looks like this. Like their home life, their parents and that.
What, like one person out of millions? Like, what the fuck? What do you mean?
I don't know, man. I don't know how many it is.
Listen, if you go through London when it's Pride Day, you will see exactly how many there are.
Jesus Christ. These people need it. Bro, what the fuck, man? They need to fuck off of this because how come they're turning everything gay, bro? I think this is a psyop, in my opinion. Though.
Even gays don't like everything being gay.
This is a psyop. It's a psyop.
Even gays be like, "Yo, this is overkill." Well,
bro, I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to weaken.
Peace, please. Can you?
They're trying to demasculate men and make them as weak as possible. You know, get them when they're young. Demasculate men and make them as weak as possible so they're more easily controllable. You know what I mean? Get them while they're young. Make them a bunch of little fucking pussies and shit. Brainwash them. What the fuck is going on? You know what I mean?
Well, we ain't going backwards. Pause. Yeah, it's only going to keep.
They're trying to weaken people. They're trying to get rid of their character and identity. Oh, they don't know what the fucking gender and all this. Saying, oh, it's like, how is this controversial to say that there's two genders? And what the fuck? That's exactly what there is, you know?
You know how bad it is? Most people have. We're not even having these conversations anymore because it's normality. We're not having the conversations like we used to be having because we're just used to it.
Why are we allowing this to happen? This is
well, mankind is not in control of their society.
This is fucked, man.
Mankind's society controls them. That's the world we live in. There's many different fronts that we as humans are not taking responsibility for. We're not stepping up. We're not really doing anything about it. We're letting it happen to us. You know, there's many different examples of that, not just gender or sexuality, politics.
It's everything. It's predictive program. They're trying to micromanage everything, bro. It's fucked.
Yeah. Not even, and we say China. I don't see.
They are doing it. They're doing
exactly.
They're doing it. They're trying and doing it, and they're gonna continue to try and do it. You know what I mean? It's fucked. Like, look it up. I don't know what kind of reality people are living in, because I don't know anybody like this or anybody who has these thoughts. I only hear it online. Like, I don't know anybody like that. Maybe it's because I don't, I keep around certain social circles that don't have people.
Yeah,
like
you're in a small thing, and I don't know what the numbers are of people that are that, for instance, I don't know the numbers of children that have same gender parents. I don't know, but I would imagine
I've never met anybody.
It's a lot larger than you would think.
I've never met anybody or seen
because
anybody.
There's lots of gay guys that have been married for ages now, and they've had the aspirations of kids and whatnot and adopting. That's been legal for a very long time. So I don't know, man. I reckon there's lots of kids out there. You just might not know because one parent's gone to work, the other one's dropping off the kid or whatever. You don't want kids like that, right? So you just wouldn't really know.
Yeah. Well, in the UK in 2019, there were 212,000 same-sex families in the UK.
And how many families are in the UK? Like how much? What percentage is that?
Good question.
I need to dig a little bit deeper. Pause. 2.9.
Just search up how many families are in the UK and divide the number by that.
Yeah.
How many families in the UK? That's a funny question as well in itself.
Well, you guys have a census, right? We have a census, so you can hand over.
Yeah, I know, but when we get this idea of family, we start thinking about adults and children in the house, and that's not necessarily what families are.
True.
So you're gonna have families that's got adults and adults, but still classed as family because your son's spare room, your son's bedroom's still there, like in the yard when they grew up and left, and we're gonna count that as a family.
Yeah, that's true.
The census is entirely incorrect anyway, so
Right. Total of 27 million families. So 27 million divided by 2.
Like nothing, man. That's like less than that's nothing.
Is 135. All right, so it's just over 1%.
Less
almost 1.5%.
All right, so less than 1.5% of the population. Who cares? Why are these people making so much?
Still a lot of people. Still a lot of children that are growing up in that environment. That's
but
at least 200,000 children growing up in that environment.
I have a room of 100 people. It's one person. Who cares? What the fuck?
Yeah, and then that one person makes one more person feel like it's normal.
Okay, you've done. What was that? What was the statistic about?
Why are you making such a big deal about it?
It was how many children have got a two.
In a same-sex family.
Okay, cool. Now, can you ask how many children have a gay parent? Because that's going to be different and higher. It's going to be a higher percentage, right?
Isn't it the same thing?
Nah.
Being in a same-sex family, that would be a gay parent, right?
Nah, because your mum might have a girlfriend, but you lot are not in a family. Your dad might have a boyfriend.
Okay.
Family, right?
The numbers.
Your dad and your mom might be gay, and you're not in the same sex. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. Right. Let's see.
I don't think that shit doesn't make any sense. If people want to be.
You like held about Velma, yeah? Yeah. I see you like writing in the chat.
Yeah. Like I draw the line when they're just why they change and everything like that. Why
did you hear about that? You know Velma from Scooby Doo.
What Velma? What is it? Dude now?
Velma, no. She's lesbian now. I see the clip where this girl comes out. Yeah, I see the clip. This girl comes out.
Scooby Doo identifies as a dolphin now. You know what I mean?
Velma's talking to Velma's talking to her gang. They're chatting. Some girl comes out of nowhere, like stands in the middle of the street, kind of thing. And Velma goes like, "Oh, you know, like how the cartoons used to do when your jaw drops and start doing all that shit, and stuttering and stuff." And she was like, "Oh, she's perfect."
What the fuck?
Like, why?
Why are they doing this to children, bro? What the fuck?
You know, well, we know, innit? We know why. We know why,
These
man.
people are sick.
But that's not even to fuck with the youngsters. That's to fuck with the
They are sick.
us that watch those cartoons.
That care about them characters or whatever. Yeah.
I'm telling you, they're evil. They're malicious. You guys are fucked, man.
So they don't want us to comment about it in front of our kids, so our kids are going to notice it.
So unfortunately, the data requested is not available, even though freedom of information requests have been made about that specific data.
Yeah. That number's going to be astronomical.
Because they're hiding the numbers. They're hiding the numbers. They're trying to normalize it. They're hiding the numbers. They're trying to make everyone fucking weird. These people. You know what I mean? I wish we went back to like the 1920s or something. Fuck this shit.
It might be all right for you.
I think it'd be better for everybody.
Yeah. Not all of us to be in a rush to go back to certain times. I hear
it. Not that. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. I didn't think that out clear. Fuck. What I meant though, what I meant by that, just like fuck, with no technology. That's all I meant.
Yeah, I know, man.
Technology, you know what I mean?
Aspects of it.
So none of us, we're not ready to admit that technology is the issue, because we're all chatting and benefiting from technology.
The Unabomber is right, man.
Without technology, you can't do all of this. You can't do all this shit. You can't.
Yeah, I know.
That's the problem. We only see the good side in it, and we don't think about all the badness that's happening because of it.
Yeah, bare badness come out of tech, man. Bare badness. We're so attached to it, though.
It's like the same device can give us cancer, but we ignore that just to continue using them. That's how
so you can search up how to treat cancer.
Yeah.
And you can order some CBD on it too. So, yeah, double-edged or what?
Fucking.
Me personally, yeah, I would give up technology. And I think the worst thing about me losing technology is not being able to hear the fucking bass line, yeah, from a bad tune. Yeah, not existing in the world is a sad thing, right? That's a very huge loss. The loss of bass line.
But you could make instruments that provide that.
You can't.
Like all you gotta do, like
you can't. No instrument is providing you that bass from out of a speaker. Nothing is. It's just nothing is.
Oh, come on. With the intelligence that people have, surely you'd be able to recreate it, Jed.
No, listen. There's no baseline is baseline. That's it. There's no going around that, man.
Bro, I think all the problems come from the social media mostly. Just ban fucking social media.
No, I don't, man. It don't all come from social media. No,
I'm saying a lot of it mostly.
Social media is if you remember, it's the newest additive to this cocktail, bro. We were fucked before MySpace, you know.
Yeah. It's our human nature. It's our human nature being exploited. Our psychology is studied. They know how we tick, which colors we like. Coca-Cola cans, red and white. All of these kind of things.
It's called NLP, neuro-linguistic programming.
That too.
It's all that too.
That too. But yeah, I mean,
the colors and shit.
There's a lot you'd have to go without, you know. Online shopping for the ladies, you know.
I think it's social media because not for us. Like we're a little older.
Music production,
but
production and all that. I'd have to put that to the side. There'd be no recording tunes and that.
But Jedi, you know these.
So wait, You're saying all technology, Jeds, like we can't even have like cassettes and cassette players.
What are
And
you doing, man? Now stop the picking and choosing, because they're gonna use the cassette players to start sending out gay tapes, dropping
So
them.
let's say
but people have to. Nah, bro, listen. The kids nowadays, they don't even go outside anymore and shit. They don't even live a regular. They're living is online and like the metaverse type shit almost.
it's a removal of electricity. That's what it is.
See, I'm not gonna go far to say take electricity. I ain't gonna say that.
Okay.
Why? You know why I'm not gonna say that? Because
you're gonna die. I'm fucking die out here.
No. Because even the light bulb is tech, right? Yeah, you might be right. But fuck it, man. I give it up.
What about medication then? Hospital and surgery.
So saying what you're gonna make? So what? A tool is technology too.
No defib, no heart rate monitors, no, none of that. Fuck, you know. Yeah, well.
So for health.
Yeah, well, we'd be living in nature, innit? So you use nature to take care of yourself or you die. Simple. Sorry.
I'm making a I'm making a fucking job. I'm gonna build a house in the woods and just shoot animals and eat them.
A gun's
That's how you're gonna have to live off the land and shit. Like
you're right. Sure, my brother. You're gonna have to use
make a garden and shit.
An arrow, a net, or something like that. A spear.
You have to take one of your teeth out, sharpen it, put it
put on a bow and arrow. And,
hold on, no, wait. Is a bow and arrow technology?
Technically, it is. Any tool is technology. A wheel, all that.
You're gonna have to do
Well, what do we define technology as? Are we talking about like electronics? Electronics is just a subset of technology.
Electronics, that's a subsection because there's loads of other stuff.
Exactly.
What about clothes and shoes?
Now that's fine. That's not technology. It's built with technology, though.
I can skin a deer and wear it, right?
Yeah. Machinery.
Fuck.
Is an issue.
A knife would be technology, though. How am I gonna kill it?
I'm not happy.
So then, does that include transport, like bikes and cars? Obviously, cars is going to be included. What about bikes? How are we going to get around?
Where are you going?
Technology things easier.
Well, I need to go to the shops to buy food because I can't order it online anymore, can I?
This is the traveler in you. You were trying to go somewhere, man. Relax.
No time.
Sit your ass down. You get me?
Bro, at that point when you're living like that, like all you're worrying about is like how you're gonna survive. You know what I mean?
Yeah, food and warmth.
Yeah.
All right. Let's refine technology because people are like, oh, a zip is technology. Wheels. All right, you smarty pants. Cool. Technology was a broad statement. Let's narrow it down to what.
Bro, honestly, I don't think most people could survive in the nature for more than like a week. I think after like 10 days, they're dead. Most people. I mean,
yeah, but then eventually there'll be survivors, in it. So we're starting from the beginning point, in it, removing of technology.
If you're skilled at trapping, hunting, you know what to look for, what you can eat, what you can't.
Yeah, so we'll be going back to manual labor, manual power.
Yeah.
All right. How do you feel about the world before computers?
I think it was better, man. It was less. People have more social interaction.
You want to draw the line there, then? Any tech, but not.
No, like back then, like people actually like there's no like no one's talking, texting, none of that. Like you're going and doing shit. Now it's just online all day. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, I think that's a good one. Pre-computers.
Pre-computers.
Yeah,
Application of knowledge. Technology is the application of knowledge. No, come on, let me get a definition. That was okay. Encyclopedia Britannica says. No, I'm not. I don't want no cookies, man. Fuck them all. No. How do you say no cookies? Where's the no cookie bit? They make it so difficult.
Geolocation.
Yeah, go on then. Fuck's sake, just to get out of the way. This is in the way. Cheers. Thank you.
Yeah, that's mad, isn't it? That they make it.
Well, you're pulling up the definition. Fuck this. Go to Webster.
Yeah. I gave you a chance, Britannica. You failed me.
Fuck Britannica.
All right, Cambridge. We happy with that? Cambridge? Yeah. We have to deal with that.
Good.
Study technology. The study and knowledge of the practical, especially industrial use of scientific discoveries. Computer technology, modern technology is amazing, is it? No, this is technology noun. The methods for using scientific discoveries for practical purposes, especially in industry.
I'll give it a different definition than that.
Yeah.
So
Go
if it's
on a different dictionary and see if it's different.
Under that, a bow and arrow is technology.
Anything is, any tool.
if it's crafted from nature, then can't we exempt it from technology?
Isn't gunpowder from nature? And that?
So is metal and
Right. What's not crafted from
you're right. Yeah, everything is nature, isn't it? Really and truly.
Isn't making fire. All right, Robbie's jump on. Start asking dumb questions. Isn't making fire technology.
So this is making me think then there might be different categories, right? Because if we think of technology in terms of computers, we were always given that as IT, information technology. So maybe that's one category, let's say, for the computers and that. So if we take away information technology, which is obviously our computers, phones, things that have all data and information, then what other kinds of technology is there that we're willing to get rid of?
Communication is another one. Not to get rid of, but just another technology.
Right.
Would you get rid of guns if you could?
All right, but wait. If you got rid of them, no one can invent them. Like it's impossible for anyone to invent them and just come up with it. Is it?
I'd get rid of guns because I know we'd have other weapons if we need to like protect ourselves, let's say, or we need to, go into some kind of battle. But I think guns is just too easy of a way to take life, isn't it? So yeah, let's get rid of the guns. But we can have.
Don't get rid of guns. It's just a tool, though. You know what I mean?
It's not. It's a tool. It's a tool
All
to do
these
what?
items definitely to be built.
If you want to kill people,
to be built, because once we have a conflict,
right. Well, I'm hoping I'm not going to have to kill too many people.
No, I'm saying like if someone wants to like do a mass killing, it happened over here. They just like rent a van and like run people over, and it got more than most shootings get. You know what I mean? It's like you're not gonna stop. That's not gonna stop anything. But I'm saying like if you get rid of them and no one can have it, no matter what, like no one can invent it or secretly have it or anything, then yeah, I guess it would level the playing field. Then what are people going to use? Swords? You know what I mean? People are going to be using spears.
But something always replace.
Yeah, just because
something's going to replace it.
There's no getting rid of a weapon. And then if you get rid of all weapons, then it goes down. Then people are better. They're going to have to start training and shit. Survival of the fittest. It boils down to survival of the fittest.
We're destined for technology. No matter what happens, we're going to end up there anyway. It comes from our human nature, our competitive natures, our dominant natures. We're going to end up there anyway, just because we compete so much, I think.
So there's no hope.
Yeah, because human beings are like that.
Well, it's not this. Like, pretty much what's going to happen eventually in a long enough time period if people survive. The population is going to breed itself out. Certain people are going to just get removed from the gene pool. Just by their own doing because we're falling for this shit. You know what I mean? They're turning people gay so they don't have children. What does that happen? That removes their genes out of the pool. You know what I mean? There's different tactics to do that. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to make it so there's only certain bloodlines that survive.
Yeah, but anybody sitting inside their own home is going to want their own bloodline to survive.
Think about this. Think about like even the music and shit. You know what I mean? They do it through music. They do it through media, through TV show, through everything. They're trying to just make people as degenerate as possible. You know what I mean?
But Gradip, remember, not everyone actually wants their bloodline to survive. Some people, anti-natalists, don't want to have kids. They believe that the world is so messed up that they shouldn't be bringing kids into it, or that they shouldn't have even been brought into it. So unfortunately, that's the other thing that's happening with all the negativity and propaganda that has been like spread to people. They're like, yeah, fuck it, we won't have any kids.
Mm-hmm. And they're doing it on purpose. They're creating nihilism.
And even the number of kids that people used to have is decreasing as well.
See what I mean? It's population control.
Worldwide.
Yep. Families are becoming much smaller, like the average size family.
It's like that movie, Idiocracy. How do you fucking say that word? Idiocracy. Have you seen that one? It's like
nope.
It's like pretty much it's like in the future, and it's hilarious because it's exactly what's happening now in a way. You know what I mean?
See,
It's like
see with these films and that, yeah. This is like a prime example.
the smartest people aren't having
got,
children anymore. The idiots are running around popping children, and they're not gonna.
They've used that film to put the word fear in your mouth. Imagine that.
So that good?
So he describes that film, and he used the word fear. So it's already in your head what it's meant to do, to put that fear in you, innit? And you don't even know you're saying it like that.
Ooh, what are you talking about?
The film you described, Idiocracy, how did you describe it? You said you got fear of it, yeah?
No, I never said I got a fear of it. I never said that. I don't
What did you say?
Anything. Are you crazy?
Or maybe I misheard you. Fair enough.
No. I said it. It's kind of related to what if you watch the movie. It's like what's happening now. It's fucking hilarious. It's like huge inflation. What happens is there's a guy. He's like fucking frozen from like back in 2005. He goes like whatever in the future somehow and like gets unfrozen. He's like the smartest guy ever. People just call him stupider. You know what I mean? Like the more technology that we have, the easier our lives become. The stupider people get.
Yeah, that's facts.
You know what I mean?
Because we don't. It encourages us not to use certain muscles of the mind that we would normally be utilizing. You know,
it's spoon fed. It's so easy.
Yeah.
Information overload.
Even down to like orientation, navigation, knowing where you are, knowing how to get from one place to the other. That's a skill that I think humans just have a natural ability to. You know,
no one practices
where they are in the world and know how to get somewhere. Like I've really got a really good skill of navigating and finding places.
All right, where you're sitting right now, here's a good way to know if you can navigate. As long as you know where north and is your.
I don't know about all that northeast, southwest. I don't know none of that.
You don't know where you're sitting and facing right
now. I mean, where I am, I would assume south is.
Muslims will always know because they have to pray to
the right of me. Where I'm sitting right now, facing my computer, I would say south is to the right of me because I know South London and deeper south is in that direction. So, yeah, that's about it. That's about it.
It's the north right now.
But our kids, when they travel with us, they're not using the technology we are.
Because we're just using GPS now. You don't even need no one's fucking.
So the child is.
Remember back when you had a map?
The child is still gaining their navigation skills, like just on the GPS part of it, unless they're looking at the screen. So they'll still get that part of it until they get their technology.
Well, no, like shut off the GPS and shit. People won't know how to go anywhere. You know what I mean? They're gonna be driving around in circles and shit.
It's true, man. I get lost easily like that. For real.
Bro, it's just basic. If you know, like you know how to navigate. Like if you know where north is all the time, then you know make a left or a right or whatever, and then you're good. Right?
That's if it's an open space. You're saying, in it, Cage. But if you've got roads to navigate down, then it becomes a little bit different, doesn't it?
But you gotta be smart about it because they're making like lefts and rights. You just gotta keep, you gotta keep going the same direction. Just keep going the same direction. You're good. you know. And then you get fucking dead ends and all types of bullshit.
The technology was made to help us in the first instance, take like transport, but now it's working against us. Stuff like our memory and our navigation.
Makes people lazy.
It's taking over. Is that what it is?
It's making people lazy. Yeah, eventually it's gonna take over most people. Watch when this shit becomes sentient. It's over. You know what I mean? What the fuck are we doing for them? They're not gonna need us anymore.
But there are minds like that, like Mary's saying, that people ain't reproducing.
I'm telling you, the people that are running this shit, they're extremely nefarious. They don't fucking play games, you know what I mean? The only reason why any of us are having this conversation or any of us are even alive right now is because we're worth more alive than we are dead to them. You know what I mean? We have our use right now. When that use is done, trust me, they're going to get rid of it. You know, it's like throwing out the garbage.
Big up Trillo, man. Send her some get well wishes on that, man. She's not been too well. Give me some breathing issues and that, man. So send her sister some love while she's been in the chat giving us jokes.
Oh, sorry to hear that, sis. I hope you get well soon.
Oh, cactus.
Feel better. That's okay.
Yeah.
There's a bug going around, isn't it?
Yeah. It's called Pfizer. I mean,
oh shit!
Right. We know what noises you make now, MJ. Okay, now rewind that, anyone, if you want to imagine.
Stop it!
What? Tell me.
No, I forgot. Do you know what?
Shit.
And then
Rewind that.
Anyway.
Who's it that always having a little fantasy?
What do you guys talk about? The poke?
Yeah. Well, we're not talking about the poke. We're not talking about the poke, but someone that's been poked.
Pokemon? Yeah, the Pokemon.
Has got a poke-like symptom.
Ah, Pokemon.
Is that you moving cage? Code word Pokemon.
Yeah, Pokemon. Pokemon. Yeah,
Trilogy says, I used to think I had a sixth sense of direction until I got lost for 3 hours in Spain once. I ain't getting lost nowhere because I know once I'm out of my depth, I'm going to ask for advice. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna put myself in a position where I'm just roaming.
Bro, I got lost in London so many times when I moved over here.
For real?
Yeah, I got lost in Wood Green. I was trying to get back from Hounslow to Edmonton. And I don't know, the trains were like diverted or something. I don't know. I didn't like understand the trains at that time. And then I got lost. So yeah, I ended up walking for 2 hours to get from Wood Green to Edmonton. And then when I started driving, I was so dumb. Like, I just thought, yeah, I can drive. Like, I know the A406. And then I was trying to get back from Hammersmith to East. And somehow I ended up in like Westminster, and I was just driving around Westminster in circles for ages. And then I finally seen a sign towards like Finchley or North London or something. And I was like, yeah, let me just follow that, and finally found my way home. So I did eventually find my way, like no maps, no nothing. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, that was an experience.
You got a little lost. But you know what's hilarious? You guys have all the same names as us over here. It's weird. Like with this.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, well, you've got the same king as this country, so what do you expect?
Oh, yeah, the king now.
So you all got the same names over here, yeah?
All of them, though. And the US. You have like a picture of US and fucking names. All the same names you find. Fuck.
I've never been lost before, really. Where have I been lost? I don't think I've ever really been lost like that. I know the general direction I'm heading in. And even if, like, I might be walking, and then I come out to a main road. How can you be lost in London? As soon as you got a main road, there's no way to be lost.
I think I'd only lived here for like 5-6 months.
Right.
And I'd only traveled in certain areas to begin with, which was like Edmonton, Chingford, and Enfield. That was all I knew. So me going to Hounslow and then trying to make my way back on a Sunday evening when the trains had been suspended was just peak.
Yeah, finished. Yeah, and I hear that. That's stress. When that transport messes up and that is stress. Well, yeah, I got good orientation, man. I usually get people out of sticky situations, man. Follow me, man. I'll find it. Don't worry, man.
I think I was quite lucky because some of the jobs that I had, I was like covering manager in different places, and that's how I got to know London, like the different tube lines and different places. And now, like, I can go anywhere in London. I'm not going to get lost.
Yeah, it's even worse in London when it's busy. That's what makes it a bit more tougher. If you get lost in the city, the rush hour times.
If you're not used to it, and you're not used to, as you said, that rush hour and all that busyness, then it's mad. It's very overwhelming. Even going on a tube for the first time, I was like, oh my gosh, what is this? I've nowhere to hold on to. I'm going to fall over. Why is there so many people?
Well, I used to ride a motorbike in the city for a job I did, and my sat nav was in my helmet for a speaker, innit? So like, I was using that as directions. I got lost so many times until, like you said, you get used to the area and then you start to know where you got to turn. But it's long, man. City's easy to get lost. There's one-way systems in certain places, so you get stuck.
I need to travel to the sun again, man. I need to go somewhere where it's bacon. Portugal was all right, but it weren't bacon like that. It was bacon. The day when I left, it was like 28 degrees. Pussels. Whole time I was there, it was like 21, 22, maybe even 23 at max.
That's it?
The day I'm leaving, 28.
Well, Portugal?
Yeah.
You went over there?
Yeah. I was there last week. Was it last week? Yeah, last week or the week before.
What were you doing?
Huh?
What were you doing over there?
Chilling. Put my feet up. I was staying at a spa resort.
That's proper.
It was all right, man. Spent a lot of time chilling, listening to live stream. Hey, it was nice.
You were in fucking Portugal. Get the fuck out of here.
I was, man. Of course I was in Portugal, man.
Why the fuck would you go there? All places.
Say that again?
Why would you choose that place?
Close, cheap, good weather. Had a spa. I love me a sauna and a steam room.
I assume you don't need the badge to go there.
Of course not.
Okay, okay, that's good to know.
Didn't have to put no holes in my arm. You know?
Are they even checking those things?
Did you not realize I was in Portugal last week or the week before?
I didn't until the day you were coming home, to be honest.
Until the day I was coming home, I was like, yo, hold this live down.
I was like, I'm coming back from where, anyways.
You never know, man. You know, I like to go out and then come back and say, oh, I've been somewhere, rather than, you know, it's not always give away what you're doing and where you are, man. I don't think it's the smartest thing to always do. I know when it's cool to do it. I know when it's not. When I'm international and out of town, I don't even want to be broadcasting that I'm not in my yard.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Mm-hmm.
Hey, so people don't break in or something. Yeah,
something, you know what I mean? I'll be whispering about my travel plans so my neighbors don't hear, because I got burgled. I
want to say
one and only time I got burgled when I was like a kid. My mom and my sister was upstairs on the balcony discussing who's gonna get back first. Blah blah blah. Okay, I'm leaving at 10. You're leaving in a minute. I'm probably gonna be back around 5. You're probably gonna be back around 3:30. So when you get in, put the oven on and and wash the chicken. And when I get back, I'll do this and I'll make the sauce. And you know that kind of like family chat about like the plan for later on in the evening. But they said it mad loud, right? On the balcony. Next thing you know,
always pisses me off, man, when people do that.
Next thing you know, burgled. My mum was just like, yo, I know when it happened. I was thinking we shouldn't be having this convo. You know what I mean? But I had it anyway with you. And yeah, the opportunity is like, okay, they're not going to be in. Nice.
But I know, see, this is what you have to change your area. The
I don't rate burglars, man. That's
So
fucked.
saying fucking, I used to go through that shit all the time.
Yeah.
My
But
mom
big up
pissed me
Tony Brown
off.
though. I hear
My
you.
mom
I hear
pissed me
you.
off a few times. I'm like, why are you telling people we're gonna leave? I'm like, do
Huh?
not tell people we're gonna
Yeah,
leave.
I know, man. I know. And this was in the 90s, bro. It was a long time ago.
Yeah.
You know? It was in the 90s, man.
When I was a kid and
It's
shit,
not even like they could have texted each other to have this conversation.
fucking annoying.
That would have been a normal conversation in the family group chat.
Why you live in the hood? You live in the hood or something, bro? Because that's only in the hood I had to worry about that.
Yeah, I grew up in the proverbial hood. Yeah, definitely.
The government housing and shit.
Yeah, of course. That was super.
Yeah, same, bro.
Yeah, but it happens everywhere over here, Cage. Like,
Yeah,
especially
but
if
I
you
thought
live in a nice, big, rich house or something, then of course they're going to break in there.
More likely to get burgled than
Yeah.
No,
a little bit smarter
because
now.
they know, especially because they know you have shit inside the
They're
house.
not really prowling the estate as much as they used to. Like, you know, they realize that
and that motherfucker
pickings amongst the poor, right? But they still do it because it's opportunity.
Yeah.
But mainly they be targeting these big ass houses. You want to worry about burglary if you're a footballer or something like that.
No, but if they know you have like pounds of weed in your house or something, and they know you're gone, someone might go.
Like you, yeah.
Someone might fly the door while you're gone, quick.
Door to that big ass tower. You got concierge and everything.
No. Over here, I live in a nice area. I'm saying back when I was living when I was a little kid. You know what I mean? I got my mom and me out of there when I was like
Are you not trying to say Uncle Tony might know something about the burglary that took place? You reckon I should ask him where it was on the date?
Fuck out the hood.
Nah, he would never. He would never. Well, you reckon? You really reckon I should ask?
I'm still living in the hood.
You never know.
Put it out there. Yo, Sony pregnant back TV went missing. Do you know anything about it? Hitachi. It might have been. Yeah, we had a Hitachi. What did we have that was Hitachi? Does Hitachi even make things anymore?
I think so. I'm sure I've seen the brand around.
Hitachi, Toshiba. I ain't seen these brands for time.
Yeah, they're just not as well known. It's been overtaken by Samsung and flipping Sky TVs.
I got LG 3D TV with the 3D capability. Do you think that TV ever comes on? It's the most banging TV, smart TV, everything.
Bro, I just bought a TV. I got a TV just to make it look like a fucking place. You know what I mean?
That's exactly what I did, Cage. When I moved into my new place, I was like, no, it was my dad was like, oh, get a TV. And I was like, I don't really watch TV.
I never use it.
Yeah, it just sits there. I just, dust it every now and then.
But it makes it look like a normal. It makes it look like a normal place to live. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, we are proper coming out of that TV era. Proper. Like most of us probably only watch TV for Netflix or Amazon Prime or something. Do you know what I mean? I still got that subscription though, because it's just handy. If you do want to scrape something up, it's there, isn't it? I don't know.
I got this one. It's what is it? Samsung.
I don't see it properly.
I don't even use shit.
Switch a light on, Cage. You use the technology. What's wrong with you?
I got lace on it.
This guy moves like Riddick, man. Always in the dark. Come on, man. Get the light on.
TV.
Trillo, I think that you're well enough to come and say hello, at least a couple words. Yeah? Who else are we getting on there? Where's everyone else? I see Trilluminati in there. She's proper fucked us off, I make jokes about it, but she's proper fucked us off talking about homeschooling. Yeah. I think we care about your kids. Come on, man. Jump on. Tell them to fall back. Tell them to fend for themselves like the NSPCC advert. Rex had to find his own dinner today. A door, a table, a fist.
Oh, stop it. Yeah, I've seen that one.
That was jokes. They tell us the 3-year-old had to fend for himself, and that it's crazy. For just £2 an hour. Or no, was it £2 a month? You could sponsor a child. Oh man, the manipulation was crazy.
Well, those commercials and shit. The
For £2 a month, you can fund us to put posters up in all of your children's schools so that they can snitch on you.
Yeah. Kids' favorite bars and that. Mommy smacked me. Mud thing. Ooh, Johnny, how'd you get that mark on your shoulder? You know what I mean? Coaching the kids. Yeah, yeah, man. And if the kid says something, that's like 3 or 4 staff around your kid interrogating them without your consent.
Do you know how they start this, right? Oh, this
No,
thing
I
is
don't
just...
want to get into this subject, please.
No, but just let me say this one thing, right? Right. Let me ask you: when you've put any of your kids in school, primary school, they're starting reception, will you ask for a family photo?
You know what?
They haven't, no.
Yeah, they ask for a family photo to put on their peg or some shit like that.
Yes, yeah. So so they can do their family story or something.
Or they pin the tail on the abuser. I get it. Wait, which one did it? Who did it? Wait.
Or it's just to sit down with them. Who's this person? Who's that person? And then they watch their facial expressions. They watch it if they smile, what reaction they may have, their eye movements when they're speaking about that particular family member. And this stuff is what they use to send off social services reports and make their own little judgments and assessments on people.
TV in the background.
And then the next one was, oh, you're taking the camera home this weekend. You're doing the camera in reception. Yeah, there used to be every weekend one child would take the camera home, and you'd have to take certain pictures of activities of what you've done over the weekend. So obviously they're watching your background and as Goody was saying, what you got on the TV, if they can see a can of beer in the background or something like that, or your house is a little bit messy. It's mad, like the intrusive shit that they do, and we don't. And like a lot of people just see it as, oh yeah, it's just a little school project. Yay, we got the camera this weekend, but not realizing what's actually happening.
That's wild, man.
Subject's deep, isn't it?
Had a funny experience with them people, man. I don't play with them, boy.
Yeah, we have to deal with.
Snap.
We have them over here too. Same shit.
Okay, well, I need to get myself ready. I've got a podcast to attend.
Yeah, unfortunately, I got to duck out soon as well. Well,
let's see who we can summon. Otherwise, we're fucked.
Gambi, are you out there? Jump on, bro.
Yeah, Gambi, jump on, man.
Hell, we got some tomb.
What podcast you doing, Jedi? What podcast you doing?
I'll play it to you when it's done. I'll show you. We'll watch it together.
Is it on a big platform or?
It's on a tiny little minute miniature platform. Tiny. Invisible to the naked eye.
I wonder what platform is it on?
Yeah. I think you asked that question before.
No, I didn't.
No, maybe you didn't.
Nah, bro.
Give me a minute, man. Give me a minute. Let me try.
Cage trying to do Jedi mind tricks on Jedi. What are you doing?
What is classified?
Also, Cage, are you a hologram, bro?
I'm a projection of your subconscious mind, bro.
Bro, you're fucking hella glitching, innit?
I'm a projection of your subconscious mind, bro.
There's no way I made you up, bro.
You'd be surprised. I'm an AI, bro. I'm not even a person.
I don't know if you're one of those, bro. I'm sure you're another 2-letter abbreviation.
What's that?
I haven't thought of one yet, man. I'm going through them.
You fucked up. You fucked it up there. God damn it. I thought it was going to be so good.
But you still received the L from it, so it's all right, bro.
I didn't.
Yes, you did, bro. No. Everybody else filled in the word in their heads. So not by one word, there's about 100 words, bro. So you hold the L, bro.
The fuck out of here, bro.
Don't Jedi mind trick me, brother.
What do you mean Jedi mind trick you?
For real, I wonder if man like Facts is okay. You know, we really haven't heard from him for a minute.
Yeah, what you say, Mary? I've been concerned myself.
Why?
Poor
There was
dude.
there was a profile in the chat the other day that I was wondering if it was him because it kind of like similar name to what he's used previously, but I'm not sure.
He always bounces back though. That's the thing with him. He'll pop up.
Why? I don't know. Like, has he even been seen ever since the meat in the boot of the car incident?
I just took it in. Why is your name the kneecapper? You kneecap people out here?
What kind of dumb question is that? Why is your name the kneecapper? Why did they call you the bread eater? I don't know, because I really like spaghetti.
Why? You guys have got the same names over there.
Why you call yourself Give Thanks Sound System? Are you in a sound system or something?
Give thanks. Deep give thanks sound system.
Like, why is your name Cage? Is it because you're in a cage or something?
No, don't worry about it. Cage is the name I was given.
You weren't given the name, bro.
Yes, I was. Whatever.
What?
Go to what? TripAdvisor?
No, go to TripAdvisor. I said, come. If you ever go to Toronto, just ask about Cage.
No. I'm never saying your name in Toronto.
Just do it. I'm telling you, you'll get ratings.
I want to live. No.
I want to live.
I ain't gonna be going around saying Cage. That's the dumbest thing to do. Go to the next country and saying people's names.
I don't have enemies.
Cage, how is Sarah and Mason?
Who?
Oh, you remember now? Go on.
I don't know. I haven't seen that. That was so long ago, bro. I don't know. I thought you were referring to people on here for a minute.
Your real life friends. Your real life friends.
I don't know. I haven't seen them in years, bro. Like I told you from that incident. That was a long time ago.
But I think, do you hold any guilt from the incident?
Nah, I didn't do anything. I think I did the right thing, like I was telling you.
Oh, I don't think so. What do the audience think?
What incident is this?
Yeah, that was a weird situation, bro. But
I'm so confused. Can somebody actually explain what's going on?
Bringing up a story I told a long time ago. It was like back when I lived at the farm, back when like in the hood and shit. And I used to deal with Mason and Sarah. They lived together. They're like a couple years older than me or something. And then one time Mason was in Barbados or some shit. Sarah. And Sarah, she was like a black girl. She's proper as shit too. Like she's proper. But fucking all of a sudden she's like, oh, you want to do this Molly with me? Like telling me like sit on the bed and do Molly with her. One of my friends in Barbados, like trying to make me fuck her and shit. So I told Mason about this, and then they cut me off and never talked to me again. Or like Mason never talked to me again. I'm like, bro, your girl's fucking.
He cut what off?
He cut me off. You know what I mean? He stopped.
So basically, you slept with your friend's girlfriend.
No, I didn't, and I told him about it.
You let her on, innit, mate?
No, I didn't, man. She called me.
Yeah, you kept flashing those little baby teeth at her.
I was there to make money. That was it.
How could she resist,
bro? And then I lost a friend because of that. Because I told him your girl's a fucking whore.
Wow, did you say it like that? Yeah.
No, I said your girl tried doing Molly with me chilling with me on your bed, bruv.
He must have been pissed.
I'm like, you gotta watch her.
It's the way you tell the story that definitely you've got some guilt in this. Most certainly.
I had zero guilt in it at all, man. You know what I mean? Like I'm respectful around my my friends and shit. Like I don't
friends bitches.
Yeah, my friend. Like I don't really acknowledge them and shit because I just say what up and shit, but I don't really pay them too much attention. Like I'm there for my friend and shit. You know what I mean? It's like I know.
Right. I kind of remember this story now, but like, so she wanted you to do the thing, but she wasn't actually trying to like. Do you know what I mean? I don't understand. Like, what's the problem?
Lee, he got the wrong end of the stick.
What do
And
you mean? If my girl called up my friend just to cops on him, and then she's inviting me in, telling me to, she lured me in. She's like, oh, I don't know.
But hold on, I thought you was there to make money anyways.
I was, but she lured me in. She's like, I don't know how to fucking scale this out or something. Can you help me with it?
Oh yeah, blame the woman.
She did, and then she's like, "Oh, do you want to just hang out and chill?" And blah, blah, blah. I'm like, "No."
Paige, did you know that men think about?
I'm like, bro, it's like this is my good friend and shit. So I showed him about it, and then he caught feelings and fucking cut me off. You know what I mean? Hopefully, he cut the bitch off. Because I'm like, bro, you have this girl living in your house when you're not even there and shit, like just living there, and your mom's living there too. Like this is
what's that? But why is that a problem for you, Cage? Like that's his life. Do you know what I mean? And like if it's not affecting him negatively, then why is it a problem for you?
It's not a problem for me, but I'm saying
why is it in other people's business?
It's not mine. I'm not in his business. It became a part of mine because it's like, okay, it's my
friend.
But
it's his personal life. It's talking about, oh, he's got his girl living there in his mum's house, and that's his personal life and personal business. Why is that any concern of yours?
I'm saying all right, I'm saying like this. Let's say it was reversed, and you're in this situation, right? And it was all reversed or something. Would you not want your friend to tell you that? Or would you just want them to lie to you and just act like nothing happened?
It sounds like you were waiting for something to say, and you set up the situation.
No, I didn't, man. I was called there.
What do you mean you didn't?
Okay, so you were called there. So that initial call, you could have said, you know what, I'm sorry, I'm not available to come round, because you knew your friend was away in Barbados, as you call it.
I didn't even know he was gone, first of all. I just went there to sell weed. I'm just okay. That's fine. I got a text message. I'm not
so when you got in, realized he wasn't there, then why didn't you just actually, do you know what, I got to go somewhere? Like, if you don't feel comfortable with that arrangement to begin with, then why allow yourself to be a part of such arrangement? And then you want to blame the woman?
No, because she was like, oh, I'm not, okay, I don't want to say anything that crazy, but she's like, she had someone else, right? Like Molly. In a form, she's like, I don't know how much to take. Can you help me scale it out? So she lured me aside for that, and then she's like, oh, do you just want some of this? Just hang out? I'm like, nah.
Yeah, but look, she asked you for some help with something.
Molly on his bed and shit. Like, back. Weird, girl.
As I found you, and you're the wrong end of the stick by the time.
I'm saying there's no. If I was in the other shoes, the bitch lured me in, bro. I'm telling you. She's fucked. You know, maybe she thought, oh, he's in Barbados. He's probably getting pussy, so I'm going to fuck his friend now or something. That's probably what.
So why didn't you just fuck her then?
Because I'm not doing that. His mom was in the other room and fucking.
Okay, so this is what I don't get, Cage, right? If his mom was in the other room, then why the hell would she be trying to... Oh, you don't. It don't make sense to me. It really don't make sense. You were doing business with these people. She texted you, said she needed some help. Asked if you want to chill, knowing that his mom's in the other room, and you're saying that as she was going to try something on with you.
That potentially that. Well, give you a statement, Cage. Go on, give a statement. Let's put you on trial. Let's figure this out today. Let's figure this out, Mary.
What?
And then you just mashed up their whole relationship as well. Mad.
Not really. I want to say that.
So no, I think I'd like to hear how other men would deal with that situation.
Bro, I was like 17, bro, too. These guys are like 20-something at that time. It was weird.
So hold on, aren't you 20-something right now as well?
Yeah, but I was like a kid though. I was like way younger. Well, back then, like, it's like a kid.
How old were you in that case?
Back then, I was like, I think I was like 16, 17, something like that. It was right before I moved.
So you're holding on to this?
I don't give a fuck. You brought it up, bro. I don't even know how you remembered that. I brought that up like a year
ago. How Sarah and Mason was. That's all I asked. How are they? In hopes that you've resolved it. That's all I asked.
Bro, I don't know, man. I moved from there a long time ago. I haven't seen. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Very strange age.
We have a Born Rich in the chat. Born Rich, can we have proof of life, please? Thanks.
Jump on.
We need proof of life. We need you to come up. We need to know that you're safe.
You talk about.
And not under any duress.
If he's not there, why are you there?
So what are you saying, Cage? You've not spoke to this person ever since?
I had him saved on my phone as Sarah and Mason. They both call me and just hit me. You know what I mean? They live like, I live at the buildings, they live at the houses, so I just walked there in like 2 minutes. It's like, I was just used to just going there. I get a text message from him, I just go there. You know what I mean?
Go there to do what?
Give him shit and leave. Weed. I was 16. I could talk about it.
You can talk about it.
Yeah.
Cage, you can talk about it.
Yeah.
What else did you do when you were 16?
I was wild.
We're listening. We're here for you.
Oh, man. Well, it doesn't matter because it was all on my youth record. It's all wiped off my record now, but you don't even want to know the crazy amount of charges I had as a kid, bro.
Yes, I do like to know.
I had like 2 counts of conspiracy, commit an indictable offense, like armed robbery, breaking and entering, fucking forcible confinement, assault bodily harm, mischief, all types. I got the mischief because I wrote shit on the walls and the cop shit, and they got me.
What's forcible confinement?
Pretty much it's like when you don't let's say like it's not like kidnapping or anything, but it's like let's say like you have someone there, and you say don't move. You know what I mean?
They're older than you. If you're 16, how old were they?
What?
The people that you
forced like 30, 40.
Oh, goodness gracious.
The fuck?
What do you do in your teeth?
Huh?
No, I said, did do something with your teeth.
Completely masked up. You don't even know what the fuck skin color I have. The fuck? The only time I got lashed is because I had people snitch on me because they're stupid. That's it. Yeah, I was a dumb kid, bro. I was crazy.
Cage, do you know what? You make me never want to go to Canada. I'm not gonna lie, like, you know, it looks so pretty and that. Like, yeah, I'd like to go there for a little, you know, weekend or something like that. Do you know what I mean? See the scenery. But hearing you and your stories, I'm just like, I never want to go there.
Yeah, me too, man.
Don't go to Toronto. Go to BC with the mountains and the lake.
Nah. I'm just gonna stay away from Canada and America.
Just Toronto. Toronto's fucking like it's fucked. Go to like BC with the mountains and that. You're blessed there.
Scary stuff.
No, it isn't, man. This shit happens everywhere. It's just a city. Any
Well,
city you go to.
You've an interesting life, I must say, Cage.
What?
Big up Sniper. Big up Conscious.
Yo, people.
Big up everybody. Big up MJ. Big up Sniper as well. JEDI.
In that environment, you have to. Big up, bro.
G.
Bless.
What's going on in? Everyone talk to me. Good.
Bless it.
I got the bad call, man. I'm in.
Cage was telling us all the things that he got away with.
Yo, Born Rich, we need proof of life. Please, we need proof of life. Thank you.
Why? What happened to Born Rich?
Well, that is the question.
Oh.
America's not safe right now.
Okay.
But imagine this. Born Rich is telling me I should stay away, but you're welcoming women like... all right.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Okay, but I'll stay away. Don't worry.
The beast is out there, man. Yeah? Something Born Rich has always wanted still.
This is why we need proof of life.
Wow. So she's not up in Tennessee, bro. Speak. Yeah, you don't want that girl in your area, fam. You don't want her in your area. Did you see her neck? That was funny, bro. What kind of schneck was that? It was bare disrespect.
Disrespect.
in the dishes going on here. I just looked at it, I was like, oh my god. Swollen like a bullfrog. Fuck's sake. Yeah, man. So you saying, Conscious?
Not much, my bro, man. I'm just like hearing the conversation that Cage was having about 16. I thought it was interesting though. But what you saying, Cage?
Conversation about what?
Your endeavors in life and how you pretty much stole your friend's girlfriend, man. I was like, raw, that's crazy, bro. I couldn't believe you did that, bro.
No, I didn't, man.
That's mad. It was mad. That's hella crazy, bro. You know what I mean? But why was you there? If your friend's not there, why was you there?
Bro, I was their weed fucking plug. I was like 16, bro. I told you. So I got a text message. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna. Right. So I went over there. She's there. I was just giving her shit, and she's, oh, can you help me scale something out? And then trying to fucking coerce me into chilling there and doing it with her.
And her mum was in the house.
No, I don't know if she was in there, but she.
His mum.
Like his mother. Yeah, lived there and shit. I don't know if she's in there, but like her room was right beside the fucking room and shit. It's kind of weird. I'm like, how brave is that? You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't the mom be kind of? I don't know.
Well, she just wanted you to chill, Cage.
And do.
She was just like, her man was away. She probably just needed a bit of company. Like, maybe in fact he trusted you. Maybe she knew that he trusted you to be there. Do you know what I mean? Like, as a safe guy, he's just the guy that drops around the thing.
Yeah, like, wanted me and his girl,
and she just needed a bit of company, a bit of safe company while her man was away.
You know what Molly does to people?
No, I don't. I don't partake in them things.
That's like a fucking sex type drug and shit. You know what I mean? In a way.
Is that what you take before your 15 rounds?
People. No, fuck that. I don't like doing. You know what that shit does? It's like the shit people take at raves and shit too. You know, like ecstasy. It's the same thing, pretty much. Oh yeah, dude, that's a genius idea. Bro, what the fuck? I think I did the right thing in that situation, regardless. You know what I mean? Because if I was in that,
the right thing was leaving if you felt some sense of like uncomfortability. But you telling your friend, I don't know, I feel like you might have exaggerated something.
No, I didn't exaggerate.
And like, you could have potentially mashed up a good relationship for absolutely nothing. Like, nothing happened.
I could have decided for it not to happen. I rejected her. I'm saying it could have happened.
You rejected an opportunity to chill. That's all she wanted you to do, was just chill.
She trust me. I was not just chilling. I could tell.
You could tell. You can read a woman's mind. Yeah.
You get the certain vibe off people. You know how it is. Come on.
And plus, you were 16. Hold on a second. You were 16. How old was this woman at the time?
I don't know, like 20 or something. But I was like I was big for 16. I was D's and shit back then. I was like
how close to this in England we call it kidnapping, yeah, how close to this incident was the kidnapping, just to know what kind of mindset
great question.
What kind of mindset are you on?
I didn't kidnap anybody, bro. What?
Okay, what do they call it? Enforced confinement? Is that what it was?
Forcible confinement.
Right. So how close was this to the Molly chilling incident?
It was before.
Ah, okay. Let me just write that down.
So that was a lead up. That's a lead up.
Fuck you, MG. Yeah, put that on your.
Oh, don't worry. I've got a whole file on you, Cage.
Jesus Christ. Get a bigger file, Cat.
I've even got your dental records on file, for fuck's sake.
You got a microscope for those?
That's for your other region.
But I was gonna ask, what's the situation with Born Rich? What's going on with Born Rich? About what were you guys saying about Born Rich again?
Oh, nothing conscious. I never mentioned Born Rich. I didn't say anything racist.
No. What's the thing to do with the proof though? Like the proof and evidence thing.
Why were they calling you racist, MG? I heard.
No, we just there's a concern for his welfare, so you know we got to do a welfare check on our broskies. You know what I mean?
Okay. I didn't know it was that.
Welfare check.
I heard two things: a race thing, and then it's like the welfare now. All right. Oh gosh. Nah, but that's something else, man. But yesterday was interesting though. When we was like having a conversation about the Freemasonry, and Emmanuel was there, and like he was just being in denial about certain things. I was just like, raw, man. Like, do you know what I mean?
I missed that, but that's what he does a lot.
What do you say? What do you say about it?
He doesn't
He
say
was just in
anything,
denial about certain things to do. Like Sniper brought evidence of there being magic inside Freemasonry, and bringing up. Like,
That's all it is. What do you think? That it's a Nokian match. All types of weird shit in that. The fuck?
Right.
What, you trying to say there isn't?
Yeah, you were trying to say
bro,
there's
this
no.
guy has
like,
a blood oath, bro. This guy probably got fucked by a golden fucking mason with an apron and shit. No, bro.
No, he fully was just like, nah, none of that is true. I even brought certain things up to him. He was just like, nah, I don't know about that. I was like, yo, you claim you're a Mason, but you don't
bro.
know.
He got it, bro. He gave up his soul. That's what happened. He's not allowed to talk. He'll get killed. In the
Well, what do you think of Freemasonry, Cage?
I think it's I think they know what they're talking about, but what they do is it's departmentalized or whatever the fuck that word is. You know what I mean?
Would you feel like it's like kind of like a cultic, like satanic, like?
Yeah. The higher degrees, like they're always like keeping the lower degrees, like, you know, disillusioned. Even at the higher degrees, like they're all in the dark. And yeah, it's all negative. It's all
100%, man. I brought up to him one time, Anglo-Saxons from England went over to America. They're the founders of Freemasonry over there, 1717. He was like, nah, it was a different thing back them times. But it's like saying, all right, cool. Imagine the Ku Klux Klan, stopped hanging black people and they was not being racist no more. And they accepted black people inside their meetings. I'm not gonna be a part of that.
Hold on, you know Scottish, the guy who came up with the Scottish Rite Masonry branch. Yeah, that's like left-hand path occultism, meaning that's like evil in a way. Even the guy, look at Albert Pike. You know what I mean?
Oh, Albert Pike, I know about him. Yeah,
he made morals and dogma and all this other thing. Morals and dogma.
Right.
He's like the #1 Mason of the century. They named him, and the guy was directly involved with slavery. He was involved with he was like a KKK motherfucker, and he also you know what I mean? Like he was like he was fighting for like the like the war, the Civil War. He was fighting for like the Confederacy and shit too. You know what I mean? Like,
wow.
And he's supposed to have these, and it's revealed in the higher degrees that they're Lucifer, that they have the seething in the fellowcraft. Even in the second degree, they show you it's Lucifer that they're actually worshiping.
Right. I know that exactly, man. You gotta think about it like this, right? A people that's gone to America, literally killing the hundreds and hundreds of millions of people, right? And like they killed the indigenous people of America, and they pretty much enslaved Africans. You're telling me that they're not satanic? Not at all.
Like, any person who enslaves anybody is obviously evil, bro. So obviously, I'll tell you that right there.
100%. But the things that George Washington said, a good Indian is a dead Indian. It's like, whoa. Like, do you know what I'm saying? That means you don't care for life. You don't even care for human life. You don't care if they're righteous. They respect God. He said, no, a good Indian is a dead Indian. That's it.
Hold on. They have super important information that only few people get to actually learn. They'll spend their whole lives trying to learn. Most of them won't. A very small few will. And that's only if you have a certain personality type. That's what they do. The whole thing is a screening process to see what you're, how you're going to be molded. It's a molding process.
It is, but it's more like, how can we get rid of what you believe and you just follow us?
Exactly. Yeah. They mold your belief system and shit. So you accept. And then they reveal the real shit and you have nothing else. You don't know anything except to accept
but
that.
One guy was trying to mention, the Knights of Templar created Freemasonry. It goes deeper than that. But you were saying that they were fighting for Christ. But I'm trying to say to him that Christ and all these religions is what the Freemasons created. Do you know what I mean?
Whole Knights Templar, that's where the whole Baphomet comes from.
Exactly, Baphomet.
Yeah. LFI.
So if you know about Baphomet, oh my gosh, you seen the image?
Eliphaz Levi depicted it. That's the
Right.
famous image we see.
And if you really look at it, right, it's really a human, a man with a goat's head, but it's a man with breasts.
Hermaphrodite, yeah.
So it's actually all about confusion. That's what their whole system's about, confusing like the genders. Like people now can become a woman that's a man, and women can become men. It's all about going against the natural law of the universe, like the creator force of energy. You know what I mean?
And they have the one hand pointing up, one hand pointing down, which has to do with the Hermetic principle of
Who are we looking for? Intelligent people or idiots? Who do they want?
They want the very intelligent people who don't lack empathy and shit for others. You know what I mean?
They're looking for smart people, yeah.
That can just press a button and not care about their repercussion. But I'm saying, like, pretty much it's like the whole Baphomet thing. They have the as above, so below, with the one hand up, one hand down, and they also have something written on the base, solve coagula, which is an old alchemical term.
But in certain, outside certain lodges, right, there's a statue that's been promoted by the Satanists, and like they have a child on one side and another child on the other side, but it's literally like mocking masculine energy and feminine energy. Those two principles, they're trying to reverse the roles, and that's what they're doing in society.
Hold on. The solve coagula, though, like go search that up and search up celebrity tattoos. You know how many celebrities have that? Because they're all influenced by this shit. Go search that up. How many have that solve coagula shit? And that's like I said, it means to dissolve and coagulate, old alchemical thing. It's almost the same thing as the 33rd degree motto, which is ordo ab chaos, meaning order out of chaos. So it's like So it's like you dissolve something and coagulate it and create a new substance out of it. That's what an emotion and other people's, you know, how it affects other people is irrelevant in their mind. I don't give a fuck. Either way, the process is happening.
What, the sexuality part of it?
What do you mean sexuality? There's no women allowed in the lodges. Just gotta remember that as well.
It's all about care and shit. That's
but they do have female lodges as well, conscious.
And they have co-ed lodges and shit too.
They've got female lodges in England, in fact.
And they have lodges with men and women in it.
But the majority is not predominantly women. It's mostly men allowed. Only men allowed. In most lodges. And that goes into...
but the higher levels and shit.
But the most lodges don't really count, because any Tom Dick, we can get together and get our lodge, and we put our money together. So there's some of them are idiot lodges.
Yeah, and really do have women. Women have their own lodges, and women are definitely the matriarchs of male lodges. So someone like the Queen is a member of male lodges, you know, male Mason groups.
So the other half's in the male one, and the female's in the female one. So it's all family based. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying the Queen is in the male one. So how do you explain that?
But the Queen is considered like the mother of a nation, but it's not like
for every day for low level.
You know what I mean?
We're talking about masonry.
Hold on, they have two different types of masonry. They have operative masons and speculative masons. Pretty much the speculative masons are the ones controlling it all. They call them speculative masons. The operative masons are the ones building it. You know what I mean? It's like the ones on the ground building the shit.
You have the accountants and you have the labor.
Yeah. So
it's just like a business.
So pretty much. Hold on. So yeah. So for the operative masons, which is like 99% of them, over 90% of them are operative masons, right? So for their women and their daughters, they'll go to different things like Jove's daughters. They'll go to Order of the Eastern Star. Yeah. But the speculative masons, their wives and their family and shit, they're in the higher levels. You know what I mean? So they're right up there beside everyone else, like the Queen, those types of figures, like high power people. They're automatically passed up right through the 33rd, way beyond. Because most people never get the 33rd, but that's actually where it just begins. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, the Queen, there are many female masons, and behind closed doors, as we know, some of the top ones are female.
They are, and I've obviously I don't have evidence of it, but if you take my word for it, I've been in meetings with people and I talked to the people leading Canada, and you're saying his wife's, you're saying he told me this, you know what I mean? And this guy owns like the biggest funeral, like he owns funeral companies and shit, like huge one, like chains of them.
That's smart.
And they used to joke about how they do the rituals at the funeral home and shit sometimes. I mean, they already got caskets on deck.
What is going on in the world? John BBB said oil protesters have thrown soup over Van Gogh's sunflower painting. That's disrespect. That's actually one of my favorite paintings. And a bit of art I actually know and like.
Van Gogh was a weirdo.
He was.
Tomato soup with the turmeric in there. It stays.
Go deep your obsession with the turmeric.
Yeah, get it out of my system.
Is it okay? Can I have permission to take my turmeric capsule today, please?
Everybody's free, man. It's not mine. Kel fucked up, man. Kel fucked up. I got him.
And the Chancellor's being sacked, yeah?
Oh, what? Is it already?
Apparently so. That's what Bunga Bunga said.
See?
Mad. Not even 40 days in his role and man's been sacked. Let's see. Chancellor. I want to know why. UK Finance Minister Kwarteng to be sacked. I don't know. There's some mad controversy going on. Has he been sacked or not?
Who cares?
Innit?
Another job anyway. It's not like the sack to the common man. He's not going to get the sack like our sack. He's just repositioned. It's no wages loss or money. So that he's playing the violin. All of this. He probably leaves it to the press himself.
He's just not out of the. Maybe he might be out of the cabinet. That's about it. But as a member of the party and all of that, it'd be cool, man. Normal, as you say. The pressure's not on him. Who wants to be the guy doing the budget? Like, allow it, man.
No.
Yeah, that guy with the case has all the responsibility and all the pressure on his neck.
The fallout from
and he's getting from the public as well, isn't it? Hating him. He can feel it. He can feel it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he looked like the Halifax guy and performed like the Halifax guy, it seemed. Whatever he did, they didn't like.
What does he look like? I don't follow none of this.
Oh, he looks like the Halifax guy.
Like the Halifax guy.
Can we get the face of the Halifax guy up?
Yeah, he's got that.
Who the fuck's the Halifax guy?
Bald head, glasses.
Look at his name. Halifax is a fucking place in.
It's a bank.
It's a bank over here.
Or building society, should we say?
We have a fucking city called that over here. So.
Yeah, we do as well.
His name is Howard Brown.
Yeah, Howard Brown. That's it. Howard. Yeah, looking like the Halifax guy, man. That's it, man. Should have been fired for that.
If you type in the Halifax guy, his picture comes up anyways. That's what I did. He's known as the Halifax guy. Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're definitely similar. Could be cousins.
And it.
Zellini.
Zizu.
Biochemistry.
Press the back button. Accident.
Zinedine Zidane. Come on, man. We're there. Top player in the world, Craig.
Yo, walk on, people.
What are you saying? Damn, man.
It's good.
Not much.
Zelene.
We did much.
Sorry, I was told to do that.
Do you do everything you're fucking told to, MJ?
Yeah, I do.
Not really.
Shut the fuck up, then.
Okay.
Big up, man. Big up. You lot saying, no problem.
Bless up.
You saying big up, Gertie. Big up, Cage. Big up fucking Conscious as well. Still,
Cage, the enforced confiner. Mm-hmm.
Snaps already knows what it is.
Big up, big up,
big up.
Cage has got a shady
Big up.
15-year period.
Cage
Was
is
a
a legend.
like,
Wow.
a while.
Cage.
Is that Zellini with the white noise?
No, do you know what it is? It's an air fryer still.
Ah,
He's whipping up some munch or some sort, you know. This guy is a chef.
Big brother, I've been at work since 5:30 this morning, cuz I think I'm entitled to eat some food. Fam.
No, of course.
Don't try to make me sound like that guy. I said every time I hear this guy, he's eating. Secretly, you're right though. You are right. Still.
It was them buffalo wings at one stage, man. It was just like, yo, what you eating? Buffalo wings. Like, bro, it's not even 11 o'clock yet, bro. Like, yeah. And what? Like, all right, safe. I don't want no trouble.
It's good to hear that you're cooking for a change, not ordering McDonald's and getting 5 McFlurries.
See the disrespect. See the absolute disrespect. Instantly. You know what I'm saying?
At this moment, MJ realized she fucked up. No, I was reminded of that the other day because Zellini jumped on the stream and he was all angry, right? He's like, stupid McDonald's. And I was like, but why are you ordering McDonald's? Whatever he's ordering.
Bro, if you guys are gonna eat McDonald's, I'm gonna get
listen, they dropped him off 5 McFlurries instead of his food.
Oh, that is
Yes. Could have
that's
chopped one.
taking the piss. I would have been pissed off myself. I can't lie.
Rather than battered.
For real.
I want to take. I got 5 free.
All this McDonald's anyway.
Get a
I'm not
refund.
good, man. I'm
You
not
get a
good.
refund. You get 5 free McFlurries for some reason. You know what I mean?
Empty gold.
Get the fucking.
Hang on, family, like, comment, subscribe to the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff. Yeah. Zelene! I just had to jump and say your name properly because my hafty MK wasn't saying it correctly.
Look at that face. Yeah.
She needed to say it. Big up, Waku.
Zelene!
Big up.
Zelene, MD. You even making
That's right, Zelene. You sound Scottish now. You want to come to Scotland with me?
Oh my, hey Shani, handle this.
No, he always does it.
Like Oba, either one of you, bro, handle this. Yeah.
Yeah, Oba's rubbish. She didn't give me no places to go check out when I go down.
He's a fake Scotsman. He's Nigerian one day, he's Scottish the other. He's fucking Mr. Saxophone the day after that. Pause. You get me? Like you don't know what he's fucking. You don't know what he is.
Yeah. Someone needs to tranquilize MD.
No.
I don't tranquilizer.
Why?
Bro, how did the inside thoughts come out of your mouth?
Can you leave our sister MD alone, please, Cage?
Well, what happened?
Just leave all women alone.
How you let inside thoughts come out?
Leave Sarah alone. Leave your friends' girlfriends alone. Leave MD alone.
Keep to yourself, man. You're not supposed to think them anyway. Keep it to yourself.
What did I miss?
Just never take a drink from Cage, sis. That's all I'm saying.
MD. Listen.
I don't like you, Cage. Anyway, you know that. But yeah, man.
Drinks and drinks that are sealed as well. Don't take no shit from Cage.
I need a compilation of MD saying, I don't like you, Cage. I don't like you, Khan. I don't like you, Triller. I don't like this person.
She doesn't like anything. She doesn't even like herself.
Do you know, at least I'm honest. Yeah, I'm honest about it, you know?
You are. But I'm not going to lie. The one thing, you need to stop doing,
what's that?
Even if you don't like certain people, don't let no one drive you off no fucking panel, bro. Yeah? And I know they're not driving you off the panel like that, but you're just saying I can't bother to be around and let me cut. Don't let no one do that.
Like, come and subscribe.
Yeah, no, they don't want to be around certain energies. It's just man.
Subscribe.
I know. Keep up the vibes, innit? Like, comment, subscribe, hit the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff, people. Yeah. And don't forget to to subscribe to Trilluminati clips as well, man.
100%.
I know my Englishing is not Englishing this morning. What can I say? You know,
you're too busy trying to do every other fucking accent. That's why.
Zelene, don't break my heart, man. Don't do that to me, man.
South Africa, go. South Africa, go.
I don't even know how MD normally speaks.
Did anyone
all the way to the left?
Did anyone watch Heroes back in the day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's like the X-Men kind of.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
yeah, with the Chinese
You
brother.
know,
Yeah, with the Chinese.
you like the female Psylocke.
Why you know? Right, why you good idea? Silent, you know. Wait.
Characters. You know the multiple characters. The lady. Get out of here.
Oh,
what?
it did. Well, I can be a Southern belle. You know, my Southern accent is pretty good. I think so.
Yeah, you're good.
And the topics on the schedule today are MJ.
And I've got one topic, but then it kind of brings down the mood in it because it's kind of a serious topic.
Do the stupid bitch from Starbucks accent.
Now, suck your mum. Listen, Cage.
What is your problem?
Listen, you little word gematria fucking sitting in your house wanker, bro. Listen, Pull the fuck back, bruv. Yeah, you ain't got this energy for certain males, but you got this energy for females. Allow it. It's Friday. Take a breather, bruv. Take a breather, bro.
Don't make her shout.
Bro, I said she had a good. She does accents good.
No, you didn't. You said, "Let me hear your whatever you said." Disrespectful. You're trying to violate, bruv. Don't. Just
I said the white girls.
Bruv, relax yourself, bruv. Just chill out. It's Friday.
Just listen to Zelini, Cage. Yeah, take some advice.
Time now. Fall back for a minute. Go to the zoo or something.
Unnecessary disrespect.
Why you getting all triggered? Look at this guy. Fuck out of here. Look at a big defender coming on here.
So I suppose we got to decide this. Have we got serious enough people on the panel to have a serious topic?
Oh well, minus Cage, I would say yes.
We there.
Yeah.
All
but
right.
there was a story in the paper about a nurse that she was killing. She killed 30. Was killing some babies.
Yeah. I spotted that last week or something.
And I couldn't believe it because I remember the story. There was a story like that years back, and then they called it like the Nightingale. That nurse. There was, they did like true crime.
Oh
went around killing. Oh my gosh.
What's happened to your bike, sis? But yeah.
A phone's probably ringing us up.
Sorry, family. I have phone call. I'm having to come back. But like, comment, subscribe, hit the cash app, PayPal, all that good stuff. Yeah.
Big up, man. Yeah, actually, well, boy. Obviously, I ain't really been listening briefly through the week, so I ain't really caught what's been going on. But did you lot speak about the 600 police officers being investigated?
No, well, I don't know. Not that I'm aware of.
Basically, they're saying that over 600 officers are being investigated for sexual and domestic abuse, and some of them are even officers against officers abuse. So,
but not being funny, bro. It's I personally am not surprised because I've seen. Don't know if you've seen the list that was going around before of all of the convictions and stuff for police officers, and obviously that was I can't remember how many pages was in that document alone, let alone how many officers with sexual crimes, all kinds of stuff against victims, family members of the public, whatever. So yeah, I'm not surprised at all.
Yeah, because it's a lot still. So they're apparently, inverted commas, you get me, starting some whole new super investigation, which means either A, there's too much shit for them to hide anymore, or B, there's some sort of agenda with them talking about this right now. Who knows currently?
They're trying to suggest that then officers have spoken up, isn't it?
Yeah. I'll say so. I'll definitely say so.
Which is definitely.
Yeah, no, I didn't. But I heard the brother was flying back from, I think he's in America, the Quarting guy, the Chancellor.
Right.
So he's supposed to be over there till tomorrow. He cut his trip short because they got emergency talks, something to do with them scrapping the mini budget or something along them lines. So he's basically been told to fly back to England today. They're saying he's on his way back. So I don't know if he's been fired on the plane or I don't know. But
when I was looking at the reports a few minutes ago, they're all sort of within the last hour. And some were saying, Liz Truss was saying she was going to sack him. Yeah. Then apparently she's backtracked on that. But then apparently it's going to go ahead again. So I'm not really sure what the official update is as of yet.
We'll probably have to wait till this evening. Cause I've just been hearing on the radio every 20 minutes. Oh, they need a fucking news thing. They just repeat the same shit, man. But yeah, flipping. They were saying, yeah, he's in America flying back now. He had to cut short talks because they're looking to scrap certain parts of the emergency budget or a planned mini budget or something along those lines.
And just quickly going back to what you were saying about the police officers, I think it's obviously, as I said, we know there's hella madness that they're doing anyways, from corruption to cover-ups to brutality to abuse on members of the public and sometimes police victims themselves or victims of crime. But I think obviously they want to control the narrative in it. So they're going to give us this piece of information right now and then for the public to be like, oh, look, they're being transparent. They tell us what's going on. Oh, yeah, they're fixing their internal issues and, make themselves, give themselves a bit of a clean slate again. So, you might lose a bit of public distrust, but then, they'll put some strategies in place to say, oh, yeah, we're going to make it better so the public will have trust in them again.
That's how they told the story. I digested it like that, didn't I?
No, but you see last year, right, in the 3rd of March, I think there was a woman that got raped and killed by the police in South London. I think her name was Sarah.
Hold on. It's the biggest gang. The police are the biggest gang in the world.
Bro, we know this, man. Stop telling us shit we already know,
obviously, we all know this. I'm saying.
all right. Can we hear what Conscious was saying?
It's all smoke and mirrors, obviously.
Sorry, Conscious was speaking. Sorry, Cage. Fall back. Go on, Conscious.
Bro, they're not gonna.
Nah, I think related to what related to what you mentioned, bro, about all the cases coming up and over 600 cases, and the police are getting investigated by certain things. What's happened? Sexual assault.
By themselves, right? Yeah.
But it's from what happened with that woman last year, right? That's mad, bro. Hearing
it all
about that,
stems from that Sarah Everard case.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. I couldn't believe they did that. She was walking home as well, and the guy just raped her and just killed her. I think he took her in a car and took her to a field or some shit. I'm like, if the police can abuse their authority and get away with that, they can get away with anything.
Bro, that whole thing was a bit mad, right?
Listen. Sorry, Emily, to cut you off. That happened at the bottom of my road, or the bottom of where my grand's house is, basically. You get me? Like literally the bottom of Ferndale Road. That's where she got grabbed.
Bro, that's actually close to home, man.
Do you know what I was going to say,
close,
right?
Real close.
There is never, all right, and okay, let me not say never. There is rarely such a blow up of publicity for a missing person, right? Particularly in that category, okay? Because in no way, shape, or form would she have been a high priority missing person. She was an adult. She didn't have medical needs or anything that would make her a vulnerable adult. Therefore, she would have been a very low priority. In fact, she would have been classed as an absent person or something for a period of time before it was even escalated to missing persons. And even at that, we don't see the kind of publicity that particular woman got. In itself, the whole scenario was just a bit strange. That's what I got from it. Why is this given so much media attention?
I think what else was happening? Something else was happening around that time, and I think it's I think that was the end of the. Was that the end of the
it was the beginning of the pandemic, wasn't it?
Was it the beginning of the?
Because it was, because that's one of the things that they were saying. Remember, is that she shouldn't have been out or something like that.
Yeah, that's what they were trying to say as well.
Yeah. And that's why people were saying, because he meant all the police officer and got in because I remember. But I'm sure something else was happening literally around that in that same week, bruv, and whatever it was, it got forgotten about. I need to find that, but I remember because it's news cycle done on that one. Yeah, boom. This woman's been kidnapped by the police.
We just need the date and then the other articles. That day. That's a good point, Mary, man. Great way of thinking. Mad.
But I hate to play this game, yeah. I don't want to be saying I'm playing the race card or anything, but literally, it was a white woman that basically got raped and killed by a police officer, and they had a poster everywhere at the time. I remember I was walking around. I used to see that everywhere I went.
Do you know why? Let me tell you why. Because
when it was a black youth that got shot recently, you don't see no posters.
But bro, let me tell you why. Because that's what's going to get the most sympathy from the public.
Facts, big facts.
Institutional racism, bro. That's what it is.
This country is white, so the majority of this country, that picture is going to resonate with them, and they're going to feel sympathy for that person.
And also to add on to that, we're all smart enough. Obviously, Cage lives in Canada, but we're all smart enough to know, and old enough to know how this thing works. If a little if a little Caucasian girl was to go missing or whatever, or die, as we've seen over the last couple of weeks or whatever, we see how it's treated. Same thing happens with a black girl. I'm not saying that there hasn't been specific instance cases that's happened before, but the majority, that's not happening, bro.
Let me see something quick. Bro. Okay, yo, this shit still happens over here, even recently. I just seen this thing. Okay, man, you know the whole Jeffrey Dahmer thing that's all popular now because of the Netflix shit? There's a Jeffrey Dahmer motherfucker over here in this city that just got caught like right before COVID.
There's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of them.
This motherfucker, he was a landscaper. But this shows the police racism though. He's a landscaper, and what he's doing was he's cutting up the bodies and putting them in people's pots and shit in their houses around the city.
Fucking hell.
And the police just let him continue.
Yeah,
just like Jeffrey Dahmer.
No, but listen. He was a gay guy, right? He was killing gay, like Middle Eastern people, Indian people, and shit. You know what I mean? And then he killed this one white guy, and that's what got him caught. Because they took it more seriously when a white guy got killed, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm just saying that it shows you the government, the laws corrupts, and I feel like to myself, if you really want to support justice, it's like you gotta be fair all over the board. You can't just say,
but again, we know, like, you see, sometimes I think we take our ideals of what it should be, and like we kind of not confuse it, but we try to align it with what's really going on and make them like kind of conflate. They don't, bro. Yeah, like how we like want the world to be, or things to be carried out, or justice to be served. That will never ever be the way that it's carried out, ever, because it doesn't benefit them. It benefits the fucking people, bro. And they're not about that. They've never been about that. Even down to what you said about the corrupt thing. It's just certain agendas at certain times. I said this before. There was a year that there was 59 shootings in Liverpool. Yeah, literally more than one a week, bro. Yeah, but you didn't see none of that shit on the fucking news. You get me? Man get shot or stabbed in fucking Camden or fucking wherever it is, inner city London. Well, there was a time where you'd hear about it regularly. Now it's just an everyday occurrence. So it's like another one. You get me? And it's got to the point where it's even. I heard it was yesterday or the day before with the guy that tried to rob the phone in Bishopsgate or whatever the fuck it was. Bro, back in the day, you think anyone's ever I'm not even saying people wouldn't do stuff across the water, but like that's very, very like taboo-ish kind of. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, you know where the fuck you are, bro. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, you know how you're going to be dealt with once you cross that water. Not if whether you come north, south, east, or west, bro. So you get me? But yeah, man, 3 people got stabbed in one incident. Man trying to rob a fucking phone. People still do that in 2022.
That's true, man.
The only way you hear about these things is like if you're on local news websites or local apps, community apps, or something like that, or your local Facebook news.
But Zilla, what you said is important, right? Is that when someone else gets killed in Camden, they go like another one. They equate the violence with black people and Somalians to like a third world country, bro. Literally. But when it's like a white person, they'd be like, "Oh, this is a tragedy. This shouldn't happen. This is devastating. This is heartbreaking news." It's like, what about black people? When
we know they're gonna get the most, we know they're gonna get the most tuggiest picture.
When it comes to Camden, Camden has had the highest murder rate for a long while. It's not like the shittest borough.
No, I'm not gonna lie. You know what's funny?
That level of murder and people chopped up bodies. Remember, the first chopped up body in a bin was found in Camden, like that. Things, sneaky crimes like that.
People getting chopped up over here every day, bro.
Hey, Reggie's just bro. I'm saying jump on the chat. I said Reggie.
Reggie, jump on, man. I think you're well.
Because you know what it is, like man ain't even in the mood today to do the hyper thing.
What did Reggie say though? What did Reggie say?
He's just saying stupid stuff like victimhood. You get me? No one's trying to do that. We're simply talking.
See what you're saying.
We're simply talking. Hold on, wait. We're simply talking about how certain things are portrayed and certain things are dealt with when it comes to melanated people and non-melanated people. There's multiple cases across the board of this. No one's trying to say this is everyone. No one's trying to make out like it's gonna fucking depress their life, bro. But again, like I said, this is what it is, bro.
No, it is what it is. It's everywhere, even over here, bro. You know Innisfil? You guys don't know. It's a place called Innisfil. It's right. It's like 40 minutes from Toronto over here. Yeah. And this white kid just killed 2 cops like yesterday or some shit the other day. You know what I mean? They have like pictures on the news of him like wearing a military, taking a selfie in a military thing, like fucking with his friends and shit at like a hockey game or some bullshit. You know what I mean?
Of course.
All this, but but I know people who bodied a cop too, like Wasi.
Bruv, listen.
And
From
they
you can
show
kill
him,
9
they show
people.
ill
Yeah? From you
pictures.
can kill 9 people, bruv.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah. And get walked, escorted out the
Yeah, they
premises,
treat it
and
different.
then bought fucking fast food, bruv. Yeah. Like, I don't want to hear nothing from nobody, bruv. Yeah. They'll smoke certain colors of people, bruv, certain races of people, just because they said that they reached for their fucking wallet, or he had a fucking phone that looked like a gun, or he put his hand down too quick and I wasn't sure what he was gonna pop up.
Yeah,
Or,
but
there's-
the
there's-
point
or
is
hold
they
on,
still do it
wait.
today.
There's
They
even
treat
instances where they're like,
people
oh well,
different.
he had a knife. So okay, if somebody's 20 feet away from you and they've got a knife, bruv, yeah, like unless they're very good at fucking precision aim throwing, bruv, I don't really have to fear them directly. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. And if I do fear for my life that much, I can disable you by shooting you in the arm or the leg. Yeah, you're not gonna die, or the likelihood of you dying is very, very small compared to me shooting you in the chest.
I know someone.
And these are trained officers, remember?
Yeah, exactly.
There's something called the femoral artery. If you get
We hear about
Cage.
Cage, we get that. But the point I'm making is that, bro, from they can do all that and then they have no fucking patience or tolerance for others, bro. You don't need to fucking a rocket scientist to fucking tell you what's going on or to see for yourself. Not even to be told.
I've seen videos where people get shot like 9 times with a knife and they still stab somebody.
Yeah, at Cage, fair enough. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that may have happened. I will never. There must be a case of something like that happening. But
it happens all the time, bro.
But for the most part, when somebody's got a knife, people ain't getting that fucking close to them, bro. Yeah. So therefore, like the other day, I see a video. They pulled over a black guy, a domestic violence call for a white guy and a black guy, a white woman, sorry, and a black guy. They've pulled them over like on some sort of highway thing. And I'm not gonna lie, to the police credit, like they tried to tell him to allow it, bruv. Yeah, they gave him ample chances. You get me, before they smoked him. Yeah, but he reached for the knife after trying to make it seem like it was cool and tried to lunge at them. You get me?
The reason why they smoked him and they shot. It's proven they can charge you and still stab you, bro, even after taking bare shots.
Yeah, bro, listen, bro, you're not listening to what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, like I get, bruv, that you can fucking still physically attack someone. Adrenaline's running through your body, bruv. You get me? Whatever. We've seen it. I've seen videos of people get shot fucking 70 plus times and they're still moving. Yeah, we get that. Yeah, but I'm saying, yeah, most times that is not the fucking case, bro. And most times they can disable that person without doing that.
Yeah, it's their expertise. It's supposed to be their expertise, isn't
exactly.
Yeah. To drive a car. You get.
I've seen videos in the UK where people are attacking.
Bruv, listen, Cage. You keep telling me about videos, but the police are there to disable the threat, bruv, and kill. And hold on, bruv. Disable the threat and kill. Yeah, only if there is no other fucking option, bruv.
Yeah,
they're not meant to just turn up to the crime and kill you.
But I'm saying UK and Canada. That's most of the US that has that shooting shit.
Yeah, well, what do you think? What you think? We're just talking about England, bruv?
Yeah,
talking about police as a whole.
But it makes sense though, because everyone.
You know what, Cage? I've seen an incident in Chicago, right? In the Gold Coast, where FBG Duck. I don't know if you know FBG Duck. He got shot over 20 times, and the police came, and he was still alive, and they held him down for 5 minutes and let him bleed out. They actually literally let him die.
Yeah, I remember him. The Chicago. Yeah. Fuck.
But the police didn't get the ambulance. They let him bleed out for 5 minutes, and it's all recorded on camera. And they were trying to hide it and not try and actually get it recorded. Told the guy to back away and blah blah blah. But they don't. They actually, literally, in certain cases, let black people die, bro. Like, do you know what I mean? They fully been responsible. But like, no one glorifies it. No one ever like tries to call them out on it. But when it's a white woman, I'm just trying to say, they always try and make it seem like it's such sad breaking news. It's just like, come on, man. We got to start labeling the black incidents where black people die as a tragedy, just like when a white person dies. We gotta be fair.
One second, hold on, Cage, hold on. Conscious, what I would say is, as much as let's say they highlighted the Sarah Everard case, right? There's a lot of cases that do happen that we don't hear about when it comes to white people or even other ethnicities. Do you know what I mean? Because we looked at the statistics recently of like how many people have died in police custody or whilst being arrested or detained or even following police custody, and like you wouldn't believe like the numbers that it goes into the hundreds every single year in this country, but we're not hearing about even like 10% of these cases regardless of the color. We don't even hear about all of the black people that are affected by these things. We only hear about certain cases.
That's true. It depends what the media wants to push, you know.
Exactly.
But I'm saying to you, we know about white privilege. We know how white people feel comfortable and more confident to talk to the police, whereas a black person will feel nervous and be more hesitant and reluctant to even say the wrong thing to the police officer because they don't know what could happen.
And do you know what?
Asians, Indians,
there is a difference.
I definitely, I 100%,
Hispanics. What about those?
I 100% agree with you, Conscious, and that's definitely the one thing that I can recognize as white privilege, in that sense of I can walk past police, I could have weed or something on me, they're not going to look twice at me, but I'll be walking past them as they're stopping every like black youth on the way to carnival or something. Do you know what I'm saying? So I completely understand what you're saying. In terms of comfortability, I have to remind myself sometimes, if or when dealing with the police, that actually I do have that privilege, because obviously they're police, they still scare me. They have brutalized family members of mine, they cause family members of mine to commit suicide. Like, so obviously I have my own feelings towards them. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like them in any way, shape or form. I don't like what they do to anyone, but I do understand that if I have a certain approach with them, then because of my skin color, I tend to be able to have a conversation with them without me being in any fear of being harmed by them.
Yeah, no,
100%.
That's definitely. I can hear that still.
Well,
Sorry,
that's
as well.
also-
I weren't laughing. I was laughing at what Stopzilla said. Sorry.
That's also because you're a woman, also. Because like when I was fucking bro, every day, multiple times searched, it was fucking ridiculous, bro. I don't know, but
Yeah,
they had something
go on,
called
go on.
carding. They have something called carding, where they're just able to pull you over for no reason and search.
Yeah, they have that over here called
And
Section 60.
ask for your ID, but they got rid of it because there's too many people suing them and shit because they're just violating everyone's rights and shit.
Yeah,
Right.
no. See over here, we got a thing called Section 60, and it basically gets placed in areas when like things happen. So if somebody got stabbed down the road, they might say it's a Section 60 in the area for 24 hours or 2 days. So that means they can stop anybody in a certain perimeter for anything. Like, you get me? They don't really have to have a valid reason. You get me? But that mostly only happens when certain things go down. Like, and it's more reactionary.
That's
more
even
than
worse then.
You get me? Say that again.
That's even worse, bro. Because that's happening.
Yeah, it is. But at the same time, anyone that probably is doing anything is smart enough to know, bro. All right, cool. You just stay clear of a certain place
they're just fucking.
until
They're hot enough
the time's up. That's it. It don't really stop nothing. You get me?
Yeah, but they're ruining it for everyone else. You know what I mean? They're going in there.
Yeah. I suppose.
That's fucking stupid because then they can make an excuse. You know, they're just making an excuse. Oh, there's a stabbing. You know, just say that. Just
yeah, but they've been doing that for how much years anyway? Like how much times have you? Oh, not maybe not you, Katie, but I know that Sniper, Conscious, probably
thousands of
and
times.
me and a bunch of people in the chats that come from London will tell you that
hundreds of
police have stopped them with there's been a burglary in the area. There's been a robbery in the area.
Not Reggie though.
How
many times that happened for
There's
me?
been a snitch in the area. Oh, sorry.
They didn't give you
Yeah, fucking obviously, like, and again, like, it's like even before that, before they used to do that to us, they had sus laws before that they used to get like my dad and my elders with. Yeah, which was they could just suspect you of doing anything. And do you know how much of my elders got incarcerated or criminal records for shit that they really didn't do? You get what I'm trying to say? So yeah, man, it's just it's you're gonna get abuse of power wherever you go in it. You get me? Yeah.
The same story, you know, everywhere.
Yeah, to an extent, but it's just like if I go to a certain place, I understand what it is in it. You get me? Like, I've learned enough to know. All right, cool. I'm in fucking Tunisia, bro. You get me? Yeah, like they might move a certain way over here, X, Y, and Z. You get me? I'm in London. Like there's just certain places you go and it is what it is. If I go to Jamaica, bro, the likelihood of me getting socked, bro, very minuscule. Yeah, can it still happen? Hell yeah. But is it likely to happen? Probably not. You get me? So
it's going to depend on what you're doing and whatever. Do you know what I mean? You might be rolling around late at night in a car and there might be police around and they might think, you know, let's stop these lot, see what they're up to, innit? Or if you're just going about your day-to-day business, then police ain't going to have no reason to stop you, hopefully.
Yeah, big facts. And as well, like I have to throw this in there as well. The amount of times, that I may have been doing certain things, bro, and I may have had interactions with the police, bro. You get me? And they could have easily just stopped and searched me by the grace of God or whatever. They didn't, but like, you get me? Like one time I'm driving my brethren, literally they've just stopped beside man and it's been like, yeah, driver's license. You get me? bruv, if he didn't have that driver's license, yeah, it would have been techie. But after I showed him driver's license, the car stunk of weed. You get me, X, Y, and Z. They just cut.
Well, did they search? Did they search your name?
No, you get me, because again, I think they were probably looking on a certain mission at that time. You
They're
get me?
trying to find a certain person.
No, not even a certain person. They might have just been looked, because like they get tasked with certain things. Like for instance, there might be a high burglary area, bro. That's all they're tasked with. Like I've had police stop me before, find weed, and say we don't even want that.
Or maybe like you look like somebody, and then just confirming if you're that person. You know what I
No,
mean?
it's not. It's not. It's just random because they were stopping a bunch of people going through like a certain particular area. But like little things like that, you get me. Like I've all had a fucking spliff before. Police have stopped me, bro, and I thought, shit. Yeah, it was like two trainee, whatever, with one like sergeant guy. The guys took my fucking spliff. Yeah, he said, "What's that?" I've said a roll up. Yeah. But I've said it as a sarcastic way, like, oh, for fuck's sake, man, this is going to be long now. Bro, he took the spliff, smelt it, and then gave it back to me.
I got robbed by the cops once when I was like 15, bro. I had like $500 on me. And
police do that as well.
And I had like a 2 grams of weed on me. You know what I mean? They found the weed and they just took my money, and there's like you get charged or just have a nice day.
Exactly. And again, you have to look at it like this, yeah. Is $500 worth you going to court, getting charged, getting probably a thing on your record? Is it worth it? If it is to you, then you get me. Fight for your 500.
Because it was before the body cameras back then, you know. What they did, they had dash cam, you know what I mean? But they pulled up in front of me when I was walking the hood. And they pulled up in front of me, so the dash cam was in front of me, and they got out. So, you know, there's nothing on camera. Fuckers. You know, they're smart about it.
Well, the fuckers, they're just human beings like everyone else. You get me? They put on the fucking fancy dress outfit and they do what they do. At the end of the day, bro, they still have the same thought patterns as every other fucking human being on earth, bro.
And I was poor. Back then, bro, I was poor. $500 for me when I was 15 was huge. You know what I mean? It was all my money.
Yeah, no, I hear that still, but you also could have had money, bro. All right. Had you already been arrested? Had you already been arrested at that time?
Nah, I had no charges at that point.
How old was you before you got your first charge?
I was like 16 the first one.
So it was a year later.
Yeah. I started. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I just accumulated a bunch of them right around that time, you know. And then when I turned adult, when I was an adult, I'm like, I'm done with that. I'm gonna be doing stupid shit because I knew I can get away with it and not even have pretty much. There's like no consequences, pretty much, bro. You know what I mean? I never went to fucking jail for anything. It's all removed from my record.
What's the craziest thing you've done, Cage? What's the craziest thing?
Well, I used to be a robber and shit. I used to
learn
geometry. But I do it. We do it.
Went to a Mason Lodge.
Yeah, pretty much what we did. How we would do it was this. It's like we set people up. That's why I got the conspiracy charge. We used to just set people up. So we make them come into the elevator. You know what I mean? And then we'd have somebody like on a certain floor press the button so the elevator opens at the same time. You know what I mean? And then people just rob them in the elevator and then leave. Like that's what, like we deal with it. Like we like set them. We'd have like an elaborate plan. And then someone got one of these idiots. They took off their mask, and then they recognized them and they just snitched. You know what I mean?
So you never got caught yourself, though?
No, I got charged for it.
Oh, you got charged? Okay.
Yeah, I was on probation as a youth and everything.
And is that when you started to change and realize like, nah, this ain't it?
Yeah, I realized after, like I realized, I had like an awakening in a way. I mean, I started waking up to like everything with the whole goddamn, program.
So when did you start to realize those certain things about like the government and like Freemasonry and the hierarchy and Satanism? When did you start to find that stuff out?
Bro, it's weird. It's like at my lowest point and shit. And then like, I'm like, what's going on here? How can I change this? You know what I mean? How can I change this and better myself and make a better reality and shit? You know what I mean? I was like,
I get you.
Bro, and then all of a sudden, bro, like I woke up and like, boom, like that. Like my whole reality changed. All of a sudden, I was like running it all. It's crazy.
You start studying and researching.
Yeah, I started researching shit. Started looking into the things that. This one time I had this crazy experience and shit. Like I felt like all this. It was like the strongest fucking drug you'd ever feel, but it was natural. You know what I mean? Like this energy shit that went through me. And then boom, I was just creating reality. I went. It was crazy. It was like overnight. I just became.
You're starting to sound like H now.
It was like overnight. No, I swear to God, like overnight.
No, for real, but that's what H was saying the other day, isn't it? About his,
No,
spiritual
but I got out the hood and started buying
this.
cars, assets.
Oh yeah.
and remember the norm, the norm. I was high because of the norm.
Oh damn! Was it like that though, Cage?
No, it was just a one-time thing. It was weird, bro.
Sounds all too familiar.
It's like, seen this before. No, I'm joking, Cage. Well, go on, bro.
Yeah, smartened up. You know what I mean?
Did you get into like meditation?
No, I don't really do that.
Okay. I thought you knew about like the Matrix and that type of stuff in the third eye. I remember one time we had a conversation and Shiva came out of nowhere. No, he's talking rubbish, remember? I was like, oh, don't do that to Cage, man.
Don't talk about your boy like that, fam.
No, but Shiva was saying that's what Shiva said. Shiva said I'll say that again. Like that's literally what he said.
I don't believe Shiva would do that.
Right. Pretty much.
No, but it was one thing we were talking about the government. I agreed with you, bro. I was agreeing with you. But it was just one time. But yeah.
Bro, if you actually have a conversation with me, you're gonna agree. Ask me any question, I guarantee we'll agree on it. It's called common sense. If you don't have common sense, then you won't agree with me. Simple.
It's like if I asked you about 9/11. I know for a fact you'll say it was a setup.
Well, obviously it's fishy. You think about that. It's some weird shit, bro. Fuck.
Right. Do you feel like George Bush knew?
Nah, fam, you're not conspiracy theorists.
There's some sort of collusion there. It's like, oh,
no, but it's like we heard this so many times from people like.
Hold on, I hate the fucking word conspiracy theorist. This is done on purpose.
How dare you say that 9/11 didn't
Yeah, it's true.
No.
Exactly.
No.
The nerve.
Okay, so
The
what about
nerve
this?
of you.
All right,
So fucking disrespect.
No. Just go and read the official report, man. What's wrong with you?
You're disgusting.
What's a conspiracy theory? What does that mean? That means someone that's going against the narrative that's being told. So
you never been to ground zero, huh? You never been to ground zero?
The media tells you is correct, even though they fight amongst each other.
Yeah, of course. Why would they lie?
Right, you know what? There's actually a video, right, of the BBC news reporter reporting from New York about Building 7 collapsing from the Twin Towers collapsing, and it's still standing behind us.
No way, Conscious. No way.
No. I got the video, bro. Like,
no way.
You know what I'm saying?
No way, bro. No.
And Jesse Ventura mentioned
yeah,
that.
well, we know what Photoshop can do.
Why the fuck should I believe a fucking failed wrestler? Like, what the fuck? Why am I going to believe Jesse Ventura?
You know Jesse Ventura, right?
You didn't know Jesse Ventura was a wrestler. That's why you just said, "Do I know Jesse Ventura?"
He also was a Vietnam veteran, but
he was a governor, a wrestler, a fucking veteran, and then he had that fucking show. I remember that guy.
He was in the Navy. He was a wrestler.
I don't believe none of it.
But he done research.
Nah, I don't believe it because 9/11 happened, bro. I see it in my own eyes.
Well, you don't believe 9/11 was a setup to go to Iran to get the oil?
No.
Okay.
They didn't need to do that, bro.
What's the name to Lisa Rice? Is it Lisa Rice or what's her name?
Condoleezza Rice.
Condoleezza Rice. Talisa Rice.
Talisa fried rice.
Where can I buy that?
Rice. All I know is that she's a bit of a sellout. No one really likes her in the black community in America.
Yeah, maybe. But what does that have to do with what you just said before?
In her memos, they talk about Bin Laden planning to actually go and bomb the Twin Towers. Allegedly, in her memo. Like, do you know what I mean? It's what Jesse Ventura...
allegedly.
No, but allegedly, we're saying Bin Laden... Like, do you know what I mean? Was responsible behind it. But if they had awareness of this before, wouldn't you think that they would have tried to prevent it from happening? Like, do you know what I mean?
No, not all the time.
But you would tell, like, no, cancel the airplanes, etc., because there could be a potential person on there that's actually a terrorist. Let's not do that.
Listen. How much times in history before, or how much times a day do you think people get like bomb hoaxes? Or or threats of something being in the building, bro. People do this hundreds of times each day, bro. So if they was to do that every single fucking time somebody done something like that, bro, yeah, nobody'd ever get anything done, bro.
All right, I hear what you're
I
saying.
had a
But
bomb
look at North
scare.
Korea, right? Look at North
I
Korea.
had a
They
bomb
said
scare
they bomb
outside my
places.
house just the
Oh,
other
sorry,
week.
go on,
They
MK.
cordoned off half of my street. They had the bomb squad unit, the army down the end of my road. Like, people were evacuated from their houses. Like, this shit, as Zelini said, is literally happening hundreds of times every day. We don't always know about it.
But I'm saying to you, like, look at North Korea, right? The guy literally bombed certain parts of America, told the Americans they done this, and they didn't retaliate because they knew they had nuclear weapons. But when it comes to Iraq and all these little countries, they're just bullying them, bro. Like, literally, they're just bullying them. They know they ain't got no weapons, but they're just going in there just to get the resources.
Nah, no, I don't.
Same thing they did with Africans, man. They went to West Africa. They knew that the people weren't like fighters. They weren't they were on some peace tip, and they just literally just like went in there and kidnapped certain people, man. Like, that's what they do.
Maybe you got a point about Africans, but the rest is talking shit.
Bro, do you really believe they had nuclear weapons?
Bro, we're hardcore, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, the original.
So wait, North Korea
bro.
proved
Yeah,
they
of
have
course I
nuclear
fucking
weapons
believe it, bro.
by bombing America.
Bro, no. Hold on. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. The same BBC News that you told me to believe for the article the other day is the same one that told me that they had fucking nuclear weapons and weapons of mass destruction. So which is it? Should I believe one and not the other?
What? Say that again.
So I said the same BBC News you referred to the other day. Remember we had that big old conversation the other day, and you was talking about. I can't remember exactly what was supposed to be in the article. But that's what it was.
Neanderthals.
Yeah, you get me. And then you got the article, and it was a BBC article. Now I'm saying I saw on the BBC they said that this country had weapons of mass destruction and were doing X, Y, and Z. So why should I believe one and not the other?
Because this is a theory. The other thing to do with testing, DNA testing, is like DNA testing is proof, bro. You need evidence.
No. But conscious.
Well, come on, bro. I didn't interrupt you, bro. Come on,
bro. I hear you, but once again, you're still not getting it. They both still came from the same fucking source, bro.
Bro, you know the devil can tell the truth. Can you agree?
I'm having fucking fun this Friday. I'm not even there for long.
Bro, the devil can disguise himself as an angel, but literally is a deceiver of light.
Listen.
So we understand
you believe
it, man. You know what I mean?
You believe in the Bible and that. Well, hold on, wait, bro. You believe in the Bible and that stuff. I don't, innit? Yeah.
I don't believe in the Bible, bro, but I know.
So for the sake of this conversation, like I said, you refer to the BBC for that source, and I'm telling you, yeah, that the information you're saying is not true. I heard it from the BBC, and I can probably find articles that will corroborate what I'm telling you. So why should I believe one and not the other? Don't talk about the devil.
I'll tell you this, bro. It's a common fact, yeah. Even in the Daily News recently, in October the 7th, they come out saying that the indigenous people of Taiwan was black, and they got skulls to prove it, and it goes back. It goes back into 6,000 years ago, and etc. So majority of scientists on the globe, bro, agree that black people were the original people. So if the BBC come out saying Cheddar Man was originally black, and there's other scientists in Scotland agreeing, and Wales, and they can't really deny it because of a common fact, and it can be proven over and over again in science. Well, I'm saying to you, a theory of a poor country having nuclear weapons and they can barely feed their own people. Like, come on, bro. Like, do you know what I mean?
All right, cool. I heard all of what you just said. Now, again, I'm gonna say to you, you just said, that all these scientists that said whatever, and then they backed up what the BBC was saying, or vice versa. That's basically what you're saying, right? So you're saying if all these scientists are saying it and they're all agreeing with this, and then the BBC say it as well, that adds more weight to the story, right? Is that what you're basically saying here?
Yeah, go on. That's right.
All right, cool. If that's what you're saying, yeah. So when all the so-called scientists were saying X, Y, and Z about what we just had going over the last couple of years, and then BBC were backing it up, pause. What's the difference again?
About what though?
About the information that's being presented.
All right, what they do is they present.
Cage, one second. You can jump in the conversation. 1 second. Yeah, the same vast array of scientists were backing up the information that was being presented, which we felt a certain way about, yeah, and it was being reinforced by the news, right? So again, the same way you just said that all these scientists were saying X, Y, and Z, and BBC News said the same thing. It's the exact same. It's the exact same thing, my brother. Like, do you not see that? It's the exact same scenario. You just changed what's actually
No, but I'm
happening.
saying it can't be
Yeah?
refuted if it's a fact. So them reporting it is not them coming up with the evidence and the facts.
but
It's just
again,
them reporting it.
all right, I hear that, but again, how do we corroborate this fact now?
Bro, scientists that's proving it through in a laboratory,
Again, bro, stop telling about science. How do me and you corroborate this fact? You think scientists don't fucking lie? You think scientists ain't
Bro,
part of
let me
certain
ask you this.
Hold on,
Say if you got a woman pregnant, yeah? Say if you got a woman pregnant, right? You left that woman and left her for 10 years, come back, bring a friend, and do a DNA test to see who's the father.
Allow it. It's Friday, man. I'm not listening, bro. Just allow it. Jeez.
No, but you got to listen to learn, man.
No, bro. 100%. I do that. And again, I will listen to you when I finish speaking. But I was saying something and you just cut me off, bro. So that's what I'm not going to do. All right. Cool. Thank you. So like I said, you was just telling me about how scientists say things in X, Y, and Z. Do you think scientists are not part of certain organizations, certain societies? Do you think scientists don't have certain agendas? Do you think certain scientists don't have certain economical interest in certain things, certain companies, certain drugs? Like, do you not understand all these things, my brother? If you do or don't, can you let me know, please?
Okay. Yeah, go on.
Well, they are. Obviously, there's collusion there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And listen though. With all this media bullshit, what they do is this. How do you hide someone? How do you hide this?
Trust me, Trilogy.
Bro, what they do is they muddy up the water. You know what I mean? So they're gonna say some things that are true, and then they're gonna put a bunch of bullshit in there too.
Exactly. So, and you know what, Cage? I'm not gonna lie. It's probably one of the realest things I've probably heard you say. Yeah, but at the same time, bro, this is exactly my point. This is why I choose not to take anything from them unless I can verify it myself. And I'm not saying that there isn't. I'm not saying that there isn't certain things that I may have not once believed in.
You need discernment and common sense.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I heard that. One sec, Kate. I'm saying right now, at this age in life, bro, I can't just be told certain things and shown a video, and I'm like, yeah, that's definitely what it is.
It doesn't make it facts.
Don't get it twisted, conscious.
That's why you need discernment and
Shut
common
up, Cage,
sense.
man. One sec, please, bro. Please, bro. Sorry, but one sec. That's why conscious, because like you have to verify things individually, brother, through with your own eyes, brother, with your own feel, with your own senses, as opposed to being told something by someone else. And I'm not saying that information can't be true, you know, my guy. Like what they're telling you could be 100% true, but I'm saying, raw, unless you got a way to verify it, one, bruv, yeah, you should kind of like, you get me, always be skeptical. And number two, bruv, you should also understand that, bruv, people have agendas, bruv, innit? Yeah, their own agendas that you may not know about, you may know about, bruv. You get me? Yeah. So just be very cautious of the information.
And let me tell you something real quick, yeah, bro. Let me tell you something real quick, yeah.
Go on,
in October the 7th, yeah, there was an article that came out in the Daily News about them finding a skull that's like over 6,000 years old, and it was a short, dark-skinned woman. And they said that the indigenous people of Taiwan, and this is in Taiwan, they found the skull, right? This is scientists and this is archaeologists in Taiwan. They said that the Taiwan people, bro, have stories of indigenous black people being in the land. The indigenous tribes have these stories of short, dark-skinned people.
I can't believe it, bro.
So who's lying?
Yeah, but what's not suspicious about that? And who's argued that? But conscious, who's argued that?
Again, this is what you need to understand. Yeah, more time still. Yeah, nobody's fighting certain things you're saying. You know, bro. Yeah, like you have to listen properly to understand when you're being challenged and when you're not. Fam.
Well, there's
no
evidence
one, like
MJ
said,
theology.
Shut up, Cage, man. Like MJ said, no one's ever said that, my brother. No one's ever said that. But I'm saying, Rod, the information that you're being presented by certain people, bro, you should be skeptical of it. That's all, cuz. Yeah, like I said, it may still be true, it may not, bro. But you don't just fucking take it because 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people have all said yeah, which are probably the part of the same fucking society anyway, and then it's being reinforced by a mainstream media outlet, which you know how they fucking do. Hence why we just spoke about the fucking the crime being shown on TV, fam.
Yeah, bro, this is obvious. But listen, this is all common sense. You know what I mean? Use common sense. Go and look at all.
I think for me, it's a thing of like these things. I don't take them as absolute facts, right? Because sorry, Cage, hold on a second. Conscious, what I would ask you to do, drop the article in the private chat and let us go through it. Because in a lot of these articles or reports, etc., what you will find, if you look at the language they use, they say things like "it is likely that Now, if we were to
Nah,
get
nah,
into
they
their
didn't say lightly.
studies,
They said
yes,
this
they
for
did.
a fact.
And this is why I said drop the article and let's have a look at the language that they use, because this is what I'm interested in. This is how I started to kind of understand what media and propaganda actually was when I started to break down, to look beyond the headlines, look beyond the newspapers or the BBC news article report or wherever it is, go to the foundation of where they got that study, that statistics or that headline from, and start to break that down and see, is that actual 100% fact in a way that I, as a layperson, can actually comprehend?
And
Or
you're not
are
even
they
supposed to
telling
do
me
that.
that there
They're
is a likelihood, that, this could be true based on a fragment of a bone?
They expect people to be lazy and not even look into it and just believe whatever the fuck they say. And it's been proven that the CIA and other organizations, they've been heavily influencing media since like it began. You know what I mean?
And then, like, the other thing is, like, why do they want us to know this information?
Hey,
like,
MJ, I'm gonna put it in the main chat, yeah?
Oh, cool. I'll try and get it. Or if you can put it in the private chat, I think it'd be easier.
All right.
No, but everything is done very purposefully. It's all predictive programming. It's eugenics. There's certain programs going on, and it's forming people's minds from a very young in order to think a certain way, behave a certain way, have certain mannerisms. You know what I mean? Act a certain. This is all being done on purpose. Somebody created us in a way.
It's like, for me, I just think, okay, history is history, and I know a lot of it, we don't actually know what is or isn't real. Do you know what I mean? Some of it is very questionable, but they're always going to keep finding discoveries and telling us new things, and who knows what they're going to find in years to come. But like, I suppose my question is always, how does that affect us in the here
I'll
and
put
now?
it in the private chat, yeah?
Thank you. How does it affect us? How does it affect your life today? How does it affect my life today? Like, does it make any significant difference having this information?
What information exactly are you talking
Whatever
about?
information they're trying to give us.
Well, like through the news?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, you have to have discernment, right? Take what's actually useful and discard all the bullshit. You have to read in between the lines, weave through it all. The truth lies within the middle somewhere. You know what I mean? Most of the time. Well, yeah, this is all done on purpose, It's like the world's a stage, in my opinion. It's like a fucking giant stage. It's like theater. You know what I mean?
It's saying the world's a stage. That's what you said.
Yeah.
100% is.
It's like, you gotta realize, like, this new world order is a stage, but the original world can never be forgotten. Like, you can't get rid of it. Yeah, so we can see through the illusion if you're like connected to the original world, meaning like what was originally here. Like, do you know what I mean? But this new world order, the Freemasonic lodge, all of that stuff there is just totally blinding a lot of people, because we know materialism, all that type of stuff has a role to play into it. Even the money system.
So I've just had a quick read of this article. So I just want to point out to you, Conscious, the things that I'm talking about, right? So from the top, it says, legends of Negrito people living in Taiwan confirmed. Skull of woman reveals short, dark-skinned people lived on the island more than 6,000 years ago, before indigenous tribes then suddenly disappeared. But you get down into it, right? This is the stuff that I was trying to point out to you. So the ancient Taiwanese legend of short, dark-skinned people who lived in remote mountains and suddenly disappeared has been confirmed to be true following a discovery of a Negrite woman's remains in a cave that dates back 6,000 years. The nation's indigenous tribes have long shared stories about small stature hunter-gatherers who were already settled when they arrived 4,800 years ago, but a lack of evidence has shrouded this group in mystery for several hundred years. Okay, all seems legit so far. A DNA analysis on the skull shows it is close.
What website is this?
Hold on. A DNA analysis on the skull shows it is close to African samples, and features of the cranium resemble Negritos of the Philippines and South Africa. So not exactly the same. Do you see what I'm saying? They're saying
What is
it's
this?
close.
Definitely not
No,
the
but
same.
Negrito means black
It's
people,
close.
so it is
It's
African.
close. It's not the same.
Definitely
It's
not the
close
same.
to African samples
Oh,
and
it's a
features
hominid.
resembles.
No, but
Right?
Negrito means black.
Yeah,
Now,
we heard that, but do you know what the
hold
word
on.
resemble means, fam?
Of course, I know what resemble means, bro. I'm
Exactly.
saying to
So
you that
again,
dark-skinned people, Negrito is just like saying Negro.
But hold
It
on. Let me
literally
just
means black.
point out two more things to you, conscious, right? Archaeologists also uncovered femur bones from the female, which suggest, okay? Do you hear the language that they're using? Not
Did you see the picture of the
confirm,
people they're relating it to?
this
Black
does not
people.
say confirm, this says it suggests. Therefore, this for me cannot be taken as facts. Now we go to the next
They're
line.
saying they're the same
It is
people as the
still,
Adam and Eve people,
hold on.
and they are black in
I'm just,
India.
bro, we
So
can
it's a
argue the points in a
possibility.
minute. I'm just trying to point out the language that's being used, okay? So the next line, it is still not known what happened to this ancient group, but researchers involved with the study, again, suggest the arrival of the Austronesian people could have led to the decline and disappearance of the Negritos in Taiwan. Again, none of this is confirmed. And this is what I'm trying to point out to you. If you look at the language, for me, I can't take any of this
All
as
right, but
fact
MJ, you
because
gotta
it's
think
not
about it like
confirmed.
this.
It's all suggestion.
Hold on, MJ. You gotta think about it like this, though, right? That's pretty much all of history. It's called history for it's a story,
right?
But most of history is unconfirmed. You know what I mean? They just suggest this is what it is.
Well, what's been unconfirmed? Go on, explain to me what's been unconfirmed.
What do you mean? What's been unconfirmed? Look at ancient Egypt.
In this article,
Big
what's
up the panel of
unconfirmed?
the show,
Because in the
everybody.
beginning it said it's been confirmed
Big up, Fred.
that the
We don't
skull
know.
is Negrito, meaning
Come on,
African,
come
black.
on.
We don't know what the fuck happened.
up, Freddie.
We're just speculating on what
Big
happened.
up,
The
Mr.
evidence
Big up.
that's left over for
The
everything.
skull is an African woman, and they have stories. The tribes have stories of indigenous black people being there,
Look,
dark
conscious,
skinned
what I'm
black
saying is,
people.
I'm not
And
saying
in the
that they're
Andaman
completely
Islands,
wrong.
in the
I'm
Andaman
not saying they're
Islands,
100% wrong. I'm
in the
just saying I
in the, I
can't
haven't finished.
take it as
Let me-
facts because it's
I'm
not
saying in the,
confirmed.
Just like all of
I'm just gonna say
history,
it real
though.
quick. I haven't finished. I'm
Sure,
saying in the
I'm
Andaman
saying
Islands outside
all
India,
history
you
pretty
have
much
black
like
people there that's been there more than 35,000 years. They say. So come on now, man. Like we know what it is. It's black people, man.
Okay, cool.
So my whole point is,
Uh-huh.
like when I was talking to you about the Neanderthal thing, if
Uh-huh.
look, 6,000 years ago, like I told you, 6,000 years they said in the article, and this came out in October the 7th. And I said to you that if the original people were black, where did these other people come from? Because it seems like they just
hold
suddenly
on. Here's
disappeared
another theory. Can I
and
tell you
their
this
land
theory?
been usurped from them.
Have you ever heard of
I don't
Pangea?
know. If black people are the originals, then it must have came from black people, no?
Have you ever heard of
Nah.
Pangea, bro?
So where did they come from then, conscious?
That's what I'm asking.
Okay, pretty
Where
much
did these ancient Greeks
here's
come
one
from?
theory.
Why does the word backwards live spell evil? Why does live backwards spell devil? Why is there whole
Because they do it on purpose.
Sorry. You see when you say stuff like that, yeah, then you start talking about Greeks, or you talk about Greeks before you say stuff like that. You do realize you're talking about English language, innit? Or a whole nother language that probably wasn't around when Greek was invented.
Doesn't all the English languages connect with other languages though?
No.
It's the
English,
last language, right?
Hold on one sec. English is basically a language that is stolen from a bunch of other languages, bro. Yeah, and then you basically come up with English. Words throughout the English language, bro, are from all over the world, bro. But the point I'm making is that you're saying live and evil and dog and God and all that, yeah. But bro, that type of vocabulary, that alphabet wasn't about, bro.
Do you know what alpha means and bet means?
Yeah, it's Greek. I hear that, brother.
Okay. So the whole thing is based
alphabet
on what?
was established.
Greco-Roman
Alphabet was established.
language.
Beginning, innit?
Fam, this guy just don't, bro. You see the hard-headedness, pause, cuz you need to just like. I get you when I get your point across, cuz I fully feel you. You get me? I love the passionate, get me vibe you got, bro. Pause. But at the same time, cuz sometimes just take a little breather, cuz after every word, you ain't got to jump down. You get me? Someone's throat. Pause, cuz. Just like let man speak in it, and vice versa, cuz unless I'm asking.
Hey, are you related to a brethren called Jim Jones? Right, hey, mate, conscious.
Wait, who's it? Is Zilla talking or you? I'm confused.
No. Freddie asked the
Oh,
question.
Freddie's talking. Oh, Freddie, what you saying?
Are you related to a geezer called Jim Jones?
You talking from Dipset?
No.
Joe Santana and that? Oh, mad.
I'm talking from another group called Shitset.
What, you know about Dipset?
Yeah, but
you like Cameron?
Nah, he don't belong to Dipset. He's another dickhead that runs around on the internet.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Anyway,
sorry,
quickly, Fred. Yeah. So like I was saying, bro, you see when you keep saying these words, fam, yeah, like you're using modern day words, bro, and talking about ancient time. There was a whole different alphabet, a whole different vocabulary, everything was different, fam. So again, these words come later down the line. So when you're saying, oh, well, this is spit this backwards and I'm not saying that it might not have some fuckery attached to it, but I think you're kind of looking in the wrong place.
No, but what he's saying is completely correct, though. The human language is a spell. That's what I call it, spelling, everything.
Yeah, 100. Nobody's saying it's not, bro.
Listen,
we kind of
there's a reason why there's 26 characters in it. There's a reason why most of the world speak English. You know what I mean? No, it was done purposefully. You know.
All right, you tell us this, Cage, but can you tell us the reason? Can you actually give us information about it?
Reason
is because 7, 8, 9.
Because look. Even in biblical shit, they say that the beginning was the word, right? The word and the sounds of the words and like the meaning of the words have effect on reality. You know what I mean? It's like, you know how people say speaking into existence or whatever, thinking it, all that. It actually has an effect on what formulates around you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I noticed how this speaking things that you want into the universe came about when Google started listening to everyone. So whilst people sitting there doing their daily affirmations and whatnot, Google's hearing everything that they're saying.
The Google's affirming it.
The spirits are hearing what you're saying. Trust me.
Doing daily affirmations to Google.
You can do experiments and shit and see how you can actually manipulate shit. You know what I mean? Like, for example, with a dice or something. You know what I mean?
How about get up off your lazy backside and make shit happen? How about that? Old-fashioned theory in life.
No, yeah, you do
but
that.
You want to sit there looking in a fucking mirror, lighting candles, taking your crystals out for a walk to the park, doing daily affirmations, and expect the universe is just going to drop shit on your lap.
Obviously, you're not spiritual. You're not spiritual. We get it. You're not spiritual.
You need action.
No, but it's true.
Not when it comes to all these crystals and daily affirmations and love and light. Fuck that shit.
Cage.
It's powerful. But you actually need action. You actually have to do something about it. It's not just gonna magically happen by itself.
Right. Beautiful. I'm glad you got that understanding. Because the way you talk sometimes.
Remember, everything's energy. Like, you know what I mean? So you vibrate.
But there is a great influence you can use with it. It's a very powerful tool you can use if you master it. You know what I mean?
You know, just doing nothing is an energy as well. You know that, innit?
But you
realize death
up off
is
your
not
ass
doing
and
nothing,
actually
though.
go and do it, though.
It's a different world, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying, you know, like idle, just being idle, that's an energy as well. You know that, innit?
Idle's an energy.
It's an idle energy. Yeah.
Everything's energy.
Your energy.
No, I'm just saying in general, I believe everything's energy.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, so I was saying works, you can't do the words without the works. And if you do just being idle, innit? Like if you're just sitting down, you're gonna get something.
100%, man. You have to move.
Like,
you have to
you're
be
gonna
mobile, man. You know what I mean? But most people
energy.
move for ignorant reasons. They're not moving to be healthy and actually exercise for the right reason. You know what I mean? And get the right foods and meditate. Bro, some people just doing things to literally just go out and party, bro. And that's what's fucking them up in life.
I swear you guys, I'm telling you.
Well, what you're saying is this. Most people do that just for other people, you know what I mean? Because what other people think about them. A lot of people don't do it just to be healthy and actually just, feel good. You know what I mean?
You don't think so? I think that's... No, you can't say that, Kate.
Trying to look a certain way and all that, you know what I mean? Which
is good. You can't say that. Some people put these things in their religion, like what you put in your body is as important as what you've got on the outside of your body.
Like you are what you eat.
Yeah, some people have got that in their religion, in their way of life, in their the way they live.
I eat proper. I mostly eat steak.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
No,
like,
I know we might eat unhealthy sometimes, but we should balance it out and try and like have a healthy diet as well. Have some fruits and drink water and etc. etc. You know what I mean? Because like if your body's supposed to be a temple and it comes from the Most High, the universe, you should try and have it clean. And you know certain things.
Rare steak.
We say, MJ?
I take proper medium rare with a proper sear on it.
Proper medium rare, you know. I'm done.
I know. He's not even eating sirloin.
No,
What
what do you mean? How do you like it? Well done or something?
Your steak probably still got a load of fat on it.
No, trim it off. But I'm saying how I do it.
Still milling in that.
You get a nice
hanging from the plate and that.
You know what the people
I don't know what it is.
Steak here, and there's a pool of blood.
When you cut it open, I want a little bit of pink in it, but not much. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You eat that and you're gonna get a sore throat. Trust me.
Nah, man.
Ugh.
You can eat. Why you guys don't fuck? How do you fuck with steak? Well done.
I don't. Full stop.
Nah, I don't fuck about with steak too much.
You don't eat it?
Hey, what about pork? Do you guys eat bacon?
Nah, I don't eat pork.
None of that.
Do you guys eat beef?
I eat. It's rarely. I eat beef.
Okay.
If I eat beef tomorrow, I can't have beef for the rest of the month.
Why not?
I'm kind of like that as well. Still,
I don't like it in my body.
Oh, me no, I can eat it. I don't know. I'm good with it.
You can eat it 30 days straight because you want cancer, innit? I can't afford that. I can't afford that.
Fuck out of here.
I can't afford that.
Hey, well, would you guys say takeouts or homemade food though?
Homemade food, duh.
And,
so you don't get takeouts at all, never.
Yeah, takeout is a treat in that.
Man, doesn't it? That's a silly question.
Yeah, MJ, it's a treat. Yeah, I agree. It's a treat.
If I'm really busy or something,
Well, you know, maybe a lazy day or something like that. But yeah, definitely not something that people should be doing habitually. Like you need to learn, you need to know how to actually cook
far
food.
Away, I'm in the whip. I'm driving. I'm far. It's like what else am I gonna do? I'm hungry, man.
Get a woman. How about that?
Well, I know.
I'm saying if I'm on road, what the fuck do you mean?
You probably don't even shop for your house, do you, Cage?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I do.
Bro, I get proper food, man. I eat proper.
When's the last time you went shopping then? Summer?
You shopping like a couple days ago.
All right, I give you a reply.
Fuck, how am I gonna survive? What do you mean?
Because you eat.
What do you eat? That poutine stuff. What do they call it? Poutine?
Poutine?
What is that?
It's fries. It's like chips. You guys call it with the gravy and cheese, mozzarella cheese curd type square things.
What the fuck?
It's like cheese and fucking gravy and fries, bro. That's a French Canadian. That's in Montreal. It's fire. You guys will love it. It tastes good. Yeah, it does. Fuck. You like it. You like it, bro.
How do you know, eh?
It's not that. It's fucking potato, gravy, and cheese. How can that be bad? It's not gonna be bad.
Have you ever
because it's mozzarella cheese.
Yeah, exactly. And have you ever seen
But it's like shit. It doesn't melt that much. It's like a curd.
Exactly. That's even worse. So you've got like unmelted fucking mozzarella in gravy.
No, it's like melted. Like a different
texture. No. I'm good still.
But you know what? The food over them ways be killing them, man.
Bro, they eat steak for fucking breakfast, cuz.
Yeah, be killing them slowly, man. All of this.
Steak and, like, you get me.
No, you know when Americans have them pancakes, they be having like 15, bro.
You kill a
like
fucking
a pyramid of pancakes, bro.
Nature.
Innit? And
what are you eating?
Would you wash it down with soda? What soda? What flavor soda?
Water. I drink fucking water. I eat steak and salt. And then I have fucking vegetables and shit.
Baby steak. Baby back ribs.
Fuck.
Like, sorry.
Sometimes. Or I have other shit. I have chicken and shit. What the fuck do you guys eat, man?
Bro, that's something that they fuck with up north. You get me? Like down south, like where we are. Majority.
Cheese and chips and that.
Cheesy chips.
countries.
Cheesy chips and gravy, yeah, but I swear it won't look like this.
No, it
Look
doesn't
at
look
them
like
30 blocks of cheese.
I know.
We're talking proper cheddar, mature cheddar and that. It's on
Man's got mature, man's got
No,
cold mature
no.
cheddar with a fucking freshly cooked chip. Do you know how mad that is?
No,
No,
this
that's
one ain't.
not right.
What is that? I look like mozzarella or something.
That's exactly what it is.
No, fuck
Chips with cubes of mozzarella and gravy.
that. That's not what we do around here.
How dare you disrespect bloody potatoes like this? Oh, so angry.
Yeah, you know the water come
Not
out.
the
Cheese and chips
potatoes.
is all right still. Cheese and
Alright,
chips.
but this is a
Yeah, but it's got to be cheddar cheese, Matthew, not this mozzarella
Yeah,
bullshit.
no mozzarella, bro. And even then, it was in country. You know, you gotta do like the locals, man. When in Rome,
Yeah.
And it's,
when
you
in Rome,
can't-
yeah. But don't ever think of that when you get to London. Yeah.
and guess what, Matt? You can't be great.
Bro, if you
Yeah.
try it, it's actually,
Nah,
I bet you'd eat it if you tried it. It's not bad, bro.
All right, guess what, Matt? The only time I've had cheesy chips is if it's lightly grated. You know, like lightly. The cheese is meltable. Like it ain't even.
It's
just
melting
melting already.
you by the time.
Oh, that's your national dish. Fuck off.
Nah, wait, I don't think Canada has it. Canada's like a land of immigrants.
Bro, that's your national
fucking
dish.
Wow.
Fish and chips.
No, that's Montreal, bro. That's French Canadians. They speak
Wow.
French.
French,
Cheese and
Canadian,
chips.
Asian, Italian, and Irish.
Bruv, I thought fish and chips was taking the piss. Nah, I've seen it all.
I know they never had chips.
Go to all. See what pulls up on all. Not the images. Is it actually poutine? That's a fuck.
No, is that their national dish though? Is that
No.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Cage. You just FTK'd yourself. Well done.
Mad.
Yeah, made of French. What the fuck is this shit?
It's your national dish. Be proud.
Oh, hey, listen, you don't go like you don't recognize it.
I don't believe these Indian people. No, it isn't. No one ever says this.
I'm just saying, this definitely makes fish and chips and Irish stew look a lot more appetizing. Thank you, bro.
We don't have a national dish. Everyone from Canada
true.
is from a different country, bro. Originally.
It's bland as well. It doesn't. What is that? Burger sauce. Or what is that on there?
I know there's not even like pause. There's no meat there. Like 'cause most people eat meat in it, but that's literally just like
leave it
leftover bits of cheese.
Slab of chicken from what's the thing or the oh, bro.
That's a Friday night when you're drunk coming home from a club kind of meal.
You wouldn't even buy that. You need
Semi granulated bisto, bruv, yeah, with fucking cubes of mozzarella cheese that probably come out of a packet that had water at the bottom of it. Yeah.
What, water in the chat or
no water? Bruv, you know when you get mozzarella, bruv,
that looks like such a low grade meal, bro. Who made that, bro? That's like
Canadian, man.
Poor people fed up. That is
looks
poor
like some
people
shit in
fed
a
up.
fucking parlor.
Right there.
That is your thing. They don't rate you, man.
You bring me that on a plate, I'm due to box the plate and you at the same time. I'm not
Oh,
doing
bro,
that.
that's a druggy buffet. That's a proper drug taking buffet.
What in the 5-star crackhead cuisine is going on?
I know.
5-star trap house meal. The fuck? How is this a national dish? Times in India is fucking.
But you wouldn't even put a bit of meat with it, a bit of fish, something.
Chips don't even look. No, man. It's dead food, man. This is what we call dead food. It's dead. It could be steaming hot. And it's dead.
Some crackhead made that, bro. What is this?
What? Crackhead Canadian?
That's not how our real poutine is made. That's like the shittiest version of it.
Poochie. What?
The poutine shit. That's not how it's properly made, brother. What the fuck is that?
It's that poo. You're eating something.
Search up
Poo in the name.
Search up Smokes Poutineery. They have a poutine place. They have like a million types of poutine.
Poutine.
Yeah, yeah. They have like a million meat and all types of shit on it too.
Poutine, you know.
Search that up. Smokes Poutineery. They actually make proper ones. They show you.
I said home gravy is better.
That's why you talk like that, man. When you eat stuff like that, that's why you talk like that. All dreary and shit. You know what I mean?
You talk.
No wonder you don't need those teeth.
That's why you talk like that, mate. That's why you talk like that.
I mean, so this is the one with meat in that then. Like,
Yeah,
that just looks like basically that looks like you've gone to a kebab shop, gone to the bin at the back of the shop and taken out the scraps and chuck it on a plate.
These are the terrible examples of this.
Look at the fucking scraps in the bin, bro. What are we doing? None of them look appetizing.
Yeah, that looks like shit on top of that.
A lot of people eat with their eyes, and that looks like a bunch of fucking...
This is like the worst dish shown on YouTube.
So is this what I can expect if I go round to someone's house on Sunday dinner?
Oh my!
No one eats. Like, you know, McDonald's and
proper meal
has it.
All right. So, Cage, let me ask you something. If you were having a traditional family dinner on a Sunday, what would be on the table?
For me,
the matria.
Oh my god, that looks like someone's just.
Depends what side of the family I'm on. If I'm on my dad's side and we're having fucking
a matria with chips.
I'm sorry, it just doesn't get any better. Like, fuck's sake.
Canada, man. Are you alright?
What is? Why are they all?
I can't concentrate. I'm not.
Canada's wrong. Canada's wrong. They wouldn't even put a bit of pita bread on side of the plate. Canada's wrong.
Bro.
Sign the petition.
Hey, but you man watching the fight tomorrow?
Which one?
That Shields chick versus the other white girl.
Tomorrow, yeah. It got postponed. Yeah, it's tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, of course, man. Man's gonna watch it still.
Bruv, O2's gonna be jumpy, blood. I'm pissed. I'm so dumb, you know, because I was watching the fucking press conference and all that from about 2 weeks ago and didn't think to buy a ticket. And it was dumb cheap, I heard. It was all £80 and all that. That's quite cheap for a fight, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pissed. Pissed.
Yeah, obviously, but yeah, man, no, she was gonna back her up anyway, man.
Yeah, she was gonna fucking move to her, man. That white girl's got a good punch, though. I'm not gonna lie.
She got heart as well, still. But
what's her name, son?
Is it Katie something?
Yeah, because I don't want to keep calling her that way.
I've been watching Gyal and Wicked and Bad. Sorry, I'm
Savannah Marshall.
That's it. Yeah, I was just about to Google something. Yeah, Savannah.
I've been watching Wicked and Bad boxing, man. Croydon.
So have I. And that's joke. That's his joke, you know.
Yeah, it's funny, bro. The Gyally ones, especially, like, bro, they're shit. You know what I mean? Rubbish.
Bro, I seen some clip on YouTube.
Random, bro.
Bare knuckle boxing.
Like, yo,
bro, listen. You see the fight with the Aggie Don, him, I can't remember who he's fighting, and the pro. He's from the end. He fought the other brother, the other Karim or Kazim or something.
It seems like I watched all 3 fights. You know, you had to go back.
Bro, I swear there was a bag of them on the last one.
Yeah. You guys ever seen the female?
I watched Lippy's
one.
We
don't care. We're talking about Wicked and Bad. Wait.
I watched Lippy and them.
Hey, bro, that's what was giving me joke. It was the commentary.
The female bare knuckle boxing.
You know, like,
looked like they went to a war.
I saw his after video, Lippy's video after. You know, sitting on his couch, like, yeah, boy, I came back with the ting, and you get me. I rate Taze because Taze, like, he brought his game, lad. He brought his A game. I was thinking to myself, bro, you are fucking Marga with a big head. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Like,
bro.
You let the little you more or less smack you up, bro. Like,
yeah.
yo.
So what? So Snipes,
hey, bro, they were fighting for the Somalian World Championship.
You ain't watched number 4.
I watched all of them, I think.
Oh yeah, but the last one was lit, cuz you get me. The fights were mad.
It was because Lippy was doing commentary, innit?
Yeah, with the other brother. That's what I'm saying. The fights were mad.
That was cold. That was lit.
Even the build up to it, you get me, like the press conference and that, you get me. Like they all tried to rush the Karim brother in it. You get me? It was mad still.
Oh, is it?
I'm saying, like, bro, type in Wicked and Bad for press conference, yeah. Pro versus Karim or Karim, yeah, whatever it was. Yeah, watch it, bro. Certain the little young G's still.
They want to go in, they try to wide.
You get me?
No, but
it was a good look.
Even after the fight, even after not after the last one, but after the one before, he was chatting smack still. Well, I thought I won that one. I don't think it was a draw, blood. I was like, right, all right, calm down, bro. This bro you is just naturally animal.
We don't fuck about still.
Solid, fam. Yeah,
No, he was until he got smacked up by Karim. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the last fight he got smacked.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie. You see, for how man approached that or whatever, yeah, like I kind of wanted the Karim brother to win. Still, I'm not gonna lie, fam. I'm not gonna
I
lie.
don't even know.
He was more like on a humble. You get me? My man was just there way too way too much, fam. Way too much. And then after doing all that, you went and lost. Like, bro,
nuts.
You get me? Like my man, the Donny was fighting. It's like he was hungry, bruv.
Yeah, he was hungry.
He wanted to listen. He was trying to do some damage. They really hate each other, fam. You get me? So
Well, if a man really hates, man, it shouldn't have ended like that. Still,
because the internet gets involved and everyone.
One man did more training in the last fight, bro.
That's what it was.
It was just different.
Yeah, you could see it, bro. How he was. It's like, bro, this guy's been
moving like a professional boxer, bro.
Yeah,
like, bro. When I watched the one before, I was like, bro, you kind of got licked still.
Yeah.
Even though you had the better form, my man had more power and his punches just looked like more solid when he was connecting and he was moving about for the whole fight.
Get ready for the midget heavyweight championship coming up for Christmas.
I think Little Man's back as well.
Yeah, he's gone back with him, innit? So look out for that.
Idiot business. That was even more idiot business.
Yeah,
intimidation. As we call it where we come from. Yeah.
Nah, but you know what? My man's thing flop though. He needs a pit person like that. You can tell from.
Remember, that's my guy. So like anyone talking smack online, bro, I got them. Wicked and Bad 5. With the sniper. Yeah. Speak for you. Yeah. Let him carry on chatting shit. Don't chat shit no more. Oh no. It's not that anymore.
I do online boxing any day, man, because then that give me
you get me?
Yeah, that give me something to train for, Vlad.
I won't even train. That's how much respect.
Nah, I'd have to go in.
Disrespect I got from it.
And I'd have to go in. You know the reason why I wouldn't want to knock out.
I wouldn't mind a hijab or someone. You know what I mean? I need something that I can get a good fight out of. You know what I mean?
Something your range, something your height, something your range.
Well, kind of, but nah, he's bigger, and I like bigger fighters. I fight bigger guys.
Okay.
I mean,
but he ain't bigger by that much.
Nah, not really. Well, he's obviously 6'8".
Yeah, that's all body. Yeah, he's got the height. Yeah, he's got the height.
6 on the dot. Yeah, he's a guy still. But that is beside the point. After I saw a little short man punch the shit out of him not too long ago, I said, yeah, it could be sticky for my man. Because I've watched his wrestling and all of that. You get it? It just look gay because like all of his opponents, not one of them was his size. That makes sense.
Well, if someone's like, you know, if he's tall, he has the center of gravity. So if they're shorter and they're strong,
it wouldn't be fair.
Down easier.
You know the ones there. It wouldn't be fair to fight Cage. The reach, the power, that it's just not fair. It's like Serena.
That's why they have weight classes and shit, bro.
Yeah, but if you just like smash out his teeth, it might do him a favor, innit? So.
Not in Wicked and Bad. They might have weight classes, but bro, grudge match is grudge match, bro. Can't be talking smack. Yeah. No, Mikey, yeah. But when you see me and I go on the scales, it's different, isn't it?
We talk about Cage will beat you up, Mackie. We've seen him doing his kicks online.
What? You seen the ninja? That's nothing.
We've seen those moves.
You know those type of people, your range is so long, you hold their head while you're jabbing them. Teasing them. Put the punch in front of them, like touch the top of their head. Pause. Yeah.
You know what?
I'd fuck up 90%, probably 95% of people.
He's getting ribs. I ain't that type of boxer.
There's 5% of people that can fucking
face me. In the ribs. Yeah. Little man, he's gonna be peeing for a week. Blood. You get me?
Bro, they'd have to give me a proper opponent though. I wouldn't want no skinny mark.
I'm trying to say, but it has to be from I don't know. Anyone, man. I'm not afraid. I'll fight celebrity. I'll fight anyone, man. They're all pussy.
I'll knock you up, bro. First round, easy.
That's what I'm going for. That's why I want to train. Because I'm trying to go for the first round. can't give it
First round.
In this
Yeah.
thing.
Bro.
You're not in my weight class, Cage.
Not puff
Yeah,
myself out, but just try and get man down quick as possible. You get
No,
what I'm
I
saying?
will murder you because like it just be horrible. Like you don't want your eye socket crushed.
I'm
all
170.
of these type of ailments that will happen because you're not mandem.
I'm middleweight. 170.
You're not mandem. You're not built like mandem. You know what I mean? The
170,
bones is
bro.
solid, bro. I'm telling you, a man got knuckles.
All right, but you know what? Some of them white boys can take some licks, you know, blood. Because they've been getting belting from their dad from early. Like, dad's been abusing them in the house.
My dad's
man.
Ecuadorian,
Them
bro.
used to
My
be
dad
getting
fuck
punched
you
in
up
the
way
face.
more than a weight dad would.
Yeah?
fuck?
White dad punch dukes in the face, you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Come here, you fucking cunt.
Yeah, bang.
You ain't my son. Bam.
Straight, kicking the balls and that. Like,
All of that.
your dad's
Let
moving
me try the
militant.
pub.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he punched you in the face. I've been told by my white friends, like, yeah, man. My dad was pissed off. He came me drunk, innit? Punched me in the face, punched my mom in the face, punched my brother in the face, punched the baby in the face.
Boxing.
You're like, what? Fuck's sake. Your ass is mad. Yeah?
Took it out on the dog.
If my dad came home drunk, my mom's punching him in the face. So, I don't know. Yeah? We don't know about this dad coming home after pub and then whacking the whole family.
Not in our house.
Yeah, there's back in the day, white people whacked up the whole family, bros.
Bruv, normal. Bruv, I heard screaming coming next door from Asians. I've heard screaming coming next door from white people.
Yep.
Like, that's just regular, you know, like lads screaming like, ah! Like, just the loudest
I mean, our
scream.
elders older than us used to do it, but when it got to our age group, we were obviously on that. So you're not really hearing screaming coming from my house, only the missus cussing the man in.
Yeah, no. Bruv, that's the only thing you hear with my mum cussing.
One-sided.
Yeah, other than that, you ain't hearing nothing, blood.
This
No,
is
like,
one-sided cussing. My dad don't cuss. No, I never did.
nah, man. My dad's out, blood. As soon as my mum opens her mouth to say rare, right.
Yeah. Missing. Come back at dinner time.
Do you get what I'm trying to show you?
Even when we used to have family meetings and that.
Yeah, but I never used to pay her too much mind still.
Yeah. I always wanted to be in the family meetings, yeah?
I don't know, they patch it up. And then when the vibes is level, my man comes back in. Yeah,
I'm saying like family meetings, I always used to want to be in them, yeah? And then when I got to be in it.
I never grew up with a bag of domestics, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's grandma.
Because it affects your life.
Oh, you can't hear me, Fred. I can tell.
It can hurt you, you know?
You got a delay, fam.
Can you hear us, Freddie?
Jump up, man. Come, Gertie. Fly up, man. Big up anyway. Big up same way. Yes, man. Bibi, big up, man. Louise, everybody in the chat. Keep the whole thing circulating. Fly up on the show, though, when you're ready.
Another universe.
You know what I mean?
The fuck?
You got anything good planned for the weekend, Mary?
Hello.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I was going to go and get a new mic, actually, Freddie. What about you?
Hello?
Hello?
Okay, is he
Gematria,
fucking
man.
around?
Gematria.
Gematria, Freddie. What's his
Hello?
name? Freddie
Selene, Mary, Cage, Max.
Everyone's here, fam. Look, can you see the avatar moving? You can see the avatar moving. You can probably catch it in a minute. The avatar's moving.
God save the children, bro.
I was thinking it was me. I was like, rah, I'm talking to Freddie. And it's like, he's not responding the normal way. And I was just like, nah, he's gone. He's gone. He's left the building. Yeah. What the fuck?
Gematria, man. Gematria.
That's a side effect of gematria. The fuck?
Yeah, anyway, I used to go family meetings. I wanted to go to family meetings, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When I did get to go, I realized what the modus operandum was for the males. Yeah, I was in there sitting there with grandma, auntie, blah blah blah, and it was like 5 minutes in, yeah, they were like asking questions about my grown auntie, my mom's sister, about what she doing with this guy. Do you know what I'm saying? That she's seeing. Right? She's a big woman, got kids, whatever. She split up with her husband. You know what I mean? He's gone to another country. Now she got a boyfriend. Grandma's questioning. I was like, "Rah, is this what the family meetings are about?" Yeah, I'm not really feeling this because, like, I ain't really got nothing to say on this. Like, it's my auntie. Like, you know what I mean? She's a grown ass woman. It's like someone asking me at 17, 18 about my relationships. Like, what are we doing here? You get me? So my uncle called me from the door. All the men weren't in the room. I was thinking, wow, what's going on? They were like, come. They went outside the house. We went down to Catford to a pub, played pool for like 2-3 hours, drank Guinness, and then went back when the food was ready. I said, okay.
This is what happens at family meetings.
Right. But the joke was, yeah, the way they were all going on like they were man's baby mothers or something. Grandma, auntie, oh, where were you lot? You lot just take the piss. And I was like, what is this? Woman's hour, woman's thing. Yeah, we cooked all this food for you. Yeah, and you didn't even come and eat it on time. Well, is it ready? Is it warmed? Yeah, man, we're good, man. Shush, go and sit down. You get me? I see my uncles like, okay. I'm the young one in it. Like, yeah, that's how family meetings run, man. The men duck out, leave it to the ladies, and then come back for the food and drink.
Sounds about right.
My fucking family meetings now, like we have Thanksgiving over here. I don't know, you guys don't have that shit. Over here, people get together and shit. It's just all my cousins have little kids. There's just little kids screaming and shit. That's
the only person we know who celebrates that is the time.
Can't hear shit. Everyone in Canada does, though. No matter not everyone, but most people do.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like a holiday, like, you know, everyone. You don't have to go to work and shit. Well,
and you celebrate that, yeah?
The Americans have it. I don't know. People.
Why do you celebrate Thanksgiving? Hold on 1 second. Why do you celebrate Thanksgiving?
My family, they're not even from a country that has it either. It's kind of weird. They just do it because it's just an excuse to get together with the family. You know what I mean?
I get you.
It's pretty much what it is.
So then, why don't you just do Christmas?
They have Christmas too, but like it's not religious. You know what I mean? It's just another excuse to like, give people shit.
But wait, hold on. I thought your background was
is
not Jehovah's Witness or something.
What?
What?
No. What?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
No. Okay. Sorry, I'm confused with someone else then.
What? No, said he was what? Jehovah's Witness.
Nah, that's what I thought, but I must be wrong.
Nah, they're like Christian or Catholic or whatever. Or not really. Like they don't practice it. They just like.
Remember, Catholic, Ecuadorian, Italian. What?
Oh, okay, yeah.
I don't even know.
Yeah, they're Catholic or something. But I'm saying, like, yeah, they just take an excuse to get together, pretty much.
For me, he looks Mexican though. That's it.
It's different.
I don't know.
Come on,
to be honest, he looks like he could have been related to my next door neighbor that I grew up with. So.
Apocalypto teeth.
I'm in the grow room, bro.
Oh god, you're always in that room. When to the last crop? Did it ever?
Yeah, Mensa should have caged me celebrating Yom Kippur, like a Jewish guy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm not Jewish. I'm saying I believe in all religions, but I don't believe in one religion. You know what I mean?
Ah, so you just celebrate a bit of everything then?
No. I'm saying for my family and shit, like none of them go to fucking church. Not really. Like they just have fucking Christmas, and it's more of a consumer holiday. You know what I mean?
What the hell?
So it's like an excuse to get together with family and shit. That's what it is. Same with the Thanksgiving bullshit.
Yeah, but like this is what I don't like about these things is people will wait until Christmas or some bullshit to actually have a reason to see their families. Like, why does that need to be an excuse to see a family? When you go and see a family, go and see a family.
Yeah, it's kind of stupid. I don't know. It's just some weird cultural bullshit. I don't know. I guess that's like the thing people do in this country, and people just follow it.
Yeah, let's put our grandparents in a care home and go visit them on Christmas Eve. Yeah.
Fucking stupid. I know what you mean.
Gematria.
Gematria. I don't know. It's social condition.
I know every blood clotting at that match.
I have my own crib, you know what I mean? And I don't have Christmas trees or any of that ornaments or decorations.
But you don't even have a girlfriend, so
I don't celebrate that bullshit. You know what I mean?
What you do, you go and celebrate it with your family.
Yeah. Well, I just go there because they're
exactly.
all there.
So you partake in it.
I partake in it, but I don't believe in
Yeah.
it.
Whereas me, even though I was brought up that way, I stopped getting Christmas trees decorations years ago.
You call it by its name, though. You called it by its name. You said Thanksgiving. You didn't say Kwanzaa. Yeah. So you know what you're going there for. It's not like you're going there to visit the family. No, you're going there for Thanksgiving. Cool. Safe.
Yeah, but the Thanksgiving is just you just have a big dinner and just family there. So it's like whatever. You don't go there.
Gematria, man.
Gematria.
I bet you don't touch none of that shit at the dinner table. Yeah,
yeah, dude.
Yeah, no one don't fuck with Cage.
Yeah,
like, shut up, Cage.
No one in my family can tell me
Pass
shit.
the gravy. Pass the
fucking gravy and shut up.
Fucking gravy and shut up.
Those chips are dry. Pass the gravy.
You know the whole family took behind their teeth. Yeah, Cage, is that you? Yeah, mom, it's me. Like, why are you all talking about your baby teeth? Mad. Baby teeth clan.
Gematria teeth.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
How many teeth do you have in your mouth?
Oh, Cage. What's wrong with you?
You count them. How do you count baby teeth? All right.
Gematria.
So I'll go on, Freddie. You're back.
Oh, can you hear us now, Freddie?
Maybe not. Maybe not. Who else is there? AV's there. Blood clot. We got Trill OG.
Cathedral City and chips. See, that I could do in it, like the right combination. You know what I mean? But cheesy chips with salad. That's all right.
You're still on the fucking cheesy chips? Why the fuck do you guys call them chips?
Fucking cheesy chips.
Why do you guys call them cheese? Why do you guys call them chips?
Well, it's better than what you called it. What do you call it? Pum something.
Right.
Pum.
You know why we call it chips? You know we call it chips because once again, yeah, when I say we, I mean this very loosely. English people created fucking the language, bro. So you can't tell us about French fries and all this shit. It's like soccer and football. Like, you can't try and say the term after we did and then say this is what it means. Like that shit works with the rest of the world for various other things, but not when it comes to language.
Especially when you're saying it in our language. It's mad.
Yeah. So chips are fucking chips and crisps are not chips. Yeah. Really confused myself. Yeah. Crisps are crisps. Chips are chips.
Not potato chips.
A French fry is a type of chip, yeah.
Even I'm confused now, and I know what Cellini means.
We're just not playing this game. We're not going to call it no pum-pum-to or whatever they call it. Pum-pum something.
Yeah. You guys speak funny over there. That's because, we created a fucking language, so we can do that.
Whatever they call it.
Cage, just stop worrying about language and stick to gematria, man.
Gematria!
Gematria! What Cage was going to show some of his moves.
Oh, you want the ninja kick?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to my mic a little while ago.
Gematria.
Yeah, you can hear it. Oh, look. You got comb over.
Cage, you get beard game. You growing your beard now, yeah?
This is what happens when he watches 2 Johnny Depp movies, man. Man.
Johnny.
Let little essay walk.
Johnny Depp.
Looking like you're about to go and get your pilot's license.
I know.
Man looks like a B-Tech Johnny Cage.
Top Gun. What is this? Huh?
You gotta wear fucking eye protection. You know what I mean? I'm in the grow house.
What? Eye protection in the grow house. You ain't got goggles when you got Ferrari glasses on. I'm just out, man. I'm not involved. I don't know what's going on in Canada. Man's looking like Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas and that.
There's a frog in their cage.
Clones.
There's a frog. Did you not see the frog?
You're harvesting frogs in your cage. Is this the new hustle?
Yeah. I breed them and shit for DMT. You can milk them.
The frogria.
Yeah, I saw it to Mike Tyson. I saw it to Mike Tyson.
Frog,
you know?
The frogria, man. Enough.
I'm gonna show you guys some fucking weed.
What the fuck is
we don't want to see
profile pic though? What's that profile pic?
He's burning all the weed that he just grew because he realized it was Reggie.
Okay.
What flavor is that, man? What are we dealing with over there? What strain is that? Cage. It's called Cage.
That's a fire, man.
It's a what?
Fire. This is Platinum Cage Breath.
Platinum Cage.
Platinum Cage Breath. You named it after your teeth. What the fuck?
Yeah, zoom in on that. Full screen that.
Hey, Cage, is that bud dense, yeah, or is it like light and fluffy and airy and shit? Huh?
Okay, I could knock you over there.
Can you crush it?
Yeah, I was yeah.
This guy and his myths. Canadian.
Don't try and squeeze it softly. Pause.
Yeah.
I don't want to destroy it. It's fucking.
It looks a bit wispy, innit?
Yeah, man. We've seen that, MJ, man. We know what that is.
It looks like it needed some more time.
Yeah, bro. It looks like that bud weight. It looks like that bud weight like 0.3 or something.
You know that old school lemon, the not good one.
Like, you know, that one has to go in the edibles collection, innit?
How much you weigh? Nothing.
3.67.
Oh, your scales are broken, man. Get some new scales.
Yeah, man. I don't know what that is, man. Tear it up properly, man. I don't know what you're doing.
Oh, I see what you did there. That big ass stalk. Yeah, take the bud off the stalk.
Yeah, the stalk's about 2 grams itself.
Show me where the bud is.
Right. Everyone knows that old chestnut.
Yeah, show me a bud, please.
Okay, I don't know what you think you're trying to do, bro. Yeah, you're talking to like
the stem. Okay, without the stem.
Yeah, but that's not bud. Like, what is this? Tiny.
What do you mean?
How small are your scales? What the size of that?
Can you break a piece off to show me the density?
Like, what are you weighing in that?
Right now.
Stop it, man.
All right, here. Look at this small bud.
Yeah? Man's got a teacup size. What? And look at the size of them today.
I saw 1.4 for that little bud, bro.
1.4. Nah, man, I'm not buying it, man.
Yeah, I'm not convinced. Sorry.
That's quality shit.
Look at how dense that is.
Listen, I've seen that bud.
Yeah, respect, but
Look at the size of this.
thank you, but no thanks.
I've seen that bud. I've had that bud. I've been stuck with that bud. Can't get rid of it. Like,
Thank you, but no thanks. You know.
That's that one they call skunk, isn't it? It's just skunk. It's got no name. It's just skunk. In the old days. Smell like pee and that.
It's Mendo Breath Cross of Platinum.
A man called Kevin grew like 17 boxes.
Yeah, I know.
I know what that is.
Fam, the bud's got no color to it.
You know when your virgin says, I hit the belly, but you didn't.
Did you know? They were trying to get rid of that shit.
One fire.
He's got old school TV.
Weed's so expensive in the UK, bro. What? I'd be a millionaire if I lived over there. Fuck.
Yeah, maybe not.
I mean, making millions every.
Well, you're not making millions in Canada, so what the fuck you talking about?
How do you know that? But I'm saying,
Nah, he's gonna try and overprice, man.
You ain't making no millions.
This is the thing.
Because he heard
millions of
they heard, yeah. English
$1 million in Canadian dollars is way less than the UK. I'm saying the UK.
People spend half the time they do trying to sound smart, as to actually thinking about what they're saying, because, bro, they'll save themselves a lot of fucking time, because, You just said you'll be a millionaire anywhere you go, but where you are right now, you're not a fucking millionaire. How the hell does that make sense?
I'm saying in the UK is the weed.
Even if you
do it off weed way easier because it's illegal. You know what I mean? Now it's legal here. You make less money. Simple.
Yeah. I hear what you're saying. Yeah, but everyone does it anyway over here. So you're not missing nothing.
Are great. Like, what you think people don't get arrested, bro? Like, you think grow houses don't get
Here's
robbed?
the
Like,
fuck.
you think people, like,
you get arrested.
like all these things happen to people, bro, that are in certain lifestyles. You do know this, right? It's not just you come over to England as the age-old saying says, tea and crumpets. You get me? I don't know if like people think that's what it is, but
it's not. No.
You get me? Yeah. Numerous people have lost their life trying to rob row houses. Yeah? Numerous.
I am one done from our end, blood.
Yeah, you get fucked up.
One done from our end, got RIP. He saved my little cousin because the Chinese people held him and they wouldn't want to let him go, and he had to go back and mash up the thing. And yeah, nah, God rest that soul. That youth, man, he was a good youth, man. Saved my boy, man, because the Chinese was gonna fix him.
Asians are big over here too. Fucking visa.
Big too, little.
They're little, but they're fucking. They have like a lot of people. They're organized.
Yeah, man. They're running that Canadian grows and all that. It's probably the Chinese got the whole thing popping.
They're Canadians. No, they got biker gangs and that. They move a lot of things. And that. I don't know about this.
Bro, do you know what I did see? Yeah, there was some documentary on some guy, bro. Yeah, and basically he was like the godfather of fucking. Was it Montreal? He started a biker gang that went to war with the Hells Angels and some other people. Oh, let me find it, man. But this guy was on job still.
You're talking about what is it called again? The dice thing, Paradise or something.
I don't know. Hold on, can you?
Talking about.
Oh no! What was it called? The big machine, some machine thing. Fuck, what was it called again? There's some weird name. You're talking about the war in Montreal and shit. The bike.
Yeah, and it's been going on for like decades nearly.
Yeah.
And the
Rocket
main guy,
it's called Rocket or something.
But there's like the guy broke off and just went to war with them, innit? You get me? And he weren't playing about. He was wiping out any and everything in his path. Quebec, yeah, this is it. Hold on, let me find out the name.
Yeah, they're blowing up police stations and
yeah, all of that, bro. Like my man was all trying to run for fucking a politician position over there as well.
America's too fucking wild for me, man.
That's Canada, bro. That's Canada, bro. Canada has a lot of crazy shit going on.
No, but it's the little brother of America, isn't it?
Not really. It's like a mixture of America and the U.S.
That's what I'm saying. It's the little brother.
Sorry, it's a mixture of the U.S.
That's his name, Maurice Boucher, bro.
Yeah, Mom, right?
Yeah, him. He was. Listen, he's a mad. Yeah, that guy there.
They call him Mom for some reason.
Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about exactly. You get me?
Well, my uncle was president. Oh yeah. I mean, Toronto.
Don't start lying and don't start snitching either.
I'm not even joking. He's dead. It's public knowledge. They already know about that. The feds over here already know all about that, so it doesn't matter.
You know, so serious over there still.
Yeah, president. Real shit.
Wait, the president of the biker club, yeah?
They're all around. He was all around that time. He knows.
Bro, you see this brother. Like, you need to see the documentary because it's like he started off small, then he aligned himself with certain cliques. Then he was like, "Nah, fuck that." You get me? Like, I'm taking over. You get me? The way he done it was so strategic, bro. You get me to the point where like feds were on him, all over him. They knew what he was doing, bro, but they just couldn't catch him. They couldn't pin nothing on him, fam. You get me? And then I think they got him for. I can't remember what they got him for. They got him for something stupid first. You get me?
Yeah. Have you searched up Yves? Search up Yves Trudeau. Yeah, he was a hitman for the guys back in those days, and the man caught over 100 bodies. He confessed to it and he got off
because he snitched. That's why.
Yeah, he snitched and he got off 100 bodies, over 100 bodies.
Nuts, fucking cunts.
Yeah, no, Maurice Boucher, bro. If you get me,
Bro, this
Maurice
shit's
Boucher,
no joke over here. I'm telling you, it's crazy over here.
get me.
Weirdos, man. Imagine killing 100 people and you fucking
Bro,
slip.
he just want to. If you look at this guy, bro, he just looks like a random. Let me put it in the side check. He looks like a random dog, bro. Yeah, like you see on a train or you see walking down the road. Bro.
So any guy.
Yeah, literally.
It's mad, man. It's mad. It's mad. Big up yourself, like 67. Big up, man.
You posted it in the side chat still.
Yeah. Let me have a look at Donny. Yeah, Donny looks like a proper weirdo, fam. Donny looks like a... Yeah, trust me. Trust me. Donny looks crazy. It's these type of Stephen King brothers you got to be aware of.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, you
yeah,
gotta
he was warring a gang called the Rock Machine, bro.
Yeah.
He weren't taking on prisoners, man. I think he's dead now, still though.
Okay. Okay. He might have even snitched on himself or something to get off.
Well, who knows? Like there was bare fucking going on still. You get me? Like he was very powerful, very very powerful. You get me? People, fam.
White crime, innit? Like white crime's different from black crime, innit? It's all organized, it's all strategic, like what you said. It's no on-site, like you get what I'm saying? You ain't giving yourself no time to think. You ain't organized nothing. It's just like all different, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it is. But at the same time, still, I just think that, bro, certain things going on all over the place. You get me? Just you wouldn't know if you don't know. Do you get me?
No, I know. You got a couple white hotheads, innit? But what I'm saying, they normally have to go through go ahead. They normally have to get go ahead to do certain things. You get what I'm trying to show you?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. There's a
it's a
hierarchy.
high ranking, innit? So obviously you got your white hotheads that will just come in the pub and bore man up. That's normal, innit? But they've had the go ahead to do that, or they've spoke to somebody and somebody said, yeah, it's okay to do that. Do you know what I'm saying?
You know, I hear that still.
Where our team's just like a bit of a free for all. Right, we don't think I got beef with you. I'm coming Peckham now, yeah.
Yeah, do you know what though? I do agree, cause but I just feel like I said, there's lower levels and higher levels to everything, fam.
No, most deaf.
You get
come
me? So
Peckham now because you're not seeing nobody, right? Because our team you don't really get to see nobody. So there's nothing to like hold on to your life for. It's more like get dash away. Like our badness is how much you can prove to man you can dash your life away.
yeah, no, definitely on a certain level. But again,
Yeah.
like I
Well,
said,
you know, certain higher groups use lower groups to take out their dirty work. For example, this has been proven. I'm not snitching,
man.
I'm not snitching because it's all public knowledge. But yeah, there's this rapper named Flip, and he's accused of killing this kid I used to know from school. This other rapper and shit. And he's also accused of killing a mafia guy, a made man, like super mafia guy. And I mean, so like one mafia family like showed him like, yo, go hit this guy up, whatever. You know what I mean, paid him. So like you're saying, it has to get cleared by certain people. You know what I mean? They use like henchmen and shit.
No, definitely. They still got organization because I live next to a place called Essex, isn't it?
Yeah, they send henchmen, like whoever's willing to, like, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They got people that work for them to do jobs for them, specifically when they're ready for it to happen. So the violation could have happened now, and they're not coming back tonight or tomorrow night. They're coming
No, they
back.
don't forget though. They'll get you eventually.
Yeah, that's what, because it's organized, isn't it? They've got to get lullabies, all of these other things.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get what I'm trying to show you? They probably rent cars.
They don't forget. They never forget.
No, of course they don't forget. But I'm saying it's all in organized timing. It never happens on a rush thing or.
Yeah, like, if you rush it, you get sloppy. They want to get away with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, people forget
That's
about
the main aim. That's the main aim. Don't get caught for no works.
Oh,
Make
dude,
sure you,
connected to someone else. La, la, la.
yeah, make sure all the works you do, try not to get innit? Just pray to God, innit? I've always,
If you fuck with the wrong people, you're dead. Simple. You're done. That's it.
yeah, it's always been somebody else has told them, man, innit? Normally. That's how it goes.
There's certain lines you can't cross and shit. You know, the internet. Yeah, this shit gets real life. You know what I mean? You wish you're on the internet after.
Yeah, that's why I'll never come on the internet and try that. I'd never do that, man. Because that's so lame. Like, it's the fucking lamest shit ever. Like, you might as well say you're working for them. You know what I'm saying? Just tone it all down, man.
Yeah, but mostly serious people probably. Yeah, they're not gonna be out there looking for issues. You know what I mean? Mostly.
Nah, we've got too much things to do, man. To be quite honest with you. Like, serious people have got money to look about.
Yeah, so they're not gonna be worried about the internet that much. You know what I mean?
Not really. If we press the X, that means the show's done, innit? Let's get on to real life and do something. Do you know what I mean? It's not let's ponder on the show some more. Let's wish our brothers all the best and keep it moving.
That's what it is.
And on that very note, that's what I'm about to do now. Pick up everyone.
Yeah,
comment, subscribe, join the show, all that good stuff.
Come on, love and protection every time, man.
Big up, family.
You done more.
Okay. What we talking about, man? What we talking about? Jump on people, man.
I know. I'll see them jump on, man, and come and lively up the thing, man, because you're on the fire, innit? You're on the fire to the flame, innit? We already got a flame going on, but he's on the fire. Still.
I'm waiting on my package. You know what I mean?
What's going on weekend, though? What you man do weekend?
Nothing, man.
Fucking, I got a wedding.
I forgot that it was my mom's birthday today, bros.
Shut up!
Until she phoned me.
Macca, you better run down there. Then,
she phoned you. She phoned you on her birthday for your mom's.
You better run down there ASAP, fam, because you know what's
You
good.
fucked up.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Big fuck up, man. I was like, oh shit.
No, but tell her obviously.
You know, like I remembered all week, and then talking about it yesterday, and then I forgot this morning.
Bruv, come on, go round there, get round the fireside quickly, get mum that hot plate. She'd have forgot about all of that shit.
She's cooking it down, she said.
All right, we'll say Lizzie, make sure you get round there for your plate.
Well, I think hopefully if my brother's coming down from Derby.
Yeah.
Yeah, swing by. We could go down there.
Yeah. It's because man's not interneted. Man's not ready to interneted. Because if man was interneted, you get the pop-up thing, innit? Oh yeah, it's mum's birthday. You know what I mean? But where man don't involve myself in none of that.
You know what? You don't even need it. It's in the month.
Yeah, it's true.
It's in this month.
Yeah, it's true. Can't forget it normally.
Yeah, it's my daughter and my mom's. So like, that's on the 2nd. My mom's on the 14th.
Corner man.
And guess whose birthday is today as well?
Who?
Margaret Thatcher. Yeah. Yeah, my mom was always like, yeah, Margaret Thatcher.
Mum's the polar opposite, though.
Who the fuck is Margaret Thatcher again?
The Iron Lady, bros.
Yeah, she was one of our prime ministers. She was famous like Reagan.
Oh, okay, yeah, the British prime minister.
Yeah, female.
But she's
like
carried
Hillary
weight.
Clinton or something.
Nah, she carries weight like Reagan. Like
She's
Reagan. You know, like Ronald Reagan. That's how people remind her. Wicked.
Really?
You know, like she was a wicked woman.
She was good?
She was around. Reagan was a Bridget, did it?
Yeah, exactly, fam. Yeah. And when the coke came in and all that, she nodded her head and said, yes, we'll have a little bit over here, please. Put it in Tottenham and Bricky. Show you, man. When Reagan flooded America with it, we had a bit in it. You know what I mean? Which wasn't fair to our community. You know, but yeah, my mum's polar opposite of that one, anyway. You know what I mean?
So I'm just used to sharing mine. I told her.
Yeah.
But I got a few. She was like, yeah, I know you got other mums.
Yeah.
I was like, that man, you're the special one, man. Come on, man, don't do stuff.
Come on.
Stormzy.
You know they say all of them things there to
Hey,
just make
you know what?
feel some type of way. You know that, anyway.
I'm so glad you said that, yeah, because I was saying to myself, I swear Sniper said it was his mom's birthday the other day, bro.
Right.
Yeah. Well, like not the other day, but a couple months ago, I was like, I swear, like, you get me, you weren't about for one stream or something. It was like, it was your mom's birthday. So when you said
that was like a year ago now.
that was that a year ago, fam.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. Nah.
Time flies, blood.
Yeah, we had a big party. All man who was there is dead now. Well, one of my brothers.
You know. But that seems like it was the other day, bro.
What?
Yeah, bro. Have you guys noticed time feels like it's going faster lately or no?
Yeah, that's just because you're older.
No, that's because you're short. You're short and you're in Canada.
I'm not short.
Time don't mean shit.
I'm probably taller than.
You know what time don't mean shit in Canada?
I'm probably taller than most people on here. What do you
Rubbish. This is like what? Time doesn't even bother.
I'm like 6 feet, bro. I'm like 5'5".
Nothing.
Doesn't bother. It just he goes there to chill out. Time goes there to chill out. Yeah, go Canada, man. Fuck it, man. Sleepy motherfucker. Like, nah, no one respects Canada.
I know Canada.
Americans don't respect.
You guys think it's some
people don't respect.
Right, you guys think it's some weird
Yeah,
land?
no
or
one,
some shit?
like, yeah. And the worst part is, Middle Americans don't respect you. That's the worst, bro.
You know what? You probably got some bad boys from Canada now.
No, you do. You do.
What are you talking
You
about?
definitely
Bro,
do.
listen, Toronto, we're on top of music
to be-
game, we're on
you have
top
to
of
be-
sports, we're on
Listen,
top of
you only
everything.
get ratings when you go
The
America.
fuck do you mean?
You're a bad boy in Canada.
The fuck are you guys doing over there?
But until you go America, you ain't gonna get no ratings.
Did you just say that you're on top of the sports, Cage?
Well, we won the NBA.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Recently.
Hold on, wait. Sorry, my friend. You're talking about a sport that's American number one, which you won once.
The Canadians
bruv.
won.
But hold on,
Finally.
you won that once, bruv, yeah? After over 25 years or 24 years.
Yeah, but I'm saying Toronto, that's good for Canada. Toronto's popular.
You know, that's
and
super great for Canada. But once again, the NBA is
hold on. Basketball is not an American sport. The NBA.
It mostly is. Don't get
but
twisted.
it started in Canada from
Ice hockey is your thing, man.
Yeah, like talk about the Stanley Cup, man. Talk about the
It was
Stanley Cup
invented
and
in
that rubbish
Canada.
there, man. You get me, Wayne Gretzky.
Basketball was invented in Canada, bro.
Get out of here, man.
Search it up.
No, man.
Like, you know
Search
what?
up where was basketball
You know
invented.
what, bruv? That could be true, little more.
It is
You're
true.
Canadian.
There's a lot of things that are invented in a lot of places that get taken and made
How?
better.
It is true. Canada
It's not
invented
true, bro.
basketball.
Shut up, man. What are you talking about?
Yes, Canada
When
invented
Will
basketball.
Chamberlain and all them men who were playing, they weren't playing in Canada, man. Shut the trap door.
Because America's a bigger land.
Are you
It
trying
has
to
more people,
rewrite
it has more
basketball
people to make
history?
money off of.
Like, shush, man. They didn't have the 3-point line. They didn't have all these things when they started. Bro, shush.
I'm saying the game basketball was invented in Canada.
No, what I'm saying, Canada hasn't got no say on basketball, innit? If Americans want to
why
change,
he's trying to claim
I
your ice
know.
hockey.
Basketball was invented in Canada. That's a fact.
No, but I'm saying the NBA run basketball, innit? It's not Canadian.
Yeah. No
Can
one
you get
cares
that
about
in your head?
in Canada. Like, what are you doing?
There's no other basketball region
I'm saying like
apart from the NBA. What's better than the NBA?
It's not some fucked up. It's the same bullshit everywhere.
Do you know when
bro.
a man's chatting shit and believe in the myth they tell him in assembly at school because Canada don't like America?
Yeah.
Bro, basketball was invented, yeah. Hold on, let me click on this. I'll post it in the chat. I can see straight away it says it is the only major sport created entirely in the United States.
Yeah. Thank you. Not Canada.
Yeah. This is the history of basketball and all facts about the origin of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just post it.
This is how Canada has to beg it. Canada,
just begging everything.
You know,
You talk about that's the NBA in 19.
Shut the hell up, ain't the NBA, man. Shut the hell up.
You see what's happening? You see what's happened is Canadian Google is biased.
It is
Biased, man.
Yeah,
I don't know how you can just.
but Maku, yeah. Check that Drake couldn't be nothing if he didn't steal Dave's little hooks and trust me, man. We made him. We gave him bare sauce from London.
Even then, he worked for Disney.
I know. He's one of them. He's one of them. He's like Britney Spears.
Yeah,
He's gonna blow anyway.
He's one of them Canadian immigrants, bro. Just immigrate to America and find your fortune. That's what it is.
Yeah. And
All right, I just found it, bro. This is a fact. Search up this guy.
Oh my
James Naismith, the person who invented basketball. The
Hey, give it
instructor of
up,
this
man.
class was
Give
James,
it up.
a 31-year-old graduate student after graduating the Presbyterian College in Montreal with a theology degree.
So what does that mean? He graduated in
eating
Montreal.
poutine. He's from Montreal too.
Bruv. Just because I graduate, I could graduate in Asia. Don't mean I'm from fucking
He lived
Asia.
there. He started it there at the college.
What does that mean? Oh, bruv, he's American.
He started
He
at
is
the
American.
college. They play in that game.
He's American. Allow it,
Brother,
man.
relax.
Back, man. What are you doing,
Relax.
man?
Just listen to your
Hold
bias.
on, stop this. James Naismith created basketball in 1891 in Springfield, Massachusetts. Yeah? Massachusetts.
Dickhead.
What are you talking about, Cage? Are you really trying to lie like that, bro?
Just
trying
this
to
article
blame
right here, because it
somebody
explains that he
You
started
can't
the
read
game.
that.
It's in the side chat.
Americans will be mad
You
right
can
now.
see the same. He could see the same article, you know, but he's acting.
Americans would
He's
be
trying
mad.
to look for pages
Right?
to
With
do
your
in
lies.
Canada.
What are we doing here, man?
So if you want to argue where James Naismith was from, then that's a whole nother conversation. But yeah, like I said, you're wrong again, Cage. You got
Hey,
yourself.
go on in your bed, man. And you know what? Don't get high on your own supply. Because that's what reaches you
Yeah,
sometimes.
he's in the grow room. That's why.
Yeah, you're picking off the buds every minute.
Yeah, the fumes is messing him up.
I'm picking off the buzz before he's flushed the weed, you know. He's all smoking.
Don't-
Hell, he's
That's what I'm
getting a
saying.
different
Don't,
out of here. That's a
don't
different.
do it, David. Don't do it. Okay, yeah, hurt yourself.
These Canadians, man.
Yeah. Big up James Naismith from Springfield, Massachusetts, anyway.
Anyway,
Yeah. Because he done a good deed, innit, for the American people, you know what I mean? But I'm saying,
Well, listen. If you look
Canada,
right at his
he
Wikipedia,
knows
they
Canada
say he's
takes- 1
Canadian
second,
American, not
okay?
American. He's
Wow.
Canadian. It started in Canada. Shut the fuck up.
Kate, can I have a go?
Came from peach
what are
farmers.
you doing, man?
I'm
What is
right.
a Canadian American? What is that? You
He went to America later in life, bro.
Stop the
He's not
All right,
from-
read the article then.
Bellini, because like it's not making no sense.
Read the article, Kate.
I don't know what's going on, Snatch. Well, yeah.
Why are we trying to rewrite history?
You read his look at his Wikipedia. He was a
Just, man.
Canadian American physical educator, physician, Christian chaplain, and sports coach, best known as the inventor of basketball. After moving to the United States, he wrote the original rule book and founded
Right. Thank you, you dickhead. Yeah.
No, but if you look at the story, it started there. He brought it to market in the US
bro.
first.
I really don't have the time yet, but hey, man's gonna do a quick screen share, bro. Yeah.
But I'm saying the man.
Josh.
No, listen.
Right.
It started here, but he brought it to the U.S. market
No,
first.
he never brought it.
Shush, man.
Yes. Boo.
He wrote the first. He brought it.
That's all I can say to you. You're rubbish. Boring.
All
right. So,
whatever. So he's originally Canadian.
Hold on 1 second, man. Wait, 1 second. Who invented the game of basketball? James Naismith was a second-year graduate student of the new physical education teacher, International Young Men's Christian Association Training School. Yada yada. Which country? Yeah, can you see that in big bold letters? Which country invented a basketball? It is the only major sport created entirely, keyword being entirely, Cage, in the United States. It was developed at the now called Springfield College in Massachusetts. What in the entire fuck are you talking about?
Exactly.
Search a different,
man.
Get
Search a different out of here, man.
Big up Silver.
Why are you lying?
Do you see what happens, Cage?
That's not true, man.
Oh my God.
He wrote the rules in the U.S., but it was played before that. Yeah,
you know, again, I don't know if you can see what it says here. Yeah, it is the only major sport. Only, not even American football can claim that, bro.
What the fuck is what's sports brief? And we stand with Ukraine.
Oh my God! All right, Cage, you know what? Yeah, you could do the splitting hairs thing with someone else or another time. I ain't got time.
You know what, Zellini? This proves that Canadians are a bunch of swagger jacker motherfuckers. Do you know what I'm saying, family? Because what it is, they want to pinch a bit of London.
I'm saying, look at different
They want
sources.
to pinch a bit of London accent. They want
How
to
was
pinch
it
a bit
invented?
of Jamaican. They want to
Lies
pinch
is too
up
much,
America.
Look, the Canadian
Alright.
30-year-old Cabana's knowledge.
Yeah, I was reading that. Yeah, all right, cool. No. He's Canadian, bruv, yeah. But again, the game was created in the US, bruv. Yeah.
He wrote the rules there, but he was playing his shit back in Canada.
No, bruv, bruv, there's no record of this. And if they have a record of all this other stuff, his college and all this other crap, why ain't they got a record of that? He basically combined the knowledge of rugby, lacrosse, and the tag and toss game he played as a kid to invent a totally new sport. Naismith first performed his skill demonstration on December 21st, 1891, when he picked up a soccer ball from the gym floor and started playing with it out of any other equipment. So yeah, like I'll give you he's Canadian. I'll give you that, but the creation, the everything, the inception
He's
of the
in
game.
America studying.
All right, so we're both half right, kind of.
No, the only thing you're right about is him being Canadian. You tried to say that it was played originally or invented in fucking Canada. And
I'm saying that's where he came up with the idea. And then he went to the
There's
US.
no,
and
where's
brought
where?
it,
Like,
bro.
okay, where did it say that, bro?
There's more people back then and easier to market.
See, look, now you're trying to make up parts of the story to fit your puzzle.
Nah, bro, because we
you are because there's
bro, they
listen,
play this shit for
I
us
just
in
read you a
classes.
clear article. You have no proof of what you're saying.
In school,
if you
they
can find
play
proof of that,
documentaries about all this
if
shit.
you can find proof of that, then fair enough. You get me?
I can.
Right,
I'll
cool.
send you the link.
If you ain't got that, bro, allow it, man.
You know what he's doing? He's doing old Canadian folk tales.
Bro, he is Canadian, you idiot.
He is Canadian. He is Canadian, guys.
Stop doing that.
Either way, a Canadian person invented the fucking basketball. So that's all.
terrible,
That's the
man.
whole point. I don't know why we got that deep into
The
it.
lies.
I was
the
right
lies.
either way.
And then next minute you're right, he's right. I don't think this doesn't make sense.
We're both right in a way, but
You know what? He played one-on-one. He created one-on-one, or he had players playing with him.
Allow it, man. You lost
Is
them.
this how it goes? Or did he just, well, basketball was just one-on-one? He had other players, isn't it? So other people must have saw what he done and played, or he must have saw other example of it before that. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
Come on, man.
All
What the
the
fuck do you guys
famous-
play in the UK? You guys are out there playing that croquet or whatever the fuck.
Name one famous Canadian basketballer, please.
Vince Carter, fucking Chris Bosh.
Yeah, but I'm saying from the beginning, like Wilt Chamberlain. What's the other one with the 8 rings? Oh shit, he's the daddy of the thing, man. Wilt and the other guy.
Wilt and Bill Russell.
Bill Russell, that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, are these men Canadian? No, is Michael Jordan Canadian? Like, stop it. Is
Bro, you know how
LeBron James-
small the population
Like,
of Canada is?
bro,
Bro, it makes sense. Think about it.
You said Chris Bosh. Like, allow it, man.
Bro, think about it. Like, the population of Canada is smaller than,
Okay, is Chris Bosh
smaller than
Canadian?
one state of the
Hey,
union.
what is Chris Bosh Canadian?
I don't know. He played on Canadian teams. There's a
No,
lot of.
you're doing this again, man. You're doing it again. Is he Canadian?
Couldn't tie Pippin's shoelace.
Wow.
Remember I told you that?
Chris Bosh, you know, bruv. Do you know what Chris Bosh is famous for, bro?
Bro, he's part of the Free in the Heat.
Do you know what?
that's cool,
Yeah, but even outside of that, fam, do you know what people more know him for? There's a saying called Chris Boshing yourself, yeah? This dickhead, after probably winning one of the titles or whatever, went to the club and started pouring champagne on himself.
Mad.
Like, but it looked proper suspect the way he done it, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you shouldn't be doing that anyway, bro. You get me? But at the same time, like, it just looked mad off key. And he's a fruity guy.
Yeah, he does look weird, man. Skin slim, like a Kenyan. Like, whoa, what is this? But at least he's still American. So anyway, name a Canadian, a good one, man. Legendary one. We can say, yeah, all right.
Nah, give him ratings. Someone we can say, give him the ratings.
Yeah, who?
All right. Well, people from above Fred.
Allow it. Vince Carter, American, bruv. Yeah, he's one of the people.
Okay,
he's one of the people that built up.
Fred Van
that literally
Fleet.
built up
Fred
the
Van
Toronto
Fleet
Raptors,
from
bruv.
Toronto.
Allow it, yeah. That's number one. Number
Vince
two,
Carter's a
Kawhi.
bad man.
Kawhi Leonard, bruv, yeah, who won you your
Yeah.
title, bruv, yeah?
Yeah.
Another fucking American.
Yeah.
Ain't no fucking Canadians winning on NBA, bruv. Like that, huh?
Exactly. Yeah, you might have a Canadian team, but that was full up of Americans.
Yeah, Kyle Lowry and Fred VanVleet who won it with them. They're both from Toronto.
Who?
Kyle Lowry.
Yeah, I know
And,
Kyle Lowry.
And Fred.
That
and
nigga
Fred
looks super
VanVleet.
African, bro. I like. What are we doing here?
No, but he's from the city though.
Shush, man. Yeah, this is the nonsense you want to talk. But man just named the main stars in the team, and it was no Canadian. Shush, man. What are you doing?
No, but they're from Toronto though. You know?
You're talking like the 5th, 6th man, benchman at the time. Just be honest, man. They weren't first teamers.
Well, they're doing proper work.
Oh, shush, man. Raptors are shit now.
They won one title.
Yeah, one title, and the team got torn apart.
You get me?
Disbanded.
Yeah,
that was crazy. Yeah, when they
how
won,
you let the LA Clippers take your start? The Clippers,
bro. When they won, you should have seen what the fuck happened, bro.
The Clippers.
You should have seen how many people are
not
out
the
there,
Lakers. The
bro.
Clippers. All right.
There's bare people out there.
Anyway, man. Yeah. Back to the original point. Canada ain't on shit, man. Just call it what it is, man. It's not okay.
Yeah, don't try to start teething. I can't even believe you. This is why Americans hate you. Shit like this. You know what I mean? You can't just take your ice hockey and just claim it. That's you. Yeah, you run that.
Bro, ice hockey's their thing, man. Own that, bro.
Yeah. Can't even do it properly, so you have to fight in the middle of it. Like, allow it, bro.
Yeah, they play the fucking hockey and shit.
Yeah. Go and grab a puck. You look like a puck anyway. You got puck teeth. You got puck teeth.
The fuck up, pussy.
Shut the fuck up, pussy.
No. You live in Canada, bro.
Fuck off, bro.
Just think about it when you say it next time, man. You're from Canada and you're calling a man a pussy. This doesn't make sense. It's like saying the sun's black.
Yeah, big up yourself, though, Cage, man. But you can't just make up lies, bro. You can't just make up lies, like, come on. Like,
I didn't make up any fucking lie, bro. What the fuck? The guy's Canadian.
No, we live in a day and age where things to be checked like instantly. Like you can't.
You
like,
didn't prove me wrong. You fucked
on the
up.
internet for fuck's sake. Like we're talking to the internet. Like, come on, bro.
Bro, the man's Canadian. He obviously had the idea and then moved to the States and implemented the idea.
No, Cage. What you're doing again is you're basically making up hypotheticals that fit in line with your narrative right now. Yeah, you do not know.
It's not my narrative. That's what they're saying.
Hold on,
It's not my
it is
narrative.
though. It is, Cage. Because
I don't know. How the fuck was I born in 18?
You have no proof of what you're saying. Yeah, this may be true. It may not be true. Can you prove?
You pulled up one article and that's your definitive proof. So what the fuck?
No. I brought up one article. Show you're chatting shit. You haven't brought up anything to refute it.
I can't.
When you do decide if you want to, because you see, this is what it is. Yeah, it's wasting energy for no reason, bro. Yeah, if I don't have to deal with that,
what does it even matter, bro?
If you want to turn around and try and continue the lie, then I'll keep drawing.
What does it matter?
To reinforce what I'm saying.
Okay, why does it matter though?
Because it matters because
you lied. You made a statement that wasn't.
That's the only reason why we're having this conversation.
I didn't mean to lie. I didn't want to lie.
So then just say that. Then you could avoid all this. Just say that, innit?
There you go. This is just stupid. Let's talk about some real shit, bro.
Yeah, Mounties and stuff like.
But that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say the earlier stuff. That's what you can claim. Claim true south, man. You get me,
bro? Crumpets and tea and fucking
mooses and shit, bro. Rocky and Bowling going like Larry, man.
You guys have bayonets and muskets.
You tell it.
Fuck off.
Bayonets and muskets. You
got places.
So wait. Where the hell do you think America got their idea for their guns from?
Who invented the gun? I don't know.
And Canada.
Who invented it?
I don't know. But I guarantee you that the majority of the world saw a certain set of people with them, and them people were probably British.
And they weren't Canadian.
Again, don't quote me as being 100% fact.
Chinese people. Apparently, the Chinese invented guns, apparently.
They invented gunpowder, supposedly. Not guns. Dumbass.
Stupid.
Or they have gunpowder for what to look at. Obviously, they have some way to use it.
So that's why they got.
How could they invent gunpowder for what purpose then? Just to have?
No, it's for fireworks.
Oh, I ain't got time for this no more.
You know, Chinese people, they love fireworks, innit?
Do you don't think one of them like just fucking use that, like put it in there, put it in a tube, and shot something out of it? That's pretty basic to come up with.
Oh please, you couldn't do it.
You know how easy it is to make guns?
Go on, then make one.
I'm not gonna make. All you need is a 3D printer. You just print.
Oh, now you need a 3D. But back then, did they have 3D printers?
Nowadays, well, you can make a zip gun out of
You want the Chinese who never had 3D printer or 3D printer technology to all of a sudden.
Right, there's people in jail that make guns.
No,
And again, where are they getting the knowledge for this from, Cage?
Go search it up. There's bare crazy guns people make in jail, zip guns, you know?
Canada. That's what they.
I don't know. They repeat things that they see, probably.
You've never been to jail though, Cage. So
I'm just saying, like, you know, it's true.
Exactly. You're just saying. You've never been to jail.
Just saying, man. Just saying. Yeah.
Yeah, they do this in jail. They do that. And in Canadian jail. That's
if
why
if you go to jail, it means you're terrible.
No, man, that's why they got tea and crumpets. Yeah, in Canadian
jail. They ain't got jail, cuz they got fucking leisure homes over there, fam.
Retirement. You get me? Man like Cage in pajamas and that. Talking about I can't wait till I get out of here, man. The macho, man. Yeah. They tricked me, man. The doors only go one way. Max.
Axum, jump on. Who else is in the building?
Fucking guy, bro.
Look, jump on, man.
Oh boy. Really normal.
Blue red, that's me. Hit the roads, cuz. So I taught 1, 2 things, you know. But yeah, Cage, man.
What the fuck you saying, bro?
I don't know what you're trying to do there, but
gotta take care of business.
Yeah, something like that. Something like that.
Food. I got food in the oven. I gotta flip it.
What you cooking?
Chicken.
You know what? Just chicken by itself, or?
No, it's like stuffed chicken. It has shit stuffed into it. You know
okay, so you do what? You just got the chicken out the packaging and the stuffed shit in the chicken.
Yeah, it's already pre-made. You just fucking put it in the oven.
Oh, okay, one of them pre-made ones. Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
it's like a proper raw and shit. It's like
so I'll be stupid to assume that you clean the chicken then if it's already got stuff on it.
No, it's like already pre-marinated, like pre-wrapped with like the twine. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I definitely heard you, but I said I would be wrong to assume that you cleaned the chicken.
I didn't clean it, bro. It's already cleaned. It's already made.
Okay.
I mean,
no, I don't. But yeah,
you don't know like the shit that's pre-packaged. It's not frozen yet. You know what I mean? But it's like it's already like I don't know if you have it over there.
People put a lot of faith in like just society as a whole.
Oh, hopefully it's clean. It's a good
blind faith. Like, how you know that fucking chicken was clean? How you know that chicken didn't hit the floor, brother? Someone picked it up and just dashed it back on the line quickly. How do you know this?
I don't know. I don't
exactly.
know.
That's my point. That's why you always fucking clean your fucking food, bruv. Yeah. You get me? What? You're one of the people that will get like salad and just dash it on the plate, or get like an apple or not wash it or some shit in it. Bro, if that's you in it. You get me? I ain't trying to diss, bro. I'm just saying it.
About every single time you go to a restaurant or go eat somewhere else, bro, you're taking that risk too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I'm not saying I'm not. Don't ever get it twisted. But obviously, certain places like.
But one time I've seen it. You know, there's places like it's kind of like a mall type thing, but it's like a little mall type thing, and like there's like a
food court,
a grocery store at the bottom. And there's like open vegetables. One time I see kids spitting into the vegetables.
Exactly. That's why you fucking wash your fucking your food, bro. You wash your veg, you wash your fruit. That's why. Things like that. Have you not seen these little dumb challenges where people are fucking, yeah, like you said, just doing shit like licking ice cream and just doing weird shit to people's disgusting things to people's food, bro, that someone's gonna later probably consume at a later date. So again, me personally, not really into blind faith still. Hence why I'm not really religious. But yeah, I would rather wash my own shit, yeah, than fucking sit on the faith that someone else has already done it. Sorry, that's just me. You get me? Well, big up you though, man. Big up you.
I do too. But I only have prepackaged shit when it's like, you know what I mean? It's like a high quality brand, so hopefully they do it better. It's probably a machine dealing with it. Or whatever, yeah.
You say it's a high quality brand?
Yeah. Like, you know, the cheaper brands probably have more crazy shit going on with them. You know what I mean?
Because I'll be real, fam. You could be the most expensive or the most fucking cheap. You get me? I don't really take risks like that. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't, mate. Well, yeah, anyway, man, where's the rest of them, lot, man? Somebody like jump on, man. I need to cut out, bro. I can't leave snaps with this, brother, fam. I can't.
Dematria, man. Dematria.
Gematria. We can't watch a video, bro. Can't play the video first.
What video?
Gematria is basic gematria.
Oh, I thought it was going to be one of your shit rap friends.
No, because it's actually good informational, and the stat breaks it down properly. He's a gay guy too. You know what I mean? Brother, we should watch it and give commentary on it. It's good. You know, it'll be good content. Shit to learn too.
Yeah, big up the family, man. We're here, man. Jump on. What's going on?
Yeah, I put it in the private.
Doing the Friday bullshit. That's what's going on.
I put it in the private.
Not in your doing, bro. Like, no, it's not what we're doing over here.
Run it.
You're already making the numbers go down, bro. Like, that you know what I'm saying? It was like 99,
man, be more
400 and something, and then now look.
Go stand on one leg and touch your nose and do a dance and shit. Shut the fuck up.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? Are you not entertained?
Like, this is just angry midget stuff.
Are you not entertained?
I'm not entertained, man. So I'll beat you up in real life. Smash out all those.
You up in real life. Tell those.
You smash out all those little teeth in your mouth.
Not fucking face. You're not even the same.
Swallow them.
You're not in the same fucking place.
Dematria. I'll show you Dematria, bro. Dematria your face up. You know what I'm saying? And you're so short. My fly kick will seem amazing.
Dematria your face up.
Yeah. I'll fly kick you in your little face. Mad. Headlock you, put you in a sleeper, the usual shit. You know what I mean? They'll talk a lot of shit until you get them in a headlock, and it's different. Man, start breathing heavy and then go sleep. Always the way. I'm just wasting my time. Yeah, I'm entertained by you, and you're Canadian as well. That's a double L, man.
I'll give you. I don't have to put like 50.
No threat, no meaning. The baddest man in your country is Drake. So like, and then the other one, the Jamaican one, Tory Lanez and that, he just want to be shooting gal in the foot like that. That's not gangster.
A foot shot.
His girlfriend in the leg.
Who did he shot Meg the Stallion in the foot? No, what the fuck? How the fuck did that even happen? Weird.
He's Canadian, isn't it?
He's from Brampton.
Exactly.
He's not from Toronto though. He's from Brampton. That's where all the
what?
Like it's like fake Toronto. It's like we're all like the fucking people from Toronto. I'd have to like leave, go there.
Fake Toronto, yeah.
Yeah. It's like it's like little India kind of.
Little India, yeah.
It's like it's like I'd say like 80% like Indian Punjabi type. But then it's like a bunch of people from Toronto too that just move over there because it's cheap, a little cheaper to live there. But yeah, people from Brampton, they always want to say they're from Toronto, but they're not. You know what I mean? I'm from Toronto. No, you're from fucking Brampton. You know what I mean?
Or Canada in the bin, please. Axel, where you hiding, man? Jump on, man. Had enough of these people, man. Sneaks. I know you ain't got no meeting, man. It's Friday, man.
Bro, share that video I put in the private. What the fuck, man?
Sure.
Deal with it.
Fuck's sake, man.
You don't like it, man. I'm telling you.
It's like kindergarten.
It's good information to learn, man. Instead of just talk about nothing.
Kindergarten for psychos.
No, it isn't. It's called waking up for fucking grown men. Shutting the fuck up and doing what you're supposed to do.
You're at home growing herbs, man. That's not. What is that? Yeah, and it legal in your country as well. So you ain't even doing nothing illegal. Shush, man. You're unique, man. You're doing everything above board. I'm talking with a bad man voice. It doesn't make sense, man. Take the dummy out of your mouth, man.
Well, they call them legacy brands and shit. It's like, obviously, this stuff, they just recently was like this. You know what I mean?
Man, crack is a dangerous drug, man. Fuck's sake.
It just became legal not that long ago. You know? The same people that are running this shit have been in this shit for like 40 years, probably longer. Fuck. It's called that. You just adapt.
Yeah, it's so interesting what you're saying. So interesting. This what you're not gonna do, yeah? Just gonna leave me here, me and Zellini here with Madman Cage. I need that for my Friday, man.
Dissect your whole fucking ideology and personality within 2 minutes. Don't make me start questioning you and shit. You want some Jedi mind tricks or whatever the fuck you're talking about before?
You're not even smart enough.
Want to bet? Fuck out of here, bro. Gematria. Play the fucking video, man. You know what I mean, if you play this video, I guarantee people will start hopping up. You know what I mean? There's good points.
Man, go away, man.
Just play like 1 minute, pause it, talk, continue. Then you have someone entertaining. You know, people to watch.
I know what you're talking about, man. Just shush, man. Yeah. Remember your little music band? It was terrible, man. Everything you.
This is not music. It's not music. This is information. The good information. I'm telling you.
About what?
They would.
Huh?
It's about like the English language and stuff. You know what I mean? About like how sound, resonance, vibration. You know, like it's there. It's all done on purpose. You know what I mean? This whoever created this stuff.
Snaps. I'm sorry, bro, but I gotta do it.
I know. In a bit.
Hey, Cage, big up yourself, man. Please, can you just like, just please.
Man.
So, the guy, well, you lot jump the fuck on, man. You lot are quick to talk about, oh, there's no what's going on the show. Fucking jump on the panel.
Don't leave me.
But yeah, I'll due to be back for Freestyle Friday anyway. But
all right.
Yeah, all right, say that.
Yeah. All right, in a bit. Yeah. So people jump on, man. We here, man. Come on, man. Can't do this. It's a Friday. Got a Friday feeling. Some of y'all got jobs. On your way home and shit. Early release and that. Some of you still there, like, yeah, make up the 5, 6 cup. I'll be there. I'll be there, sniper. But there might not be no scene. But make sure you know what you're doing. Where are we? Where are we? Dematria, man. Dematria.
Dematria, brother. Bro, let's play the fucking video. You have permission to fucking screen share or not? You have the power.
You're trying to bully me or not? What's going on?
I'm not trying to bully you, bro. You don't have the power to do it or no? I'm just wondering.
I got the power.
What?
I'm not playing rubbish, man.
It's not rubbish, man.
I'm not playing rubbish, man.
It's not rubbish.
Family members, jump on, man. Protect this guy.
Fucking guy, bro. You got Samuel L. Jackson on your fucking green screen and shit, looking at me all crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you're feeling?
He's just like me. He's wondering what the fuck is going on.
He's looking at the fuck, man.
Go look at change. Mm-hmm. See if I've got anything interesting in the collection. I suppose I might because I got tomorrow. I don't even know what the topic's gonna be tomorrow. Let me check my archives to see what I got there. Interesting.
Oh, someone in the comments said the man says Samuel L. Is that not? It looks like him. Is that not Samuel or not?
Yeah, that is.
So what the fuck is this guy saying? Did he say Samuel L. Jackson? Like I was wrong. It looks like him. I thought that's who it was. What the fuck?
Samuel Jackson is Stephen.
What movie is that?
Django.
Man.
Let me see.
I remember Django. Quentin Tarantino shit. That guy's always making some crazy shit. Hold on, bro. I'm gonna mute. Give me a minute.
Let's see. So much stuff. It's Friday. So. Let me check in here. See what's going on.
empires. Just how rich.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah.
I have to put the headphones on. It's gone.
All right, man. I was going through my Freeman playlist. Yeah. In my archives. Old school.
Well, your track?
You know about this guy?
Is it your track or who is
What?
it? Is it your song? You say?
What? Song?
I thought you said you were going through an old tracks or something.
No, I said I was going through old playlists where I store information and that. So this was on the Freeman one, and it's got like a couple bailiff videos and all of that. Oh, big up, Jeds. Yeah, man. You lot just been awesome. So anyway, yeah, this is allegedly Dave. You know what I mean? He believes in flat Earth and all sorts of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But before he was into that, he was into this Freeman on the Atlantic. So
Bro, play my link for God's sakes. That's some real shit. Never watching some flat Earth.
Demarchia. Demarchian mouth.
God damn it, man. Just playing this bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Just relax yourself, man. Get me? Now go on mute. Like a good little Canadian.
Shut the fuck up, man.
And let's watch this.
All right. I'll go on mute. I'll actually watch. How long is this shit? Okay, well, watch this. Can we not watch the one I put next? And I'll shut the fuck up and listen to this like a good Canadian.
This is a video response to Nokia Man 2002, his video entitled A Message to All Freemen. You look like a genuine bloke. You're obviously a police officer. You appear to be looking for answers with regards to the Freeman position. I can understand your confusion. The Freeman position is basically at odds with everything you've learned as a police officer, all your training, all your conditioning. And yeah, I can totally understand that. One thing that comes across in your videos very strongly is that you have some very strong beliefs and opinions. But have you really examined where those beliefs and opinions come from? What if I told you that the television, the newspapers, popular fiction, schools, and even your training, they're all complicit in trying to present the world from a particular view, showing the world in just from one viewpoint? Have you actually looked into where taxpayers' money goes? You seem to believe it goes in certain places, but have you actually checked it out? You know, who pays for the roads? You seem to believe you know where that money comes from, but have you actually looked into it? What about and yeah, you also said about the NHS, same thing. Have you looked into it? I would suggest, and again, I don't mean to be derogatory or anything, but rather than studying videos, perhaps you should study some legal dictionaries, Hansard's, Halsbury's Laws of England, Archibald's, even the statutes themselves. That will start actually giving you a real view of what the Freeman position is, with no ambiguity. You can't deny or you can't debunk what we believe because it's written there in black and white by the people who supposedly make all these laws in inverted commas. Okay, let's get down to your question, shall we? Okay, your questions are kind of ramble on a bit, but I don't know. I don't mean that sort of in a rude way, but question one was about consent. You said you made a statement to say consent is automatic. Consent can never be automatic. It's a question. You know, do you consent? Yes or no? No. I mean, that's it. It's a question. You can't lawfully dictate that somebody's going to automatically consent to something unless there's a contract there. If you've signed a contract saying, you know, I specifically consent to something, yes, it's automatic after that. But unless there's a contract you could hold up and show, no, consent isn't automatic. Your actual question there was, at what point do you give consent? Well, when you're asked for it. Simple as that. Again, it's a question. So when is that? When are you asked for consent? Okay, as part of the charging process for a police officer has a legal requirement to ask or say something like this. I'm charging you for doing 45 miles an hour in a 30 miles an hour zone. Do you understand? Well, that question is deceptively asking for consent, because the word understand is being used in its legal context. Now, if you look up the word understand in a legal dictionary, you'll find that it actually means stand under, to accept, to be bound by, to agree to consent, essentially. So by asking that question and receiving, asking that question in, you know, in natural English, as so it seems, the person being charged naturally assumes that you're asking, do you comprehend the words that are coming out of my mouth? When what you're actually saying is, do you consent to these charges? There you go.
Yeah, whatever actual is going on
a
there.
question and getting an answer, yes, usually. So that's the question.
This is allegedly Dave. Is it allegedly Dave? Yeah, allegedly Dave. He used to go Speaker's Corner as well. He was part of the Flat Earth crew and that. You get me?
Well, what did he allegedly do?
Oh, he's allegedly Dave because obviously he's a free man on the land. He's sovereign. You know what I mean? That's what he was doing way back then. This was time ago. He's gone on from that to become a flat earther and then gone on to other esoterical stuff. I think Jedi's played one of his videos before.
Who's this IC3's brother?
Innit? Cousin or something. Yeah.
You know, ever since I said sovereign to him, it was like he just ran with that boy. He never let that go. He let it drop.
But these are the men he kind of probably would have started off on. But as everything, yeah, man go on to other stuff. So they're into stuff for a little bit and then they move on. Yeah. Or they keep elements of it and then move on.
I hear that still. I just like the studio, man. I'm still in the studio now like I was 10 years ago, you know?
Well, listen to this. At the time, yeah, he's responding because he was in his car, innit? And basically the Fed took the car from him.
The Feds?
The Feds took the car from him. It was a pullover. He had the camera and everything. And he was arguing his case or whatever. And then they took the car from him, basically. Yeah. Made him take his stuff out of the car. And then they took the car. But he got it back. But they had to pay him big money.
Oh, they had to pay him for it?
They had to pay him.
So they took the car.
You know what you're doing. And blah, blah, blah. And all of this type of stuff. And you get me? Man, bend him up, bruv. Just put him in the car. Shut your mouth, blood. You know what I'm saying? Shut your free man ass up.
Shut up your mouth, road boy.
Shut your mouth. Dashed him in the car, all sorts. He was pissed. So
We
then
got a live
after,
one here, boss. He thinks he's white. We're dashing him with a van.
so after he makes this video to the officer that shift him, basically. It's in a response to the man who shifted him, basically, and took his car, and he don't understand why man got peas. He was like, he's confused. You know, even
Now,
the
respect to the brother, though, because you see what he did right there, yeah? Imagine this happened to me years ago.
Mm.
There's only one issue, though. When I got arrested,
Yeah.
I had a warrant.
Yeah, no. Yeah, shit, though. Other than that, though, you would have been nice.
Yeah, they had to pay me, Ruben.
Yeah, they would have. You could have boxed clever. I've done it a couple times. Like I was into these type of stuffs back in the day as well. You know what I mean? Trying to learn, like, yeah, how does this apply to me? You get me? As a black man, like, well, where's the laws that protect me and shit? Like, what's going on? Moorish laws and that. You get me? All written into the Constitution or into the Magna Carta and that. I'm like, okay, cool, safe. You know what I mean? But these guys is just different. This guy's been drinking his own pee for 15 years.
What the?
Oh, should I bring that video? Let me bring that video.
Whoa. These pee drinkers. What's going on here, brother?
Yeah, man was drinking his own pee, fam.
Yeah, that's all mad. What, boiling it and drinking it or something?
I don't know.
That sounds mad. Now, this brother sounds absolutely nut job. Absolutely nut bags. Crazy. I don't know what's going on there, mate. But yeah, man, I'm about now still. I mean, I ain't been about for the last couple of days. I've been doing a course in there, so it's just dragged out all of my days, man.
Of course. Friday, you're done.
Yeah, done today, man. Get your certificate next week, you get me? I had to go down the studio for a little while and just prepare. I was digging through the crates in the studio. I found some stuff that I did like a few years back. I was like, whoa, I didn't realize I was that good.
No, you go back on stuff and you see, oh shit, did I do that?
I said, yo, brother, if I was to play one of these tunes to you, brother, I'm telling you, the way I'm borrowing in this tune, I don't remember the lyrics, you know, like that. Like, because, you know, I'm one of them, man, I'll go to the studio, I'll write on the day. I know JEDI is one of them, man, as well. He'll write on the day. So, you know, certain times, if a man's got a tune at his studio and I ain't released it, I don't remember it, cuz. It's actually mad still. Is anything cut out, or is it just you gone silent?
Huh? No, it was just me.
Cut out.
Just me. Hold on, I'm looking for his page, yeah? Trying to find the P one where it explains it. There's a couple at Speaker's Corner as well, yeah, now. He's looking rough compared to that older picture. This picture here. Oh, shit. Yeah, look, it's all underlined as well. You know when you watch the video already? Yeah, like, right. No, I'm out.
Well,
yeah. You know why? Because, like, I use this as evidence against the flat earthers, right? Like Jeds and them. Yeah, I said to man, yeah. Oh, shit, this your guy, yeah? Yeah?
Loud up, man.
I said, yeah. Is this your guy? He said, yeah, man.
But Jed ain't a flat earther, though. He don't believe in the flat or the round earth. He's just like, he's not.
He did for a long time. That's why I said he came to Speaker's Corner and he was with that crew. Do you remember when that crew was at Speaker's Corner for a little bit?
Yeah.
They took over the other side. Yeah, they went over in the corner. But they were just mainly guy with no shoes on. Had all these things on the floor, talking about flat earth. There was a couple women. I interviewed a couple people, roasted them, in fact. Yeah, broke up their flat earth theory. Yeah, that's how a lot of them became infinite planers and that.
How do you feel about the globe earth? Is that the flat earth theory, the globe earth, or is it? Because I know there's a few different ones.
Yeah, I think it is like an aquarium because it's mostly water in it.
Yeah.
So like the actual landmass, no, we can't say that's a ball. No. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be all sorts of shape. But I've heard potato, I've heard all sorts, oblique spheroid and all that. But with all the water on it, it's definitely looking like a ball. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong in that.
Like a giant fish tank, you know, like that.
It is. It is. It's an aquarium. Because you're breathing water, aren't you?
Yeah, literally.
Right. So then it is what it is.
Are you doing
Water is
Freestyle
the
Friday
air,
later?
the air is the atmosphere. And as you go through the different levels of water and steam or whatever it is, hydrogen, you know what I mean?
Hey, what time are you doing Freestyle Friday later?
About 8:15 normal.
Hold on. Do you think you could rap to this? Do you think they'll be able to handle this beat, this rhythm track? Hold on. Let me play the rhythm track.
Yeah, that was all right. That was all right.
You remember them kind of rhythm tracks?
Come on.
Them, what is it? The ragga rhythms. It sound like the bookshelf rhythm. I said, right. I was digging through the crates. I said, yo, this rhythm.
The way we did reggae last week, though, bashment and all that last week. Yeah, that was mad. That was
I was
mad.
hearing it still. That's what I was thinking. I might have to arrive with some of these beats still because I got some beats.
You know what I mean? And I was like, yeah, I need some vocals. I need something. Yeah, Motion was there and a few other people was there. But yeah, man, it was a toasting session. You get me? Yeah. I went into singing and that. You know what I'm saying? Richie Davis and that.
It's gonna get mad. It's gonna get mad. If I play you the vocals that I got on that track, it is kind of singy still. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on, let me play you a quick snippet.
Then I played the original. You know the one there?
Let me give you a quick snippet of this track. I'll give you a quick little preview.
Gotta keep your head up in the streets. I hope that there's a heaven for one day I throw the pain. When I lay my head and go to sleep, remembering some people we ain't never gonna see again. And how can I stand by? Watching my world floating like a landmine. And if I ever did you dirty, then I'm sorry too. To be real with you, then I wouldn't get it back. Just let the money keep coming, that's landslide. No peripheral foundation, being blindsided. I was tripping, I was going up my damn mind. I still remember all them chicks that gave me airtime. Oh, now open up your ears now. If you were hearing me before.
Yeah, I might save some of that for Freestyle Friday later. If you don't arrive, I might play it again.
Yeah, you can play that later. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, let me show you this Dave thing now. Yeah.
What's up? It's Friday.
We got accent. We got accent.
Yay! Come on, Shifa. You know this now.
When are the panda lay?
Wrong day.
You like that one, isn't it? When are the panda lay?
See? Come on.
No, I like when you ladies do it though. Still, it is fun. Still, lights up the panel a bit.
Are you ready? Yeah.
What's this now? Oh shit!
Same guy, right?
Oh.
This Bear Grylls looking brother. Well, he's not really looking that Bear Grylls.
Jeddi's funny. Jeddi tried to say, "Yeah, Kim it." I said, "Nah, don't try it. Don't try it." Them man is firmly flat Earth gang. You know say it. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. We're not saying Old Testament. Old Testament, he was Freeman, right? That's when I used to like watch his videos and that, right? And then he went into flat Earth, lock off, not interested. Turned up at Speaker's Corner.
You guys remember that old guy? You guys remember that old guy, the Moorish guy, brother Freeman?
Hold on.
You guys remember that?
Yeah, we know Freeman now, man. You're late, man. Shush.
And I am not a man, Cage.
That's
I'm
like
a
15,
woman.
20 years ago. And rest in peace to Freeman now. You're
Yeah,
late.
rest in peace.
Did you hear that, Cage?
Yeah, I'm
You
sorry,
called me
lady.
a
I
man
didn't mean it.
earlier.
I wasn't talking to you. Sorry.
No, but you were like in the chat. It
What
was
I say?
me.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you called me a man. So.
I did. I don't remember. Okay, I don't know. Sorry about that then.
All right, let's see what Dave's got to say, yeah? Matt.
Well, I've been drinking urine now for 6 years. I got
what?
And I'm
this guy
wondering
drinks
how
his
his breath like smells.
What?
6 years of urine.
Yeah.
Urine.
You're in.
What the fuck?
You're in, you're out.
Rest in peace, kidney.
Matt. What is the going on? Dematria.
Gematria kidney.
Can we get a wheel and come again? All right.
I've been drinking urine now for 6 years. I got into it in May 2011. I went along to a festival, and
Think
this
it's
woman
alive?
called Sylvia Chandler was giving a talk there. And me and my friends walked in, you know, arms folded, you know, tell us about drinking a wee lady. And we came out of there, all of us, like, we've got to try this. So to my knowledge, all 5 of us are still doing it to this day. And all of us have had our lives transformed because of it. My morning routine is basically...
Oh, what in the pea drink?
That's apple juice, bro. He's capping. This is bullshit. That's apple juice. They're lying. This is an actor. There's no way people are doing this.
It's not fucking apple juice, bro. Yeah? It's not that Kingo business. Fake apple juice. Yeah? What's that bottle of Kingo?
Bro, it could be apple juice. It could be capping. You could just be drinking apple juice.
And we found out it was urine. So, like, let's move forward, man. Yeah?
We need a test on that urine, bro.
Yeah? This is why now I can't really take him seriously. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Someone was
Just drinking his own piss
they
now,
meet him and
apparently.
he had
This
funny
is
breath.
retarded. This is a psyop.
Nah,
Mako.
Yeah.
What country are we giving the L to?
Oh shit. UK.
Yeah, what in the Sylvester Stallone Rambo's country are we giving the L to?
UK.
Yeah, and this is Jed's people as well, man.
Oh shit, this Igbo people, yeah?
They
Flat
drink
Earth gang.
Ah, flat Earth.
Flat Earth.
Okay,
Flat
okay,
Earthers
okay,
drink
okay.
piss. Yeah.
Yeah, that
Goes
was
hand in hand.
that was the bottom line. You see, you getting it, Cage.
Flat Earthers drink
Take this
piss.
L. Take this L, flat Earth. Earth?
No, it's not take this L, it's hold this L. Hold this L.
Drink
Hold
this
that.
L. Like,
Drink
say
this
hold
L.
this L.
Hold this L.
Yeah, you say hold this L. You
All
never
5
say
of us
take
are
this
still
L
doing
because it
it
could be
to this
taken the
day.
wrong way. You don't know
And
what they don't
all
know
of
what
us
they're
have had our
taking.
lives transformed because
Tell
of
them
it.
to hold it.
My morning
Hold it up high
routine
so everyone can
is
see.
basically I would get up, weigh my glass, drink most of it, leaving a little bit at the bottom, and
A little bit
wash
at the
myself.
bottom for what?
And that's essentially just pouring a little bit in the palm of my hand and massaging it into my skin a section at a time. Okay, the benefits that I've experienced from drinking urine is well, they started immediately. The first one within 10 minutes was this amazing feeling of well-being. It's like bursts of energy, and a bit embarrassingly, I then realised that I'd been constipated because the first thing I did was I had a serious bowel movement. A good way of getting over the squeamishness is to mix it with juice. That's what I did in the beginning with me because I was a bit squeamish myself. So what I would do is take urine, put it in the fridge, make it nice and cold, then mix it with grapefruit juice, which was the strongest juice I could think of.
Oh, wait.
Piss and grapefruit juice. Yeah.
Grapefruit. Cold urine with grapefruit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey, Dev. Big man Dev.
Hey, blessings,
No,
everybody.
Uncle Dev doesn't do this. Like Uncle Dev.
No, he takes the L because he's from the Caribbean. So I'm done. I'm out.
Michael, no bother face with me. No bother with it.
Yeah.
Piss drinking motherfucker, bro. That guy's...
What is-
if you drank
what
piss
is he
all the time, you
drinking?
die. Wouldn't you die if you did that?
What is
All
he
I'm saying is
drinking?
from the Caribbean, man. And England.
And you say that to mean what?
That's what I'm saying. Come and collect your L. Sorry. I think one
L
of
is
them.
for lick down, you know. L is for lick down, you know. So therefore.
Now
You
this
can
one's
tell me-
Dominican, Mackie. He's Dominican, man.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's Where you from, Dev?
This is about the fifth time I'm telling you this, Michael. Michael, what is going
I
on
tried
with
to help,
you?
Dev. I tried to help.
Grenada or somewhere. I think
Thank
it's
you,
somewhere.
Grenada. Thank you.
No, he's not Grenadian. He don't look Grenadian. I think he's Dominican, man.
Right.
Chinese or something. I
What
don't
are
know.
you saying? L
Wherever
to
Dev's
MA,
from-
yeah? L to
Wherever
MA.
Dev's from,
Yeah.
yeah. From like mainland Jamaica or one of them big proper islands. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's one of them.
So Grenada is not a proper island.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Sorry, where? Sorry, where? Sorry again.
Grenada. Grenada. Grenada.
Any landmarks, famous people, anyone from there that we can identify?
Karani James, Morris Bishop.
Not this guy.
Quite a few.
Quite a few.
Yep.
Morris Bishop. I know that name.
Yeah, that's a revolution.
Oh my God. That guy that was opposed to Prince.
To who?
To Prince.
No, he was the leader of Grenada and they overthrew him and America came in intervention.
You know, I've always wanted to ask one of you Grenadian people.
He's like a rebel.
No, what he over
like a
he had
Che
an
Guevara
overthrow over Gary and they was in government for 4 years.
So he's
And
like
then they had some,
a Grenada. Sorry.
well, his parents is from Grenada, but he born in Aruba. But he lived most
Aruba?
of his life here. Yeah, most of his life here.
Yeah, man.
Can I ask them a question?
That's
Obviously,
what I'm saying for Dave,
Grenada.
man. That's what I'm saying for Dave, man. Dave's from the Caribbean somewhere. I don't know where it is exactly.
It might be Grenada, man. It might be Grenada. Definitely in Jamaica.
He is. He looks Grenadian. Anyway, let me.
Hey, Dev.
Hey.
Hey, Dev. How did Grenada get its name?
First it was Conception Island. That's how they tie
Conception
Indians.
Island.
Yeah, Conception Island.
Nah,
That's how it goes.
that's a giveaway. That's a dead giveaway right there, man.
That's how
Now, there was a joke that used to go around in school still. There was a Grenadian youth that went by school. There was a little joke that went around still. So I wanted to dispel the joke from my head so that I could think about it, the name in a different
what was it about?
So basically, someone said that the reason the island's called Grenada is because they were so dumb. When they tried to start a rebellion, they pulled the grenades and the pins on the grenades, but didn't know they had to dash it. I should laugh.
Funny.
They start calling them Grenada, you know. But I'm sure there's a deeper meaning to the name than that. I'm sure it goes into something else.
Yeah, they said well, Christopher Columbus, he didn't discover it because he had Taino Indians living here, as well as Carib and Arawaks. And still was on the island. And
What are you saying? You lot are Indian, man.
oh well, they had Indians here. We still portray the wild Indians during carnival season. The wild Indians were those that was here long before Columbus came through. And he never came on the island. He stood out in the water. He never visited the island.
Yeah, man, I hear you.
So
I wouldn't visit either when members are drinking pee and that. Like, I'm out, man.
Michael, you're looking for it. Keep it up.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Yeah?
Keep it up.
Caribbean brother, man. I'm not interested. Nothing to do with me. Yeah? Look what they're doing. Look what they're doing, man. When they get to
where is he from on the screen? Where that guy is from the screen on the screen?
Where's he from?
Yeah.
Well, he lives in England.
Oh, okay.
Probably, but I think his parents are from Grenada and Dominica or something like that.
Oh, okay.
So he's like,
no, but drinking tea is healthy too. It's
What?
the most what you call it oh crap.
Go
Yeah,
on. I'm
I saw a
listening.
study with that but you mainly do it when you're stranded and you can't get water, no source of water.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get you.
You use your drink.
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about
Very
that.
healthy, yeah. It's not something that you do, you have water and you just go, no. If you're
No,
stranded and you can't get water.
No, this one is pee in the thing and wake up in the morning and then
Oh,
lift
crap.
that back. Straight up. Juice. Lord have mercy. Yeah.
So he's drinking his waste.
What in the small island fuckery is going on here, man?
Interesting.
Yeah. This is where you want to stick to the mainland or something. Start this differentiating. Oh, I'm not tired.
Come visit, Michael. Stop criticizing.
You lot drink your pee out there. That's cool, man. Not
No, we don't. No, we don't. We drink water.
Mm. Well, you said pee is water, so I'm out.
Well, no, it's not water.
Okay, so then why is he drinking it? I'm out, man.
He drinking it because he probably finds some sort of health benefit in it.
Right. He don't look like he's on a desert island.
You never know. You never know.
All the excuses you're making for him. Listen to him, man. He licked it back, man.
Listen, Marco, I'm gonna put a link in the chat, private chat. Yeah, then you need to read this article.
Oh, which are the big chat or the private? Okay.
The private one.
Drink most of it, leaving a little bit at the bottom, and yeah, I'd wash myself with it, and that's essentially just pouring a little bit in the palm of my hand and massaging it into my skin a section at a time. Okay, the benefits that I've experienced from drinking urine is well, they started immediately. The first one within 10 minutes was this amazing feeling of well-being. It's like bursts of energy, and a bit embarrassingly, I then realised that I'd been constipated, because the first thing I did was I had a serious bowel movement. A good way of getting over the squeamishness is to mix it with juice. That's what I did in the beginning with me, because I was a bit squeamish myself. So what I would do is take urine, put it in the fridge, make it nice and cold, then mix it with grapefruit juice, which was the strongest juice I could think of. So that way I wouldn't taste any of the urine, and it worked. It was great. And then one day I was working away at a hotel and got up, weed in my glass as usual, and then realized I didn't have a fridge or any grapefruit juice. So I really couldn't go down to the lobby with a glass full of piss. And so I just thought, well, sod it, and knocked it back, and then realized that actually it doesn't taste as bad as I thought.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Marco.
To each his own.
But other than that, yeah, that's what I was just. That's not what the information I was bringing. Still, I was just running jokes, but you know, just to make it in more palatable, what he was saying previously. This is before P. Yeah, this is pre-P. Now we're talking about, right?
So
when he was
pre-P.
a free man on the land, and he knew his stuff before he went to that conference and met up with that woman who made him drink pee for the next 4, 5, 6, 10 years.
Question 1. Question 2, I believe. Let's have a look. Again, there was a bit of stuff going on there when you were asking. You're saying something about whether if the Freeman stuff works, why are people getting arrested? You're actually right. I mean, it's not that easy to get out of this, because it is a system. It's a system designed to extract money from people and not let people get out of it, because they obviously want to maximize their amount of profit here. People are being arrested. The reason people are being arrested is because police aren't educated in law. They're not. Number of times I've spoken to police, they've said they've got a working knowledge of the law, and I suspect they've even got less than that. I rather suspect you have a narrow guidelines in which to work in, and you work in a kind of flowchart type manner. The courts as well are a game of chess. This game relies on the ignorance of the people, and the fact that the language, the legislation is written in a foreign language, legalese. There's the trick in itself. Legalese is, well, it looks like English, it sounds like English, but a lot of the words are redefined to mean something else. So it's there purely for deception. If if it wasn't, there wouldn't be these legal dictionaries showing what the words are redefined to. So it's just deception. And as I said, courts are like a game of chess. But nevertheless, I have seen personally several cases dismissed because the court is increasingly coming up against people who are getting better educated about the law and are better chess players. So there are people who have stood by this position, who aren't people who've just watched videos. They've done the research, studied like crazy over a number of years. I don't want to name names, but if you, I will. I'll name some first names. But if you're in the Freeman community, you'll know who I'm talking about. Guy, Andy, Adam, several people. I mean, I could go on. All these people have had cases dismissed because they've stuck by their guns. So that's question 2. Question 3, you mentioned, you talk about road tax. Well, road tax is a misnomer, more accurately, a deception. Road tax was actually abolished in 1937. 1937. We now pay something called vehicle excise duty, which has nothing to do with roads. Road tax, anyway, only ever paid a fraction of what the roads cost to repair, etc. The way that roads are funded is the tax on petrol. So it's got nothing to do with road tax or vehicle excise duty. There are websites, if you go and have a look, you will find all the information. There's a very interesting website that shows Winston Churchill's opposition to road tax. Again, look into these things. Don't just go by what you understand from this so supposed common knowledge. Bloke down the pub told me, it's you go on the web or go into a library and look these things up. Anyway, in the same vein, your question 4, the NHS isn't funded by taxpayers. It's funded by your national insurance. If you work, you pay national insurance. That pays for the NHS. Our taxes, all of them, all the hidden stealth taxes, go to pay for things like our fictional national debt. It pays for EU membership. And most of all, the wholesale slaughter of innocent people across the world, innocent foreign civilians, just normal people going about their business, getting bombed by predator drones and such like, and a whole host of other things that we have no say in. You asked again at the end of your video, what's the point? If we're all going to get arrested, what is the point? The point is, we have started to realize that we are slaves in this system. The system is there to milk us like cows. Yeah, there are 65,000 laws or statutes on the books, and ignorance doesn't excuse you. So every day you're breaking laws. You don't know about it. There's one of these 65,000 laws applies to you. Not just me, to you as well, to you police officers. Now, I have enormous amount of respect for police officers, or should I say police constables? Got to remember to say that. I have enormous respect for you police constables. You, most of you, joined up in a genuine attempt to help people and help society. And from some of your words, I assume you're one of them. A genuine attempt to do good in the world. But like many of us in other other jobs, we find that our work has been corrupted. You know, we find that we're doing things that aren't helping people. We have natural, God-given rights, but this system has persuaded us to waive those rights for the benefit of this society. These benefits aren't benefits. They're made to seem like benefits, but they're all liabilities. They all work against us. The system isn't for us. The system is to allow a wealthy elite, a parasitic elite, to continue in their lap of luxury, supported by all of us working our asses off to keep them where they are. That's it. No more than that. We've given up our rights, mainly because we don't know what our rights are. And this is where the freemen come in, because we're trying to make sure that those rights don't disappear. We only have the rights we know how to claim.
So yeah, that was our brother, or someone's brother, anyway, allegedly. Allegedly Dave, talking about the Freeman thing. Just give you a little taste of like information that used to be out there, you know what I mean, from a long time. These things ain't new. So just wanted to balance it out. I know the pee drinking might have threw some people off, but other than the jokes, yeah, he's a serious guy. He knows his stuff. You know what I mean? He knows what he's talking about. He don't chat shit. So yeah, man. Those are the young crazy days. Mad. Jump on AV, man. What are you saying?
Yeah, he got nice skin though for all the pee drinking.
No, that wasn't then.
Oh, was that okay?
That was before.
Before, yeah. Okay.
Pre-piss. Yeah, pre-piss.
Pre-piss. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So that video I brought was old. And then the one where he's drinking it and explaining is recent.
Michael, show the thingy I put in the private chat. We can discuss about the health. Is it true? Is it not?
Health about what?
Drinking.
Oh,
Drinking
drinking.
tea. Yeah. Some
Man.
people actually do it still. So need to inform.
I know that big up some people. Big up the rest of the people. I know that in South Sudan, they drink the cow's urine.
Yeah.
For health benefits as well as it's like a tradition of extended to wealth and attracting the other female.
Is what that drinking piss have health benefit?
Of the cows, but I've never known for us to drink our own urine and stuff like that, man. It's very
not drink no type of urine. No type of urine on reach my mouth. Yeah, hey, never. never do it.
Not even if you're trapped in the desert, bro. And you have a choice.
Yeah, that's different though.
I'll have to find another source of water.
That's different. If there's no water, you have to you have to resort to that type of liquid, don't you? But,
You want to read it out, Michael? Because my English is not that bad. Good. I mean.
All right. Taking a golden shower. Drinking from your own.
I don't start messed up already.
Sip got. I don't even know what that is. Sipping a warm cup of herbal pee. Whatever you want to call it, practice of drinking urine goes back millennia. Known today as urine therapy, hagia, or therapy. Even sound therapy. The medical use of urine is still practiced in some parts of the world. Reports date back to
Oh,
ancient.
they're giving each other golden showers and that, yeah? I'm calling it medical.
I know. Reports. Hold on. Reports dating back to ancient Rome, Greece, Egypt suggest that the urine therapy has used to treat everything from acne to cancer. There was a time when doctors tested for diabetes in urine by taste. Oh my God.
It's more sugar in it, right? So they tasted it.
Oh
Like,
my God.
too much sugar.
Yeah, but some tribe in Africa, they bathe in it. And it's the cow urine. Yeah, they bathe.
Urine, yeah.
Yeah, and they drink it. But not there on the cow zone. They literally bathe and drink it. You know, you get up and wash your face in the morning. That's what they do.
They're saying there's no scientific evidence to support claims that drinking urine is beneficial. Yeah.
Okay.
I like them, I tell.
Oh yeah. There is no evidence to to support claims that drinking urine is beneficial. On the contrary, that suggests that drinking urine can introduce bacteria, toxins, and other harmful substances into the bloodstream. It can place undue stress, on your kidneys. Someone said that. Who said that?
Yeah, I think it was Cage actually. He said
Right.
Yeah.
You're gonna blow up your kidney. We don't do the effects of no, man. Fuck this, man. Yuck. But yeah, I understand it though. Like it's not thing. But you drinking your urine in this time in this environment, I don't know about that, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's not the same type of pee that you're getting in Africa or Greece and Rome and dinner there back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Remember, I told you that they used it for their bed sheets.
Oh yeah.
Bed sheets?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I remember that one.
That ammonia in it is what turns the bed sheets white. But it's like pissy bed sheets, and they're stomping on it like grapes. You know what I mean? Back in the day, like what? In them big manor houses, you know, they got a big bed, 4 posters and that. And this is like not that long ago. Do you know what I'm saying?
Very interesting. Very interesting.
1700s or they were doing that. Yeah,
very informal.
Times. You know what I mean? It's like, what are you doing? That must stink, man. I don't care.
Yeah, that's carpacetic and bad, man.
It is. It's like when it's dry, it looks white, but it smells a little bit ammonia-y. What? No, man, I'm out, man. This is disgusting, man.
Yeah, smelling like a dark alley or something. No.
Smelling like someone pissed in the hallway, you know, like that.
Do you know you can drink water?
In your cup.
You can drink water so much that your urine don't come out with any scent when you pee.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's still urine, though.
Yeah, but there's no smell.
What does that mean, though? What do you mean by that?
It means that
healthy, isn't it?
It means that your bladder is clean.
Yeah.
That's what it means.
What do you mean your bladder is clean?
Mean that there's no plaque in your bladder.
What, it's cleaner than spring water?
Yeah, it's not supposed to be dark.
It's not supposed to be dark.
Yeah.
That's how you can test if you're sick too. You look at the color of your urine and you can know how healthy you are.
It's like when you defecate as well. Excuse me for saying that.
As well.
It's supposed to be dark green and stuff, right?
Yeah, your color is stool,
Means that, I'm not eating nothing will come out of my body head. No, my back head. I'm not eating nothing like that. No drink.
No, but you could look at it and you can tell how healthy
You
you
can't
are.
analyze it though. I get you. You can't analyze it and say, is it
Yeah.
clear? Is it,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
is it frothy or whatever you got going on?
If you have bacteria so in your
I'm not
urine.
drinking. I'm not drinking my semi-dark pee because, like, yeah.
Yeah, that's
I
nice.
mean, my missus is always on to me like, "Yo, listen, you need to drink more water." You get me? Because every time I go in that toilet and you don't flush, yeah, it's like some dark yellow thing. I've even gone in there and said, "Rah, who put Lucas
Brother,
in?" Oh shit, it was me.
what I saw that guy drinking was a bronze glazed kind of substance. I don't know. You say apple
No,
juice.
it's proper yellow. Yellow.
Oh, no,
He's
man.
just light. Yeah, it's like that selfie. If it's not, boy, darker than that, and it gets darker because other people have talked about pee drinking.
Yeah, but when it get darker, that means it have infection.
No,
He was drinking that like it was lager.
No, bro. They're saying it's more fermented. It's better.
No.
Ew.
No, look at Michael.
Yeah.
Don't drink water at night, right? And first thing in the morning, go pee in on something and look at it and see how dark it is.
Yeah, right. But that's because you don't drink. That's what I'm saying. I get that. I do get that because
so that's why the doctor always said to you,
just drink water.
don't drink any water before you come in the morning. And they want their first urine sample.
Okay, yeah, because it's full of.
Right. So they can test it. That's why they want your first morning urine sample.
No, man, I'm out, man. I'm not involved, man. Yeah. With this Caribbean behavior, man, I'm out. Yeah. P-you-know. Yeah, not Thai, P-you-know.
It come
What the hell's going on here, man?
It come from Africa.
Nah, that's what you want to do, yeah? Matic.
It's still going on over there.
Yeah.
It's true.
It has
it's
not
true,
stopped.
Uncle Dev, it's true.
It's still going on over there.
Yeah. Man, are using Dolce and Gabbana and that. Like,
It's going on in Nigeria still, Michael.
Yeah. Chanel. Man, are spraying on Chanel normal. Like, yeah, man, I'm gonna buy it. Yeah. We're talking about what? In the bush, Maasai, maybe. Yeah.
Yep.
Some Ethiopians or something. Yeah.
Yeah, the Maasai tribe.
Eritreans anyway. Huh?
Don't
Sorry?
try it.
You look like you use it. You can put butter in your hair.
Yeah, butter is not the same as urine.
Right. You can put animal butter in your hair. Yeah. But you can't drink pee. You eat raw meat. Come on, man. Like, stop it, man. And sour injera. Come on.
He's really knocking it.
Come on, what is this? I don't even eat sour sweets.
And what about yogurt? Yogurt is sour milk.
Yeah, man. I'm not really a yogurt.
Okay.
I think I know. I have it because it's always been given to me, right? And even in my diet now, I'm supposed to have like one yogurt a day and plenty of water. You know what I mean? For someone of my age, you know what I'm saying?
So you see, it's the same sour fermented milk they call it, but it's really sour milk. It's bad milk, and that's what they make yogurt with. Spoiled milk.
Probiotics. Come on, it's good for your health, Maku.
What's that? It's good for my health.
Fermented yogurt, man.
Fermented yogurt.
Yeah.
No, that man. If it was gonna give me yogurt, you could give me that Greek yogurt.
Yeah. What do you think that is, though?
No, I just think
it's the same thing.
Yeah, but I don't really like yogurt though, so I don't really have that issue. I'm not really like.
So no tzatziki for you, yeah?
So
no
what?
dressing.
They add all kind of things to give it a nice flavor. But
I don't know what you're doing, man. You put yogurt on your sandwich cake, so like, let's fall back, man.
Yeah, creme fraiche, not yogurt though.
Yeah, might as well. Fuck it.
Everything white, yeah.
Whatever. Who puts what? You're used to sour bread anyway, so like that ain't gonna be a problem for you.
No, I love sour bread. I eat sour bread. I eat injera bread. Yeah. It's okay.
Exactly.
It's all in the health benefit. Come
All
on.
that bland fuckery.
Bland is not bland.
Yeah, I'm African, man. Everything I usually have is seasoned or cooked very well.
So injera and the stuff there is not seasoned, yeah?
Yeah. What? Sorry?
Injera and the Doro what and everything is not seasoned, yeah?
No, the Doro what is something else like that. Why are you doing that? Why are you being disingenuous to the public, man?
No,
but on its own, that's cool. Then you have the Doro what and the other thing, and you can dip it and all right. We know we're not Doro who? Doro what?
Doro what? Doro who?
Doro doing that.
You know what Doro actually means, yeah?
What?
Chicken.
Oh crap.
Mm-hmm. Doro means
chicken,
yeah. Doro is a chicken. Yeah.
Dodo. Are you sure it's a dodo or dodo?
No, don't even try it, man. Don't
Maybe that's why they're extinct.
Don't try that, Michael. Don't try that.
Last seen in the horn. A dodo.
You're trying to switch.
Yeah, you seen this, Uncle Deb, yeah?
You've been eating dodo since the beginning of time, and that.
No.
And you even dance like a dodo. That escusta is.
Yeah. Doro.
Doro. What? Come on, big up. But yeah, so I know, someone was cussing me. I think it was Walter. I talk about your prophet and talking about camel pee, but it's all the same pee, isn't it? Like they're saying that pee is good for you.
Yeah. I've heard about the camel pee, good for you to flush out parasites.
But as I said, I don't live there. You have to live in those environments. These are harsh environments. When they're talking about the prophet's time, it's a desert they're talking about, bruv. A lot of those things relate to living in those environments.
Yeah.
So, in England. So yeah, a lot of those shit don't apply to me. Don't make sense. You know what I mean? No, do you need to practice what other people, you know what I mean, from the ancient times were saying, you know what I mean? That would be an L. All of a sudden now the Quran's in the realms of some medical book. Like, are we all right? What are we doing here? Come on, man. Stop your nonsense. Yeah. Just because you're a drone, Walter, don't expect everyone else to be like you. You're not even good at your thing anyway. Shush. Yeah. Your Bible knowledge is whack. Yeah. Jump on the panel, man. We ain't heard you for a long time. Wipe the floor with you again, as we usually do. That what? So we said, Cal, what's good? What's interesting?
Yeah, well, obviously just finished work and that, man. I had an interesting conversation with one of my good friends, his little brother.
Right.
Him and couple brothers got sacked from a European establishment. There was a southern European Romanian must have bothered a sister there, and the brother must have defended, and they must have hit the brother with some tools. I think they was in some warehouse. Right. So the African descendants defended it, basically punched them up, and they all got arrested.
Right.
And yeah, man, that's the only thing, man.
They got sacked. No.
Yeah, they got arrested, but you know, big up to the brothers, man, protecting the son's sister. And if they need any work, we're gonna try and sort something out for them, man.
Yeah, man, that's good, man.
Yeah. But apart from that, it's nice, man. It's Friday, isn't it, man? You know what I mean? How's the trade going, brother? How's it going?
Man, we're surviving, man.
Big up, man.
Whatever we can do.
Yeah, man. We need to promote these trade jobs, man. Electrician, barbers, hairdressers, plumbing.
Well, it's just business, really, because like I've always been a businessman. Like had multiple businesses, and a couple of them have been barbershops.
Right.
But the fact that I can also cut hair is just not really consequential, but obviously I'm going to be able to tell employees what to do and do. It makes sense, right?
Yeah.
you've already got them essential skills, that's what bringing people to the place in the first place. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Once you build it, they will come, innit? Like, so after a while, you don't really have to do as much. You become more like a specialist.
Right.
I mean, only certain people coming in for you, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? I had hairdressers in my shop. I had, you know what I mean? Barbers. So I'm like, yeah, it's all good, man. But that's done now. I locked that off before COVID.
Yeah.
Just before COVID. Yeah, man. After like 17 years. Come on, family.
That's a long time. That's proper, man. Proper.
Yeah. And that's like, I would say, only one of my businesses. And that was 17 years or in multiple locations in the same area. So I had like 3 different shops, barber shops, over that period. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
First one was like a year. And then we moved to the corner of that parade. And then we was there for like 10 years. And then we moved to the next one further down the road for another 7 years. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's
But
proper,
you
man.
cut all kind of hair, Michael.
Yeah,
Or
I mean, I've watched people go from primary school to university and have kids, you know?
Yeah, that's proper, man.
Because like, if think about it, if I'm there even just 15 years, people who I met were 15, 16, by the end were like 30. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a long time, man.
And they
Some
have
of them
their
were
own
like,
family.
you know what? I'm 30 now, you know, Mike. I'm like, Ross Clarks. Ross Clark. And then I've got man who's got son who was coming for years. Well, it says about 14 years now. Some guy from South, my brethren. Yeah. His son now, Thierry, he's like 10. Like, bro, I remember when he came in with the buggy. And you know when you come in with the little carrier. The picnic inside, bright eye, a few pictures. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, big. Hello. He was there.
Yeah.
You know who he is. Don't you know who he is? You know one's there, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's generational, multiple generations. Because as every year goes past, isn't it? Like the older ones are leaving. So they're the ones who are coming to get trimmed by themselves. You know what I mean? Start to do the big man. We've watched youths come with their parents and then start coming on their own, quiet at first, and then after a while, you know, gaining that confidence. Even conversate. Used to have this feral Asian boy, right? He was feral, bro. I'm telling you, he was mad. Like proper weedy, had a unibrow, really bad skin, and he looked like Gollum. Yeah. And his dad was, you know, like Asian sweet boy. Could have been an actor when he was younger. You know the one?
Yeah.
Business suit, all of that. And I was like, look at this feral son. And he's like, he used to be really quiet. You could hardly get a word out of him. And his dad would come, bring him to the barbershop, sit, have a little conversation. Oh, how is business? And then he would fall asleep. You get me? Fall asleep on the sofa, like, knock out while his son's getting the trim. You know what I mean? And then years later now, I see my man bowling down the road, you know? No furrow, no more, you know? Man's all got pep in his step and that. You get me? With the Tesco, you know, with those fleece thing on.
Yeah.
Mike, Wagwan. I'm saying, yeah, Wagwan, little man. I ain't seen you for years. He's like, yeah, he's cool. Yeah, I'm working now. Blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? These normal, everyday things for me. I could just be on the way to work when I bump into an old customer, young. You know what I mean? It's mad. You know what I mean? Yeah. And even where I moved to recently, a lot of my old customers live around the corner.
Oh, that's proper, that is.
Yeah, but they're older now. Man's like, yeah, I'm a plumber. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. I'm like, right? Are you that? You get me? And then some I'm like confused with the age. I'm like, how old are you now? I was like, oh, I'm 16. I'm like, Ross Clark. The other day you was 10. The other day you was 10, your dad was bringing you to the shop. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, man. It's definitely like the last communal hub.
Yeah.
That you have, yeah.
there's a lot of wisdom in the barber shops, man. You know, the barbers,
Yeah.
they know how
The
to
old
convey
style,
messages. Yeah.
the old style, there was a lot of bullshit chat and a lot of
Right.
skill, cricket. You get me? The man is like, yeah, the man was fascinated with cricket. You could get your head mash up over a six. You know what I'm saying? Oh, look at six. Look at that blood clot. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Is the Caribbean playing? Yeah. Caribbean cricket team, yeah, mad. Curtly Ambrose and them, man, yeah. All right, safe. You know what I mean? Well, mash up your head. But yeah, when it comes to my time, like, I got my my brother named Yankee, right? We call him Brooklyn. His name was Brooklyn, New Bar, right? He was a Nubian, yeah, and he had a stall outside the station selling pork, incense, all of that, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So what I did, I made a space for him in the shop. Do you get what I'm saying? I built a bar, and then he would do Freestyle Friday. He had decks there, and behind him he had like all the DVDs. And when I say all the DVDs, I mean all the DVDs. Whether it was David Icke, whether it was Sheikh Anta Diop, whether it was, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It was like a conglomeration, right?
Yeah, I was already doing the videos. You know what I'm saying? But I needed someone to take it off my hands. Innit? I'm a businessman. I'm trying to do other stuff. I might have customers. I ain't got time for this shit. Yeah. So bringing him in was like a little move that we did, and it kind of worked out because people came from far and wide. And I'm telling you, they weren't all sun people. They were just, some of them were a lot of free-thinking hippie people. Do you get what I'm saying? Like hippie guys would come and say, yeah, you got them DVDs. I'm like, what? Who told you this? Where you come from, my friend? So, oh, Camden. Like, really? What, someone told you that I've got them DVDs, them explicit ones, you know what I mean? What are you looking for? Jordan Maxwell, Michael Tsarian? Yeah, oh, new one still. Yeah, Dan Aykroyd. You know what I'm saying? I got a new one, Dan Aykroyd. Yeah, exactly. Ghostbusters guy. Yeah, he's into conspiracy now. Like, yeah, I'll give him all different ones. So he used to sell a lot of DVDs and get new ones in all the time, right? So I would always buy a load of them. You know, like every single copy of the latest. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, whoever it is. Yeah, Dr. Clark, that's the thing. I had a lot anyway. Like, he was talking about Friedman L. I had, all Friedman L, all Dr. Valentine.
Yeah, Dr. Phil Valentine, prolific, man.
Yeah, all the greats, basically. Bobby Head, all of that. Yeah. So this is where we got the thing, and then we realized that Sarnetta was doing the same type of thing we were doing.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But we was like getting some of the stuff that Sarnetta was doing. Someone's bringing in these DVDs. My DVD guy's getting them. He don't really want those DVDs, but he knows, oh man, them always talking about different stuff, so they'll be interested in these type of DVDs. So he took them for us, give them to us, and then we'll burn them and copy them. You know what I mean? Make bare copies and then keep it moving. You know what I mean? So when this guy came in now, he died for that because he was also a Nubian, like top. You know what I mean? He could tell you anything, but his main thing was like health and nutrition.
Okay, holistic.
Yeah, holistic. Like we eat holistically, right? And obviously, Dr. Sabi is one of us. You know what I mean? So it was like, yeah, he was always breaking down stuff. Oh yeah, and you eat this and echinacea and blah blah blah, and make sure you get your electrolytes and and black water and and you know, he's a really fast talker as well. You know them Americans.
Yeah,
you know
quick, man.
Yeah, they're quick. So sometimes he'd be like, bro, you got to break down this knowledge slower, bro. Yeah, and sometimes we'd have like an audience of moms. You know that they're getting trimmed by me and my guy. Do you know what I'm saying? And then he's there just talking to everybody in the room, kind of. So we're all joining in the conversation, but he's the main guy, innit? Yeah. And then the moms will be asking questions like, oh, so what does this mean then? And how does that relate to blah, blah, blah? You know what I mean? And then the mistake, Jehovah Witnesses might walk in.
Right.
Oh, shit. You know what I'm saying? That is always an L. Yeah.
Fire.
Yeah, me and my business partner, we was always doing that anyway. There was an edict put out because the Kingdom Hall was just up the road. You understand? From my business, right? So it was always busy, you know, with Jehovah's Witnesses from there who were doing the motorway that I was on, basically.
Right.
It's a dual carriageway, but yeah.
I thought the Jehovah's Witness things was almost like a trap though, because once you're in there, it's like you have to let go your family, everything in it. Like
Hey,
them have
listen,
to follow
the
you.
amount of aunties, the amount of aunties I saw with mountain chicks, it was a mad thing. Yeah, it was a mad thing. And I was looking at the auntie when I'm trying to give the jewels and the bars in it. I'm like trying to show auntie by giving her eyes, and you get me, referring certain things. You know what I mean? It's racist, isn't it? You get me? Even though Christ was as brass burnt in a furnace, and he had red eyes, auntie, red eyes. Come on.
Yeah, but we know what they indoctrinated them with, Maku. It don't matter what the color is and all of this crap.
Right,
so
no,
that
but
like
that's
it
what
blinds them. It blinds them to the fact.
That is why they put them in twos, right? And then the more vocal one is the European one anyway. So she's the one I'm kind of clashing with. But Auntie's just there quiet because she's slyly, you get me? Agreeing with me and thinking. It's making her think. I can see it in her face. Yeah? When they leave from me, there's going to be some questions. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And there was one Jehovah's Witness family. They were Jamaican. But the son used to come and get trim. The sister always used to be on the roads. And then she would come in and to the barber shop and argue with me for like an hour and a half on points from the Bible and that. And I'll be like, wait, fucking, you don't even use the Bible like that. Why are you trying to quote the Bible? Yeah? And you're Jehovah's Witness. Allow it. Yeah? I got the inside track because I was a Jehovah's Witness when I was growing up for a little bit as well. You know what I mean? My mom tried it, but no birthdays, no parties, no nothing. No. That's not even African. So Jehovah's Witness was definitely not for my mom. Right. And having Europeans in your house, in your best front room, you know what I mean? Talking about they want to do meetings every week and that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because the front room's usually locked. It's got all the coffee table, bar. Yeah, we hardly see what's in there.
It's prestige, that living room, isn't it, man?
Right. Locked, you know? Like locked more time.
No one can go in there.
No one could go in there. Encyclopedias all in there.
I remember back in the day when there used to be plastic on the chair and them thing there. You remember them days?
Right. You're going in there.
Plastic.
It's open. When you go in there with your brethren, normally you're like, Ross Clark. They're like, Raw, I like that over there. Yeah, I like it too. I've never seen that before. Really? That's how long I ain't been in this front room.
It even smells new.
We saw things are looking brand new in there and them thing there.
Yeah. All the sofas smelling brand new. Got that new car smell. I ain't seen this coffee table before. Like, whoa, mom's got some new ornaments.
You know when you look at the carpet and it still look puffy. It look puffy.
Yeah.
Springing at it.
Yeah,
not a footprint designated in there. Nothing.
Yeah. You don't even meant to wear shoes in there. Wow.
Them ones they all the sides are polished till they glow. You know them ones there like the Mr. Sheen advert and them shit there.
Yeah.
Wow.
I remember them days there.
Yeah. I think the most time we get in there was like weekend. Yeah. From Friday night onwards, because obviously we could stay up a little bit later and all of that. You get it? And then we watch stuff together, family movies. What was that? 10 Commandments and all of these movies. You know what I mean? You're sitting there watching there with the whole family and that. Even
all till now, my nan still don't sit in her front room. Her front room's empty. I was like, she goes in there and polishes the ornaments, you know, like that.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll get a letter or something. She'll leave the letters and stuff in there, you know, like that.
Saying that, we did have a dining room in one of the yards, so that was the other reason as well. Because we got the dining room.
Yeah, she's in the dining room. You're right. She's always in there. So.
Yeah, we got the big back TV in there, the older sofa. You know, the car phone warehouse one. Like,
And it feels a bit more open as well, because sometimes the front room can feel a bit congested, especially if there's a load of people.
Exactly. And that's where we more chill out. Mum will lie in there, put like a cover over herself and chill out with us in the dining room. You know what I mean? More time.
Yeah.
And the dining room was connected to the kitchen, so you know that's blessed. Yeah. I could just sneak in there just quickly, like, yeah, man, what? Well, you on another drumstick as well. You know what I mean? I'm going down in the middle of the night grabbing 2 drumsticks. You know what I mean?
Did you hear that?
No. What?
Some big army flipping helicopter, man. The one with the double blades on it. It just flew past me, man. Like real low. I was like, whoa. I looked like it was about to land on me. You know, when you pause, I had to take a short, sharp breath and just reassure myself.
Okay, so does anyone know when Charles's coronation is?
Charles's coronation? I don't know.
Or has he had it already? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't really watch the news like that.
Neither do I, man.
It makes me angry. Anything that can make you angry, just allow it.
It's only mockery, Mako. That's why. No need.
Yeah, and I can see through it. As I said, if you watch the news with the volume turned down, it's one thing. And then if you don't watch the image and listen to what they're saying, it's another thing.
What happened yesterday, though, Maku? Did everyone decide to grow beards like Kanye and go protesting in Yeezys and that?
No. No, I agree with MA. Like Kanye, you see, for these younger brothers like Zulu and that.
Right.
There was a time when he cried on stage. Yeah, do you remember the crying on stage thing? And my mama said, if Kanye runs for president, I would vote for him. I said, what? I said, no.
Kanye said that. Yeah.
Who said he's gonna vote for Kanye?
Like, why are we doing this? Why are we allowing? Yeah, even when we had Obama, yeah, it's like his first advisor was Jay-Z. Like every time Jay-Z got interviewed, they were asking him about Obama. Yeah, and then when the president is there in the Oval Office or whatever, they're asking him about Kanye. Mickey Mouse man's administration, bro. You don't rate niggas. Yeah, it's a fucking joke.
It's a definitely political strategy, isn't it, man?
Remember, he had the longest inauguration ever. It was like a concert. Another Mickey Mousing of the thing. You get what I'm saying? Why is it when it's supposedly a black president? Like, allow it, man.
You notice the other races that they never get their entertainers to speak on their community and political affairs. So they know what they're doing, man. They know exactly.
I'm saying to the younger, listen, this is what we don't do. When someone studies to become a senator and it's a great violation when somebody who's meant to be into music is running for presidency. I mean, like an insult to the bros, political science. He didn't study it.
It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work.
Yeah, but I said even the crying on stage, would have been an indicator to show that this guy is not fit for. You know what I mean?
You don't understand political science. Yeah.
Yeah, and he was caping at the time for Trump anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, you gonna say that in front of Trump? That's never gonna happen. He will laugh with you, pat you on your back. Because you mind controlled. Yeah? The day you walked out of his building talking about vote for Trump, I was done. I was like, this guy's gone crazy. He already went crazy on stage, disappeared. Girl said you got sectioned, going through issues, and then you turned up with ginger hair and Donald Trump. No, man. Yeah. We as I said, we need to stop with this celebrity worship and all of this. Man.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, man. Absolutely.
Examples for us.
Yeah.
I'll take a Garvey over these idiots any day. You know what I mean?
We got to be honest, Snipes. Our last political entertainers have to be Muhammad Ali, man. Like, you know what I mean? He's political science, always on code. You know, but after that,
he's mashing up man in interviews and that. Don't try it, Mr. White Man. You think you smart? You're not smarter than me. You get me? Like, yo, you getting that work from Muhammad already? Early. Yeah. He was doing FTK and all sorts of roasting and all that.
Everything, yeah, man.
Yeah, early, man. I used to like those interviews and that.
It takes discipline and wisdom as well as execution to be in that type of position with political science.
Even with all that, if you ain't got those nearest and dear you with those qualities and those things that you're looking in other male figures, it's very sad, and it does happen, but it shouldn't be that way. Do you get it? It shouldn't be that way. That anyone should be looking externally from around their circle and their friends and family and uncles and aunties and that for these people to look up to. Because all mine are that. Uncles and aunties and thing and grandmas and you know what I mean? People who are transitioning. It's like I'm losing all of my ones.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's Mumsy's birthday today, so big up Mumsy, Earth Strong and that. You know what I mean? So yeah. I told her, boy, like, bro, I'm lucky. I know some of my brothers are less fortunate. And I goes, you know, I know that you're the type of mum that I've always shared. Everybody is a son and daughter. You get it?
Yeah, man.
No matter. Yeah, and when you live anywhere near her, that's it. She's become the mother of the estate or the mother. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, she was always like that. You know what I mean?
African verb, innit?
Yeah.
Takes a village to raise. You know what I mean? So I hear that one, bro.
Hey, all the bad youths used to come to my yard.
Yeah.
Black, white, or indifferent. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'll just come back from college and like, oh shit. Got you, man, reading the Bible, yeah? Man,
you'd have seen tenants.
yeah. You little young, like little tracksuits on, like, yeah. Oh shit.
I know them ones, man. You come and this, but I understood, and I suppose we both understood, man. They needed it. They needed it.
You get me? Their mums had other picnic. It was just a lot. Too much going on, you know what I mean? So they was like, oh, big sister Christine, do you get me? Because the mums weren't that much younger than my mum, but my mum was like an older sister to them. You know what I mean? She was just that little bit older than them, and then they're just a little bit older than me. Do you get it? So yeah, it's like okay. You know what I mean? And then those would be some of my youngest mums and dads and that. So yeah, the elders on my estate though, no man, it's good. I liked living on the estate.
Yeah.
It was communal. Doors was on the latch. No door was locked. Yeah. Even the mountain families that were there, they knew.
Okay.
Like if you came to my estate with 20 men to try and fight me or whatever, and knocking on my door, if I see that woman's curtain twitching across the road, it's peak for you, not peak for you. Let me tell you now, feds on their way.
Yeah.
You gotta know your neighbors. You know when you know your neighbors.
You gotta know your neighbors, man.
Right. The other ones, Jamaican and otherwise, they're all coming out. Mikey, what I going? You get me? And that's ready to back it, you know.
I hear what you're saying still, but it was for certain man, it was suicide. If they came, if you came looking for certain man, pause. If you arrived on the block looking for certain man, that's like suicide. Even on your own block, certain times you won't go looking for certain man because that could be that suicide as well. Because everyone's related and everyone knows everyone. You know, like that. It's mad in the end, you know.
It's hectic, man. Yeah, it's hectic.
Mad still when you think about it like that. But obviously, it will get mad. But man, have to be careful what they're doing. Fucking all these things right over my house.
What? Oh shit. Yeah, man. That's how they roll, man. Black helicopters, all of that. We see that all the time. You know, you hear a noise and then you look up and you see like 4 helicopters flying in a line, but they're not making no noise.
Yeah.
Like you heard the noise before they arrived near you, but while they're flying over you, you don't hear shit.
Yeah, you don't hear it. I looked up, I said, right, it's right there. It's like mad, real close. Like he's monitoring the area. I don't know what he's doing, man. Flying around here.
That's even worse, bro. Yeah. But yeah, the community vibe and all of that, yeah, man. I used to love that, man. Living on the estate. But obviously, I was used to living in a terrace house.
I hear that.
People lived in small estates. And later on, new estates. They started to build new estates in Totty all over. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you never really. I don't think anyone really values what they got until it's gone though. Like, you know, like when you're growing up now, that's when you start to really understand that. Because I think when you're young, like I have bare cousins and bare family and rare tear around the ends, innit? So it's like, to me, it was just like, I don't know, that was just normal. But as you grow up, I realized back in the day, I was a bit of a little shit because I will be fighting with my own cousins, like a little wind up, and you know, I was a bit of a hothead still. So as I got older, I kind of calmed down and realized like we got to stick together, and like that, we can't really be ramping like that.
That's what I
It's
tell
tricky,
them.
man. It's tricky. It's tricky, man.
I had to tell my daughters that the other day, bros. They're fighting each other and shit. I was like, rah. The 16-year-old hit the 25-year-old with the pop.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I was like, rascal. But you know, she did that. You know, you can't breathe once. Dad, I'm saying, yo, what's going on? What's going on? Talk to me. It's my sister. She did it. Okay. So what? No, I hit her with the pot. What?
Wow.
No, I'm going down there. I'll be there in 10 minutes.
But the damn thing is, we would fight like that, yeah. Like me and my cousins, we'd fight. Like all of my cousins, there's a couple brothers and that. So the brothers would all be fighting each other and go like proper mad fighting. But when we step out a door now, like, and you get a bit older, that's when you start to realize you're not in school no more. Like you got to look out for your brother because someone will really try and hurt him. You know what I'm trying to say? You got to look out for your cousins. The people there, man. Yeah, mad out here.
Evening. I got a question for you. Who invented cancel culture?
European.
Cancel what?
Who invented cancel culture?
Oh, cancel. Oh, I thought you meant cancer. Oh.
Yeah, me too. I was like, what?
I was gonna say Europeans. Let's keep it moving.
Yeah.
And cancel culture, yeah, that comes from popular culture, which comes from social media, which comes from rubbish.
Wasn't that created by a German guy called Werner?
That was one of the questions that Kanye asked before his Twitter was shut down.
Oh, yeah.
It was a German guy. His name's Werner, man.
This is what you got to learn, Elron. Fuck Kanye. You do not believe. Oh, man, we need to stop it. We just spoke about it, me and Kel.
Yeah, I heard that's why I jumped on. How can you let down the yay, my friend?
I don't even live in America. I live in England. Yeah, American politics.
You let down a brother in need right now. The whole world is against him, and you let him down.
Oh, now, do you know what I like about Kanye, though, Matthew? I tell you what I really like about Kanye.
Hold
I
on.
like the production.
Hold on. When he amassed this million, my name was not called. So now it's all gone left for him. Now he sold his soul to the devil. Now he's doing all sorts of shit. Yeah, and it's gone left for him. What has that got to do with me?
That's true. His production is still dope, though. His production is dope, but we don't want nothing to do with that thing.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I think you take the easy way out. You take the easy way out. You don't want to, get in the crossfire.
Listen, the closest, you see the Blood Diamond tune, yeah, was produced, the actual instrumental was produced by my friend, right? He's from Sierra Leone. Yeah, his name is Chosen as a rapper, and he lives in America now. He's from Edmonton. He's from Edmo. Yeah, but he went to America to be a rapper and find his fortune, and which he has. He's married out there, he's living life, he's doing whatever he's doing. But he's really conscious rapper. He's not really like a mainstream,
Yeah, but everyone's happy now, man. Everyone's happy now that Kanye is doing mad things.
Yeah, man,
so
fuck Kanye, man.
This black guy's self-destructing, isn't it? You know, like that. It's like when the Queen died.
How many times have he self-destructed? How many times has he gone balmy on stage? How many times has he jumped on stage and started crying? How many times has he run off?
Kanye's nuts.
I understand that. I understand that completely.
I don't think they should cancel him, though,
by the
man.
way,
He's funny.
That was, by the way, his mental instability was one of the major things I said from the beginning.
Yeah.
Don't make him like a spokesperson for us just because he wore the shirt "White Lives Matter" from the beginning, right? That was also my argumentation. It is very
He's a
dangerous.
spokesperson for you now, Oren.
Yeah.
No, but there were a lot of people, you know, praising him for being so brave and so on
Yeah,
to
he was
wear
about to
this
start
shirt,
screaming
right?
white power. You know
Yeah.
you was getting excited.
Yeah. And then it would have baited it up that he's been brainwashed. Obviously. You know what I mean? You don't need the agenda to be exposed. Yeah? But Kanye, sounding like Kanye will expose the agenda because he's not very bright.
No, he isn't. That's correct.
And he's already affected with some form of mind control been going on already. You can clearly see that too. Yeah? He was with
See, I don't really have a problem.
No. He was with a known witch. Yeah, you bred with a witch.
You know what Kanye's personality is? I joked about it just today because I found a clip from him. I don't know from which year it is, but he was mentioning the movie American Psycho, and he said, you know, I feel a lot of closeness. I'm literally Patrick Bateman.
His children's grandparents, yeah, are both grandmothers. This is madness. Yeah. Caitlyn Jenner is the grandmother to your I'm out.
You know what it is with Kanye? You know what it is with Kanye?
Seriously. I don't know.
It is this
keep mentioning his name. It's embarrassment to us. I don't know why you keep doing it to us. Like, we don't want to hear about Kanye because it's an embarrassment to us. Yeah.
He's the IRL manifestation of the literally meme. Literally me meme. So what it is you go into a cinema and especially men can relate to that, right? You watch a great movie and then when you leave the movie theater, you think you're literally the main character.
Right.
And that is really, this is what Kanye is. You know, everything that is basically in his timeline that he heard about, like from just by grinding or something, he adopts that and talks about it without deeper knowledge or something. I've also noticed this when he was, and I think that is something he heard. His surroundings is probably of that ideology, which is the Black Hebrew Israelites. But he hasn't invested any time in going deeper into this. Because he said, for example, the 12, he thinks that black people are the 12 tribes of Judah, the lost tribes of Judah, which is of course wrong. It's the 12 lost tribes of Israel, right? Not of Judah. So that he just, you know, he just repeats stuff he hears, and is not really investing time into anything deeper. That is what it is, I think.
Yeah.
I think Kanye West, and big up to his father, Ray West, who was a former Black Panther in Chicago. I think he's one of the greatest weapons that white supremacy could ever unleash onto the black community.
Yeah, he also mentioned that on Tucker Carlson with his father. This is another thing which is curious, right? What is the narrative of the media to attack Kanye? The media is not attacking Kanye because of his praising of the Black Panthers or his. Everyone is repeating his so-called anti-Semitic line of saying stuff like he can't be anti-Semitic because he feels like he's himself a Jew, and no one explains to people what he meant by that. That comes from the Black Hebrew Israelite ideology. No one is mentioning that. You know where they go with this? Either they say he's mentally unstable, so anything he says, even the valid things he says is crazy, right? And the other line they go with is he's literally a white supremacist because he wore the White Lives Matter shirt, and therefore he's anti-Semitic. No mention of any black nationalist group no mention of anything else. These are the two narratives they go with. They run
That
with.
is the two narratives they go with, but they're not based in any form of sense. Yeah. The fact of the matter is, he is correct, right? But whether he's correct or not, that is regardless, because who do you work for, Kanye? You work for said people. So, like, when you're under that yoke, it is not very beneficial to you or your career. We've seen in the past, whether it's Nick Cannon, whether it's what's his name, fucking Wiley or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Wiley, yeah.
We've seen it. When you work for these people, you don't go against them. It makes no sense. You know what I mean? I can say what I can say because I don't work for them. You know what I'm saying?
And who's them?
What?
Who's them?
The Ashkenazis. Let's put it that way. Right? So what I'm saying is, he cannot be anti-Semitic now. That is definitely correct as well.
Yeah, that is true.
On the simple basis that he comes from a people who speak a Semitic language. Right? And most of us Africans speak a Semitic language and Middle Eastern and whatever, right? So he definitely puts us in the frame of when it comes to Semitically, because Semitic is only about the language.
Yeah.
It's not about the bloodline when it comes to these things. Well, their claim is that. You understand?
Yeah.
But they're not even saying they're any of the Israelite tribes. They're saying they're Jew. Yeah. But Jew is not Judah, because that's the original term, right?
That's right.
Right. So if you're Judah, you're Judah, innit? I'm trying to be Judah. I'm trying to be Judah. I'm not Jew. I'm not Jewish. Yeah. Which even makes it even worse. You understand? Because anything you've got to put an ish on is not the authentic thing in the first place, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd rather be Pole than Polish.
That's right.
I'd rather be a Jew than Jewish, right? Right. Because we know what the connotations of the words and the language we're using. Yeah. And the trickery and the spells.
Yeah.
How they're using words, you know what I'm saying? So, like, we know. But Elron, as I said,
the 13 tribe as well, Snipes, that book. You know what I mean? The
So do you think the next question becomes, I think his Twitter is down for the next 2 days still, or something like this. And then he, it was a 7-day ban, I think.
No one cares. So are you attached to the people of Twitter that can happen? Because as far as I know, you can close your account or they can close it and you can make another one. How can a ban be imposed if I just don't allow it? You get what I'm saying? I can see you ban me from Twitter. I'm just like, fuck Twitter. I'm going on another platform. I'm on Bigo now. I'm on this one. I'm on whatever platform. Oh, you control all the platforms. Well, fuck you. I come in as an alias, incognito, or I use VPN. Yeah. That is not linked to. I don't know how all these things are linked to these people. Because as I know it, they never are. They've got people to do that for them. On their Instagram, on their Twitter, on their that's not them necessarily. So I don't understand. They make us know all these things, and then they put out these little, punishments. Like, I give a fuck. Like, how would that affect me, for example?
It affects you.
No, I'm saying they banned me on Twitter. 1 second.
Yeah.
They banned me on Twitter. I've never been banned on Twitter. I've never been banned on Instagram. I've never even been banned on Facebook. I've been banned on YouTube. But I've been struck in a sense. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's it.
You need the digital public space to
it's a good conversation, but
to influence public opinion, you need those big media platforms, right?
Not necessarily, because the people have always used outdoors, not door. Jehovah's Witnesses, they'll knock your door and send leaflets. You've got town, you've got all these social places. You don't necessarily need social media. That's a trick and a lie. That
is definitely.
Yes,
Social
community.
media is new, but propaganda is old.
Well, what I would say to that, this is very important, and you should, especially because this is, real life organizing.
It's not real
This
life.
is
Hold on,
very,
hold on.
very important. But
Kanye is not in my real life, bro. Stop your nonsense, bro.
no, I'm just not just talking about Kanye. I'm talking about the average people. Why do you think that they ban certain people from social media if it doesn't have an effect?
It doesn't have an effect.
That is stupid. Okay.
Yeah, they shadow.
There are elections being won over on social media. Okay. So social media bans have an effect. To deny this thing is just stupid. Okay.
Sorry. Where we from? No. There is no influence from Twitter on how we vote in our local, general, or any types of elections. Like, that's dumb. We don't do that. Yeah, I mean, maybe the Americans do that.
Word of mouth.
I don't even think they do that. I think what they do, they have a campaign, and millions go into it. So, like, I don't understand what you're talking about, bro. Just make it like social media is going to make up for the bulk of a presidential electoral campaign. No, ridiculous. So I do understand that it has some influence. Like, people want to hear what these individuals say. It doesn't mean that we all take from that and it affects us like that. You know what I mean? You could read something, you say, "Oh, you read what Kanye said." Nah, that's crazy, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't say, "Oh, you know what? This is the way to be as a people." You know what I mean? Because remember, I'm against this idea of this collective, that you lot can then come and put names on and say, you lot are black supremacists.
Yeah. What Twitter, for example, right? It is interconnected to other structures. Okay, this is more like you can compare it with the media apparatus, social media, right? Especially when it goes to Twitter, you can directly reach out to politicians, to powerful people, to companies, and so on, right? And this has an effect on these companies and those politicians because they read the messages, okay? And those messages then goes into the mainstream media, like, I don't know, MSNBC, CNN, whatever trends on Twitter will have an effect on the media and then influence politicians making laws, the judicial system, and so on. For example, when...
Sorry. Are you saying that news changes policy?
Yes. Absolutely. Look, for example,
no. News. Hold on. News is the implementation of certain policies, right?
That's right.
Right. That's how you get to know them, right? They put it on the news. They tell you on the news. You got a Parliament channel in this country. So if you really interested in all these legislations and that, ain't no laws being talked about anyway. Yeah, they talk about legislations, acts of parliament, little small stuff, the baby stuff, the big country stuff, the international law, the other stuff. Nah, that's big shit. Don't play with that shit. That ain't got nothing to do with our day-to-day life.
We are still living in. They still have to virtue signal that we are living in a democracy, okay? Yeah, and by them making laws, for example, laws that change the world, they need an excuse, okay? And for example, the excuse they have with Kanye, for example, is now they have an excuse to say, well, anti-Semitism is on the rise again. Look at Kanye, for example. Look at all the likes and tweets. And now they have a justification to implement new laws. Maybe even school curriculums talking about anti-Semitism more, talking about this stuff more. They need those justifications to implement laws to a certain degree still.
Bro, what country are we talking about as well? You're talking about America, and that's
the West. The West overall. The West overall.
That's not how the system of law runs over there. Just the same as over here, to be honest. And then what you're talking about are businesses and corporations that are run by codes and shit. Like, bro, what are we doing here? Yeah, know where you are, know what war you're fighting, and know what is useful and not useful. Anything about Kanye West is not useful, is not beneficial to the
Look,
greater majority. It is
Look,
not.
most of the anti-hate speech laws, whatever that is, right? It is whatever the people in power want it to be. But their justification for it is not like real life crimes, hate crimes or something. It's mostly them observing social media and the hatred is spread on social media as a justification for these new laws. Okay, that would be just one example of
But
all the
where is
hate
that? What
crimes.
country is that? What
Of
country
all
is
the
that?
hate crimes they are listed, it's probably 90 to 95% online content. It's not real life content because you don't have so many demonstrations, so much hate crimes in real life to justify those new laws. That goes against free speech. That goes against what the Western model of liberalism, freedom of expression, and so on stands for.
Yeah, but earlier on, before social media, they used to use the newspapers, they used to use posters to assassinate a character.
Mhm.
So it's nothing new. You don't need social media. They've done it way before.
Mm.
So I'm just wondering what you get that, all due respect.
Yeah, and as I said, millions do not go into a campaign, and Twitter is being held in as part of it. Like, yeah, we make sure we get our Twitter numbers up, and no, I'm not buying it. You can't say a platform, a social media platform, has power. It doesn't have no power, man. Fuck that.
Yeah, I
And
disagree.
if there was one that had power, it would still be like Facebook or something. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be Twitter. Like,
No,
not
I'm not denying that. There's
yeah, but
other
not
social
everybody's on
media.
Twitter.
I'm saying Twitter is unique in that kind of sense that all the powerful people are on this platform, and you can directly get in contact with them,
Yeah, but that's what them
and
think.
and also show basically you can overwhelm them. For example, just look at how powerful it is that, for example, an established media puts an article out there or a video out there on Twitter, right? And then it gets ratioed. So, for example, the answer on this tweet gets more likes, more like more shares and so on than the original post of that established media. That is delegitimizing the power of that media, right?
No, but that's always been there though, way before the media. You know, they used to do it in parks and etc. and stuff, right? You know, you can go in a park and you can propaganda wherever people are, your movement. You know, you don't need social media.
Yes, but let's say go with Speaker's Corner, for example. How many people can you reach in a day at Speaker's Corner?
You can reach loads
compared to a video that goes viral that can change people's minds on social media. It doesn't matter if it's Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, or YouTube. Doesn't really matter.
But the thing is, Elron, before all these cameras, I used to go Speaker's Corner in the 90s, and it weren't like how it was. But everyone understood, right? Meet up at this park at this time, and it will finish at that time. And the word from mouth, way before social media, Twitter, Facebook, this, that, whatnot. It was understood. This time finishes that time. Meet there. You know, wherever the people are, you can always organize them with posters, etc. You don't necessarily need the digital world, man. This is it's always been that way.
It's a new invention.
Yeah, but we also living. I still value this kind of activism, that kind of grouping, and it's even more. The more that you are basically banned, the more restricted the social media becomes. The more important this kind of old school activism is becoming as well, right? But all I'm saying is most of the people are not the same people as, like, say, a few decades ago. Most people, they live in this basically like a virtual reality state. They spend more time on social media than in real life. So you're not dealing with the same people anymore. Back in the day, you still had like real life institutions, like communities you can go through to and reach out to them easily, right? Nowadays, everyone is atomized, so you're dealing with a completely new situation, and
Sorry.
therefore,
All right.
yeah.
I mean, you could say that for Germany, but other than that, I don't know who you're speaking for. You can't say that in England. You can't say that in America. You don't know the situations and what people are doing. But you're trying to convince me that people are influenced by social media to such an extent, and laws and policies are made because of what's going on in social media. I beg to differ. Yeah. I would say more that wars change what's going on, because they affect the economy, they affect the stock market.
Of
You know what I'm saying?
course, of
They even
course.
they even affect your crypto.
Well, the one thing is like psychological warfare, right? For example, if you have no social media, okay, an average people have no way of like how can I say it? Like everything that people are seeing outside of their real life community, millions upon millions of people that from established media, right? Which is, I don't know, like 4 or 5 companies that really controls them. They think that is the average people's opinion, okay, when they watch that, because they see nothing else. And therefore, they interpret that their opinion might be the minority. That is why they don't speak out, right? And they might even get brainwashed by it. I mean, you speak on this channel many times about it, how movies and all of these things are changing people's minds, okay, brainwashing people. So don't underestimate this kind of power and influence from.
I hear you, but again, dopamines, man. That's what we worry about on the social media kind of thing. It's more to do with the phone and the handset and the energy letting off and all of that, right? And what it makes you do, you know, you're there with your head down 24/7. But social media don't feel belly. So at some point, your stomach's gonna rumble, and you're gonna have to leave that, put it in your pocket, and go and find food, shelter, or something, and da. So those are more important things in life than social media, quite clearly. You know what I'm saying? It's not that important, errands. Put down your phone, close your laptop, like some of us do. We keep saying to people that whatever happens on here, as soon as I close my laptop, I'm in the real world. You understand? The things that are important. Kids are asking for money, and they're getting various education institutes and all sorts of, like, you know what I mean? Like we got real life issues and not Kanye West. This will not. This will not be discussed at the dinner table. No, what Kanye West situation is a psyop. It is there to distract. Now,
I tell you something, okay? I tell you something.
Hold on. We have to ask ourselves why we got our heads to the right, because Elron said so, and focus on Kanye. What are they doing on the left? Yeah? Because the right hand don't know what the left hand's doing. This is what we were taught. You know, like, we have many pearls of wisdom. Thank God we have our elders to give us pearls of wisdom. You know what I mean? These quotes, these folk tales, and these, you know, sayings that keep us safe, in a sense.
Yeah.
Make sure that we don't fall foul to Kanye West.
Yeah.
So do you think that, for example, closing your bank account has an effect on you in real life?
Closing it?
Yes.
What do you mean closing it? Like
closing your bank account?
If I closed my bank account, I took my money out and closed it.
No, the bank is closing your bank account.
Okay, cool. Then give me my money, innit?
What?
Then give me my money. Once I'm getting my money, I don't mind if you close your bank.
And how do you want to, without a bank account, how do you deal with everyday life?
Well, Ron, you got to understand.
How can your employer send you money if you don't have a bank account?
Yeah, but because one bank closes doesn't mean you can't have and don't have multiple accounts. I don't understand what you mean. So if a chain like Barclays closed, yeah, then I move to Santander, Halifax. Yeah, there's so many.
And if that,
so if you're saying all of them
clear,
now, hold on.
Yes.
If you're saying all of them at one time are doing this, then that's another story. Yeah. But I don't think it could happen in this country still. But I've seen it happen in other countries that Europeans own and run, like Argentina, for example. Yeah, Greece is another example. Yeah, where they want to do stuff like that. People waiting in queues for their money. The bank's closed. Bank says he's not giving out no money. Well, if he is going to give it out, it's a little bit because they ain't got no money in there.
Yeah.
Like, well, yeah, we don't. Financially, I mean, England is more stable. So, like, that's a scenario, and it's a real life one, but not in our environment. No.
Well, just because you hadn't had to deal with that doesn't mean it is not already existing. I know many dissidents
but we still deal with cash. If we didn't
who are
deal with
searching
cash,
every month for a new bank because the new bank account they made has been shut down because all these banks are interconnected with each other and spread the message, have a blacklist basically of people who they can make deals with, right? So it is very time consuming. It is very, you don't know if you can pay the next months of rent to your renter, right? So this has a real life effect. And from the example they make of Kanye West, for example, is implementing new laws when it comes to banking, for example, right?
Bro, no. What is not? They're doing that anyway. So as I said, Kanye is the distraction, right? So I'm kind of agreeing. We're kind of agreeing on the same point in a sense. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying the mode and the method and the reasoning is different. What I can see. Do you get what I'm saying? They throw us Kanye, yeah, like they threw us the Queen, like they threw us Harry and Meghan, like they throw up these different scenarios into while they're doing something else. So now you're referring to what the left hand is doing. Remember, Kanye is on the right side of us. You've directed us to Kanye. Right?
No, I'm taking Kanye as an example. I'm making a broader point that is not about Kanye. You can give I can give you many other examples.
Yeah, but I'm making a broader point as well. That the policies that they want to carry.
Okay, let me give you a good example, good recent example, okay? Why social media is so important. Recently, I think the last week it was, PayPal announced that basically they have a new policy, want to implement a new policy of a $2,500 fee if they get the knowledge that you spread misinformation or hate speech, okay? And that can be whatever they want it to be. Now, the backlash on Twitter by Elon Musk and some other big names to that caused them to retract that and said that was a mistake, okay? If you hadn't had social media and spread awareness of this new policy, the people wouldn't be able to basically organize. And what they did was they closed the bank account for a few days on PayPal, and that forced them to retract that new policy, okay? This is how powerful social media can be. This is just one example.
Ruffs, I don't know.
This is yeah.
It's just all a distraction. Like I give a damn about any of it. You get it? Like it doesn't make sense to me, bro. You know what I mean? Because a lot of those things, like, who cares? I don't care what Elon Musk is doing. I don't care what all of these fucking demons are doing. Why are you fixated? This is what I'm trying to say. You need to focus on what's really going on in your country. Fuck around the world as well. I don't know why you're so much interest in America. Bros, I live in England. Let me be concerned with the policies and the foreign policies of England. Which I am, and which I do. I touch on it a lot, and the politics and all of that, right? But all this other distraction stuff, I don't care, bros. Who cares? You know, and the people that do care, and the people that do believe social media is the all and end all, they probably live in Germany and Poland and all
I've
of
never
these.
said that.
Hold on,
this is
hold
the
on,
be and
brother.
end all.
Hold on. All these places where you just got internet, like, please, man, because
And I'll
these
be
are all
honest
new
with you
things
as
for
well,
you. Because
everyone.
they restrict Argentinians' internet. There's one day in the week, Thursday, where they all go to the town center and they can use their phones and their, you know what I mean? Yeah, this is the level of control that some Europeans have over their own people. So, like, what he's saying is not impossible and hasn't not happened, but they've happened in smaller countries where the economies is not that great. On their other cousins, like, you know, Europe and shit. Yeah, if like Greece. So in the Americas, it's gonna be like, what? Who's your link? Who are you? Sephardic people affiliated to? Who's your taskmasters? Is it Israel? Is it what? What's going on? I don't know. You know what I mean? But all I know is that when their shit crashed, they crashed. Proper, no money from the bank. Fuck you. You ain't getting shit. People queuing up, people fighting, rioting. Greece, the same thing. Yeah, and I don't think Greece is fully recovered. I think Argentina is recovered, but Greece never recovered. It's still messed up. So Europeans have got their own troubles and worries to worry about. We ain't got none of these worries. And where we come from, we ain't got none of these worries. Our GDP, our thing, our import, export, whatever we're doing in our countries seems to be fine. Yeah, the only thing we're moaning about, as per usual, is the European influence from time. Like, get the fuck out. Yeah, and as for Germany, shit. Your country's a mess, bro. Yeah, you're just coming into the fold. You know what I mean? They've let you back in, and then you got all these ideas and delusions of grandeur about what's going on in the world. It's a joke. You know what I mean? They don't respect you, remember? They beat you up in a war. They'll never give you nuclear capability. You're fucked, man. Basically. You're the niggas of Europe. Just accept it, man.
I don't know how you could, go when we were talking about social media and so on, where you go then to a completely different route. Okay, I can't follow you.
It's not your fault. As I said, everything is new to you. English.
This is a different topic.
Being around.
If you want to talk about, look, you talked about
worldly
war, for
human
example.
beings, like people.
You talked about war, okay? So, how are the people of Europe that are not living in Ukraine, okay, getting their infos about the war in Ukraine?
Again,
if not over the media and social media. We are not in Ukraine. We can't spread the word in Ukraine. We need to be able to have like video footage, proven documents, and all of that. And you can't get access to this kind of knowledge without social media, without independent.
No, sorry. You mean media? Full stop. No.
Yeah, everything that goes with media.
Okay.
Newspapers.
So social media is a form of the general media, right? That's what it is. It's a part of it, right?
I would say it is even more powerful than mainstream media at this point.
Well, no, it's a form of that. It's like sociology as an app. social science as an app. That's all it is. Like, please, don't give it more power than it actually warrants. It's not true, bro. Because people still have to sit down and have conversations. People still have to vote on various legislations and all of that.
And this is what they fear as well, because every human being has a charismatic nature, self-loved, also can have a religious backdrop to enthrall the people. The only problem is that the government, as you all like to say, invoked in scaring them away from that power, and try to control them and trigger their ego and greediness. So, you know, Erwan, if the government doesn't do that, you won't need no social media. Social media is just to stabilize the charismatic people.
Yeah.
You know, remember how influential we are. I don't know you and stuff, right? But you could be very influential to the people. Snipes, myself, and etc. You know what I mean? We don't need to be on this platform. All we've got to do is say, you know what? Let's go and rent that building and have a discussion in there. And I guarantee you, Channel 4, BBC One, all those channels will be like, let's go down there. Let's go to the Snipes and Deadly Kel Iran show. And it will all be there. And then they're going to want to try and have percentages and take over it, because they understand this is going to take us away from that movement of controlling, destabilizing the charismatic people.
Well, you're right on that point, but maybe it's a better word to call it telecommunication, okay? You were talking about war. Do you have any idea how important telecommunication in war is, and why the opponents or the different sides of it try to take down telecommunication? It is, for example, in a wartime, it is important that you get the new information as quickly transported as possible, where the enemy's forces at the moment, okay, to be able to strike them, retract, and so on, to organize your group. Telecommunication is of major importance. If you lose that, you will lose the war. Okay, this is how important telecommunication is. So for you to say, well, all that doesn't matter because I have my little group here, I can reach out quickly to, well, you only have your small little community. Meanwhile, the other forces, they are all informed about what's going on you, and they can group up on you. You this little group of 100 people, let's say, okay, and you stand in front of an army of thousands of people. They know exactly what you are doing, but you don't know what they are doing, okay?
Yeah, Aaron, I agree with you. In political science, you have to understand the adversities that you're going through. But remember this, before social media, you had a thing called spies. See? No Facebook. In fact, Facebook, social media, and Twitter, and I'm going to be very delicate, is a form of spies anyway. You know what I mean? So if I want to know about how you maneuver, how you think, and etc., I just send a spy that can enter your spirit, meaning understand how you converse in your language and mannerism, etc., implement and play with your ego, and then report back to the group. This is all what social media is. It's not a new thing. It's just an extension of what ancient people used to do in the past. So, you know, you don't need it, Aaron. Trust me, you don't need it, man. In fact, the government does it now. Speaker's Corner is an example. Do you really think that they rely on all the videos? No, it's always word for mouth. Who's that person? Okay, what political power does he have? Okay, is he able to move these people? What power does he have in Africa or Asia and things like that? They're not focused on the videos and the camera. It's about your charismatic elements that can persuade people away from the government.
Yeah, all right. As I said, when we cast Germany, you can make any type of critique you want. You've got no perception of what's really going on, to be honest. Yeah. And you should need to watch out because your country's part of it as well. Part of that system of control. Okay, man. You just want LGBT allowed in your country. No Jehovah's Witnesses, they're kicked out. I don't know if that was a good idea, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, that was nuts.
But I will say for the people, those may like it and may not like it. The scripture of what the Creator told Joseph, how he was revealed a dream about 7 fat cows are going to eat 7 skinny cows, and 7 corns will eat 7 skinny corns. And as it pertains to 7 years of drought, if people on the planet were to have a safe, as well as these banks and digital thing, when the government does decide to destabilize it, you followed the prophecy of what Joseph was told. You're stacking your money in the safe. You know, if the people are not doing that, then you have to worry. But if you are doing that, then you will live long and definitely prosper.
He's jumping on. Where's Beefy? You got Beefy, you know? Yeah. Well, it gets too bad, man, and people start thinking we're bullying Elron and that.
No, I laid out my point. I think I made a good case of why
that's all right. No, you was kind. I mean, we was kind of agreeing on some of the points anyway. But on the other parts of it, I just can't really see the value or how it affects us. And the social media thing, I'm definitely not agreeing on that. You know, but I do agree that it has.
So you wouldn't care if they shut down your channel?
I mean, of course, I would care. Different, isn't it?
Why?
But it's not like what I said though. He's got the ability. Think about it, right? As I said, Snipes, like many of us, is a very charismatic guy. So he don't need this. He could go into a building or in the park.
So if it is more effective,
right?
If it is more effective, why not spend all your time in real life?
Well, this is the thing. This is the dopamine.
The dopamine.
The dopamine is like, are you willing to synchronize with having that human communication capacity, which is very healthy, or are you going to be robotic, like that film Terminator 3: Rise of the Machines? You know what I mean? You have to control, you know, how you're going to converse yourself. Me personally, I don't mind going on these platforms, but the majority of the time I'm always interacting with human beings, whether I like them or not. I know how to be social. I know how to implement, I know, emotional intelligence. You know what I mean? It's the problem with those who don't understand that and limit themselves. But if it was to be shut down, you know, we as a people always know how to converse with one another. I tell you, it's happened so many times. The government knows this.
That's why you're called an incel and we're not. You get me, Aaron?
It's also that you are coming from an idealistic point of view, that you are saying how things should be. The social medias, for example, or the media overall, wouldn't have an effect on you if you are just don't watch it, if you have your community in real life and only deal with that. But this is not how things are. You have to deal with the things how they are at the moment. And therefore, talking about like an utopia or something, okay, like a state you want to reach, is pointless in my opinion, because you have to deal with the facts on the ground.
Yeah,
the facts on the ground is
that none of that affects us. That's
but it does. I already explained to you.
Doesn't.
Look,
doesn't affect me. Don't like, bro. I'm not in America.
Maybe not you, but
it doesn't affect any.
The overall people. It affects the overall people.
That we're going to put through anyway. This is the whole point. They're going to do that as we speak. Laws and or should I say legislation are being put through, not on the basis of Kanye and not on the basis of social media. The basis of doing the job. It's a job, you know, to be a politician, to be in politics and all of that. People go to university for that, you know. You know, I keep insulting and mocking the thing. Like, you know, it's just a free
Let me give you another example.
Anyone named Elron can have political views, yeah.
Let's go with
anyone
marketing.
Like Elron can't just be a politician, an actual politician, or a leader of a country.
Let's go with self-sustainability, okay? Let's go with that. Self-sustainability in real life. Let's say you open a shop where you want, like local business or something, right? Where you want people to buy in so you don't feed the system, let's say, okay? How do you think you can market that so it be a profitable business? Do you think it would be easier to have access to social media and so on to promote that business or not?
No, man. I've had many businesses, and I do have many businesses, and it was not social media. No.
So you think if Kanye just
I can't even
don't
get
have
I can't even get my people on Facebook.
if you want people, for example, let's go with a very direct example, okay? Let's go with music. You want people to buy your music because you think the message within the music is important to spread.
I don't do music, bro.
But you can think into my example, right? You can do that. So if you think that music, for example, is an important tool to convey people because it has certain message, certain aesthetics, right? That you want to spread, right? If you don't have access to YouTube and so on, this message can't spread. Like if you're just doing RL stuff and sing to the people in the crowds, okay? Your access to people is limited. I think this is very easy to understand, and I don't know.
Because when you look at hip hop and etc. and that, people used to do it outside their cars, and the people used to hear it, and then the government said to themselves, "Wow, we need to capitalize on this." Here's the thing that you got to understand, Iran. Does the government need the people to submit to social media, or does the people need the government to submit to social media?
Can you repeat that question?
Does the government need the people to submit to social media, or does the people need the government to submit to social media?
I would say that the first one would be right.
And this is what I'm trying to
but
say, Iran.
the state of the state of the average people, this is what I'm trying to tell you, is that they already have submitted to social media.
But they
or
still
to
have
media
power, though,
overall,
Aaron.
to media overall, okay?
But Aaron, they still have power, though. This is what every human being, whether they are African, Asian, European, whatever, they have the ability to influence people. The government needs that. Do you understand? So that's what I'm saying is that the government needs us to submit to if we said to ourselves, every person on the planet said, you know what, I'm not going on social media no more, and I'm not with it. What do you think's going to happen? The government's be shut down with that.
Let's go with the example of you thinking. Let's go with the example. You are an isolated person, and you have certain beliefs, right? And you think you are alone in the world because no one in your surrounding, like especially in big cities, like is talking about the stuff that you find important, and you think you're basically the only person in the world who thinks like that. Okay, you're demoralized. You think that, but if you see, for example, on social media that there are huge crowds of people who are agreeing with you, that brings you confidence. And that is important. That is just one thing, okay? So you're more comfortable to talking with people even in IRL about this stuff. And especially to show them then that I'm not the only guy thinking this. When you talk to the person in real life, look, of all those people sharing the same opinion of me, you can show them. My video got I don't know how many shares and likes on YouTube. That is, therefore, it is easier to convey, because not every person has this kind of confidence or self-reflection than some outsiders have. Okay, this is the average people. Is like a mass herd people, like a sheep people, okay? This is what psychologists have studied for decades, okay? How the average people's minds works, how you can convey them, pursue them, manipulate them, and so on. So just because you have the ability to think for yourself and don't need others to agree with you or something like this, this is not how the average people's mind works.
Human being, everyone understands. How is it possible for this person to have self-love within themselves? You recognize it every single day, the way a person walks and moves and stuff, right? There's no social media hovering around him like, oh, look, lights, camera, action all the time. No, but the people understand if he's or her, or if him or her has made themselves, they're self-love with themselves, and they know how to convey their body language, their mannerism. They got good. Then the people say to themselves, you know what, this person, I will listen to this person. This is what the government uses, like Kanye West. I understand why Kanye West has to be assassinated. First of all, his dad is Ray West, right? From the Chicago Black Panther and that. They cannot afford Kanye West to ever tap into that type of mindset. So they have to make him unsynchronized to his people, because he has the ability to move loads of people even away from social media. If he was synchronized, he could be able to go to a big field and everyone will follow him. That the government understands that, which is why they implement laws like he has to be scared of Europeans, he must be easily controlled, and they trigger his ego because they understand he's a charismatic person, he's in the limelight. Regardless of social media or not, he has that ability to do that, and we fail to realize that.
Yes, but without social media, his reach to and you made an important point. Not that I agree with the Black Panthers or even with what Kanye says. Right? He made a lot of stupid mistakes because I think he's not very bright. It was a huge mistake to put, for example, Deathcorn, which is DEFCON, okay? At the same tweet, he puts about all Jews, okay? This is a major illness. And I know what he meant by that. He didn't meant all the Jews or something. He meant certain Jews in the music industry and so on. And with DEFCON, he made like not attack, but a defense. Because he was attacked of being anti-Semite. So I know what it was about. But the way he treats it was just stupid. Now let's go back. So you said, and I agree with that. It's important for Kanye to basically bring people who are listening to him to a real life organization. You said it would be like the Black Panthers. I agree. But when he is now cut off of the telecommunication, his way of doing that in the time frame also, he could convey as many people as possible in a short amount of time, is limited to his real life.
But Aaron, all due respect to Aaron, if he has became a popular entertainer in the hip hop industry, right? And let's say he's locked off, restricted from social media, all he has to do, due to the fact that he knows how to influence the people with his look and what he says, all he has to do is go to Madison Square Garden. All he has to do is go to London. All he has to do is go to Africa. He has the ability, with social media or not, to influence the people. And this is what we're failing to understand. You see, the government understands that you don't need social media, right, to, propaganda too much of your charismatic nature, and that you can do it without that. And he has that ability, and they must make sure he's unsynchronized fully, because if he was to do that, it's like, for example, Tupac Shakur. He's another example in that, right? Okay, another Black Panther member. He had that ability to do a revolution overnight. He had that ability in that. And one of the 48 laws of powerful, I can remember, you're not supposed to go against the master. You see what I'm saying? They all have that ability to do that. All of them. Kurt Cobain from the Nirvana group, he's another one. People don't realize he was very political. He also had that ability to make the people go against the government. You see? And social media weren't even popping back then. All of these, brother Ezran, charismatic nature is what the government does not want the people to have. Charismatic nature steers the people. makes them influence, they follow, and then they can go against certain types of law and order. And it's always been that way.
Now, all I'm saying is mouse-to-mouse propaganda, right? For example, if Kanye would be doing a concert in real life, if you don't have access to telecommunication, he would be there, and then just the first people seeing him there would have knowledge that he is there and that he was planning on doing a concert. Okay, maybe over a few hours, that number of people could reach, I don't know, 1,000 people of London, let's say. Okay, but if he had access to telecommunication before announcing that he will be at Speaker's Corner, for example, 100,000 people would be there. Okay, this is all I'm saying. And that is why I think my point still stands, that you need to have the ability to have access to telecommunication. I mean, even the big demonstrations, like even the Arab Spring and so on, where in which, like, how do they organize that? Yes, a lot of things were organized in local communities and so on, but the broad movement, the big demonstrations were organized over WhatsApp, over Telegram, because and they had that access because the West had wanted this revolution to happen, so they had access to these groups. And they organized over Telegram, they organized themselves, even the migrant caravan that is going on right now. I think it will come on the Greek border this evening. It's called what is it called? The something with light, movement of light or something. They organized over social media, over Telegram especially. If they don't have access to that, they wouldn't be as successful. The communication among each other, where the border patrols are and so on, all that would be done, and they would be much easier to deal with, right?
As I said, Aaron, before social media, you know, there was always strategies of finding out what revolutionary people were planning. And those who wanted to oppose justice and equality, they would hijack the efforts and sometimes even make their efforts appear to be the real revolution tactic, when in actuality it was just a pantomime. You know, they were doing it before, Aaron, without social media. So can we say that we need the social media? What were they doing better before? How did they be able to, you know, get people to be on board with going against justice and equality, etc.? You know what I mean? Some people, they were using messages in bottles to making it go into the sea to reach that country. You know, sometimes people will use pigeons and etc. You know what I mean? It's the human beings are very they're very smart and intelligent how to get their message across, you know, and expressiveness. Like our African ancestors always says, man, like a picture tells like 1,000 words, man. You know what I mean? And definitely posters, as I said before, has been used. You know, social media is just an extension of what we already used to use. You know what I mean? But I get you.
Yeah, so you're agreeing with me, because this is another form of telecommunication when you mention in posters, pictures, and so on. This is just advanced telecommunication we are talking about. So you're still saying, well, we need this kinds of propaganda, which is part of telecommunication.
What I was saying is that you don't need something that was new, which is based upon what we used to do before. All they've done is modified it. That's all I was saying. You know,
Okay,
you don't need.
I can
you know
agree
what I mean?
with that. Yes,
That's
but
all I was saying.
can you agree that it would be harder, more time consuming, and so on, even money wise, right? If you have, like, if you need to print leaflets and so on, it's much more expensive to do that than to just share something on social media. right?
Well, here's the beautiful thing about efforts and intentions and that, right? There's something very magical when you're actually doing something without robots. You know, you get the reward, the dopamine it fulfills and stuff, right? You know, when you write a letter instead of typing on a computer, something kind of activates the brain and makes you say to yourself, wow, I actually put the work in. If you are about that, then you'll see the reward. But if you're not, then I suppose, you know, you'll be restricted. And human beings definitely like to have control of something that will help them, you know, to be able to move people. And, you know, you see every single day, people go out for coffees and stuff, right? You know, they're not going on the internet and let's have an internet coffee show or an internet, you know, and like what happened in Demolition when they put that kind of that virtual thing on the eyes and you can see different virtual. Nah, they want to interact. You know, I want to see what a person's looking like when they're talking to me, their body language, their mannerism, their, you know, we want to see that because it gives us that humane nature. You know, look, they got robots now, Iran. Now you don't need a woman no more. Sorry, ladies, you can just get a robot. As long as you've got excessive Duracell batteries or enough electricity to charge the robot up, the robot can do whatever you want. And that's nonsense. You know, I want to see a real woman, a real, what I can look at and express and etc. and that. But it's all about, are you for the realism or are you for the fakeism? It's entirely up to the mind.
Yeah, Elrod. You wanna?
No, I agree with the last thing.
You want a
he said.
synthetic woman, or do you want?
There's there's a lot of, and this is a big danger.
Oh yeah, you don't like.
See a big.
Yes, you said.
No, I see a lot of danger coming from this new technology, and yeah, but it's all, you know. It depends. You can say like a knife can do harm, right? But it also can do good in other perspectives. So it all depends on how you're using stuff. Okay. Anyway, do you have any other topic you want to talk about? Because otherwise I would be out for.
I want to ask you a question. I'm going to be honest. He's one of my best racer. How is Michael Schumacher these days, man? Something happened to him, because I'm a big Formula One fan. You know, I'll be honest with you from day one. In Birmingham, those who know about Nietzsche's Dudster Manor used to have the racing tracks, and you know, I used to watch it on the flats when I was very young. You know, during the 80s and stuff like that. So, how is Michael Schumacher? Is there any report? Is he okay now, or you know?
Okay.
Apparently, he's not. He's in like stalemate.
I mean, this guy was. He made like billions of euros in his career, right? But he still he stayed with who he was. So he was risking his fucking life with his skiing, because he loved skiing so much, and he loved the adrenaline, loved to try out new things, new heights he want to reach. You know, this is, we shouldn't feel sad about Michael Schumacher, because he lived his life at his fullest, the way he was, and that is how he should be remembered, not in the state he is in today. Right?
Yeah, very prolific, you know, driver, man. Very prolific.
He was basically like the Faustian character, right? Always looking for the new things he want, even if it you know, he risked his life with that. Like even on stupid things. I mean, recently I saw a video where a white guy, but it can also be done in any other race, where he climbed like what was it, like 100 feet tall tower or something, and he was setting the world record. He jumped into the water from that insane amount, and everyone is asking, what's behind that, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And it's just like with climbing this mountain or something like this. Why are you doing that?
Yeah.
And so yeah, I like these people, right? It's the same like with having a vision to go to the moon or something.
Yeah.
If you're just being like in this materialistic kind of mindset, you have no how do you say it, like development, no if you have no fantasy or something and just focus on what is beneficial to me at this moment or something, you have no inspiration, right?
Yeah. He was definitely prolific and definitely an innovator, and Ferrari will be very proud of him, man. His nephew also is doing well as well, isn't it? His nephew.
Yeah, he's doing fine. Yes.
Very well, yeah, man.
He's not the best. I would say Vettel is better.
Yeah.
For example, but
yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big Formula One fan, man. Yeah.
My uncle was. Every time I visited him on Sunday, the Formula One was on the TV.
Right.
Yeah. You know what I hate about the current Formula One like NPCs? They back in the day they all had opinions, right? They were still real men. Now they are just like all the other NPCs that you see, the stars and so on, and repeating the same shit. You have people in Formula One talking about climate change, for example. I mean, how crazy is that?
Yeah, it's
Right?
mad, man. Yeah, it's mad. And Sebastian Vettel, man, he's definitely very good driver, man.
Yeah, and we can also
we
give
don't even care about
credit
that. We only care about
to
Lewis
the
Hamilton.
black, what is his name? Hamilton, right? Hamilton is also a good driver. He is a very aggressive driver. I like that
Very
about him.
aggressive, man. Very,
Yeah.
very. Yeah. Because I used to drive it myself when I was younger. There's a place called Kidderminster. I don't know if our family in London would know. But I used to go to and drive it, man. You know, I'm a big Formula One fan, and I ain't gonna knock Sebastian Vettel, man. I'm gonna give it to him. You know what I mean? I'm gonna give it to him.
It's still Lewis. Lewis.
Yeah, of course, man, of course.
You know what I mean? When I was a Michael Schumacher fan.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man.
Everyone was always when Michael Schumacher was still driving, every fan of his was like praying to the gods that it will rain, right? Because he was the rain king, basically.
Yeah.
He won all the races when it started to rain.
Playing snipes, man, even in rain, and you know how hard it is to rain.
Oh yeah.
In the rain. Yeah, he killed that. Rapid. Yeah, he killed it.
They tried to give us some English versions and shit. It's crazy. You know what I mean? All these what's his name? Button and all of that. Like
Button was alright. He was alright.
Please, bro.
I remember Legends and Button.
He was bang average.
Yeah, he was
Bang
alright.
average, man. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was burning their soul, bro.
Yeah.
Hamilton come with the braids and shit.
Yeah, he was alright.
Italian and that. Win the Italian Grand Prix off Vettel and speak Italian as well.
Yeah.
I was like, yes, Fuzzy. That's how you do it.
Yeah.
That's how you do it. So it's up and down. Like my Canadian friend.
Yeah.
Definitely on every minute. He's like, oh yeah, the warm ups are today. Blah blah
Yeah.
blah. My man's got pole. And I'm looking at him like, bro, in all these years, you never really asked me if I was into Formula One. You just telling me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're like, yeah. Make sure, Mike. Yeah. It's on now. Like, yeah. All right. Catch you in a bit, yeah. You know what?
Yeah.
One thing I want to also, you know, these simple-minded people, like they always make statements, like especially the climate activists. Well, look at these stupid people just, you know, driving in circles there with Formula One and so on. What good does it actually bring and so on? I would tell you, the the amount of investments of bettering the cars in Formula One had lead to more sufficient cars overall. In a big way, they become even the more new technology. I have no idea how to call it in English, like where they had this brakes, right? And then the whenever they use the brakes, they charge up a battery or something, right? That and that you can later use in like to boost your speed as well as
yes, I know what about. That's
yes.
new, yeah.
As well as like then with that energy,
powering
like
efficient.
sparing fuel, right? That is
Yeah.
now in the technology of many buses in Germany, for example, right?
Okay, wow.
Moin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, technology is always I mean, as I said, them formula. Can you imagine if we were allowed to drive that normally to work, and that the government would be themselves? You know what I mean? And that it would be like raving for them, and too much, man.
Well, you have a lot of fast cars still, and you can drive them. Of course, we have many like how is it called, like on our autobahns,
Yeah.
fast tracks. You have many like streets that need to be repaired, so you can't really drive fast now. And they're also like implementing like stupid speed zones even on the speed lines now.
Yeah.
But you still have some of the fast tracks lines where you can, you know, with your Porsche or Ferrari, where you can really max out the speed like 250 kilometers, maybe even 300 or something.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Guten Abend from England, Bruder.
They came, yes.
Du ist Deutschmann, ja?
I am, yes.
Sprechen Deutsch, ja. Okay. Guten Abend from England.
Guten Abend. Yeah, but this just shows, right? There are things that you don't think about that could develop in the future. Even when you do stupid stuff that seems at first hand like stupid. For example, let's go with the climbing the mountain thing, right?
Yeah.
Now they have technology where you have like what is it called, like air supplies,
Right.
where you can easier reach the heights of the mountains and so on. So all of this, you know, no one thought before, but you had like issues or problems with getting somewhere, with reaching new heights, and that demands a new kind of technology or way of thinking that is now beneficial in your everyday life. So this is just what I'm saying, right? Anyway, yeah.
How is Germany, man? Where from Germany you from, bro?
At the northwestern part of Germany.
Like
Nordrhein-Westphalia.
like Cologne? Cologne?
One of the biggest city in my near is Cologne.
How far are you from Cologne? You're from Cologne. You know the church? Oh damn.
Of course, yes.
Oh damn. That's crazy. Sorry, continue. I just like German dudes are cool. I don't know.
The situation in Germany is dire, right?
Fully synchronized, boy. Asian synchronicity.
Nah, but I actually been to. If he's from near Cologne, I've actually been there, and the
Asian,
church, I walked up
Caucasian,
there, bro.
like, what are we doing? We know what it is, man. It's all right, man.
That's crazy, man. So
Yeah,
you know, so this oh, I'm not gonna call you German guy. Ellen, how do I call your name, brother? Huh?
Aaron.
Aaron. From Germany. Elron.
Yeah.
Oh shit. So in Cologne, you actually know that church in Cologne, in the square bit. Is it still the same or changed? Because when I was younger, when it was, do you remember Deutschmarks?
Yeah.
So you was there.
I
when
want
it was
to go back
time,
to
or-
that. Yes.
You see, with
shit.
Deutschmark
And
times,
what you
man.
got now? Euro.
I think the euro is a fair construct, right?
bitch ass Germans. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
talking
of
all this
course.
smack, and you got the euro.
I know.
Let me
Yeah.
tell you one thing.
Get some independence, man. Come on, man. Fix up, man.
I went
Well-
to Germany on a school trip when it was Deutschmarks, yeah.
For being oppressed.
And
Just look at
Pizza
our
Hut.
politicians' reaction to the terror attack of Nord Stream 1 and Nord Stream 2. They were dead silent about it.
You're
right?
being racist,
This
man.
just,
man.
this just shows you
They're
that
the niggas of
we are
Europe now, man.
we are
In the
basically a
cold,
vassal state of America, right?
Yeah.
And
You know,
and I'm
you
not
know,
talking
it's
about
in
the
your
average American. I also don't want to, insult the average American.
And it's a rainbow
the
nation
people
now,
in
yeah,
charge.
Germany.
It's the people in charge in America that occupied government, basically, in America.
Is there a rainbow nation in Germany, though?
Yes, I would say so. It is just like every state. Britain is a rainbow nation. That is the new flag
Yeah,
of
the end.
globalism, basically.
Yeah, but
The
Ellen,
rainbow is the
Ellen.
symbolism of
England
this,
is not openly a rainbow nation. Don't try it.
but it is.
You think it is, but it's not happening.
The rainbow
It's a
is
white
everywhere, and everything that stands for the
No,
rainbow.
no. England is not going to be like Germany. Trust me. You just got freedom. Imagine you built your country back
you're
up,
taking it somewhere else.
and then now, yeah, your lot's favorite destination is other than Germany. We can find you everywhere. America, England. Always on the trains, always working in England. Like, what the hell? It's a fascination.
Bro, I'm
Go back
telling
to
you.
Germany, innit?
They took us to a school trip to Germany, to Cologne.
They don't even like Germans in
So I
England.
still remember it. Nah, but check this out, bro. You see
Krauts.
Pizza Hut,
You
like,
Krauts have got a
you went
full
to
back,
Pizza Hut because you're allowed to go wander off, but next to Pizza Hut, there's a church in the square, the main square. Next to Pizza Hut was an XXX video shop where you getting to get porn and all that madness. And I'm talking like 30 years ago when Deutschmarks was about. I'm telling you, it's funny, man. That's crazy shit, man. Germany's different. Like, all these places are different, man.
No, man.
Yeah, Elon, I went to ask him, is that facts? He would know the Pizza Hut next to that place.
I would still say when it comes to independence,
know the
right?
square.
when it comes to independence, I think manufacturing, for example, is very
Oh,
important.
Aaron's gay. Sorry, just to let you know.
Oh yeah.
Or you're
No, I'm not. He's just making
Rainbow
stuff
Man.
up. Why are you so homophobic here? Come on.
No one's homophobic.
No.
We
No
just
one's
call you
homophobic.
a
I'm
different
just
label,
letting people know.
Fruit,
You don't like women.
fruit
You don't have a woman.
You're Chichi man, you're fruity man, but Chichi man means that you need to. If someone calls you a chich, you need to run the other way, blood. You're gonna beat you up, blood.
No
different
homo
levels
here,
of
okay?
slang.
No
This-
homo here.
You ain't a
reminds
batty
me
man.
of the-
Alright,
This
that's good.
reminds me of one of the episodes on Dark Shadows.
Yeah.
Those remember Dark
Dark
Shadows?
Shadows.
Right now
What's-
he's
what's
method
Dark
acting.
Shadows?
Right
I don't
now-
know that.
Right now he's method acting not to seem gay. But you're gay, man. Come on,
Yeah,
bro.
Dark
You like
Shadows.
women.
Elon, you're a batty man.
Yeah, man.
Fuck you know.
Unrefuted facts as well. You see? Yeah, that works.
Dum, 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 dum.
And a man comes from a rainbow nation, man.
But he might be married though.
Married to what?
Some chick or some shit. Who knows, blood? He
Nah,
could still
nah,
be a
nah,
batty
nah,
man
nah.
though on the side.
He ain't
Remember,
got time
remember
for
that brother from South Park though, bro.
He ain't got time for that. All he's got time
Butter's
for.
dad. Butter's dad. Remember Butter's dad?
All he's got time for is
Be one
Kanye
of them,
West.
man.
Yeah?
South Park.
He's fascinated with
Nah,
Kanye
but
West.
see,
so
Butter's dad, he was a batty man,
he's
but he
definitely
had
gay.
a wholesome family. He could be one of them spies like Leicester and them, man. They innit? They do have altercation
Nah,
lives
bro.
and all that
Nah.
madness. Nah,
He's
he ain't one of
been
them.
around a long time, bro. So we've had many a conversation. He is a full batty man. Yeah? Get it right.
Mm.
German at that. And there's no issue there because it's cool in Germany. You know what I mean?
I know, like the German level's fine. German people are fine, but if he's a batty man, that's his thing, though, no?
That's his thing,
That's
innit?
his role.
Yeah, man. But just
Move on.
get it right. You know what I mean? Don't be thinking he's on the same level as you, and you know what I mean? Yeah, oh, remember back in the day in
Anyone,
Germany?
no.
No,
Yeah.
that nigga was wearing a
Everything
dress.
changed. Everything's changed.
That nigga was wearing a dress. Yeah, he was dressing up like Eva Camp.
Mad.
Yeah, you know, like either
when it comes to the whole gay agenda, which isn't really,
No, no,
it has
Rainbow,
developed.
Rainbow
It is
the code,
even the gays are under a certain amount of fire
because you
right
can't
now
wrong old blood, innit?
because
You're
of
mad in the head.
these transgender people, right? So even the gays are now under attack, just like the women are now recently under attack.
No,
by-
really.
because of this LGBTQ mafia, this alphabet
No,
mafia,
man.
basically. Okay, what I would say to this
Bumblebees
stage
was
of
never in your life, blood. That's the
of
problem.
Rainbow Nation thing, I think that
Bees and the
Britain
bumblebees and all them
Britain
things.
is much further in
Sorry,
that state than Germany, especially when it comes to
Yeah,
laws.
but Aaron, who put them in power though? Let's be honest. Who put the mafia LGBTQ in power? Was it the sun people? Was it the mountain people? Or was it the ice people? Let's be honest. Who was it? Let's be honest now. Let's be honest.
No, I don't like, look, whenever you're talking about a specific people, that is where you get into trouble, right?
Answer the
You
question,
can
man.
easily
What's all this,
you can
Right.
easily be dismissed as an anti-Semite, an anti-white, and so on. That is or anti-black, whatever. That is why I like to more concentrate on ideas and ideologies. The ideology is what is driving these new laws. And when it comes to that, we don't have in Germany, we don't have transgender like
Don't lie, man.
surgeries in the laws for the youth. I think you had it in the UK.
That's what
They
you're doing, yeah?
closed.
Hold on.
They
You're
closed
doing about
recently.
what a gayism. Sorry. What about
Yeah.
ism? I mean, what a gay is that what you're doing? Yeah.
I'm
Deflecting.
sensing right tactics
not-
trying to. I'm
It's mad.
sensing it
Method
now.
acting, bro. It's mad.
I know it is.
Proper
It is.
method acting.
It is.
Bro,
You,
what
you
Being
are.
a church
You're right.
man causes a lot
Everyone's
of trauma
right.
to other people around him, to be honest.
Now,
And they're
the
trying to
reality
label
is
us,
Germany's
the people against them. That's
Just leave.
stupid. Man.
Germany's effed. You know what I mean? They've got some issues they got to resolve and get through. They're a rainbow nation. They got a man beast prime minister. Yeah, which makes you even further know there's definitely trannies in the country. Because if you're telling me that's a woman, fuck, you lot are in trouble.
When
Are you
when
gonna-
it,
are you gonna
look,
answer it, Aaron? You gonna
I
answer it?
hate when you basically divide all these countries. Well, your country is in the forefront of that. And,
No one
and
said
so on.
anything about country.
This thing is
you
going
bring
on
sand
all
boat.
over the West, okay? And there's no like sense of like accusing one country over the other country. It's the people in charge in every country that are
Right,
promoting
right.
this. So
Right.
it's a stupid divide and conquer when you do stuff like this.
No, but that's what I was asking it, Aaron. Was it the sun people, the sand people, the mountain people, the ice people who put the, as what you says, the LGBTQ mafia? Who gave them the power? Who put them up there? That's all I'm asking.
It's people with a specific belief system that are promoting that are implementing that. I don't know what you want to say like which people.
Where
Where
did homosexuality begin?
I have no idea.
Ancient Greece.
Homosexuality is part of for forever, for thousands of years.
German
The
culture.
thing
Yeah,
is,
but
that
what in your
has
what in your
changed,
brain?
what has changed
that's
is
right.
that homosexuality
Humanism.
homosexuality is being promoted now.
Germany, man. German stuff.
And most of the times, in specific, in different empires, homosexuality was being promoted because they reached a state where they could afford such a thing, right? These hedonistic, materialistic ideas to spread because they had enough wealth, so people could focus on this kind of.
You do realize, yeah, the
degeneracy.
rainbow, right? The rainbow, or of the LBGT flag is upside down. It's literally the rainbow upside down. So they're trying to basically reverse anything natural and make it like, look, they'll get a woman. Look, she could be a man. Get a man, it could be a woman. It's like literally the ancient Greek philosophy, bro. They're promoting like a hidden agenda. So like when you're telling me like,
hold on. In what culture do they have a rainbow bridge? Ooh.
Hold on.
Golden and that.
We used to think about
I see where we're going with this. I see.
These men ain't got that no more. So now they just think about matching each other like all these fucking celebrities all
what are you talking about?
Doing all this mad thing now.
You're an Indian German.
It could be changed.
when you see Baphomet, right? When you see Baphomet,
different levels of people.
When Knights Templar created Baphomet, man. When you see Baphomet, it's a man with breasts.
A man's an Indian German, you know. Like, don't play with my man.
I can understand language of German, but like small, it's not really huge.
You said you lived there.
Me?
Yeah.
This brother's Indian. Elon.
You
or me? Me, I'm England, blood.
You're Indian, not England. Yeah. You're Indian. Yeah, from Germany. Is that what you're telling us?
No, that brother's from Germany, not me.
No, yeah,
I'm saying in his social demographic,
no, hold
in the
on.
whole
you said
thing.
You lived there, though. Did he not say he lived there?
No, I've been there.
Oh, you've been
on
there.
a school trip.
Okay.
So I know the Cone Square. That's what I was saying when I went. When we went to the Pizza Hut, we got a slice of pizza for 1 point something Deutschmark, and next to it was a sex shop. That's what I was talking to the German brother about, not you, man.
I'll be honest with you, fellas, you are a very talented method actor, man. Are you very talented, man? I'll be honest with you, man. Gold Globe, Academy Award. You know, you won't get you, man. You won't get the worst razzle for method. Nah, you won't get that, man. You're not in that league, man. You are. I'll be honest with you, your method acting's phenomenal, man. We have to be careful of you, though. We have to be very careful of you.
I don't know about method acting, but look, if it's a compliment, I'll take it. Unless you know what I'm gonna do.
What I will say to the rainbow,
I don't know.
Right? It's with many other things. They're trying to co-opt and invert symbolism, stories, and so on. You can go with
we are or you are. We are or you are. Sorry.
No, I'm talking about the people in charge. I wouldn't call them. Look, what do you mean with you are?
I don't know.
Start with that.
You said we, but I understand now. You're saying that we is the.
I said
the people, right?
They, the people in charge right now, right?
Yeah, the people in charge is
we are. So when you want to go with a systematic analysis, what I would say this system is, right? Some say it is communism behind it. Some say, for many right-wingers say, it's the whole thing about liberalism itself. I would say the current system has adopted the worst kinds of and used the weakness of all those ideologies of communism, liberalism, and even parts of fascism or something like this, or nationalism, whenever it benefits their agenda. For example, they are promoting right now patriotism when it comes to the Ukrainians, and you have to stay patriotic to the Ukrainians to support them in the war against Russia. So they will use patriotism. They use liberal ideas like freedoms, pervert them to the extent that even you can now, in your mind, be so free that you can say, what I'm thinking is my gender, okay? So they're perverting this kind of idea that is within liberalism, which is freedom, and use it. They use then totalitarian things when it comes to, for example, communism, right? They say, well, to make everything equal, which is at the forefront of communism, everything must be equal, they use this idea to basically destroy the middle class right now, right? And to all of these things. So they're using every kind of they're using the weakness of every of the big ideologies, which is liberalism and communism, for their globalist agenda, right? For their one-state technocratic future agenda, right? And they use every kind of ideology to reach their goal, whatever benefits them.
So why do you think that LGBTQ is becoming very prolific in the West now? What do you think their agenda's about?
The question is, when you're talking about their agenda, right? Do the average LGBTQ supporter knows what really is behind it? That they are just tools to reach a new goal? I don't think so.
Do you think their goal? Do you think their goal is to make an artificial reality?
No, I think first and foremost, it is just another step to destroy family, which is the smallest community where you start with. You are getting born into it, right? So they're destroying the family. Then next comes the concept of what a man and what a woman is. They're destroying that with it. They have already used women to attack men with this so-called feminism, which has nothing to do with feminine values. It is anti-feminine. Yet they call themselves feminists, these feminists. So they have used the woman against the man first, and now they are using LGBTQ against the woman, right? Women are now under attack by these people. So they have benefited from this system for a long time. They had special privileges and all of that. And now they are getting the backside of the story, right?
Yeah, I get what
I hate my bro.
Mm. Go on, brother, conscious. Go on, brother. Big up, big up.
Big up, Kel, all the time, man. But I was gonna say to my bro here, would you say it's coming from the ancient Greeks, that agenda? Because they've been kicking out their women from time ago. They created the Amazon warriors and put them on the island of Lesbos. All that type of agenda is really ancient Greek. Like it's like a hidden agenda through their governments, bro. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? So I'm eating as well. My bad.
I think so. When you look at what these people want to achieve, I think to put it in word is a one-word government, where you have NGOs and bureaucrats, and then ultimately the people who are in charge are the oligarchs, a kind of new feudalistic structure, which is not by blood and soil or something like this, but by inherit wealth that are ultimately in charge. This is the state they want to achieve. Now, you can take any kind of what is it called, idea that is for all the people, that have a common that are going into this direction. I would call Islam being part of it. That is, there's a specific word for that, like a world religion and so on. It has a specific word, but it's a one world ideology. Christianity has this ideology within it. Communism has it within it. Liberalism has it within it, right? So what I'm saying, if you really want to fight the system and the goal they want to reach, you have to have an ideology that is anti-globalist, that is anti. I'm still looking for the word that respects other people's beliefs, for example, right? That respects national sovereignty and so on. That is not. Man, what is the word? Maybe I can remember later what the word is.
We need to be more use secularism. Sorry, is that what you're referring to?
Yes, more like not monopolarism, but like an what's the opposite of multipolarism?
You and I would know that.
We got, man. We got MA. Come on.
Big up, man.
I have to think about it. I come back to you later because it's important that I have the right words to describe it.
Right. So how would you eradicate the LGBTQ issue in Germany? What would you do?
He's not trying to eradicate it. Ain't you been listening?
Huh?
He ain't trying to eradicate it. It's a rainbow country. It's part of the constitution.
So Aaron, you're happy with how it is in Germany, right?
No, man. What? No, I was every time he's talking about this whole queer theory and so on. It's a major problem.
Man said queer theory.
He's just messing with you and me.
You made up that word, queer theory. That's a mad thing, but yeah.
It's not no. This is where basically the whole ideology of transgenderism, gender ideology is coming from.
Your country is that, right?
Coming from the
what
queer
you've been
theory.
doing, yeah, was whataboutism. Remember, every time I made that suggestion, you just put it on England. Oh,
no,
England,
I didn't. I said this is a problem.
Everyone, that's not fair
If you do that, this is a problem. You started it. I said this is a divide and conquer strategy. What you're doing right there.
No, what you're doing.
I'm saying what you
definitely a divide and conquer strategy.
What you accuse Germany of is correct. We are factually, because the people in power decided to, we are a rainbow nation. But we are not the only. We are not the only country that is basically where the people in charge are telling us that we are a rainbow nation. America is considered.
Why is it more extreme with Germans? Why is it more extreme? This backlash against the right wing and banding everyone together under one umbrella, putting gays and Muslims and black people all under one label. That's a backlash against the right wing. So obviously in Germany, it's going to be more extreme because the right wing threat, there was more so. So the backlash is going to be more so. That's why Germany's now a rainbow nation.
Yeah, backlashing.
I know.
As we suspected.
As we suspected, man. You out here lashing man's back. Allow it, man. Don't even sound good in a room full of black folk.
It ain't good, backlashing. It's a bad thing. That's the situation we're in.
Well, Germany, yeah, bro. Them man, they got bare issues, man. You should concentrate on that instead of worrying about
Germany's bending over backwards, to prove that they're not right wing anymore.
All he cares about is Kanye right now. Yeah. And keeping the system the way it is in his country. He doesn't mind people who are LGBT and all of that. He don't mind because
Germany's gone from one extreme to the other.
Right.
Exactly.
First it was 9-9, but now it's yes.
So
yeah. No.
Yeah.
So
9-9 is no. Yeah.
I found the word.
Oh,
word.
yeah,
So
yeah, you're right.
Universalism is the problem. Universal ideas. Islam is a universal idea. Communism is a universal idea. Liberalism is a universal idea, and what stands against it is promoting not multi.
Say it in German.
No, take your time, man. You'll be all right.
You'll be all right, man. I know.
Maybe we can translate it. Our English is very close to your German.
You're doing better. You're doing better.
What you need to promote is multipolarism instead of monolarism. Yes.
So Elronder.
Multipolarism.
What you're saying is, as opposed to having a melting pot, what you're promoting is what they call a salad bowl. In other words, I can be a tomato and you can be a cucumber, but we can both be of equal amount and equal importance in the mix.
What?
You see,
what,
as
you're
opposed to a
tossing error
melting
and
pot.
salad. What?
So on one side you
Yes.
got a melting pot where you can't decipher who's what because all the
melting pot of
parameters have
salad.
been
Like, what are we
lost
doing?
in a big
Yeah,
blend.
don't put him in
Yes.
the vegetable. Let
Indeed.
him have his thing as well, bro.
Indeed. No, Khan is absolutely right. And the idea
Yes.
of the melting pot is an idea where everyone needs to sacrifice something to make this project work.
Right.
And what happens then in this country is also
You
an
lot all gonna
idea
bum each
that
other or something.
yeah, that and America enforces this idea of the melting pot and the ideology behind
Yeah,
it, which is
because Elrod, America used communism as the boogeyman. They said no, communism is bad, and they made a backlash against communism and forced everyone to be scared of communism as the threat. And then they brought in all different policies that people didn't even want. They didn't even feel that it was needed, but because they were so scared of this threat, of this ideological threat of communism, that it just went that way. And in England or Europe, they've used the right wing for the same purpose. They're ideological boogeyman. They're saying to everyone else, no, you all have to unite so you can be strong enough to fight off the right wingers, because the fascists, they're going to be like the new Nazis now.
yes, it was basically two universal ideas, which is liberalism versus communism. And you can also go with free market versus state control market. Right, and the myth of free market was always wrong. That was never the intention of the people really who are really in charge in America. They only used the word free market because they knew that freedom is something that the people
This is boring,
wanted.
man. What are we doing now?
Right, behind the scenes, there were special privileges giving to big companies, big money, and so on. And which the average middle class and working people didn't get. But it was and it was a better state, I would say. I would still prefer the fight of liberalism versus communism.
Can you explain why the Ukrainians are following a German ideology?
The Ukrainians have an ideology that is nothing of that sort.
Oh, okay. So it's not fascist, no?
No, I would say ultimately that the war in Ukraine is, from the average people's minds, is.
I'm not saying the war. I'm saying their ideology, right?
Yeah,
what they believe in.
What do you mean with the leaders? The leaders? I don't think
they are fascists, right?
I don't think that the people in charge.
Hold on, it's a fascist regime, right?
No, what I would say is
the
Ukrainian government
is a fascist.
The Ukrainian government is a puppet regime.
Is that what you're saying?
What you say?
You're saying that Zelensky, the Jew, you're saying he's a fascist and he's going to bring about a Nazi-like state after the war.
They told us it was a fascist regime from the get-go.
No, they said that there's fascist elements amongst them.
Yeah, then no, politically, because we're talking about the leader of the country. So like, it's his views and the people's them views in the main. Why he's in power? It's democratic, right? They voted him in, didn't they?
So how's that fascism then?
They said it. I don't know. They said the fascist regime
average...
that's in Ukraine, and they are fascist then. So I thought, okay, then we can't support them. Do you get it? So anyone caping for Ukraine, I had to side-eye them based on that.
For real, 100%.
Yeah. So that's why we was like, nah, yeah. Boy, I'm more side with Russia, because at least.
But you better be careful, bro. People, YouTube been sending out letters to people. You say anything pro-Russia, they'll shut your channel down. You better be very careful on that one.
It doesn't work like that. If you actually are trying to create some sort of, he's saying something. That's his own opinion.
Shush. I'm saying I know people that receive letters from YouTube telling them
it does work like that. So just shush.
Yeah.
Tell him message me.
Shush.
You don't own a channel, so
YouTube are the real fascists, bro. They're telling you what you can and can't say.
Yes, exactly.
I would say for the average Ukrainian, what this war is about is protecting national sovereignty is a fight of a people versus another country that want to subjugate them. That is the average. Why the average Ukrainian is fighting Russia at the moment.
Are we doing
When you're
countries?
talking, when you're talking about the government and what they believe in,
Yeah.
I think the most easy explanation of who these people are is they are puppets. They are puppets of the Western hegemony. Okay,
Yeah.
and what they want. So this war
Right.
isn't really on the broader scale a war between Russia and Ukraine, but the West against Russia.
Yes. Yes. Russia don't even have to fight to win. They play for a draw and they still come out on top because they mess up Europe's game. It's the same exact scenario what happened in Cyprus between the Greeks and the Turks. It's the same thing was happening in Ukraine. You've got a minority people who constitutionally have been promised a power of veto, who then get ignored and railroaded into being part of a greater nation where they have no representation. So then their guarantor state intervenes on their behalf, and then the West do what they do. This is what they do.
Bros, that's you lot's argument anyway, man. Not really. I just say in the mindset, you can't choose the side when you know the ideologies of both. You know what I'm saying? None favor you. So it is what it is.
Yeah, but no one. But who's
gonna
in
win?
that
basically,
condition,
innit?
Maku? If that's your way of working things out, then no one favors you.
Well, obviously. Well, politics-wise,
I'm saying like even your own people don't favor you. Like there is no, like nowhere to turn. There's nowhere to go.
I got friends.
Communism ain't gonna work out. Islam ain't gonna work out.
I said I got friends
Activism
and
ain't gonna
family.
work
Bro.
out.
I got friends and family and all sorts. Like, what are we talking about?
Everyone's got friends and family. Like we
But then
didn't
what?
drop the stalk didn't
Well,
bring
so
us.
why is there no hope?
Now I'm saying if that's your ideology, if that's your measuring stick, that nothing's gonna put me at the top of the heap, then
I never said that.
yeah, but that's what you're saying. Nothing's promoting you.
I'm not saying that. Well,
What heap?
you're saying that.
What heap? Why are we living in heaps? What heap?
Yeah, why you're saying these things? I'm not saying these things. Like what? If you're gonna quote me, but don't just make up stuff and assume, or you're alluding. That's your favorite word. You was alluding to saying that. Like, shut up, man. Like, deal with me on what I say, innit? Like,
I'm just saying, bro. Look at what I'm telling you. Nothing ain't gonna work out for you.
You know the route. You know the routine.
Nothing's gonna work for you. Nothing's gonna work.
What do you mean nothing?
Nothing. You can be against every ideology that exists, because none of them are for you. None of them are for you.
Who does that? No
What do
one
you
does
mean?
that, bro. Shut up, man. You just chatting shit.
You're fucked, bro. You're
What
fucked.
are you talking about? You're fucked.
Ideologically, you're fucked.
If you can't get up and run,
You can't.
when it all
You
goes
can't
left,
come up with one
you're definitely
ideology
fucked.
that suits your way of thinking.
I don't care.
Exactly. You don't
What's
care.
the need for one?
The
What-
way
what's
of
the need-
thinking, hold on,
Can
of
I
these
ask-
people.
Can I ask?
Oh,
What's
go
the
on, bro.
need? What's the need for ideology?
Innit?
Because it propels you forward in a move. It's a movement.
So what one are you using?
You must join a you must join a movement to be propelled forward. You can't. There's no perpetual motion within self. You can't push yourself. You can't propel yourself. You must be part of the ideology.
Exactly. No man is an island.
What are you talking about, bro?
I don't agree.
I know you
talking
don't
politics,
agree.
bro.
Well, that's the whole point I'm making.
But you're talking politics. That ain't got nothing to do with my everyday life.
Nah, you don't need an ideology to exist.
Yeah, man. Like, what are you
You don't
talking
need
about?
an
bro?
ideology
Nothing to do
to
with us.
succeed in existing. I don't think the goals of humankind rely on being part of a ideology. I don't think that's the zenith of the human experience.
Yeah, to be communist, fascist, socialist, all of these constructs of man. Like, allow it, man. We know they don't work, man. No one wants to go back to nature, and now you're telling me to accept ideologies. Like, get that the fuck out of here. We're not interested, bros. Yeah, and it's not all doom and gloom. It's doom and gloom for them because abstaining and separating yourself from the system of things, yeah, would be beneficial if we all did it, but that's never going to happen. So I just got to stay on track with what I'm doing and know that, oh yeah, I'm not involved in this. I'm not interested in that. I abstain from certain things. You know what I mean? I just don't want to be on their radar and da. But I do keep an open eye out at what they're doing, and that's it. I don't have to choose a side though. No, forget that. None of the systems are working effectively and have never worked effectively.
I think that speaks volumes to our inability to be responsible for ourselves and take on the adult status socially. So, because as we're children, we always need a parent or who's in charge, or
a guardian.
I mean,
Someone.
yeah, guardian. You know what I mean? And that's how we've been groomed into that, raised into that. It's ingrained in cultures and religions and ideologies.
That's right.
And it's the notion of belonging to the group and viewing yourself as this part of this society, even though society itself is being ruled by a few and being governed and dictated, engineered by a few. So it's actually what you think is society is actually the thoughts of a few people that we are regurgitating and learning and taking on board and internalizing.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's credit to people that abstain from ideologies just because they feel they need to belong to something. Yeah.
It's crazy, you know. But as I said, if they say knowledge is power. So when you know of a thing and you know the ins and outs of what the ideology is and just man, that's not me, man. Sorry. Let me move on. Why do I have to then pick up one? I don't think so, Khan. You know what I mean?
What are you saying, Khan? Talk to us.
What I'm saying is what you're outlining now is a society based on the individual, where every person is responsible for their own thinking and elevating themselves up to a certain level for the whole society to be on a level. And that's a lot of effort. And there's going to be a lot of dead weight. So when you do it the other way around, like you said, when one or two people are the leaders and dictate to the many, it's easier that way. It's less effort involved in guiding your people.
No, it's not easier. That's what a domesticated animal would think. It's easier staying in the farm than jumping this fence and fending for myself.
Right.
However, you got to choose if that's your role in life, if that's what you're born to be, and if that's the legacy that we intend to hand down to our great grandchildren, is to continue being livestock and chattel. You know what I mean? Like, no one wants to be a shepherd. No one wants to be a fucking wild animal. Everyone wants to be on the farm.
But when you make the statement, that
is
not
actually
part of society, you've identified yourself.
Jedi's on fire at the moment.
As I. You've called yourself I from the first word that came out your mouth.
Invigorating, inspired, again with bars.
So it's
anyway, he's not going to get it though, Jeds. It's an
egotistical position. But you asked me to outline my response to you. I'm telling you what I think. When you say I am not part of society, you've identified yourself as an I, as a one, as an individual, as an ego.
I didn't say I'm not part of society.
But you used the word I.
But I didn't say I'm not part of society.
When you use the word I am part of society. You're calling yourself.
However,
something.
My identity.
In other words, I begins with I. Identity.
Brother, is it okay? Yeah, my identity is not interwoven with society. It's not underpinned by this notion of society or what society is. I've managed to forge identity, idea, a perspective of self that withstands ideas and trends and whatever. Because I realized that now we speak about the I, me, I'm the only thing constant in my whole reality.
What? So you don't change? I don't change.
I am the only thing that is constant. This voice, this person, this who I am, what I see myself as, how I communicate to myself, my thoughts, whatever that being. You know, when they say you don't feel yourself aging, you feel the same. As that consciousness is what I attach my identity to, not the clothes that I've been wearing, or my weight, or my height, or my hair, or you know what I mean. That's not necessarily where I live, the area I live. I'm detached from all of those things. They're things that I do and partake in, but when it comes to identifying myself, none of them are actually part of it.
I empathize with that. Big up everyone, by the way. Hope everyone's good.
Big up, family.
I'm the opposite. I
Can't
think
go.
I'm the opposite. I'm the opposite. I'll pose
Like,
that.
I wouldn't view
think every
myself.
time,
If I'm thinking
every
about
time you have
myself, I
to,
wouldn't think of myself as a Londoner. However, I'm clearly a Londoner.
yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But like, that's not what I wouldn't think of. Oh yeah, I'm a South London youth, or I'm a Nigerian, or I'm a black man. That's not the first thoughts. I'm me. That's the. Do you know what I mean?
But they, like, imagine having the position that you have, right? Every time you come across a new idea, how do you incorporate that into who you are?
I don't have to.
I know you don't have to, but I'm saying the way you're dealing with ideas, like new, fresh ideas, like the ones you just mentioned, the old ones, right, that you've already digested and come to terms with, and you might have done that differently than the next man. You've done it in an individual way.
I'm open to all new ideas. I'm not. I don't know. What do you? I'm open to all new ideas. Some of them are good. Some of them
Exactly,
are
and
bad.
these new ideas change you, and you become a new person.
Oh, but like the evolution of strategies and the awareness of strategies still is contained within the self. Do you understand?
No,
it doesn't really.
It's a strategy, it's interaction
because
with
I've learned to run. It's not
the-
changed who I am. Because I've learned to play chess, it's not changed who I am. Because it's just something that I've learned.
Do you think that the self? Because Khan, what's your understanding of the self?
So what I'm saying is the self is the ego, right? Is the veil between who you really are and the outer world. So it's how you interact with the world. So by definition, you grow and you change and you become a different person. You're not the same person. And other people don't see you as the same. Like there might be a part of yourself that you maintain throughout the whole
But that's the
experience.
part that I'm saying. That's
but
like
that's not the ego. That's not
well, I
not
never
the
said
part
that. I
that
never claimed it to be.
I'm
the ego.
telling you though.
Hold on,
I'm saying
guys,
to you.
for a
I
moment.
never claimed it to be the
What about
ego.
when I'm walking?
Saying that
Anyone
part
walking
there
down
that
the street?
that part there that you highlighted is the part that lets me know I'm me, right?
Yeah, but not
And
everyone has
if I
that.
stray from that, then I may say to myself, "Right, you're losing yourself."
Yeah, but not
right?
everyone
So
has
you
that
could-
awareness of
you
self.
could gain money. You could gain money and turn vain. You could get acquire this or that or this information and turn pompous. But at some point in time, you probably will be humbled. And when you get humbled, guess what you return back to? Your core self. Which is what for me is pretty much been a constant. I can't. I don't know about you lot or you or you know. That I think the whole point of it is I can't vouch for what your true experience is. But for me, yeah, there's been a constant from as far back as I've been conscious or been aware of it or me or myself. Yeah.
All right. Do you think that self is
buzzing, drunk, whatever? I've never lost that.
But-
and I reckon maybe when people go mad, that's what they lose, that thing
All right.
or
What-
whatever.
Can I just ask a quick question?
That pinpoint, that's that
Staying
anchor.
on this point, yeah.
You know what I'm
It's
trying to say?
It's a beautiful point that you're making, yeah. 100% a beautiful point, and it's the ultimate point, really. It's the true point of everything, right? But what I'm saying is, when you interact with other beings, right, do you recognize or can you differentiate between the ones who have a knowledge of self and ones who don't?
I mean, that's where the ego comes into play, right? Because my ego may tell me that I think I know that of someone, and that's something that you should kind of try and stay away from.
Surely your behavior exhibits your expression of your true self, but does
I
theirs?
don't know, not necessarily.
What's the point of knowing your true self if you're not going to express it?
Yeah, but I don't know that you don't know. Someone could knowing your true self and then displaying
Everything
it
is
two different
expressive
things.
as well.
Why would you? You may not need to strategically. You may not. You may choose not to strategically. I don't know.
I'm not saying there's not times where you're not going to expose yourself and become vulnerable, but the whole point of life
people that know themselves
is to express yourself, isn't it?
People that know themselves are dangerous. You know, don't just think of them as being these fucking floating around gurus and that. They're fucking deep, dark, wicked people out there that know themselves,
Right.
know how wicked they are.
Right,
You get
and
me?
they know the weakness in
Yeah, so
everyone
I'm
else
just
as
saying,
well,
but
don't
they
they?
may not always display that to you.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, for me to know myself, yeah, and know all the ins and outs and trickery of my own mind, then I can use that as a weapon because I can then know how to trick a next man.
That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. That's the difference.
Undoubtedly, you could do that. Of course, you could do that.
Right. So I'm saying is if I'm doing that to a next man, then obviously he don't have that knowledge. He don't have that knowledge of self to realize, wait a minute, my man's playing a little game with me here.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I hear where you're going with that. If you know yourself, then you can't be tricked. But I don't know if that's true.
Well, you're saying that in some societies, one or two people are deciding things for the majority of people who are just going along with.
In all societies, in this international society that we call Earth, yeah, or no, or we call Earth, or we call the world, yeah.
What I'm saying is that the opposite of that, or the antithesis of that, or the cure for that, is to have a world of enlightened or self-aware people who don't fall for that trick. But that's the problem. The problem is you can't go around enlightening people and bringing them in touch with their conscious self.
There's a difference
to make
between
a nation of
knowing
conscious
yourself.
people.
Hold on, brother. There's a difference between knowing yourself and knowing the deepest aspects of your mind and your spirit and not being a little fucking rapist invader. You could just start by just leaving people alone. I don't think everyone needs to fucking walk on water and be enlightened and be one of the ascended masters. That's what I'm trying to say. It doesn't. That's all utopic, and that's not it. Just leave people alone. Nature's cool. Let nature. Someone will still get their head bust in nature. It's cool, but let all the unnatural manipulations of society and the minds and the psychology of the people and the spirit of the people is what we call higher wickedness, and that's what we're fighting against.
And you're saying that's not part of nature?
Of course it's not part of nature. I mean, it's also part of nature to rectify that. Because if it's unbalanced, and I feel like we can perceive the unbalance, then it needs balancing.
So what I'm saying is the mechanism or the movement that rectifies that is what?
Is what?
Is what, yeah. What is it?
You know, I told you time after time, man. This is a game of slavery by compliance and consent.
Right. So why would people comply?
Because of the trickery.
And why does the trickery work on them?
And because of the attitude you displayed, like it's easier to be governed. It's easier for someone. You said it already.
It's easier for them, but it's not easier for me and you. You won't find it easier. You won't find it easier to shut your mouth.
You were saying that it was easier for you. It's easier to go that way, no?
Of a
you
lie.
guys vote, by the way?
No,
in like when these voting election things come through your post,
No,
do you
I
actually
don't
sign
vote.
it? Do you tick it? See, that's the guy that's right. He's the only one who can actually say anything. If you actually vote for a government, then you're in the book, my bro. That means that you have no say in any political, because you already signed your life to them, because you voted them to lead you. So you have to remember when all these postal things come, electoral register and all that, but then at the same time they'll fuck you up because you have to be on that register, otherwise you can't get the NHS system.
That's bullshit, man.
That's if you want to be
bullshit,
free.
man.
If you want to be a free man, you have to, innit? You can't vote. If you voted for
all right, man. All right.
Settle
Settle down, man.
No, I'm just saying, innit, like example. I'm not trying to hype on you.
You said.
I'm just giving an example, bro. But love though, anyway. Continue with you. What you saying? Unless you want to talk to me. We just don't know.
Boom, yeah. So Khan.
Yeah, man, we're here, man. We're doing it. Come on.
You saying, you saying that it's easier. You were saying it's easier to be governed.
No.
Not
Not on the individual level. I'm saying in the majority. When you look at it across the board, why are people opting to be governed? Why are people happy to be told what to do or what to think or what to like?
A lot of it is because they were bred that way. Yeah,
that's got to be part of it, definitely.
A lot of people truly are cattle. They truly are sheep. Unfortunately, like one thing you got to come to terms with is that they heal the world and everybody involved. That's a whole fantasy. That ain't real. Because I see what certain men are ready to link up based on and what men are in agreement with, and I'm already not in agreement with that.
I see what people are willing to tolerate on a scale. I'm entirely disgusted and horrified by what we ingest when they defecate. Like, it's horrible. We just allow it. Hands out, bowls out. So yeah, the people are disgusting. You get me? Unfortunately, bred to be disgusting, weak, docile. But the individuals within the people, they're fucking fiery, man. And they're almost indestructible. It's getting more of them to realize that, man. You know? Yeah, there's some good people out there. There's some proper good people from everywhere. And there's, you know, and there's people just in the way, just designed to, that's just their genetics or whatever. It's like you can't even really blame them.
Like exactly like
when you play the zombie game, you don't stop and look at every zombie. I wonder how you ended up a zombie. You just shooting, trying to get to the next level, and you know, maybe one day it might.
Well, that's what. So then, when it comes to every ideology, it's like Kale saying the what's it called, Pan-Africanist movement. When it comes to the unsynchronized, they might have to deal with them. You know, if they're standing in the way of. So every ideology,
unsynchronized, let's not narrow it down to Africa and whatever.
I'm saying every ideology that's presented has that mechanism of dealing with the resistance from itself. Even as a human being, yeah, you have to deal psychologically. If you want to make a change, you have to deal with the resistance that's within you. Like you said, bred to comply. You have to deal with that first and foremost, right? Because that's creating that inertia, that resistance to the beginnings of movement. That has to come from within. Before you can snowball it and then just keep it rolling, and then it's gathered the momentum. Then it's a movement, right, of like-minded people. But your solution relies on individuals being of a certain caliber and quality, and there being the right number of them. Again, you're going to look to a situation where those people are held up as the ideal, and other people will then follow them.
Let me tell you something. With all the destruction and death and carnage it's going to bring, the day when the electricity stops, when the lights and that stop, that's the first day of the rest of our lives. If I live to see that day and live to see through it, then maybe I might be on the path of some kind of destiny worth looking forward to. You get me? There's a day when the machines and that we love, but also the ones that fucking hold us down, when they stop and man gets a chance to breathe, as a sovereign. Yeah, I always said, you know, when I was growing up, I was like, right, can you imagine if like the TVs and all that, because at that time there was no internet. Can you imagine if there was just no TV for like 2-3 weeks? The world would never be the same again. Just from television.
When they closed the police stations down for about a week.
I don't know about that, but I'm saying TVs and that. Yeah, when the newspaper and that stops printing and whatever distractions out there, when that's not there, there's no football to chat about, or there's no rare. Yeah, then you start feeling nature calling. Nature, you get me? Start having mad dreams and your instincts start flooding back to your intuition, and that you wake up from the dream and realize, rah, the fuck have we been doing for the last 20 years? This is mad. Things will never be the same again. Because there'll be so much shit going on, so much shit you got to do. Yeah, man. Tesco's dry up. It's mad out there. What are we gonna do?
Yeah.
Right now, we just depending on the trough to be filled. Yo, we just literally trudge down to the supermarket, the little trough, get their fucking shitty bits of food, yeah, that they control.
Don't go then, bro. Go farmers market where man grew his own.
Out the options, options they give us and that. You know the way they're eating out the options they offering us.
They're giving you more options.
I would buy allotments still.
They're giving you more options, bro.
They're talking about taste the difference range and them thing there.
And fucking
Get me?
Yeah, we're just yamming from the trough.
Well, if we went back in time
Making
to what
mad
the
tomatoes.
average English person was eating 200 years ago, they would not have the variety of food, even seasonal, to what we're eating now. Them men were living simplistic. Who can go from living in luxury to being simplistic again?
1 second. Yo, Wagwan.
Yo, Wagwan, G.
What are you saying? What's this Osmond Monroe thing?
I'm not trying to wait. 1 second.
Everyone's eating while they're talking.
What's this Osmond Monroe thing?
Fried potatoes.
Yo, what you saying, G?
What you saying? What's Osmond? Who's Osmond Monroe?
A brethren.
Okay. The
What is
brethren. Where are you?
A dumpling.
Yeah, no, you might not want to show face.
I was
Eating a dumpling.
So where are you?
Festivals. Oh,
I'm in Gloucester, bro. They put me in hospital again.
They put you in the hospital?
Hospital, innit? They won't let me out.
Okay.
Why is that? Did you lose too much weight?
How you feeling though? You feeling all right?
100%, my G.
Okay.
I just want to get. I just can't have a phone, so I borrow my friend's phone.
Okay. What happened to your phone?
I don't know. Like someone's playing around with it. I don't have my keys. Like I'm just locked in hospital. Like I can get out, but I don't want to be violent and get put in a metal box. So I just have to wait here a little bit, you know.
Same thing. What happened to H?
All right.
So what happened to H? Yeah, you managed to get me out then, G.
Nah, you got.
What police station are you?
So what were you saying?
What police station you in?
Do you notice? Shut up for a minute, please. I beg you.
Can you hear me clearly, though? Is it echoing?
So cool, then I can tell someone to give him some drink or something, isn't it?
I changed the name to my thing, or Winter. I changed. Hey, Jets, change the name to Radar the MC, please.
Nah, don't worry about it, man. Leave it, man. It's cool. We know it's you. So yeah. So what are you saying then? So how long you been in there?
You think what day is it today? Friday.
It's Friday.
I think it was a week. I don't know, like a couple of days.
Is it what when you phoned man the other day with no socks with wearing your socks?
I don't remember that.
When you
yeah. When you rang me. Yeah. When I was with my cousin, innit?
Okay.
Like I took this like mask. I walked a couple miles with it and come back.
So why did they pick you up? What was you doing?
I was just going to see my ex's mum, innit? Like she was just sitting in the yard, like, you know, doing something. And
you went to your ex's mum's yard?
Yeah, I just wanted to say hello, see how she is.
You was in the yard?
Yeah, all day.
You went in there all day?
Yeah.
And what, were you just chatting to her?
Yeah, I was just sitting there chatting with her.
Did she want you to leave?
Not really, she was comfortable. She decided to go pick up her daughter from school, and then I ended up having to go back. So my cousin Charmaine come pick me up, and then chilled for a little bit, and then my ex came back to my house. She was all like, "Tanner, I don't know what the make is. You know, when you got like the eye and then like the line thing. She's trying to be a Tanner, but she's acting proper like ghetto-y and like what's the word? Then proper like anxious. She had like a lot of anxiety.
Right.
They're trying to protect me. But trying to put her on the show. She kept shouting at the screen. Remember when I come on the screen and he's like arguing and that?
No, I don't remember that, man. It's cool.
A couple of days.
So what? How did you end up in the hospital? She called the hospital.
My neighbor called the hospital. My neighbor called the police. But basically, I was trying to calm her down. I literally was holding on to her gently, not raping her. I was gently just holding the calm parts of her body.
Not what?
Not raping, he said.
Basically, she was trying to go somewhere. I was just hugging her. She was desperate. I need to go to the toilet. I was like, just piss on me, and like, just stay with me. You know what I'm saying?
Piss on me.
I know it sounds gross, bro, but she was trying to pull and go somewhere. She's trying to run away and escape, and I was like, bro, there's nothing wrong with you, but she's proper like angry to go somewhere. So I just kind of just held on to her.
Where was she trying to go?
I don't know, like to the toilet. She said she come from like Matson or something. She's trying to say something. I don't know, innit? But
what? And you didn't want her to go to the toilet?
No, I just didn't want her to run away, innit? I said literally, if you want to piss on me, piss on my bed just for tonight, just whatever, innit? Just stay with me safe, innit? I thought she was in trouble. And then the police come to my window. He's like looking through the back window. He's like, oh, how do I get in? I was like, oh, don't worry, mate. It's right. Nothing's wrong here. He's like, and then my neighbor like let them in through the front. And same time they come into my house somehow. Then like they were respectful. They wouldn't go in through my house. And I was telling them, hey, I'm not scared.
Well, when they walked in, you was holding the girl still. Was you holding the girl?
I wasn't hurting her. I was just
no. I'm
her.
saying, was you holding her when they walked
the
in?
police were very respectful. First of all, the police have done nothing wrong. They put handcuffs on me, and they listened to my requests. I said to them, it hurts a lot. Please, I'm not scared. It's her that's got anxiety of me hurting you. I'm saying, like, you know, they were very respectful. I said, listen, just follow my steps. I was like, left foot, right foot, I'm going to move. They put me in the thing. I was like, I don't want it. And then when they took me to here to get an assessment, very respectful still. As soon as they told me how to make the cuffs looser, and then as soon as I got out of the van, they took them off. They said, here's some roll-ups. They said, this is how you said, all of that with your hands.
What happened to the girl, Radar? What happened to the girl? Did she go to hospital
probably
as well?
sitting in my yard now, innit? But I don't have access to my phone. I don't have access to my keys. If I try to walk out, they keep grabbing me. It's like...
So she's in your yard waiting for you to go back?
Probably, yeah. But my dad come in like a dickhead. He said, he looking all young, like, oh, come on, son, it's me and you, we're going to spend time together. We got distracted by a couple of guys and he's gone. I don't even know how to get hold of it. Tried to ring my sister on my mum's side. She sounded like she's having a fucking orgasm. It's like,
wow.
I ring my cousin Charmaine to come see me. Like, she can't even find where I am. Like, I want you to be my support worker, Jedi, because I need your support. You're a good support worker, brother. You might as well text your number to this. Or, I need a phone or something, but I need some support. I need my support worker.
What's the name of the facility where you're being held?
You actually have a support worker. I'm not qualified for that. You actually have a support worker. What are they saying? Have you spoken to them?
I don't know. He disappeared. Wait, let me try to find it. One second.
No.
Yeah, he's on the phone.
Is this your support worker's phone? Yeah.
He's coming up. Nah, that's my brother. Come here. He said that he has to come see. But I won't put you on camera, bro. He's coming. One second. Hey, my brother wants to speak to you because you're my support worker, and you can go on camera if you want or not. It's just on me. Battery's kind of low, so do you want to say hello? Hey, Jed, say hello. He's speaking. I don't want to put you on camera.
Yeah, pick up, boss.
What does he want to talk about?
He just wants I won't put you on camera, but I'm just saying.
It's fine. I don't want to speak to him. I just wanted to make sure you got some support there.
He's not supporting me though. They won't let me go home to get my keys, bro.
What do you need your keys for right now, bro? I
want to go check if my birds are okay, and I got illegally sectioned. I can walk through these doors, but I'm not gonna attack anyone. They keep injecting me and stealing my stuff. Like, I don't want to put you on camera on live stream, brother. Just say hello and speak to me. He wants to speak to my support worker.
I don't want to speak to him.
What's your name, sorry?
Don't worry about it. Calm down, Radar.
I am calm, bro.
I don't want to chat to him, man. That's cool, man.
All right, you don't have to. The battery's getting low. Have you got a charger?
Yeah, I'll put a charger, man.
All right. Yeah, I just want to have some conscious conversation on some board, man. I need a phone or something so I can interact with a laptop or something. Now I'm calm, like I can smoke. Like,
Sweet, so you've been there since when? Friday?
I don't know, because like time's like very strange and like, you know. We still live? Or?
Yeah, we're live.
Calm. I'm not showing any faces or not.
No, you're looking good, Radar, man. You're looking real good, man. Like, you're together with it, man.
Bro, I haven't fucking put any like cream on my skin in the past couple of days. I haven't put any like anything in my hair. Like, I'm looking rough. Like, literally, I've just been washing my skin with hot water, bro. Like, I feel rough as fuck, man.
Yeah. What are you wearing? Is that your jacket?
Yeah, it's a Dex jacket, OEX. It's like a brand.
It's a nice jacket, man.
Yeah, bless my brother. Hey, can you teach me about the Muslim thing that's going on at the moment? Where's Snipes? Snipes here. Yo, Snipey.
I think he's having a bit of something to eat. Maybe we're back in a minute.
Because the battery's getting kind of low.
Ain't it on charge? I thought you're on charge now.
It's not my phone. I beg you get a charger, please, brother. Please.
No, man, put on charger there.
It's gonna look. All right.
Let's just talk to finish it.
What was you not talking about, Indy? I'm gonna go outside to make a roll. You wanna come out?
Yeah. Fine.
Let me just put the phone down here quick. If I can.
Well, they have to have outdoor smoking areas in hospitals, or?
Yeah, I know, but it's kind of stupid because like if you don't smoke outside and then like they'll say, oh, you have to smoke these e-cigarettes and they're addictive as fuck.
Yeah.
I'm right. It's nice that I can actually communicate with people that I've spoken to for a long time, and that is good. It connects memories, and that it makes me feel a lot more relaxed.
Yeah.
Like to everyone, it's all some amazing thing, but to you, like it's just a normal conversation. You know what I'm saying? And Jed's like, I met this girl that she loves. You know that mixtape, that sex tape. I beg you, bring up part 2 of that, please, my brother. I played it with one girl. She fucking loves that shit because she's an older girl. Like she like that. But like I beg you, get put part 2 out.
Big up, bro. God no. Come on.
Seriously, bro. I want part 2, please.
Yeah, man.
I'm still trying to. Hey, can you play a promo of my album, please, bro?
What do you want to hear? Where's your?
Go on my YouTube. It's the promo. It's the last video on my album. And the last video on my YouTube, sorry. Play that, please. Please.
Can you hear me? Right now at Trade Point, get 3 for 2 on colour and get 4 for 3 on laminate and luxury vinyl click for.
Alright, is your tune ready?
Nah, I know it's I'll go. Stop this. Go on the rap album. Like Pot of Gold 2 is about to drop soon, bro. Like no one's even took that one in yet. Go on my YouTube. It should say Radio MC album promo. There is a 6-part thing which has got the diss track on there. So if you wanted to have the whole experience of all those tunes I've been saying, or you could have skipped to the last one. It's the things that you decide, and then there's one next one. Like the bars are on Snipe's channel anyway, so the bars are there anyway. I smack the bars out loud, you know. We get the video.
Unfolded from birth, we've been indoctrinated.
Nah, not this one.
Everyone's conditioned into their own persona. You gotta break your mind free and become the owner. I don't need DMT, I walk when I'm sober. I'm conscious into right. This was there even before my Nicola.
No, not to show faces and that, you know, so I'm being respectful to that.
I'm gonna be my slave, especially to my emotions. Unified feeling got me feeding the heroic. Let's give the superhero suits with the energy weapons on the microphone.
I'm gonna hurt a little bit, but it's alright. You know, we're soldiers.
Yeah, man, that's sick. Man, yeah, man. You need to get out and do your music, man. Focus get your head right, and then come out.
My head's good, G.
Yeah.
You still see me?
Say that again, bro.
You still see me?
Yeah.
It's a bit cold outside, but I miss you lot, man. Trust me, I miss you. I've been trying to communicate for a long time, bro. It's been annoying me that it's echoing, I can't hear you. But I've been really trying to communicate. I'm sorry, Sniper, that I've been missing the Freestyle Fridays and that, because I wanted to, you know. And you know that thing that you and Sniper did when you did that little show, that gassed me so much from that, like just gave me the extra boost, you know. And love for that, bro.
Big up yourself, Radar, man. It's you, man. You got the talent, man.
I got this cool mask though, fam, that I found. I saw it in like one shop. It's an African mask. And, like, it's looking kind of cool, you know. Like I took it for a walk, and it's like, I think your battery's getting low, my brother. This takes up a lot.
I'll put it later. I'll put it on charge.
Alright, it's a live stream though, brother. Oh, it's on 13%. We're good. 30%. How do I turn the brightness up on the screen? How do I turn the brightness up on the screen? I don't know how to fuck with iPhones, bro.
Yeah, what was you saying about this?
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, Radar, you there?
Yeah, of course I'm there, bro. I'm just here smoking a cigarette, bro.
You been listening in, yeah? You've been keeping in touch with us, yeah?
I don't have a phone, brother.
I can't turn the brightness up.
Because you know the live stream's just gonna kill off your battery quicker.
Yeah, the battery's not going down too much still. It's only gone down by 1% still. It
must have a good phone.
Yeah, it's quite a good phone, G. I'm sorry if I look kind of ugly, but I
no,
don't
man,
really...
you look good, man. You're looking good,
man. Where's the girl, man? Yeah, now the battery gave like a warning, but it's still working.
You are as the girl them if you
in a good condition, bruv. You're in good condition.
You get me? You gotta find a nice galley
I
out there.
appreciate it. I don't even mean to. I didn't mean to be like
Sundown,
unhumble. I
the on
appreciate
the
it.
cheap,
But I
like.
feel rough. I appreciate it.
Don't
What's
put
the
yourself
conversation?
down, man.
Hey, yo,
I
hey,
don't
what would you
want the
say?
attention, bro. Because I just want to have a nice conversation about something conscious.
What would you say about this
Don't
mask?
put yourself down, bro.
Yeah, this mask, fam. It's like this African mask, fam. It's like it's missing gems and that. And that girl, like my ex, I said come back round. Like I was saying, what kind of stones in the eyes would make it seem good? She wants like these brown gemstones. Like what's a brown gemstone that would fit good in the eyes, bro?
I don't know.
Amber.
Where'd you get amber? Where'd you get amber stones from?
I don't know.
I don't know.
What you say? You
But they're
bought
sort
this
of brownish.
No, I just said I want the mask. He gave it me, bro. I said, let me get this. He said, go on then. Gave it.
And you took it for a walk.
I just yeah. Some massive thing tried to grab me. I couldn't even see it. I just sat inside of me to snapped. I was like, get the fuck off me. Then it happened again, and then I kind of just got to my ex's mum's yard. I was chilling there. I said, oh, can I just chill here for a bit? Chilled there for a bit, and then came back, tried taking me to Parliament Place. I just kind of walked, hid a little bit, walked, got my cousin to pick me up, and I'm kind of free now.
Nice.
Until I get out of here, but no.
Yeah, you're on the path to recovery.
I wish my dad had bought me my fucking puffer jacket. It is a bit cold out here, but it's not cold. Like, remember in 2009, I said like I was out here like the UK froze over, isn't it? So it's not that cold. Like I used to got a jacket. I can just go into the warm in 2 seconds.
Yeah. Hey, man.
But what are you not talking about? And where's Sniper, man? I want to speak to Sniper, man.
I don't know where he is, man. Snipes.
They replaced him with me, my brother. Sorry, man.
Who's that?
They replaced him with me, Maggie.
Who's that? Yeah. That's fine.
Nah, it's all love,
Who's
bro.
that? I can't see the picture. I don't have to zoom into stuff. Is that
Crew teller.
What? It's like pink. Looks like a clown.
No, Edmund thing.
Blobby, Mr. Blobby.
Oh yeah.
Old school, blood. I don't know you from nowhere, but all I'm saying is you pick up yourself, man, and don't get don't make yourself get angry, innit?
I'm not angry at all, my brother. I'm happy, my brother.
Ever, innit? Like always keep it humble until someone comes near you, then you have to do what you do. But
Ray does a good
keep
guy,
happy,
man. Ray
man.
does not like that. He's
You have to be
guy.
haps every
I'm
time,
happy,
every
bro.
day.
My only concern right now, my brother, is
Yeah.
just if my 2 birds are okay, because I can't get into my house. Other than that, I'm good, brother. But I just want to know my 2 birds is okay. That's the only thing, my brother.
Well, they got water though, right?
Yeah, I think they can get out the cage, so they've got a little bit of food there. I think if they know how to get into the other room, hopefully they can pick up the aloe vera plant, and that maybe if they're smart enough to survive, hopefully.
Now, do you know what though? Like, don't worry. When you get to speak to a family member, just let them know to go and make sure.
Bro,
that
I rang my cousin. She can't even locate where I am right now. Like, as soon as I started telling people I want to go Egypt, my money started just my bank money started just fucking about. It's like my work. I just wanted to go to Egypt. No, I just wanted to visit Egypt, man. I asked my brethren if he could send me an ank. That they're seeing if I can get permission to have an ank sent over. But I just really wanted to visit Egypt.
Get the
man.
COVID jab.
You don't need them to go Egypt. You don't need a jab to go
Declared
Egypt.
a couple things for us. I
You don't
can't
need
go
a jab
to
to go
America,
Egypt.
brother. I can't go anywhere because I didn't.
My sister's in America now, still near Florida.
Yeah. But us English man can't go anywhere, I think. Because you're gonna try
You
and
can, brother. You don't need a jab to go Egypt, bro. I was wanting to go there before December. If I'm honest with you, I got
But
one
when you
girl.
want to come back, it's gonna be all.
I want children. I want to breed a
Hey,
girl, and I
Radar,
want to give her
what
my.
happened to your phone, Radar, bro?
Bro, someone's playing around with it. I'm I'm walking around in some ghetto shit. If I'm carrying my bag. But look,
Yeah. What, they took your phone?
Nah, not here. Like I said, I need to make this very clear with all of you.
Yeah.
The police did not. The police were very beautifully humble with me. I promise you that they did not touch me at all. I promise you, the police were very nice. It's when I got put on the assessment place, and then they tormented me again. And basically, they did an assessment. I spoke to 3 people. One would look like an artificial intelligence. The middle woman was like a proper person, but she kept like flashing her pussy and stuff in the skirt, and everyone was a doctor, but his
For
eyes started
real?
like glowing like a Terminator thing, and they were speaking to me. I was showing like I'm concisely speaking, and they went into
Yeah.
the little office thing. They started. Nah, it just made me jump a second. It's cool. They went into the office thing, and then they went into the little office thing. Nah, I was just a bit jumpy, just seeing who was behind me. The police
who
were
was it?
very calm. It's whoever assessed me in here, and I feel like it's just robots just looping and that. But I don't want to get thrown in a steel cage, because if I want to get out, it's not difficult to jump this wall, bro. I'm just being patient. I'm saying.
Yeah, be patient, man. Be patient.
I'm just like, my dad coming to see me, and he's looking young, he's looking healthy.
When's your dad come? Recently?
2 days ago. My cousin Charmaine.
Did you forget to tell him
she's
about the
outside
birds?
trying to come
Did you
see
tell
me,
him to
but
go check
they
for the
said,
birds?
I think my neighbour's got my key, and I think my mum's got my key, but
Did you
I
tell your
can't
dad about the
get hold of
birds?
my phone.
Did you tell your dad about the birds?
No, I didn't.
Why?
There's one woman that I really like. Her name's Dawn Carter. I'm saying, like, I wanna marry her. You know what I'm saying? But it's her
Yeah, you
children.
must be
Like,
insane. You
it's
want
like
to
the
get
age gap,
married?
innit?
You
She's
must
like
be
41.
mad.
Be quiet a second, Con. This is important, please.
Okay, sorry.
No problem, brother. Like, this woman, Dawn Carter, like, I love her. I want to marry her because she's like the perfection of my ex times like 1,000. I'm saying, but she's 41, I'm 30, but her kids, they don't like the age gap. You know what I'm saying? And she's telling me like all of England's like ringing off her phone, like, you know, and like I just want to communicate with her, you know, and just I want to marry her, and I wish she would like accept my hand in marriage and that, you know.
I hear that, man. When you like, you know, get yourself where you want to be.
I'm good, my brother. I'm calm.
Listen, bro. Chill out, bro. It's not always I'm good. You know you're in there for a reason, brother. Some of the things that you're experiencing.
They thought I was trying to rape. They thought I was trying to rape someone, and I wasn't, bro. I was literally just holding. I was saying, "Look, piss on me, shit on me. You're not leaving this bed. I'm not hurting you. I'm not raping." I just held on to her and just said, "Listen, just for tonight, I'm just."
That's kind of bad.
And is that the battery died?
Nah, I kicked him still.
Because you like now you're not really sure if it's actually genuine or not. I think that was a wise decision, to be honest. But look, it's mental health, blood. Things can happen to anyone, bro. Don't take away anything or take one side or the other side. Shit happens, man. Get me? I just feel sorry for. Hopefully, we can help the brother. Get me? And even if he's right or wrong, we can just get him into the right place. Blood. That's the main thing, bro. Damn, bro. I didn't think he was gonna end up in that section.
Yeah, I could feel it coming.
You know what I mean? Like,
I could feel it coming. Like, it's the
we gotta
stuff
help
that's
people
going on.
like that as well,
The
and
stuff
then
that's
at the
going on
same
out here, like,
time,
you know what I mean? If you're already vulnerable, susceptible, there's been a lot
yeah.
of energy going out there
And
recently, and I can
you're
understand
gonna be like
some people, you know,
Yeah.
they're already predisposed. They might
Yeah.
have a little rough time, but he'll be all right, man. He'll bounce back.
Mm.
He'll bounce back, man. You know what I mean, it won't be long.
it's like say I'm not even putting no example because it would be quite rough to do it.
Ray does a good kid, man. I feel sorry for him because he deserves better out of life. But it's like Jedi said, once you've been down that road, it's easy to fall back into that when you come under due pressure.
Yeah, but see,
You always got to be
a young
you got to
man
be
like that, blood,
preemptive.
yeah.
You got to be
They're gonna
preemptive.
stick him in with like 10
He's
other
too
young
young
men
to
like that,
realize he needs to. He
and they're
needs
just
to be
gonna mad up themselves.
preemptive with it.
It's wrong. There's no like, put them into a system where you can re-evolve yourself. Nah, none of that. Stick them all in a fucking cage and 10 madmen. What's gonna happen when you put 10 madmen in the same situation, blood, and they don't agree with each other? It's just putting more fucking oil, like whatever you call it, bro. It's just gonna make it worse. But there's no help for no one anyway. I'll tell you that much. But anyone in this, like, If you live in London, anyway. There's no guidance. There's nothing.
It's good that he's got his dad in his life still. That his dad come checked him and seen him, and do you know what I mean? It must be
What
hard on the
prison
dad
is
as
he
well.
in? Where is he?
In hospital.
But what prison is he in, though?
What prison?
Leave it. All right, yo, you tell that man, shut up, man. Try my head, man. Let me try my fucking head.
Sorry, bro. No, because I had a couple friends like that from my life, innit? They always ring me, oh, I'm stuck, I ain't got a phone. I was in America one day, blood. My brethren called me from a fucking primary school, blood. No, high school, sorry. Not lying. I ain't got no money. And what the fuck are you? He just had, I happened to turn on my WhatsApp and he was in prison. He ain't got no money, blood. I'm fucking in another country. I got someone to send him money to get him phone to talk to his mum. So I know all about all this, man. See, and then it gets too much after, because you know what happens when you're in there. You get a bit too. I had to make him pay somebody else £500, blood, because he didn't want to pay the brother. He called me and said, "Nah, let me not pay this guy." I said, "Bro, are you mad? Pay him the fucking money." When he got out, anyway. So I know about these trial and tribulations with people in prison. It's not only that. It's all money. I do apologize to be like rude or anything like that, but I know what I'm divulging. I'm not being a dickhead talking to you guys at all. I know about
Yeah.
this shit.
No, you're right, man. There's a lot of
Fucking
pitfalls. There's a
insane,
lot of
man.
pitfalls out there for people who trying to keep their head above water, and
Too
you know
much.
what I mean, it's a
Especially in
struggle.
this
It's
day
a
and age,
struggle.
if you're bridging electricity bill 2 grand 5 a year, and now your bridging end up in prison and you gotta defend him, blood clot deal with now. You get me? It's gonna cause more problem. Everything's gonna correlate, blood. Trust. It's gonna be a different time, man. Now it's not like before you get like a little knock on the shoulder and get off. They're gonna be cunts now, blood. Even worse. But yeah, boy. As long as all my
Shut up, man. Shush, man. Yo, hey, big up Radar, man. Fucking hell. Yeah. But you know, like I could sense it. I could sense. You know, I feel like I got a sense for these things. And I could just feel the energy was off. I was like, yeah. Even though his microphone was mash up, I could feel like there was something else. But yeah. Man, then go through cycles, man. It's tough. You know, that place is filled with black people as well. Not just black people, but yeah, I know it's filled with black people.
And whoever's got the power in the prison's gonna have
And
be
Asians, there are Asians in them.
hating things. You get me?
There are
So then
Asians
that
in them.
automatically makes this man decide whether he wants his food or does he want to join them. Them things is a separate thing that people
I'm
don't
not
think
gonna lie,
about as
bro.
well.
You belong in there, bro. You need to go there. That's enough. You need to go. You need to go there. Fucking hell. Shit. Yeah, it's tough, man. I'm sure we all know someone that you know, maybe has been hospitalized. Even some of you may have been hospitalized at some point in time. You know what I mean? Give thanks that I've never had to make a stay, boy. But I definitely know that, you know, my mind has had its fair share of impacts and trauma. So I ain't standing from a perspective of judging anyone. But yeah, boy, it's sad to see, you know? Sad to see. Yes, Axum.
Hey.
Wagwan. Hey.
Hey. Yeah.
See what you women do. You drive man them crazy. Look.
Huh?
You see what you women do.
Yeah,
Driving
man. I don't know what's going on, but
at the core of it.
let's separate her, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's a good kid, man.
Yeah. You know, he's
Mhm.
blessed, man. He's just, what are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? He's not at the stage of obviously recognizing that he's unwell. He's in the midst of it. He's in the middle of it right now. You get me?
Yeah. Notice it.
Yeah.
He would say some stuff he normally wouldn't say, and I was like, okay, we're there, yeah. Okay, cool. So, yeah. May he.
I felt it for him when he said, "Oh, I want you to be my support worker." I'm like, me, bro, I'm shit. Barely supporting myself, man. But yeah, no, I'll try to chat to him if I can. But I can see at this stage, the best thing is just for him to just stay calm and, you know, trust in the process, family and that gonna be around there knowing, because I can't really believe in anything he's telling me right now. I mean, the man not even seen his dad. You know, like I just don't know.
You cannot be sure, yeah, Jets. Just leave it.
Yeah.
Like,
I believe the flash the pussy bit because I know how you lot stay.
why? Here we have you back.
That's funny.
Yeah. Jump on, family. What are you lot today? Like, hiding out. I don't understand this. Yeah, this week has been kind of, you know,
Yeah, innit? Where's everyone been? Hiding. It's been a hiding. The hiding one, man. Yes, big up, Sarah.
Everyone.
Been hiding out.
Yeah, big up, Hafte.
Big up.
Yeah, look, you
Yeah,
know,
big up Radar, man.
the emotions, isn't it? Big up.
Oh.
Yeah, but I mean, fun for him, man.
I like
Come
Radar.
on.
Bless him.
Yeah.
Like, he's always positive, bless him. He just needs to really go into that. What was it? His whole personal training thing. Like, he could do a lot, man.
Yeah.
Do a lot.
Just you don't know what causes the lapse or whatever. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What causes his state of mind to deteriorate? You don't know what it is. Is it weather? Is it environment? Is it medication?
And in it, everyone's at home overthinking that.
Who knows? You get me? Because he was on a good path, man.
Yeah, I remember.
On a good path. Hope his birds.
He's young, man. He'll bounce back. He'll bounce back. He's young.
Yeah, man. He's young, man. He's young. He just needs to chill out. Chill out, man.
And I'm glad he's dad, man. I was really happy when I heard that.
Yeah, I just don't know, innit? I just, like I said, when all them details he's given, I don't know because obviously when you're in that zone, trust me, man, you could say stuff and people think, oh yeah, this sounds reasonable, this is real, and this is fantastic, this is weird. But someone else that knows him be like, what are you talking about? Your dad, your cousin, none of them was there. Whatever, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
He thinks he's been there for a couple of days, but I know for a fact the day
I
before
knew,
yesterday,
like, what day is it?
he was outside.
Yeah, when he said that one, I was like, okay.
That's why I was asking him how long he's been there, because like just to check, because he was definitely out. Was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? Definitely. And,
I hope he's fine. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
What?
What's going on?
I think I was talking about it today as well. You know, like earlier on in the stream, I was talking about that anchor, that pinpoint of consciousness that I always recognize when I'm in a state, like, or whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's the point that you try to focus on. If you're gonna black out, or if you feel mad, or if you're drunk, or if you're dizzy, or if you're whatever, there's a point that you just like, yo, I just need to hold on to that and get myself together. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Man's drank 2 bottles of Hennessy and held on to that, bopped home.
Alive.
Got home. Yeah. Like, trust me.
In one piece, yeah, man.
Yeah, and it's like when you lose that, I think
it is
that's
very
what
dangerous.
it's like.
It's very dangerous, man.
Because there's people
Yourself and others, most definitely.
Yeah, because you can be drunk, standing, or not even drunk, but whatever you are, standing and functioning, but not aware of what you're doing. And then I don't know who that is at the driving wheel.
with elements of your personality, but not you doing and saying stuff that you would never consciously say. Mad. Scary. Just along for the ride. Guard your consciousness, boy. You know what I mean? It's all because he started dabbling in certain things. You get me? Keep telling man.
Sorry about that.
All this new age stuff and that. Yeah, that's what man was into and that.
All I heard was crystals, something. I'm like, oh, okay. Okay.
Nah, he's got some stories, man. He went out to California,
Okay.
like met some people, some group.
What?
This, that. He's tried. Yeah, he's done. Yeah.
That region's proper Gigi, though. Proper Gigi. That region's proper Gigi, there, like California, all them areas, man. Proper into that, all them crystals and candles, and I'm involved.
Axon, what do you think about crystals?
Like, it's just a culture thing. Just crystals and candles, and every female out there is making crystals and making candles, and it's just too much.
I'm not.
It's like a cult. It's like popular culture kind of thing. People dribble and dabble in these things until it goes wrong.
Crystals, you know, like nothing to do with them. Anything
No, I'm not
to
involved.
do with
None of this stuff.
Yeah, can you guys
They're
break
all
it down?
ritualistic, innit? They're all.
What do you want broken down?
You tell us. What's the thing? What's the thing with the crystals? Like,
no, you tell us. Do you fuck with crystals or not?
I don't even know what it is and what it does or anything.
Do you have any crystals?
No.
Come on.
No, I'm like,
you listen to heavy metal. I'm joking.
Tell the truth.
Some energy stuff going on.
Have you got crystals? Yes or no?
I don't know. What is it?
Crystal,
I don't have crystal. I don't own crystals. I'm looking at my place right now.
Looking for where that crystal is that you got. Someone gave you, or you picked it up. It's pretty. Sitting
and
on
candles,
the side
candles for everything.
Yeah,
candles for what, Sarah?
Candles in it. These voodoo candles, they mix up all these weird shit, and it's supposed to bring.
What
all
do they
these...
do? Like the sacrifices shit, and what do they
No,
do
no.
with it? No, what is it? I don't know. Is it some?
No, they kind of really different herbs. I don't even know what it is, sis. But yeah, candles that bring love, candles that bring peace, candles that do this, candles that do that.
Yeah, and they've got like some of these prayer candles.
Yeah, prayer candles
on them. And
got everybody's a goddess. Like, well, I don't get this. I don't understand what's happening.
What about just believing the Most High himself? Like, what is this? All this.
No, but have an understanding of what you're dibbling and dabbling. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, stop turning everything to pop culture. Then you're all fucked up. Like your mind's all fucked up. That's the problem.
Yeah.
At least research where these things come from. It's like yoga. Yoga's so popular. A lot of people don't realize it.
I'm not. You know what? After all these shows, about yoga with the it's and Maku, yeah. No. Empty yourself.
I always used to hear that, but I just never really researched. I was older, but I always heard it was very weirdos shit. All this
with
yoga.
And
sitting there.
And after all this Hare Krishna stuff, I'm done. I'm out. I don't deal with yoga.
I actually saw a couple of them the other day. Singing outside the station.
Oh, yeah, no.
There's a lot of them. I was like, wow, there's quite a lot of you. Quite a lot of you still.
Nah, man. No.
But it's definitely popular culture. I think it's just turned into like mainstream culture now. It's a bit like saging, isn't it? Everybody wants to sage themselves, to sage their
for a long time. It's been since. That's what the whole 70s was about, Sarah.
That's true as well.
Yeah, the Hare Krishna thing. Yeah, exactly.
That's true. That's true. 60s, the 70s, flower power.
The hippie era.
That's what it was about. It was about the Beatles brought meditation and yoga.
Meditation.
Yeah, they brought transcendental meditation and that, and the idea of having gurus and blah blah blah. They popularized that shit.
Yeah,
the Eastern mysticism.
And that's because they were following people that in the occult, and they were following Eastern mysticism. So I'm saying, so by way of following like Aleister Crowley and these type of people, Madame Blavatsky and yada yada yada, they got into the
exposed to them ideologies
and all, because they saw the use of it, and it just got introduced to the West, popularized. So now we've got meditation schools, all sorts. Kids
your kids
Yeah,
are
that
starting.
scared the hell out of me, Jets, though.
If you're listening,
Yeah, they do yoga, and a lot of schools have introduced it, especially
your
after
kids
the
are probably having a assembly doing a mindfulness session or some shit. Let me.
That's what they called it now, Jess. Mindfulness.
Yeah.
Like that course is everywhere. Even
Like
in
breathing,
school.
there's like breathing exercises, which will
Yeah,
talk
yeah,
about
yeah.
like breathing techniques. Show them images, tell them to focus on the image.
They even do it like at workplaces, yeah, Sarah. Take a couple
Is
of
it?
days off and do this mindfulness courses, yeah. Nah, I'm not involved. Like they just switch it out, switch the words to mindfulness instead of Hare
Yeah.
Krishna. Yeah, yeah. Meditation.
But it's different. It's all that, yeah. Definitely all that. Scary, actually.
Not involved,
Quite
man.
scary. And then your kids in the corner in the room one day. Imagine walking into your kid's bedroom and they're in the corner in the dark doing all this weird shit. I'm like,
I'm praising the moon god.
Are you dumb?
You know all the
you
positions
back to your grandma,
in
bro. Your
yoga,
grandma can
yeah?
have you.
No, I said that all the positions in the yoga that you have to do
Mm.
when there are instructors. Yeah, nah, there's some mad names, crazy names.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No, a lot of people are into yoga. Yoga's like quite common. Everybody's going
Very, very
yoga and
common.
Pilates. Those two, the new.
And the next one now, Reiki.
What the hell is that now?
What?
Reiki.
Reiki. I
hell is
did.
Yeah, Reiki healing. And like you go to a Reiki healer and they put their hands over you and use
Oh, is
their
it those
energy.
people that have convulsions and they're having like crying and? Is it that?
No, no, no. Oh no, oh no.
No.
That's that's the when you go to the gurus and that. Yeah, you have to go
And
out
they're all
and,
laying on the floor.
yeah.
On psychedelics and that.
Real,
Just going
bro.
mad.
It's real.
That's scary. That looks real though. Real. It does look real.
Don't doubt that shit, man.
It's
The
scary.
energy that's being created, being sucked in, and some of them are there focusing on one thing for how long, and then they got groups of them doing it on certain days, very rare, and
Yeah.
certain times of the year. There's people,
Hundreds
and
of them in a
like
hall
the
and
new
that.
age, they got this thing where they're trying to get everyone to focus on bringing in the new age and light and love and rare on a certain day, and join the network of meditators and that rare. So basically, logging your consciousness in, giving part of your energy to this thing, this idea.
Yeah.
It's like 1 minute silences. I never
They need all
understood
the energy too. Yeah, someone is getting the energy. So
Yeah.
no.
Scary because a lot of people don't even know what it is. If that makes sense. That's the scary bit.
Yeah.
That is the scary bit. People don't even know what they're doing. What? Why is it so quiet today? Rehan, jump on.
Yeah, Rehan, let's talk about this again. Yeah, but maybe more civil.
Yeah, jump on. It's only us three this time, so we won't be.
Yeah. The Habishas are not gonna kill you off this time.
I actually wanted to speak to Khan, but he's gone. He made a funny comment the other day. I find him pro-black now.
Yeah,
That's turned me into a Pan-African.
Okay.
Yeah, he was like, all this pro-black stuff is quite jarring. I don't know I was pro-black, but hey. Oh my god.
Oh. My brain cells.
Does this guy, I swear this is Shine. I believe this is Shine. After therapy.
Approved. No, let me just. Okay.
Oh my god. And why are the likes so low? Like, guys, what is going on? Like, what's happening? I'm taking a piss.
I know, welcome.
Actually taking a piss.
Because I've been away from the wheel for a little while. Yeah, people try to take liberties.
The like, guys.
Sounds like you're eating crisp. What type?
Mature cheddar and red onion.
Interesting combination. Okay.
Rayhan, what one? You jumping on?
Yeah, Rayhan.
Poor Ray Hanman. I think he's still damaged from the other day.
You think so, yeah?
Yeah, man. You guys beat him up, man.
Yeah, maybe I did a little bit, but yeah. We need to tell them the
You're
truth.
cool, man. Just don't let your brown passport experience cloud your judgment.
Assalamu alaikum.
That's all I'm saying.
Salam,
Wake up,
salam, salam.
Rehan. Alex salam. You okay?
You well?
Yeah, no, I'm well. I'm well. I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah. I was like, are you damaged from the other day? It's all blessed, man.
Yeah, no hard feelings, but
no, I never. It's always good to hear other views, and it's always about learning. It's always about learning, understanding, dialogue, discussion.
True that.
So,
So have you done the self-reflection now? Do you get it now? What the chat was saying, what they were saying, why I was saying what I was saying?
I think I actually said that before. As you know what, there's a lot of people that they just talk and everyone wants to say a little piece, and then they just. I think I was initially trying to say that I do understand where you're coming from, and I know these things happen. I think I was just trying to question the other side. Like, there's a lot of.
But it just came out wrong, yeah? And people misunderstood you, or what do you mean?
Maybe.
When you were there, were you in a
I feel like I'm
smart.
I feel like I'm smart in my mind sometimes, and then when I talk, it might come across as being like I'm trying to say something else, but I'm actually agreeing to certain things that you're saying. But at the same time, I'm trying to question a lot of things, because where I've been there and have experienced it, I didn't see a lot of the stuff that you're saying. And then the media is one thing, and then real life experience is another. It doesn't mean that it doesn't happen. I know it happens. I've experienced certain things myself.
Yeah, can you please explain that? Because you kept saying that the last time we talked, about the racism that you endured in Saudi Arabia. So you please do share your stories.
My loyalty to Al Saud doesn't allow me to share that. No, I'm joking.
Good one. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like, for example, me having a British passport didn't really mean much, because obviously they would still see me as Asian or something else, or just as an immigrant. There's been certain situations where unless I pulled out my passport, I was getting treated quite badly. So
they didn't even think that you were one of them, yeah? Because you kind of look like one of them. So
yeah, well, I mean, there's a lot of Saudis. A lot of Saudis look Asian as well. I mean, when I was there, I thought some Saudis were Asian, but or Pakistani or Indian, or they look very similar, but they're quite what's it called? They take their own language and their race, and they use that to kind of just degrade others. To be honest, even other Arabs get it. Syrians.
Yeah, so you think it's like more tribalism, yeah? Like this same old story going on inside.
Yeah, I think is tribalism, and I think if they have a issue with other tribes, they look down on other tribes. So outside the tribes, like one family would have an issue with another family, because they're from a certain family, and that family is lower than that family. So it's just a lot of that happens over there, and that's why you get a lot of unmarried women that are not married.
So it doesn't. So you believe it's because of that, and not the economy that's like fully messed up. A lot of people don't have work over there. It's really hard to get work.
Well, I think that the foreign population help the economy. Otherwise, I don't really think they have anything. Down to the cleaners, down to the teachers, down to just day-to-day activities, is all foreigners. And the Saudis are in a certain position because obviously they have to show that they've got their own people in certain places, but other than that, it's the foreigners that run that country.
So just like Dubai, you would say, yeah?
Very similar. Yeah. Very similar. Yeah. It's very similar. Very similar. I mean, it's sad. It's sad to see like how foreigners get treated. Firsthand, I've seen if you're white, you get treated better. I'm admitted this. I think I actually even said this.
Yeah.
And not say like foreigners get treated badly, and maybe the darker you are, or the country you're from, you get treated even worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know the story with the Habesha. That's why I've been like, this is an ongoing thing around the Arab countries. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the story?
What it was with that was that's okay. A lot of news outlets have reported that, and they've shown images and stuff like that. There was an issue going on at a time with Ethiopia, and there was I think Yemen sent a lot of, even Yemen's got a part to play in that. They were sending a lot of the Ethiopians to the border when the war was happening, just using them as human shields almost. And then they crossed over. So I think with the Saudi government, they were unsure who these people were and what they had been actually sent for. Do you know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of paranoia. I don't agree with, okay, you've captured now these people that have crossed the border, or they've tried to legitimately come in, but there was a lot of influx from Yemen, where Ethiopians and Eritreans were trying to cross. They were actually living in Yemen, or they came through Yemen, and government or whoever was in control was pushing these people to the border, and then they crossed over. A lot of them got killed, a lot of them made it through. So once they came through, captured them. Of course, they need to do something with them. Now, containing them and putting them in places and how they treated them, that's a whole different thing now. Obviously, you're captives, you're slave. Even from Islamically, if you catch people during war, you've got to give them the same rights as anyone else. You've got to treat them right. But it is quite complicated. For them, it was like they were paranoid. Who are these people? What they're doing here? They came in masses from Yemen and got captured.
There's always a reason.
But people have been going since the 90s, though.
Yeah, even before that, Sarah.
People have been going since 90s, late 80s, same route.
Sorry.
So.
Yeah. But this obviously there was a certain period. This is significant to a certain period where Saudi.
Yeah, but this is lady.
No, I'm saying these camps have existed since the 90s, bro.
Detention centers.
These detention centers, whatever. So I'm not gonna say camps. Wrong word. Detention
Yeah.
centers have existed since the 90s. It's basically they hold you there till they can get you on a plane to go back. That's all it is.
Yeah.
That's basically the purpose.
So I think a lot of from what they're saying, even though that news is not like very popular, was that they don't know who. There's a mass population of Ethiopians coming from Yemen at a time where they were the peak of the war with Yemen. And I have read this. I don't know if it's true that the Yemenis were sending Ethiopians to the border. It was almost like human shields. They were just sending them to the border, flushing them out, and then they got captured and then put into these detention centers, camps, whatever you want to call it. And then that's where possibly they mistreated. And I think the authorities saw them as hostiles. Maybe they were implanted by Yemenis, or it is an excuse to like just treat them like if someone's going to be doing, for example, like it said that they were drinking toilet water or they were beaten up. Obviously I didn't see that in the video, but they were treating them like, prisoners of war, but you still got to treat them Islamically. You got to treat them better than that still, even if they're prisoners of war.
Yeah, you're talking about this recently stuff. Yeah, this war between Saudi Arabia and Yemen.
Yeah.
But this been going on for ages. This thing with Saudi Arabia treating East African and people from the Horn really badly. Just an Abid or Habashi, or is it a derogatory word in Arab countries to call someone Habashi? You know that, right? even though it's our people or our tribes, yeah, but it's still yeah, they see us as slaves in these countries, literally. And
well, I don't. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of black.
I don't know if you know this, yeah, right hand. That's why I got a bit like emotional while you were caping in the chat all the time with the Saudi, you know, Saudi flag in the chat all the time. You're making jokes, yeah, but it's not a joke. This has been going on for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, take out what the videos we saw, like, yeah. It's all foreigners in that country. Yeah, maybe some certain races may get treated in a certain way more than other races. I agree. I see that happening. But when you're showing me images of the detention centers and saying that this is only specific to them, then that's something that we can talk about. But
no, but this is some. I mean, the clip that we saw, I think it was Sarah who's brought it up. Yeah.
I think it was on Sunday. What you said?
Yeah. And yeah, I think it was on Sunday.
Yeah.
There was some news. Yeah. So, well, I want to ask you something. Do you believe what's happening in Libya is true, and do you take that information as a truth? Or do you deny the slavery and the beatings of African over there too?
To be honest, I don't know too much about Libya, so I don't really want to comment about it.
Okay.
You want to speak about Saudi Arabia? I can speak about it from my own experience, but
I was just like comparing these two, yeah, because almost the same thing, really, going on from the.
Not really.
No, it is. It is people fleeing, running to Europe, yeah, but get catched in Libya, treated like shit, dungeons, extortion, raped, organ snatching, and all of that, yeah.
I couldn't imagine it's the same as Libya, though. I feel like there is a certain extent of torture that might happen.
Why? Where was it where the women were jumping from the roof, were getting thrown from the roof, or jumping from the roof? Do you remember? From not even the roof, from a window or some higher.
Which country was that?
Some Arab countries.
It was Saudi Arabia or something like that. But yeah, obviously you don't know about the mistreatment. You don't really know about it. You haven't seen it.
No, I know mistreatment happens.
How deep do you think the mistreatment is? Because like obviously you're skeptical on it being at the levels of Libya.
Yeah, I am. Purely because I've been arrested in Saudi. I've been to prison in Saudi. Yeah, it was quite bad. While I was there, I never really saw the mistreatment of other prisoners to the extent, but it was more like I expected it. I expected just to be the food to be a pile of shit and mice and rats running around. I expected that, but I didn't see anyone get beaten. All I saw was people getting held up for a long time and asking to be released if, you know, they had the papers, and it was just kind of like, yeah, we'll do it in a minute. And it was just kind of that individual police officer just taking the piss because he could take the liberty. Imagine now here, the Metropolitan Police take liberties. You know, they get the chance to kind of actually, you know what, I'm going to make myself feel good. I'm actually going to keep him in the cell for like another 24 hours just because I can, and no one's going to even question me just because he's a foreigner. So I saw a lot of that when I was there for the couple of days I was.
Did you see black people in the prison?
I saw all types of people. Mostly were foreigners. So
you're probably still in the foreigner part. Like, do people get transferred from that prison to another one once their cases are heard?
I see people got. I don't even know what happened to them. They were getting released, or something else was happening. I don't know. But I was in the Saudi jail.
He was in the foreigner part where there's bare foreigners. So
it was a police station, so I don't know.
It's a police station, so obviously, you're not in.
It wasn't a.
You're not where it's at. You're not where it's at. You're where they're gonna tread lightly, just in case you're the son of someone or someone's embassy comes over. They're not trying to fuck you over completely. You're a foreigner, innit? But once you're once you're like a fucking Aswad.
But yeah, I mean, I'm not denying that happens, but there are a lot of black Saudis as well. I've met a lot of black Saudis that have nationality, and then if they were there before the formation of Saudi when they were just handing out citizenship. So even if you were black, white, whatever it was, they're forcing you to have citizenship. And they get the full rights of being a Saudi. But yeah. There is for a lot of foreigners, there's a lot of they do to get mistreated. And how deep that goes, I haven't seen myself, but I know there were families and individuals and employers that would treat foreigners in a certain way.
Yeah, but you're not. I wouldn't say someone with a British passport, American passport is considered foreigner, typical to other people. When you're British and you're American, you get treated different because they kind of respect embassies and they know if shit goes wrong, those embassies will kind of fight for their citizens or whatever. It's a different energy compared to Africa. They don't want to take them serious. Even me, I don't think I could ever experience what people from Africa with their passports experience. That's number one. Number two, when you don't have citizenship, most people don't have passports when they come in the country. They have nothing.
Assalamu alaikum, ya sahbis.
They're wearing. Big up. They come in the clothes they're wearing. They have no identity, nothing with them. They literally just dashed into the detention center until someone comes looking for them, or someone they know in the town might call their families on behalf of them. A lot of bribery, bribe the right one, they'll get you out. It's extortion and bribery in it.
Well, you don't want to end up in them prisons.
But that happens in a lot of
ones, I like, man.
I mean, if you I mean, it's Balad al-Tawheed, I mean in a different way, innit? I mean, when I talk about Balad al-Tawheed, I mean as in
the land of Tawheed.
Yeah. I mean, taking out the major shirk, I think, like, I still stand by that. I feel like they protect that.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. I mean, the way they treat foreigners, I just feel like that's just there's a lot of nationalism, a lot of Arab nationalism, Saudi nationalism that overtakes that, and that's from the top down. So obviously there's this level of nationalism, and there's nothing wrong to be proud of.
No, Rayhan, let's call it what it is. Yeah, it's racism.
But whose fault is it though? Whose fault is it though, Axel? If we know they're racist, why would we still keep going there?
What are we supposed to do?
This question I don't like, and the reason I don't like
but they're not all racist,
all the
they're
time.
not all racist.
Of course, they're all not racist. Yeah.
When people are desperate, they do desperate things. There's people that have gone there, got caught, sent back, come back, get sent back again, come back. They've got families to feed. They would rather go through the suffering and send that $100, $200. You know what I mean? They're willing to go through that suffering because the kids are getting fed. So I don't like the why. Desperation takes people different places.
But then, where's the desperation gonna stop? If you know, okay, I'm in a bad situation. But if I go over there, God knows what will happen to me.
Yeah, it's the idea of it won't happen to me, and it hopefully won't happen to me. People move off hope, basically.
I know, yeah, of course,
You know what I mean? It won't happen to them.
Would you say the same thing to people who's
it's a risk, it's a risk.
Sorry, guys, yeah. Would you say the same thing when people are crossing the Mediterranean to get to fucking Europe? Why are you guys doing it, even though you know you can die on the road?
They're playing a different ball game. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it really?
I mean, in a sense of everything's on camera.
But a lot of people came on boats to get to Yemen.
On a grand stage.
They had to get on boats to get to Yemen. How do you think they got to Yemen?
Yeah, exactly.
Because these people went on boats to go to Yemen. From Yemen, they'll walk over the mountains and then go into Saudi.
Yeah. What are they expecting in Yemen though and Saudi?
Because there's no working number. There's more pay. There's more pay for them in Saudi than there is in Yemen.
Yeah, but if for example,
Yemen's economy shit.
The treatment of immigrants or illegal immigrants is yeah, obviously it's terrible. I can even though I haven't seen it first account, like the detention centers, but I can imagine, because obviously
Because if you're gonna punish the illegal immigrant, you gotta punish the people hiring.
I've lined up. I've lined
Keep it
up.
fair, innit?
Yeah, what they call, Jawazat, the immigration thing. I've lined up. Then I've seen Pakistanis, I've seen Indians, I've seen how they speak to them. So I can imagine if you're illegal, then how you're gonna get treated. But at the same time, if you know you're gonna go there illegally, and you must have heard stories already. What are you expecting when you go there? You just
people hear stories about the Mediterranean and they still come through.
Exactly.
Yeah, desperation.
Yeah,
hunger.
I mean, on one side,
desperation will lead people, and they move off hope. And it's a risk they take, and they think maybe not me. It won't happen to me.
I mean, if you're a country and you're claiming Tawheed and that, and a Muslim, another fellow Muslim comes running to your
But
country.
you know what the funny thing is? Yeah, they've run out of oil now. I don't want to say karma. I really believe in karma, but what you do will come back to you in it. So,
I don't really
what's
think
happening now is the economy is turned to shit. That's why now they had to open up their tourism. They can't be exclusive anymore. I think you can get visas for a year now. They had to relax because they have no money left, they have no oil left.
Where was it?
They got all
Saudi
kind of,
Arabia? Was it Saudi Arabia where they did that big festival?
yeah, they got all these Nicki
Trust me, they're not
Minaj's and
running
Lil
out of money
Wayne's
anytime
and
soon.
They're not
Anyways,
running out
people
of
in the
money.
Barber, all types of weirdo shit.
Big up everyone.
Big up.
Because the most high tells you, bro, greater men than them have been destroyed. They're not special, bro.
I don't think they're running out.
You saw what happened to Barber.
All money.
Greater men have been destroyed, and if you don't humble yourself and you're not grateful for the blessings bestowed upon you, the Most High will flip the table, and then you'll be down there and other people. There was a time there where there were nothing, and they had to get their food from East Africa. Let's not
Remember
forget,
that
Khalif
one.
had nothing, bro. We had the meat.
Exactly. Remember that one.
That wasn't too long ago, you know. That was a couple of generations
they went to
ago.
Somalia to get some camels, some other stuff. Yeah, they didn't have
people
nothing.
had
And look,
to send them
look
food.
what's happening now, bro. And look what's happening
And
now.
look what's
I think
happening
we're
now.
having the
People don't know
biggest
the
famine in the world.
Asamites were running Yemen.
One thing I have to tell
Asamites
them,
that they
yeah.
trying to tell
Nobody
you,
is
you know what I
helping
mean?
you guys. Stop Zina. This is what I'm saying. Yeah, this Arabs.
And nobody's helping them. That's what I'm saying. Allah's punishing them as we speak.
Yeah.
They're running out of all their resources.
Yeah, I mean, look, if Allah's appointed someone to be kind of a protector over the Haramain, and he's not doing his job, then Allah will replace him.
Allah's always going to protect the Haram, though. We know the Haramain will always be protected, though. We know that.
Can I finish my point?
Yeah, well, 1 out of 10. We're kind of drowning ourselves.
Yeah. So I mean, if Allah's appointed or not appointed, Qadar Allah, these people are in control of the Haramain. Yeah. Now, if Allah wants to replace them, He will replace them. Yeah, with someone better. But at the time now, when I talk about Bilad al-Tawheed, the reason I say that word is because they have rid of a lot of the shirk that was in those lands, or prevalent in those lands. And if you look historically, you will see there was a lot of grave worshipping going on there. There was a lot of things that went against the fundamental of Islam, and they got rid of that.
Okay, what about Unsuriyin? I'm gonna pull it up. They're the biggest Unsuriyin.
Don't translate it. Don't translate it.
I need the translation. What's that?
Don't
What is
translate
that?
it. Don't translate yet.
Okay.
Yeah, wait. What about
The Rayhan's
Unsuriyin?
Arabic is
How
good.
is that?
Oh, like that.
Wait, yeah. What about Unsuriyin, Rayhan?
I've
According
never
to
heard of
Islam, yeah, what is Unsuriyin and how they people who's doing that? What's up with them? What's gonna happen to them?
When you're talking about Unsarin, who are you talking about?
I'm asking you.
Yeah, but Unsarin can mean many things. I'm not really sure what you're talking about.
Pick one.
Pick who? I don't know who. What do you mean?
No, pick with the definition.
Bro, Akhi, do you know what Ansariya means?
I don't.
Just if you don't, it's okay to admit it, bro. But just
No,
for
but
anyone
I
who doesn't
can't
know,
understand because
it's racism, by the. It's
yeah,
racism.
Unsariya means racism.
Yeah, and
I don't
how is
understand,
that
what
dealt in Islam?
How is
And
that dealt with
where-
in Islam?
Yeah. Is it just a sin or what is it?
Yeah, of course, it's a sin.
Is it just a sin? I'm asking. Or how are people gonna get treated if you're Ansari?
How are people going to get treated if they're
According to
unsuri?
according to the Quran.
Yeah.
According to the Quran, how are people getting treated if they are Ansari or racist?
I don't know. You can tell me.
I need to know this.
It's a sin.
It's just a simple sin. Yeah?
Unsariya, yeah. That's the verbal noun. That's how I know it. Unsariya.
Yeah. Okay. So you don't know. Is someone here?
Because unsarin, when you say unsarin, you're saying that the people that have been subjugated to racism, or the unsarin, you're saying the one that actually does the action. So it doesn't even make sense what you're saying. That's what I was trying to understand.
No,
what you mean by
are you
unsarin.
teaching me Arabic now? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Grammatically, what you were saying was incorrect. That's why I was trying to understand what you're saying.
Okay.
Unsariya is the actual word.
Yeah, but do you know it's a simple sin? Mezzo, do you know? Is it a simple sin?
I mean, it's forbidden. It's definitely forbidden in Islam. Yeah, racism.
Of course, racism is forbidden. Allah says in the Quran that I've made you into different tribes and nations that you may not despise each other but recognize each other.
But how come all these countries practice so much?
Is it shirk though?
Racism?
Is it shirk?
I'm asking you.
Do you know where I saw one of these little problems when I was in Emirates, and then every time they'll see a Sudanese brother, Yazol.
No, but Yazol
is like...
Yeah. This is a
Sudanese lingo. It's a Sudanese lingo.
I know it's a Sudanese lingo, but it's a bit awkward.
No,
it's not racist though.
They're trying to make
fun. I believe the Sudanese use that amongst themselves, no?
Yeah, they do.
It just means man. It just means man.
Yazol means man. So what do you think?
I thought it was racist before, but then I found out what it meant. It just meant.
I think it's just like our thing. It's like when the Sudanese they tap their shoulder or something, or they do stuff, and then I've seen other Arabs just do it. And I don't think they're mocking them. It's just like
you don't think they're mocking the Sudanese?
Sorry, say that again.
So you don't think they're mocking the Sudanese when they say Yazol?
Nah, they do. No, not think about.
I don't know.
Sudanese are subject to.
I feel like
Sudanese are subjected to a lot of racism. Like if you look at Egyptian media, it's always Sudanese people that are always at the forefront of racism.
Of course.
Come on, let's just not stop. I'm not like.
Yeah.
Let's just keep it straight up, man. Let's just keep it straight. Like they are subject to heavy racism. Blackface.
They are, man. I mean, if you're being called Yazol and everyone there knows your name, what's the point of being called Yazol?
They're mocking the racist.
It's not. No. It's not mocking though. It's not mocking. If we're playing football, Yazol, pass the ball. Yazol, this. I see it.
Yeah.
And I see his reaction. I see their
reaction.
Every day.
Don't do that every day. If you're Ethiopian, I might use a word. that you recognize.
Stops.
Yeah. Sorry. Say that again.
It's better to use Yazol for them people there, than saying Abed.
You're taking me back when you say Yazol.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, I haven't heard people say Abed straight to people like that. I know people do refer it, but straight up like that, I don't know. I haven't heard anyway. I know they say Yazol a lot.
I've heard.
Abed's a very strong word to say to someone.
I've heard that once, and it was in a fight. It wasn't a fight, and it's just like, okay, just like here, if someone's gonna be racist to another person because they hate him, and then it came out. But I don't hear it generally just speaking, yeah, Abd, give me this, give me that.
Of course not. They will show you instead. They will not say it.
I think they use it in anger and banter.
Yeah.
They'll use it in banter as well.
I'm not gonna lie, when I was there, I never heard someone say, yeah, Abd to anyone.
I've never heard it as well. I'm not even gonna lie. I have to admit on that. I'm not
the only thing that I openly saw, and I'm just saying this, the only thing that was hate to Shias. And if there was Saudi Shia in the classroom or a Saudi Shia in a workplace, I saw that kind of hate. And obviously that's politically like from
of course, it's a political thing. I'm not gonna lie.
So there was a lot of that, but I saw just general Bedouin Saudis, have a black Saudi amongst their group, and it just seemed like they were family. I didn't see any difference.
Yeah.
And I saw a lot of dark-skinned Saudis that almost looked black, Ethiopian. And
no, there's not almost black, but there are literally black Saudis.
Yeah. So there would be from wherever.
They have a lot. Look at their football team. You'll see.
Yeah. So But yeah, there were a lot of
The
comments.
guy's
and
black as
stuff
midnight
like
and
this.
his name is Al-Nur. And
Yeah,
he's
the
up
comments
front.
that I
It's
heard
mad.
is okay. You know
Nah,
what?
it's funny.
Jeddah, for example, Jeddah.
Wait,
You
what's
know what
that?
they will say? They will say
Goalkeeper.
about Jeddah because
That
Jeddah
like
has a lot of
Pepsi or
mixed.
something.
In Jeddah, they have a lot of mixed Saudis. Saudis that got national because obviously it's near the sea, near the Red Sea. So you would
Yeah.
think that obviously they got, you know, a lot of them before the formation of Saudi, they got nationality, they were black, white, Syrian, whatever they were. And a lot of the Saudis in Riyadh, in the Al Najd area, they will consider themselves as real Saudis. So when they look at, so it's quite internal. So when they look at people in Jeddah or even in Medina, they'll be like, they're not Saudis.
Okay.
Yeah, like that. That's a lot of what I saw, like infighting, in arguments. Like,
In-house beef.
Al Hijaz, there's no Saudis there. It's all about a Najd, Riyadh, Dammam.
Look, even between
Not
Arabs,
Dammam,
we
sorry,
all
Al Qasim.
a lot of Arabs don't even get along. The Lebanese people, Syrians, Jordanians, even
course they
Iraq,
don't.
to a certain extent, they don't like it when you refer to them as the same Arab as the Gulf Arabs because culturally they're different. Even like the way if you see them, they look different. Yeah?
Even the way they speak is different.
Yeah, if a Lebanese person, and it's actually goes both ways. Saudi Arabians get like they feel like the Lebanese people are basically deviated from Islam, and the Lebanese equally think that the Saudis are too extreme and they're backwards. So they're more liberated and stuff. So, but with that said, the Saudis still love their women. So.
Yeah. Women is another whole discussion over there. Like
come on, man, bad bees get flown out on a weekly basis.
It's not even that. We're talking about the women there, but that's a whole different.
I know they got bad bees there, and bad bees are coming over. Like it's crazy, like
crazy. But like if that's what I'm saying, like internally as well, like one region would actually not even just race or tribe, it would be that we're more Islamic over here than they are up there because they're so mixed, and we're the real Saudis, we're the real bearers of the flag and stuff like this. So there's a lot of it goes deeper than race as well. It's just it's more about even tribes itself. They have problems. They don't even marry other tribes.
Yeah, now we're only talking about the Saudi Arabians. What about the rest of the Arab world? How they are treating Africans?
I don't know about that. Arab worlds. Maybe someone else can comment about it.
We gotta be honest though. I've been listening. Big up to everyone. Let's just be honest. You know, my point of views on this, but we gotta be honest. You're on the panel. You also that you're Muslim and you believe in the oneness.
Wait. Aximus not.
Okay. Well, Abrahamic followers, right? Be honest. All Arabs are racist. Come on. We got to be honest. You know, we
can't say that.
Can go around and beat the bush and say the nuts. And I got a friend who's from, Saudi, Lebanon, but let's be honest though. Let's just be honest. They all practice the unethical code of conduct on African people. Be honest, man. Come on. Be honest.
But that's true. But then can we say that all Arabs are racist?
Yes, we can.
Each and every single one of them.
All of them, every last one of them.
So you're telling me they could be someone in Libya right now that got saved by an Arab person. Now let's just say a black family or whatnot. So you're saying
you can't say that, bro. You can't speak for yourself. You're not allowed to.
Arab there,
not understanding.
Even an Arab there, even an Arab that is there in the Middle East, who is not an original Arab, let's say these pale Arabs and all of this type of stuff, the fact that they're even there is a complete violation and racism and invasion and collusion to take over and be there. That's not your original home. Go back to your original home if you're really genuine. But no, that's what I'm trying to say. So at the end of the day, when man says yes, the whole concept of you lot being Arab is racist. And your behavior as a people, as a collective, is racist.
That's a bit extreme.
Even you know what, Snipes? Because I'm gonna get
even bother me to be honest. I really don't care.
So then we're all
Even-
racist then,
hold
innit?
on,
Fuck
hold
it.
on,
We might
hold
as well
on,
be
hold on,
openly
hold
racist.
on.
If you're Arab, you're racist.
Hold on.
I'm just saying.
Even down,
We
even
might as
down.
well all be racist then, fam.
We're all
Okay, we're all
racist.
racist.
Hold on,
We're all
we get-
racist then,
hold
innit?
on,
If that's the
let me
case.
hold on.
Let him
That's
speak.
what
Let him
it
speak.
Hold on, because when I said that they're all racist, and I can back it up, you
But
see,
you're racist.
hold on, you see, you're getting too
Unethical. You're getting too unethical.
well, Khan, if you want to use my words and that, make sure you use it proper.
Go on. Let's get the violins. Go on, Kale.
Even down to food. I remember in the 60s, there's they call peanuts Sudani.
Oh my
You
god.
like that one, Mizo? You like that one, Mizo?
Yazol. No way.
No,
They
it's
also,
it's a type of
hold on,
peanut.
Yeah, that's what I was about to
Lana.
say.
Hold on,
No,
look
they're
at this
talking
now.
about
Look at this
food.
now.
Food.
You see,
Kale is right. Kale is
look at
right,
this
you
now.
know.
He's
Kale is
talking about
right.
a type. He's saying it's a derogatory term.
You see,
But
you
food
see,
is served in Egypt as well.
when the sun man Kale throws down,
I can't be bothered for this guy, man. It's too boring.
the benefits.
Wait, let's have a
It's too boring, man. He doesn't speak like a normal person.
I want to go for grease food.
let's have a proper debate, man.
Go on, read from your script. Go on.
All right.
But
They
fool,
call-
even in the Arabic dictionary, means beans.
You see,
let
Rayhan
Kel talk.
He's
and
gone.
then-
It's
and then-
too much. It's too much. I understand.
We'll go
It's
one
the
by
sun
one.
It's not too
energy.
Go
much.
one by one.
Fool is quite
Sun
tasty.
energy.
I
Right.
man them,
Quite
please,
tasty.
please.
The Arab slave trade is still running, so you know, like, yeah,
Also,
Yeah,
whoever's
but it's backed
standing
by
in the way
England,
of
which is
what
backed
you're
by
calling
Nigeria.
Arab,
So you're
and being an
involved.
Arab, like,
What did they name the chocolate, Mizo? What did they name the chocolate?
I don't know. You tell me.
No,
You know so
Mizo.
much about Arabs.
Remember. Hold on. You're Arab. You should know this. What do they call chocolate?
South Sudan.
Chocolata.
Yeah, that's what we call it, chocolata.
When I
They
was
used
there,
to call it. They used to call it, and people can research this. They used to
Let's
call
hear
it.
this. Go on. Let's hear this.
Are you ready? Ra'as al-Abid. That's what they used to call it.
Oh
The
my
head
No one
of-
ever called it that.
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on.
Johnny's flaming them, way too much heat in my cranium. Like an up boy push up geranium. Make the lava splash like I'm capable. With a block like the sun boy. Jado, I'm not entertaining them.
Kel.
Translate.
Wait. Can you repeat that one more time?
Illuminati on the Friday. You coming down.
Wait, repeat that one more time. What was
Just
it?
hold on. Khan, he said, let me translate it. What the word means.
Abid, the head of
the head of the slave. Apparently, that's what Arabs used to call chocolate. This is Kale.
Oh shit! Khan, I mean not Khan. Yeah, Khan doesn't know Arabic. Sorry.
I have never heard this in my life, by the way.
Nah, bro, you
man's
little
getting shit
racist, bro. Little racist.
You know what?
Wait. Kel, I've never. You said it was in the 60s, so I'm a 90s baby, but that's crazy. That is crazy.
Okay.
How old is this man?
I beat the Rasa. Nah, man.
This man was eating chocolate in the 60s.
Ras al-Abid, you know.
Ras al-Abid. Nah, I said it the other way around.
Listen, come on, man. Like, you know Arabic. Have you ever heard that? Be real.
Hold on.
I don't think I was making it up.
I have to be honest.
You see, brother?
I have never heard this, but Kale
You see?
said this.
Kale, educate us.
Who's Kale? Who's Kale? Like, what's his word?
Kale is the expert of racism, bro.
No, he's the expert victim. But yeah, we get that.
Wow.
Because apparently, as soon as they, maybe,
That's
as soon as they saw chocolate.
racism. See the anyway,
I love it when Mezzo's like this because it's making them regret the day they made the debate.
Unethical code of conduct, man.
Wait, man, my people, check this out, yeah? An extremely popular product by
Arabs are
Lebanese
moving
foods,
mad.
manufactured by Gondor, is
Big up
one of
the
the
Arabs,
known.
man.
Okay, it was made by a Lebanese. It was made by the Lebanese people, and
Okay.
yeah, it was called Ras Al Abidi. You're right. Illegal slave. And they now wait.
That's not what chocolate was called, though.
Wait, wait.
Hold on.
Abidi, let me speak. Let me speak.
Let him finish.
Let me speak. I'll start all over again. It was an extremely popular chocolate in the Lebanese country. The manufacturer Gondor, this is one of their products. It was called Ras Al Abid. But in the recent year, they changed it to Tarbush.
See?
Yeah.
You see that there?
What's Tarbush? Lebanese for N-word?
God knows. I don't know what that is.
Africans,
Isn't Tarbush
we
that thing
don't
that
have
the Ottomans
we
wore?
don't name our chocolate
Oh,
About the letters, you know.
Sandus,
Yeah,
or
you
we
get
don't
me?
name our or Iceless or
Yeah,
Mount.
Ice Mountain.
That.
You get
You see,
me?
you see the Sun people.
So the
They're normal.
Lebanese did it.
You
This
see,
is boring,
the
man.
Sun
It's
people are
Wait,
normal.
you lot
bring
take
No,
this
but
hell.
Mezzo,
What he just
Hold
wants,
on,
he wants
hold
let's
on.
be
Let me
honest,
finish.
right?
we're
Let
having
me
a good
finish.
convo
Let
with
this
Let's
Axel,
be
hell.
honest,
Rayhan, and this
Mezzo,
man.
Mezzo.
Hold on,
Cabbage,
hold on,
cabbage,
hold on,
cabbage comes
people.
on and ruins the convo.
Mezzo,
Now,
African
you
people
see,
have got
we're
very good
blaming on,
manners,
we want to be
and
the
they're
fantastic
very
people now,
polite
but there can
people,
only
whereas
be one.
Arabs are
You
not
Arabs.
known for
Hold
being
on.
You're finished.
politically correct.
Wallahi, you're finished.
Arabs are just blatant, innit? They're just
You see, the
blatant. Like you
sun
can even say that they're rude on purpose.
You see, the
Wallahi,
sun
you're
we're
finished.
normal. We
I'm
don't
out.
want to name our food
Really,
after
Khan.
ice, sand, or mountain. We
Wow.
don't want to go to around the dinner table and say to
Anyway,
ourselves,
this is
"Oh,
it's a grown
look at
look,
that,
look, it's a
mountain head."
grown
We
man.
don't want to
Okay, are you
do
gonna
that.
waffle on for the whole day? This is
We don't.
boring.
Wow.
You see how
You've been
Mizo,
speaking for about the past 10
I
minutes.
find it interesting. I
Listen,
don't know
enough,
why
man.
you say
Enough,
it's
enough.
boring.
Okay, we'll have you enough of your script.
One
Enough
at
of
a
your
time,
script.
Hold on. I
brothers.
just
We
wanna.
can't be speaking for 10 minutes straight. Come on, man.
This is madness.
Let me
You
just.
Arabs have lost your mind. Yeah?
Let me ask Kel something. Let me.
Arabness.
He's on fire.
Wait, one sec. Let me ask Kel something. You
We
said
got
something
Mezzo
about
Mari
what?
racing. Like, what is going on?
Hey,
I
wait,
like the way
hold
Scripts
on.
Yeah, the
coming on the
Lebanese are
side of the
racist. Yeah,
Arabs.
the Lebanese
Anyway, big up the Arabs, man.
That was true.
Big up
Arabs
Pan-Arabism as
man.
well.
Pakistani man claiming to be Arab. Like, what is going on here?
Pakistani man.
Wait, people. Hold on. We're not done. We're not done, man. We're not done yet.
Yeah, can someone show us?
Yeah, you got
Hey,
to
stop Zilla. Imagine
I'm
you
not
bought a
involved.
box of Ferrero Rocher.
I can't hear.
Every
I
time
actually
you
can't
open
hear.
every time you
Yeah,
open the
Freestyle
wrapper of Ferrero
Friday.
Rocher,
Your
there
boy
was a head
Sniper.
shake in there.
I'm out, man.
Hey, I'm gonna have to screen share in it because everyone
Yeah,
just
screen
talking over
share,
everyone in it.
please.
Because I'm losing my Ras right about now.
Look at that.
Yeah, put
What are we looking at? What are we looking at?
That's not me. Who's that?
Look at that.
That's
Nah.
Look at that.
Nah.
They even put the
Look
little
at
Turkish
that.
hat on it. Hey, Turkey's
A
taking
little-
the blame for this.
I told you it's the Turkish hat.
Right, the Turkish got to be involved. Can't be having it. We have to be involved.
Nah, Khan, you know, there's a Turkish chocolate. It's called. It's the N-word, basically.
Nah, I want to see the
It's actually there.
Wait.
Pull it up after that.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you lot. I'm gonna share the screen. One sec.
Yeah, sure.
Deep.
So was the Lebanese only?
That's not what we call chocolate.
Yeah, you know what? It is the
You
Lebanese
said that's
only.
what we call chocolate.
Wow,
That's
you
a-
caping. Yeah.
And what else? What else do you call us, Mizo?
It's
What
not
else?
what we call
What else are
chocolate,
we
though.
called?
Why are you chatting shit?
Hold on. What else are we called, Mizo?
That's a brand in Lebanon.
Are we not called? Hold on. Are we not called Khal as well?
What was khal?
Hold on. Are we not? Hold on. See, hold on.
Cabbage, you need to learn Arabic first, man.
Come on. Are we not called that as well?
Go on.
Are we not
Muhammad, the son of Abdullah.
Are we not called Khal as well?
No, your pronunciation is very unsynchronized.
Are we?
He lost my screen.
Hold on. Are we not called that as well?
Ain't
Are we
that
not-
Indian?
I don't know what's thinking like some interrogation, like I'm so. You're not.
Hey, wait, hold on. We're going to Turkey first, yeah?
You see,
Khan's favorite word.
Oh
You
yeah,
see-
that's actually a chocolate.
So
product.
from this, the Arabs are racist.
All right.
See-
And then we get the Ras Al Abid.
all of them are. We're gonna
And
go
then
into
this one,
Fine.
Saif Al Abid.
All of them are. All
Our
of
ancestors were racist.
You just point out what
it's a fact.
Lebanon is not even.
Wow.
And
They're slave chocolates.
And this is the peanuts that Kel was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
They're slave food. Mad.
All of them.
This one and yam black people. What is this?
Yeah, but this doesn't really mean that all Arabs are racist.
I know, of course that
We're talking about Lebanon.
I still don't know. You know,
No, but if you eat
in
this
Lebanon-
chocolate, that means you're
a company in Lebanon
you're complicit. You're complicit.
Hold on. Someone said Khal means uncle. Okay.
does.
So why is it referred to
Uncle
mole?
Ben. Oh, Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben.
Why is it referred to mole of dark-skinned people. That's my question for the one who said it means uncle. When you're ready.
No, wait, but it doesn't mean uncle though.
Huh?
It literally translates to uncle.
No, but it also means mole for dark-skinned people.
Khal or
Right.
Khala is auntie. Khal is uncle.
Right, hold on, don't try it. We know what the Saudis call dark-skinned people. They use that word. Don't try it.
I've never heard them.
All I know is the word
for
Khal
black
is
people.
uncle. I don't know if you're saying there's another interpretation. I don't know about that.
How the
You're gonna have to show me the evidence for that.
Hold on. You see, what Mizo doesn't understand. First of all, I'm older than you, so I know what I'm talking about in regards to these. Number two, if you really are for your friends, the African, some people, you would speak the truth. You won't get triggered. You won't hide and things like that, because you know I can back up what I'm saying. I don't need to lie about these things. I don't need to. I'm politically educated, and I know that you all practice racism.
How does that prove that every Arab is racist?
Yeah, we're all racist.
Okay.
How does that prove that every Arab is racist?
Prove to me that Arabs are
Is that
not
not a
racist.
generalization?
When you no. When you're ready, prove to me that Arabs are not racist. When you're ready,
So
give me
a
the
child
proof.
is born, a little baby's born. Okay, a 3-year-old. Is he born naturally a racist?
Unfortunately,
Is he inherently within?
Unfortunately, you've lost the debate.
He's a funny guy. I love this guy.
Lost.
Yeah, man. I know.
He's a
very
character,
effective,
isn't he?
innit?
He's a character.
I'm still stuck on this Ras Al Abad, you know.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing.
So
Only
I
in the
believe you
West
for
is
this.
there such a huge. 1 minute. Let me make a statement.
Nah, sorry,
Only in the
I'm
West.
done.
Only in the West is there such a huge emphasis on not being racist, because their racism led to one of the worst atrocities of mankind, which is chattel slavery. No one else is tarred with that same brush. People can be racist. Africans
Yeah,
can
because
be
no one wants
racist.
to talk
Arabs can
about
be
the Arab
racist.
slave trade.
Chinese
What
can be racist, and it's not the
What are
same.
you speaking
One
about?
minute. Why are you
You
speaking over me,
find us
though?
a sweet
Why
called
are you
Ras
speaking
Ras
over
Al
me?
Ice. Ras Al
The
Ice.
current
Find
era
it.
that we live in,
Find
Ras
it.
Al Ice.
You won't find it in West
there you
Africa.
go.
Ras Al
There you
Thalj,
You
yeah?
won't
go.
in
There
East
you
Africa.
go.
Ras
You
Al
won't
Thalj.
find it in South Africa. You won't find it in Central Africa. You may find it in North Africa, but you won't find it in the African diaspora. The only people who make up these names to control African people are Sun, Ice, and Mountain. Sun people are normal.
You're just making up names
That's like a good
yourself.
album, you
All
know.
the other
Sun,
not
Ice and
normal.
He just
Mountain.
made up names.
Yes, you're speaking
Sun,
facts. What the
Ice,
hell are you
and
denying
Mountain.
this?
Sun, Ice and Mountain. That sounds like a good album.
I'm
That sounds
done,
like
Like
a
man.
Game
saying
of
that
Thrones
Game of
episode, man.
Thrones.
Yeah, I said it first.
The Ice People.
Is that
The song,
backbiting, Kale?
the Song of Ice and Fire.
He's backbiting. He's
Some
back
people, the
biting
Sun people,
all the mountain people.
the Sun people,
I
we
don't
don't
know if
sit
that's
down.
backbiting.
We
I don't
don't sit
know.
down. Hold on.
It
We
is
don't
because
sit
he's
around the
backbiting
table.
all the mountain
We don't
people.
sit around the table and make up names. Let's call them this. Let's call them that. We don't do that. There's the Sun people,
You got a different sense of humor.
normal people.
It's just funny.
But you just made up the name mountain people.
Asia has a lot of mountains.
So does Africa. Africa's got the best.
Grow up, man. Like,
Africa has no
Asia has a lot
mountains.
of mountains.
Africa's got
so
some good
childish.
mountains, bro.
Asia has a lot of.
Yo,
What
Kale is a
what
legend, man.
you're
Kale, you need to have
trying
your
to
own sketch, bro. Like, you
trying
actually need
to
to have your
you're
own
trying to
sketch.
group us all the same, and as Kale always says,
All right, Kale,
we
can
are
I ask you a
not
question?
all the same.
Kale, let's say you irrefutably have proved that everyone apart from Africans are racist and complicit in keeping the black man down. From
Right.
that point moving forward, where do we go? What's next?
Okay, first of all, Khan, all due respect here, and I mean this with the most sun rays respect to you.
Big up the
I
sun
won't
rays.
be able to answer that to you. But let's go on to the Arabs. That's what we were talking about, right?
Yeah. So what's next though? Like, all right, we're all racist. Now what?
Oh, we're talking about the Arabs.
Oh, you're not Arab.
I'm a thingy, a second class Arab.
Now you're Arab.
I'm a fake Arab.
Oh, but
I'm
we're
a fake
talking
Arab.
about.
Now you're
I'm a
Arab.
second rate
I am the Arab.
I'm a plastic Arab. So
I
what
wanna be
now?
Arab.
We are talking about the Arabs.
Yeah.
The sand people.
Big up the
Right.
sun people.
We got a sand people though.
Yeah.
The Prophet was a sand person.
Where would
Exactly.
David
Mashallah.
go? Because
Prophet was
he
one man.
He's a proud slave owner as well.
MD. There's all due respect, there's an African proverb. In order to be the anointed one, you have to be kissed by the sun. Sun, man.
Wow. That's nice. That's
you see?
Beautiful.
You have to be
Is that
kissed
the Sun-Kissed
by the
advert?
sun.
That's nice.
The Sun-Kissed?
New Arabs are not kissed by the sun.
Are you gonna kiss the sun?
Do you post that on Instagram every day? These quotes. These little
That's one
motivational
for Twitter. That's
motivational quotes.
He's very poetic though. I give him that. He's into
His page must be so
He's
crazy.
very poetic, anyways.
So instead of saying bug biting, can we say ice biting?
Whatever, you can use whatever tactics. The fact of the matter is, all sand people practice unethical code of conduct. They do it with the expression, they do it with the mannerism, they do it with the body language, and they do it in the characteristics.
You know what?
I want to know about that. I want to know about that. I don't know what we're doing.
Since we're speaking about sun, yeah.
I want to know about the chocolate. Can we go back to that?
He's basically saying, unless you're willing to take black people and put them on top of your head, you're racist, basically. Like he wants special treatment. If you're not an arse lip, like, you're racist. Ain't done nothing. I'm black, and that's good enough.
Yeah, exactly. That's basically it.
Yeah.
This is why, Sister Sarah, whenever an African goes
that's his
to
thing, innit? Big him up.
That's good, man.
Hold on.
He's only been talking.
Whenever an African goes to the Arab lands and they want to be in the queue, what does the Arabs do?
Stick him at the back.
Cut the line.
Stick him right at the back.
Like they don't exist.
I can't hear him. Sorry, KO, I didn't hear you. Can you repeat that?
Are you listening? This is why, Sister Sarah, whenever an African wants to go in the queue in the Arab lands, what queue?
What
do they do? They cut in.
They're cutting like you don't exist.
Yeah, they're cutting like you don't exist. Oh shit!
That's what they do.
They do actually. But
I don't know.
That happened to me. That happened to me.
Yeah,
He's not lying.
Why would you be?
That's one code of conduct. Why do they do it? They believe you are below them.
Yes.
On code of conduct.
But I get you. I completely agree. But I don't. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that have to use. We had Caleb here tell us that he used to enslave Tigrinya people, which is my children's ancestral line.
Caleb
proud slave owner. He said if he could go back, he would claim slaves today. Currently, they're killing each other right now as we speak. Literally chopping each other's heads off. All types of shit.
I'm not being funny. I could do someone around the house myself.
So that's what I'm saying. So I don't have this one mind thing. Like I'm very cautious of anybody around me. You're black, Arab, white. I'm just cautious, bro. Anyone can take you out.
The sun rays.
Anybody can kill you, bro. Like your own child could turn on you tomorrow. So I'm just, I deal with people as they come.
Uncalled for by the Sujuk people.
One mind.
I like. The Sujuk people are gonna repeat the same mistakes again.
Well, by now, Sujuk people.
Your own cousin could kill you, Kel. Your own cousin could kill you.
Stop Zilla, my son, brother. You see,
I reckon there's many dangers out there.
Hold on. The sand people think I'm mean and horrible to them. They really do.
No. Do you know what we speak about? Speaking of sun, Speaking of sun, shove your opinion where the sun don't shine.
No, I don't think you're
don't know about that.
Otis, the non-African.
I wouldn't say you're mean. I would say you're controversial.
I don't give a shit. Like, you think any Arab actually gives a shit about Kel's opinion?
Hold on. Instead of addressing the issue, because it's a big, deep issue. Remember this, Islam, right, was sent down to a very, very reasonable man, and you are representing it with racism, but you find that as a joke.
We're bad. It's true.
No, I think you as a joke.
Can't be on this level.
See? And this is the issue I have with the San people. Why don't you address your collective racism? You never do it. But
Human
what you
nature.
like to do,
Human
you like
nature.
to use stuff, using certain names and laugh and things like that. You can never make a joke. You can never make a joke out of me, and I already know the reality.
No.
The San people that you refer to
do not,
the San people that
and will never ever believe that some people can be redeemed from racism. You will never be able to trick people.
No one ever said that.
Yeah, but
we understand.
The some
That's
people
nice. We're all
just like
racist,
anyone
apparently,
else. The
according to KO.
mountains.
That's
Maybe
nice.
that's
Some
his
people.
experience, though. Like, you
We
gotta like.
repeated that like 100 times
But
now.
everyone
No,
practices
that's not
racism.
my experience. That's all African people's experiences
Yeah.
to say. You
Yeah,
see,
cool.
this is why we
Sure.
cannot trust. No
I don't
disrespect
know.
to you.
Axum, is that your
Those
experience?
who, hold on,
Well, you just
sister.
had like
Those
2
who
other
in the
Africans tell you that's
religion,
not
I
true.
don't know. I can't really
Well, I
speak for
know
all
there
Africans.
is a
because when
sun
Somalis go there,
person
they're treated
in
very
Mecca,
badly.
or
When
was in Mecca.
Nigerians go there, they're treated very badly. When Caribbeans go there, they're treated very badly. When African Americans go, they're all treated very badly. But you want to make excuses. Say, I don't know if
No
that's
one's
all.
made excuses
Actually,
so
Kale,
far.
if you were
You've
listening,
embraced your.
if you were listening, Kale,
Have we made excuses?
Kale,
Or
if
is
you
he
were
just chatting shit?
listening, you would know that me and Axum were the ones who brought up this topic, to
Yeah.
bring it to people's attention. So I beg, don't speak. Yeah, I beg,
that's
don't
true.
be
That's true.
trying to act like I'm
And
different.
no one's
We're the
making
ones who's bringing
excuses,
it
by
to
the
the
way.
light and try to tell people of things that we've seen and heard of from the people around us.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't get.
To
I'm just
be
very
honest,
fair.
I'm
I just
very
know that there's crazy
grateful
people.
for my life,
That was definitely a
like,
discussion
that I've had
before
in
Kel
Britain,
came.
growing up
Kel came and derailed
multicultural.
it.
I'm so grateful.
You
know why I
People
came on?
back home don't have that benefit of that, and I do agree that back home people are racist. They are. They might be subconsciously racist. They might not accept that they're racist, but compared to us that have been born and bred in Britain and all live together and love each other, like they don't have that. They don't have those positive experiences that we have.
I don't understand.
Now,
Why do
we're
we
the
have
lucky ones,
why do we
innit?
have
We're
to
the
come to
lucky
a
ones.
kufr country to realize that? That is the
London
biggest
Back home
problem.
people are racist, bro. They
Rest
are.
of the world.
Yeah, welcome to the real world.
But these countries are not used to mass, like they have a certain way, and yeah,
No, it doesn't excuse anything, though,
It's
Rehan.
an unethical code of conduct,
It
Rehan.
doesn't. No. We cannot do this. We have to
I
be
think.
honest about the
I think the
situation.
issue is
Can't
with
be
ways
honest,
of
Abdul.
people
And
get.
but wait, yeah, guys. I've been quiet. I've been listening to all of you,
Yeah.
because it's been interesting to hear your thoughts and accounts. We're a little bit racist. Everybody's racist type of situationship. Yeah, he run away. Yeah, now cool. But for real though, for real, Arab countries are racist. Can we agree on that now?
I
Yeah,
mean,
like most people, like most places in the world
of,
as well.
in a sense, when I used to be a kid and that, like, lived there for a little bit and came back here and whatnot, like, being Muslim, I wanted to move to an Arab country, but growing up now, I would never. I'd rather go back home
They
or
don't
stay
care
here.
about you being
stop.
a
You don't know
Muslim.
what you're missing.
They don't care about you being
I
a
know,
Muslim.
unless, yeah.
They don't
Listen,
care.
I'm going
they
back to
will
the Middle
still
East in a
look
few
at
years
your
anyway.
skin color before anything, though. Right? They will still
Yeah.
look at your skin color, right?
They
We
don't
cannot
care.
deny how they're treating us
They
over
still,
there.
yeah, they
So
still fetishize and
Axel, are you treated better
And
in
they
Sweden?
generalize.
Treated better in Sweden.
blonde hair.
They generalize all of us. Notice and non-African people say,
So
why
are
you
you
generalize all
treated
of
better
us?
in?
Generalization for African people with political science. Or safest
So
way
are
for
we
them.
saying we're treated better in other countries?
It's not. You go to China, go to India, go to any of these countries.
And the only reason you're treated better is
racism is
because
present
you
there.
got a British passport, bro. If you had your little
I was just
whatever
gonna
country
say
you're
that,
from,
yeah.
your original passport, they would treat you like shit. The only reason they gas is because, oh my god, he's British, he's got a British passport, whatever in it. That's why they love him
We'll
up, bro.
overlook the other part, but yeah, once you have the
That's the
British
reality. If you
passport,
didn't
like,
have a
you're
little
untouchable.
Burgundy passport, yeah, when they know the accents, they know where you're from automatically. Like, they're just knowing it, they think you're balling. Like, they just think we're rich out here. Even though they're rich
Isn't
they
that
don't
the
care.
same
They
here?
don't care.
But it's just
Believe me, they don't care.
That's all it is.
not like so open.
And the
Here, I
thing is,
think
your
it's more of a
community
class issue.
usually
You think the
expats live
Emiratis,
together in it, in like expat areas.
but you think the Emiratis care about the British passport? Their
No,
passport,
actually,
their passport is the number
No,
one
but
in the world.
Emirates, though, their country is owned by everybody, though. They don't really.
No, but
Yeah,
Sarah,
allow
I'm
Emirates.
telling you,
Everyone
the
can buy up their
Emirati
land.
passport
They don't
Come on,
really.
is the strongest
Emirates
passport in
signed
the
the
world.
peace treaty with Israel
You're not
like
acting like you get
last
treated
year,
better
man.
here.
These men are for everyone.
And
It's just covert.
Mizo, how dare you come on Brother Jedi's channel and
dare
try
you?
and talk about me when you haven't addressed your Muslim African descendant?
Why are you so obsessed with me? Like, it's kind of fruity.
Hold on. I haven't watched that film, Obsession. Idris
You're
Elba.
fully obsessed.
Plus, Idris Elba.
I don't know about that film, so you need to watch it for yourself. Why haven't you told the family how the Iraqi government and people said to the Sudanese, you cannot live in Iraq unless you marry the Iraqi women. Why haven't you addressed that yet?
Because
So many Iraqi
can I respond to that? Since I'm
Address
Iraqi
that.
one here.
Address that.
Yes, I've addressed that a million
We got
times.
conscious eye closed here. Big up, bro.
Hey, big up, Stark. What's up, man? You good?
You got
Yeah.
conscious.
I've told you that a million times. It's an
it just got
immigration thing. It's
spicy.
not about your color. Yeah, they don't grant. So there's Palestinians and Egyptians been living there since the 60s, and they still are not recognized as citizens unless you marry an Iraqi woman. Then you become a citizen. It's an immigration law, not by color. But of course, you being the victim, that's where you took it.
That's right.
Oh, Mizo.
Now I've addressed that. How many times have I addressed that? Okay, I've addressed it about 5 times.
Hold on. I sent the documentary to you. You remember?
That's
You
exactly
remember?
what it is. Yes, again, it's an immigration thing.
All right, hold on. And I tried to explain to you in that, right? Why do they need to marry the Iraqi women? If they are Arab, think about it. If they're Arab, hold on, think. If they're part of the Arab League, an Arab nation, why do they need to marry Iraqi women to stay in the Arab?
Because the country does not give citizenship. You can be a Syrian, you can be an Egyptian, you can be a Kuwaiti, you can go there, you will never be granted citizenship. Doesn't matter where you're from. It's not about your color, it's an immigration law. You
Can we blame the government instead of the people?
Exactly. There's people been telling them that there's famous celebrities in Iraq, they're of Palestinian descent, Egyptian, and they'll die on their deathbed and they still haven't been granted citizenship. And people are pleading to the government that these people have been here for 30, 40 years. You should grant them citizenship.
Sounds exactly like the Saudi Arabians.
They don't.
It sounds exactly like the Emiratis as well. So
It's all the same, man. You gotta be certain tribes
all
to
the
get their
same.
citizenship.
Yeah,
but
but it's not about your color. KO twisted that, made it about they're only doing it to
No one
Sudanese
gets
people.
citizenship in Saudi Arabia.
Hold on.
These countries don't give citizenship like that.
Unless you marry, but then it's like second class.
What was the documentary about? The Sudani people.
From yourself now.
Wasn't it not for the Sudani people?
No, for all people.
Hold on.
There's a lot of Sudani people in Iraq.
The documentary was
I've known an Australian. I know an Australian that's
You're
married
not
a
being
Saudi.
truthful.
All right. Do you know what? I'll literally show you the documentary of the Arabs who are waiting in immigration. Yeah, in the department, they're waiting for their papers to be processed. They still have been. There's literally a room with Egyptians. Yeah, who've been there since the 80s. There was 5 million Egyptians in the 80s in Iraq. Saddam let them all in the 70s and 80s. They stayed. Most of them went back, and then the ones that remained still are not Iraqi. The people treat them the same, but under government, they still don't have the papers.
Sorry, I just want to give a quick message to Mood Birthday. Fuck Sarjo Solba Ajman. Let's get it.
Anyway, even in Saudi Arabia, I know an Australian citizen. He's white as anything. Married a Saudi, still hasn't citizenship. So
these countries don't give citizenship. It's not about color.
Mizo,
yeah, because they use up the resources and give it to their tribes. They don't wanna share it out.
This is a big problem. This is a big problem because
you know what? I'm literally going to find you the videos of the Egyptians and Palestinians. Who
No.
Show
a video of
the
Sudan.
black Iraqis there, like actual.
That's what I sent you and stuff, right? I didn't send you
exactly. And
Egyptian.
I sent the black ones.
Sudanese.
You're only picking the black ones. I'm going to show you ones of Palestinians
and we can talk about the black Iraqis, what they're going through as well. Perhaps you should explain to us, why are the black Iraqis going for oppression in Iraq?
Disgraceful. I condemn it.
I condemn it. It's disgraceful, as if that's going to do anything, brother.
What do you want me to do? Let's go. Put your armor on. Let's go fight.
You know what makes me laugh about you non-African people?
What are you doing in Birmingham as a Pan-African who hates the Europeans, who hates everyone that's non-African? Yet you're living in Birmingham as a victim, and a 4-year-old who's still living in Europe.
You're quick to, but you never collectively fight what the Prophet.
What are you fighting in Birmingham?
And indeed,
where are you fighting?
fought against.
How do you know
Let's
they're
talk
not
calm,
fighting?
though. Let's
How
talk
do you know
calm.
they're
Let's talk
fighting?
calm.
How do you know
You wanna
how do you know they're
talk
not
You know what's
fighting?
funny? Like, are you gonna? When are you ever gonna achieve your dream of controlling the whole continent and kicking the North Africans out? You're halfway through your age now. Are you gonna wait till your death on your deathbed? Because obviously you
That's
love living
right.
in Europe.
You see, Mizo, when we want to
That's a
talk,
fact.
we want to get out of the fact
You
that
love Europe. Just admit it.
you and your people supposed to be representing and collectively with tangible
Yeah, but
solutions.
Kel, how do you know they're not doing anything?
Hold on,
Just
hold
like
on.
you are. Just like you are. You
Rayhan,
what Meso said.
Rayhan,
Hold on, hold on.
talking
Just
to
like
the
what you're
Sand
doing.
man.
What, how do you know
I'm
there's
talking
no
to the
steps
Sand man,
being
not
made
the mountain
to
man.
change that?
I'm
How do you
talking to
know?
the Sand
How do
man,
you
not the
know
mountain man.
there's no
You
steps?
see?
There's no
This
steps
is
being taken.
Sand people hour, not mountain hour. You see? This
No,
is
no,
for the
no,
They all
no.
love Europe,
Yeah,
man. We all
sand,
know Kale loves
mountain,
Europe.
it's all the same. It's all the
That's why
same.
he's in his
I
mid
agree with
40s
Kel.
and he's
I
in
know
his
that
mid
they're
40s
all
still
the
living
same.
in Birmingham.
Obviously, you
I
wouldn't
know
deny
they're
that.
all the same. Why haven't the Iraqi people collectively, or the Arabs, they
Have
to
you spoken
themselves,
to them
let's
collectively?
Do you know what happens in
collectively.
protests, Kale?
No,
Do
it's
you know how
not
many?
for
Do you know how
me
many
to
there's
speak to
militias? You
them.
know they shoot young people in the head for
It's not
protesting.
for me to speak to them.
These people
You
don't have
see,
human
Rayhan,
rights, let alone talk
this
about
is what you
racism.
need to understand.
Yeah, but you
Son,
don't even know if
mountain
they
and
are
He doesn't live in
speaking
the
to
real world.
it's
You
people.
not
live in
for
Europe.
me
You live in
to
Europe telling
speak
people how
to
to
them.
live elsewhere. Now
It's
you're
not
doing
for
exactly what
me.
the Europeans do.
It's not for me to speak to the Sand people to tell. No, it's for the Sand people to do it amongst themselves because they're in a religion that tells you to face the evil and join the good.
That's how you always talk about the Arabs and the Muslims, and you're neither of them, yeah? And yet I don't never speak about African politics, yeah? But you're the hypocrite that calls
You've
out
never
anyone that
spoke
speaks
on
on African
African
issues,
politics.
yeah? As a non-African, anyone who speaks on African issues, you straight to call them out. Yet you can talk about Europeans, you could talk about Arabs, you could talk about Asians, everyone say they're all racist. What did you say? I still have that comment, by the way, when he said, "Oh, I spit on all the Arabs." Yeah,
Oh,
and that's
damn.
what he doesn't deem that racist because in
Damn.
Kale's mind, black people can't be racist.
Let me explain something to you and that.
Kale, don't try it with me. I'm telling
Why
you
are
right
you
now,
not
you're not at my level.
telling the truth? Because you have spoken on African affairs many
Kel,
times.
wait, hold on. You're gonna spit on the Arabs?
I've never
You're gonna
spoken
spit
on African affairs.
Rayhan, this is not that film Twins when you're Danny
Are you gonna
DeVito.
spit?
Arnold
How you gonna spit on the
Schwarzenegger.
Arab? How
You
you
don't
gonna
need to
spit?
be twins.
No, but let Kel talk. Let Kel talk.
This is a man who doesn't even
You
have a
can't-
pistol.
you know what it is,
man.
brother?
Don't even
It's
talk.
difficult. You see, when
Let
the
them
white
do it, man. Let them go back and forth.
when the white supremacist chip is activating, it's meaning that the code is
No, I'm
under
not gonna let
attack,
him talk. Like, fuck
and we
that.
have to be emotional and say all these ridiculous things to
It's not
stay.
ridiculous. Everything I
Did you not
stated is
say
a
you're gonna
fact.
spit on the
You're
Arabs?
a middle-aged man living in Birmingham,
Mizo,
talking about how you're going to build a
Mizo,
Pan-African army that
see?
and kick out genocide the North Africans when Egypt will literally kick your ass.
Now,
You ain't
Nah,
you
but
don't
this
have
is
a
about
fucking
Arabs,
pistol.
though.
Hear this conscious. Can you hear it? Can you hear? This is what I'm trying to
Nah, I
explain
hear
to
Why are
that.
you reaching for
Now,
conscious
hold
for?
on,
Conscious
Mizo.
can't even
You
even
dare
No, you
touch
guys
conscious
are
can't
any
all
of the
even
North
rating.
pick one of
Africans.
us.
See what happens.
Rating and big up,
You see?
like, and, you know,
You
teaming
see
up
what
and
I'm saying?
everything.
You're
See?
reaching for conscious. Like,
See?
that's
The
a lost
sand
battle.
of time is choking his throat with sand. He cannot remain disciplined.
You're a child, man.
You see, he cannot
You're
remain.
mental
He
age. You
can't
have a
remain
mental age of a
disciplined.
12-year-old.
It's difficult, right?
I'm half your
Now,
age, yet double
how
your
many
intellectual.
times? Hold on. How many times have you interfered when we're speaking about black issues on Brother Jedi's channel and Brother Snipes'
When
channel?
have I?
How many times?
When? Go on.
Where has
When have I
Brother
spoken about
Jedi? Has
African
Brother
issues?
Jedi had an issue with it?
Hold on. No.
Why are you making an issue for? Why are you making an issue?
No. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Mizo said that I don't interfere
on African issues. I never talk about it.
Hold on. But you do, though.
When?
You do.
Find the
And
evidence.
you have been doing it for a
deal
very
or
long
no
time.
deal?
Hold on. You've been doing it for a very, very long time. You see? And I am
going to produce the evidence.
confused.
Or are you just going to waffle like you constantly do?
Hold on.
Can you produce the evidence, please?
What you got to understand, that the evidence is on the show. You always interfere. Hold on. How's Africa going to do this? The army and this and stuff like that. I never invite you
What a liar.
on our issues. You always talk on our issues all the time. And when I try to explain
Okay,
to
if
you,
I'm doing it all the time, you you should have sufficient evidence to back up your claim, right? Now, please bring that forward.
The evidence is on the channel.
You made the claim, you bring the evidence.
Evidence is on the channel.
Go on, please bring the evidence.
We've had times where you've asked questions and you've interfered and you've said this,
and
said
did you
that
apply
all
the
the
same
time.
standards to yourself?
All the time and stuff, right?
Okay, let's just say I did. Okay, cool. Even though I didn't, but let's just say I did. Why don't
But
you
you
apply
did
the
well.
same standards to yourself? You're the one who, by the way, you initiated that whole thing where non-Africans should not speak about Africa. Yet you always talk about Islam 24/7. You talk about Islam. You're not a Muslim. You talk about Arab issues. You're not an Arab. You talk about Asians and Europeans. You're neither of those.
Exactly.
So why don't you apply the same standards to yourself?
Well, when he's speaking about those things, he's always speaking in relation to black involvement. So if you're talking about the Arabs, he's talking about the racism of the Arabs towards black people, in my opinion.
No, there's been many occasions. I might be wrong, where he comes on and says, "Where the son of Abdullah said this, I find this a bit funny." He doesn't involve himself.
Black people.
And what's wrong with that? I'm showing respect.
What's wrong with the Meso talking about?
I literally have I have the screenshot of your comment saying that you're gonna spit on all the Arabs. Yeah.
Who said that?
You said that. I have the screenshot of it.
I said I'm gonna
bring it up.
Just evidence. I'm more than happy to do so.
I'm gonna
Hey, we'll big up the Arabs. Let me just say this real quick, yeah. Could you emphasize with Kel when he's talking about the racism that the Arabs project to the Africans? Could you emphasize with him?
I've always called it out. You asked.
That's what we've been doing on this channel.
I've spoken about this topic numerous times. I've called it out. I said racism is horrible there. Yeah. Even I went against Rayhan because Rayhan was saying he's talking about our style. I went against him, telling him, look, there's racism, real racism in the mistreatment of maids, of workers there, and it happens. There's videos, evidence of it. We can't deny it. But my issue is with Kale. Kale's generalization, Kale's hypocrisy. Yeah. He gets to speak about everyone, but no one can say a word about anything else. Secondly, his generalization of we're all racist. You can't do anything right. You're naturally you're always going to be racist. There's nothing you could do to redeem yourself. You're basically a demon.
Do you think that's right, Kel?
He's a hate preacher.
Now, brother, it's politically correct. Politically correct is right. Here's the problem, conscious, right? Non-African people, they feel guilty what their collective people are doing to African people globally. And they don't want it to be exposed, and they don't want to be reminded that there's a problem. And when they are reminded or told about these things, they behave in a strange way. You see, Rayhan just says, I always talk about the Prophet.
How do the Arabs affect you? How do the Arabs affect you where you're living right now?
Hold on. He says this.
No. You said globally. Globally. How does it affect you where you are?
What he fails to realize.
Would you let him talk though? Let Kel talk.
He can't let me go, brother, because I told you his chip's activating. So I'm in that. It's activating.
You're paranoid. I don't know what you're taking, but you're paranoid.
This is why they're saying words like you're paranoid.
You fucked up, Kale. You don't realize I have evidence.
All these things, hate preaching, stuff like that, right? And the thing is that when they behave this way, prove reality. Now, Mizo many times.
Do you wear gloves when you take the post from a non-Arab person?
Mizo was spoken many times and interfered and asked questions and mocked and things like that. So when I put it on him and explained to him, what are your sand people doing? This is how he behaves. Rayhan,
calling us sand people is disrespectful, by the way. We have a name. We're not sand people. Now, everyone started crying when I started labeling you as a mud person. Yeah. So since we're creating labels, now see how that is when you're creating labels. Our name is Arab. We're not called the sand people.
Mizo, let me explain to you in that, right? I will never get offended by these things.
I never get offended by you.
Hold on, because you're getting triggered, right? As long as nobody says to themselves, I'm going to try and attack Kale, I will never get offended by these things. I know that non-African people use certain tactics. Now, you saying the mud, first of all, we came from the ground, so I'm not going to get offended by that. So swallow that back and put it down, Ellie, right? Number two, right, you've got to understand, when you're coming against me and you're practicing unethical code of conduct, I'm going to dismantle and expose you, and you don't like that. You, Rayhan, and all of you, non-African people, because you can't stop practicing your racism, you will get exposed.
No, I actually feel sorry for you, Kale. I feel sorry for you. I definitely think you're on a spectrum of something. You're definitely not right in the head. That's one.
Right.
You're a hypocrite. You keep speaking about non-Africans and how Europeans are the most evil people in the world. Yet you live in Birmingham as a middle-aged man. Yeah.
Okay.
You hate the people you live around. You think there's no way to redeem these people. They're just inherently evil. Yeah, by nature. Since birth until death, they're always going to be racist. They're always going to be evil. So you're the hypocrite.
No, you said that. Did Kel say that though?
Of course he did.
Here's the thing we're conscious, right? Collectively, all non-African people practice unethical code of conduct. Institutions, in media, etc. They all do it. They do it in a religion. And the thing is, they don't realize anytime you're denying and controlling African human rights with the mannerism, the facial expression, the body language, in any institution, whether it's a joke or not, you are practicing racism. They don't like these things, even though they're doing it, and they try to make it our problem that they feel uncomfortable with these things. In other words, brother, they are the victimizers, right? And we are the victims, and they like to swap the role. Now, as far as I'm concerned, brother, I'm not going to advocate their insecurities when they're practicing unethical code of conduct on African people. It's not our problem, it's their problem, but they like to make it our problem, and they don't like it. They just don't like it.
Now, I see where you're coming from. It's like a form of in denial and using psychology.
Yeah. And it won't work on me. You can go in the Arab land. Yeah.
In all fairness, Mezzo, like he said earlier, he knows this is an existing problem in these Arab countries, right? He's for it, and he is actually speaking against it a lot of times with me, But the issue isn't that. Look at Rehan now, who's actually kind of denying it still, even though he knows this is happening. You see?
So are we blaming Mezzo because he's not accepting it, or are we blaming Mezzo because he is accepting? I don't understand.
It's not even that. Stop, Zilla. Look, I will always call out injustice.
I don't even know what
anyone,
Axel's talking about.
And I agree with that. Yes,
he's never gonna make me think like, oh, I'm not gonna be. Look, I'm a proud Arab. Yeah, I love my country. I love my people. I love everything. I love my language. Yeah, and I'll always be proud of where I'm from. And I think everyone should be collectively. Yeah, you should be doing that for Somalia, Rehan, Pakistan, or anywhere. Yeah. So and I'll call out racism where it is, but it's not gonna make me feel like, oh, I'm gonna have to be some like bootlicker or some shit to try and appease people. I'm not racist. I'm not racist, and I don't have to defend myself for that.
Hold on a minute. First of all, you're practicing unethical code of conduct.
I think you know what I think it is.
Listen, man, your scripts are boring.
Hold on. Let me explain.
You speak. You've been speaking for too long.
Let me explain myself. Hold on. Right. You are denying controlling African human rights.
Go on.
First of all, I have never said that you need to denounce. Hold on.
Do you hate Islam?
I've never said that you need to denounce, right? Where you're from, your ethnicity, etc. I've never said that. What I have a problem with, and I'm going to make myself very candid, that non-African people practice racism in religion, right? And then hide in there and act like that they're not practicing it. That's a problem.
Let's be real. They do demonize other African traditions.
If you've already established that the religion has nothing
in Islam.
But then all religions are paganism. What do you mean?
He's talking about Islam, right? But you're not even a Muslim. You obviously don't agree with. If you're not Muslim, you obviously don't agree with Islam.
Islam has nothing to do with it. So there's a problem with the people.
Where you're trying to speak nice about Islam, yeah?
Hold on. Have I attacked Islam? Have I attacked Islam?
You're not a Muslim. If Islam is so perfect, why are you not Muslim?
No, but you got to understand, yeah. You got to understand, yeah.
You're not attacking Islam. You're just attacking the people that are practicing Islam.
Why don't you denounce your brother? Why don't you denounce your brother?
No one's attacking the actual people.
Wait, hold on. Denounce your brother Conscious who's attacked Islam. Can you denounce your brother that's
hold on.
That brother attacked Islam.
And this is the thing.
Can you denounce him?
This is what I want. Stop Zilla.
Be ethical. Be ethical.
Zilla is going to be synchronized now. Just get ready, yeah. I'm going to go make tea, and unless this guy will let him walk on.
Be ethical now, and denounce your brother, Conscious, for saying fuck the Quran and all this kind of stuff that he said. Denounce him right now.
Now listen to this.
We'll denounce. We'll denounce.
Hold on, listen to this mountain
As
man.
we've been denouncing
Hold on.
racism that happens in Muslim countries.
This mountain man has come on the panel.
Wait.
Hold on, and he's telling me I need to
You're calling me mountain. You're racist. You're racist as well. You're racist. Why are you calling me mountain person?
Rayhan, you do realize religion is not a race?
Of course it's not. And this is what makes me wonder, brother Conscious. Are they really normal?
No, he said you don't diss Islam. Then your person.
Hold on, right? You're coming on here telling me I need to denounce brother
Yes,
Conscious.
you do. Yes, you do.
What you need to do, and I've said it many times, right? How dare you, mountain people, ice people, and sand people?
I'm not mountain. I don't like to be called a
really desert people.
It's not your panel, by the way.
That's racist.
It's not your panel.
Be in religion.
Stop calling me a mountain person. That's racist.
Globally. How can you be in religion and disrespect black people? You disrespect the black Muslims. You disrespect the black Christians. You disrespect the Hebrew.
Wait.
How dare you be in these religions?
How dare you when a black person has a chair
and then
Makkah and he's teaching
denying control African human rights? How
Let's be
dare
real
you?
though, Rayhan. You wouldn't acknowledge African traditions as
Conscious,
first.
listen, don't even speak, man, because you're dead, man.
But Rayhan, don't get upset though. You sound emotional, man.
We're changing because you don't come
bro.
bro.
We're have an adult conversation.
No one is speaking to you.
We have to be mature.
You see, the thing is, Conscious, he's calling you dead. But this is the same man that came on the panel and made excuses how you can beat women and hit them. And his prophet don't even
I'm not
say
making excuses. Now you're going to something else. We can talk about that.
Don't even say that.
But you know as well, Kel, if they're
talk about
claiming
that.
they're religious about peace,
you're no
why
different.
do they have to insult people?
You're no different from the atheists and all those kind of people that just try to diss Islam.
Nah, Kel.
No, but why do you have to insult people, man? You should be a better example for
Bro,
yourself,
you was insulting Conscious.
Nah, you can't talk Conscious, man. Chill.
You can prove all of this.
Bro, punch you up and send you back to 64.
Yo, you're Conscious. Chill, man. Chill.
Conscious. This brother Rayhan has studied in Saudi for 10 years.
Yes.
He never comes. Hold on. He never comes with. Hold on. He never comes with no verse from the Quran. He never comes with no hadith. He comes with Mountain Rayhan explanations and says,
Kel.
Nah, he called it Jabal Rayhan. Called it Sharh Jabal Rayhan.
When in doubt, yeah,
when you want to speak about a topic, when you want to speak about topics, pick a topic.
This is what he wants to do, you know. He wants to come and debate.
All you want to do is play this kind of like magician style, like where you could just throw everything.
It's not
magician. You want to speak about a specific topic, you can speak about it.
Would you say Islam's
I don't even want to
Islam's African?
Conscious, I don't want to address you because you said fuck the Quran.
And David Blame, I am neither one of those.
Bro, you said a lot of things, but I'm not deeming that to be just what you said.
Yeah, you said a lot of things you can't back up, so you know what? You can't even talk right now.
Brother Conscious.
Why we started acting, man?
Tell your brother Conscious.
Brother Conscious. He wants me to denounce you.
I don't know what happened to our conversation.
He just heard.
Let's speak about Saudi Arabia.
Brother Conscious. He wants me to denounce you. And in the lands of the Arab, they're practicing racism, but he wants me to focus on you. Can you explain that to me, Brother Conscious?
Is there racism on the continent? Is there racism on the continent as well?
I mean, sorry.
Can we go back to the actual discussion, please?
Yeah, okay.
Can we?
Let's make this point clear.
Go back to how the Arabs are treating Africans. Can we go back to that, please, panel?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
When did anyone on this panel, including myself, I'm speaking for myself, when I've ever said that in the Arab countries, the countries that I've visited and lived in, are not practicing racism. Not all the people, but there's an element of racism involved in the justice system, in just a work environment. Yeah. When did I say that's not happening?
You said to me, about yourself and how you were like treated as
my experience,
your experience,
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing you told me. But
Exactly.
the last time we talked in the Snipers channel, the way you were like hesitant about the information and like, can this actually be true? And even though me and Sarah were talking about our experience, our families, her mother-in-law, my mother, my uncles, my family living there, telling us, how they've been treated, how other people around them been treated, and you still like, I don't think this is true. I need to see some
No,
evidence.
Axum,
And
you're
all
not
of that,
being
Rayhan. Wait, Rayhan. That's why I asked you today, do you believe what's going on in the Mediterranean is true? You didn't really answer me.
Do I believe racism is being practiced in that country? Yes, I do.
Yeah.
To specific groups, how the severity level, I don't know. But I've always maintained that racism is being practiced in that country, whether it's openly or behind closed doors. I know that myself because I've experienced it myself. The only thing that I was questioning was the videos or the experience of other people, whether it's to that extent. That's all. I never said racism is not being practiced in the country.
Okay, that's one part of the
As
whole
a whole,
thing,
is it their policy? Is it their policy to practice racism? No. I can't
As
see
a
it.
whole, this is the thing, because you kept speaking about Saudi Arabia.
Because they speak about
No. You were speaking
they
about this
practice a lot
Tawheed.
of, when I was there, they practice a lot of like foreign celebrations, or we're happy to have these people. That might be for the media, but as a whole, I know that there's racism practice because I've experienced it myself. When did I deny it? So what's the issue here? I don't understand what the issue is here.
What is the issue?
Yeah, what is the issue?
Can I ask you a question? Let me ask you a question. Do you know Guantanamo Bay? Do you believe that happened? The people that were in prison in Guantanamo Bay?
Did I? Yeah.
Do you think that happened? Yeah.
Well, from what I've been told, yeah.
During the war, during the Iraq War, the Muslim prisoners that were put in Guantanamo Bay. Do you believe that happened?
Do I believe that happened? Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, that was set up. That's what the media told us.
So you're selective, You're selective though.
Yes, but I'm just selective. Then you could have used your same argument of I haven't seen it with my eyes, I wasn't there. It's media propaganda, but you believe it, right? Because that's the thing, though. Sometimes you got to fight. I feel like
that's the same thing that's the same thing you say. Like, why are you being hypocritical? That's the same thing you say. I don't know if this is true.
No, but your argument was I don't think. But I just asked you now. I just asked you, did it happen? You said yes.
From what I've seen,
so you should have stayed on your own.
It's not everywhere. It's not everywhere, by the way. These videos are the extreme of what's happening in these countries. It's not every maid.
But I'm saying he's kind of selective, and I feel like he's got an attachment.
Treat their workers very, very nicely.
He's got a romanticized attachment to the country. I get it.
No,
I don't. Had an amazing experience there.
I mean, he spent
and
10
you're
years
finding
there.
it very hard.
No,
and I mean this in the most respectful way. You're finding it very hard to just say it's wrong. Like, I don't understand why.
But you're finding it very hard.
Wrong is just
wrong. At the same time, you're finding it very hard.
No, because you're hesitant.
That it could be something. No, I'm not hesitant. If it's true,
and I don't believe that you didn't know about this even 10 years, but I doubt it.
No,
especially if you were studying, because most of the students
because what
immigrants.
I'll tell you, because
many of the students are immigrants that go through the process anyway.
Don't say no ayat, no hadith.
There is there's a
many
huge
of the
difference.
Black students
Sarah,
don't come there they just come into the country like
that's nice. Sarah, there's a big difference between people living their daily lives legally there and what happens to those that are illegal in detention centers, in prisons, in jails. That's a whole different world. So what I've seen from the treatment of people that are legally there, studying, working, there's some form of injustice and mistreatment. But to that extent, what I saw in the video, I can't vouch for that. I've not been in a detention center, so I can't see it. I don't know about it. But I've acknowledged and I've admitted that people that are there suffer mistreatment just because they are not Saudi. And that includes Iraqis, that includes Egyptians, Ethiopians, Pakistanis, Indians. They all suffer some form of discrimination.
But then the videos in Saudi, I don't really see like East African woman. I only see East African woman getting vandalized, abused, and thrown off balconies. I don't see no Asian person getting thrown off.
Yeah, you see that, but there's Filipinos. I've seen videos of Filipinos.
Have you seen videos of Filipinos?
I've seen it with my
Filipinos,
own eyes,
oppress
mate.
the Africans as
I
well.
saw
What are we
a
dealing with?
Filipino woman get executed because they accused the maid of
You
something.
can't say African though.
But I seen the video. I think we all seen it where the woman, I think she's an East
Of the
African woman, she's hanging off the
from the
balcony,
balcony, yeah.
and then the woman's laughing, and then she drops, and then she
Right.
looks over the balcony and starts
Yeah.
laughing like police
If
won't come.
if that's
Like,
true, if that's true, what am I
brother,
saying?
you
If
see
that's-
this video? I think this was like if we
No,
let's
Rehan,
just say if we
I've seen
talk,
the video. Believe me.
if
it's
we
there.
let's just say we
cool,
talk
it's
about
cool. If-
football, you'll say Cristiano Ronaldo. If you talk about Saudi Arabia and videos, this is the video they'll talk about. The
I
woman,
don't know
the
if I'm
balcony.
speaking another language here right now. If it's true, then that's fucked.
I'm not saying I'm not saying you to take accountability or just say just denounce them. I'm just saying this shit happens. I'm
You
not
know,
saying
make
anything
Dilla
to you,
stop
bro.
Dilla. The way how
So
they
is that
say,
the family? Is that the
what are they
family that did that,
condemn?
or is that Saudi Arabia as a whole?
Look. If a woman falls off a balcony, that whole
Mm-hmm.
building is being held for accountability. Can we
Why
agree
is
to
the
that?
whole
Of course, not all.
building
Well, my
Not
enemies
all,
with me
but
and it's
the people that work
my
there, the
issues with
people
the
that
government, not the
maintain it, the
people.
people that live there. I'm even
But
calling the police. If a
helps
building
the
falls,
people?
people should call the police, no?
And they don't do that.
Yeah.
The
I'm
people
just saying that's
uplift,
the accountability I'm talking
Okay,
about.
they
yeah,
uplift the
of course they should
racism.
Of
call
course,
the police.
the video didn't go on for 20 minutes,
stop,
police and
stop.
whatnot.
How do you know no one called the police? This
I
one says
know.
you saw a
I
video.
was just getting to that. I was just getting to that.
Yeah, go
Of
on.
course, I'm not saying that no one called the police and that, but it just goes to show in that video that woman didn't care.
No, but there's no collective that orders are good for bad when it comes to racism, though. You can't get me on that one because that's facts.
That's the kill. What the
No,
difference
but
is?
Islam.
Yeah?
First of
What
all,
the
Islam
difference
doesn't
is?
deal with
And
Islam.
what makes it
collectivism. I
worse?
don't know
Hold
what
on.
Islam
Wait,
is
hold
saying
on.
is.
What makes it
Hold on.
worse? What makes
Kale,
it
are you
worse?
responsible?
Forbidding the munkar.
Kale, hold on, Rehan, 1 second. Kale, are you responsible for the actions of every black person?
Are you responsible that you need
No,
to
listen, no,
understand
answer the question.
that
I beg.
This don't make no
Are
sense.
you responsible? Are you
This makes no sense.
responsible? Are you? Hold on. Are you responsible for the actions of every black person on this earth?
It makes no sense.
Is she lagging or am I lagging?
That makes no sense at all. That makes no sense. Makes no sense.
Noted, Sarah. He just dodges that.
For all black people on the earth. Here's what you got to understand.
No,
We don't.
I'm not even gonna
We
bother
don't have
because
any
you're not gonna
power.
answer the question. You're just gonna tap.
We do not have any power. So why are you asking me when we don't collectively have any power? Why don't you ask the
I
non-Africans?
don't care about power. I'm asking you. Are you
Though, 'cause it
responsible
don't
for
make
the
no
actions
sense.
of every black person?
To be able to do that, you have to have power. We don't have no power.
Apply your knowledge across the board, innit?
We don't.
Wait, so does Mezzo have
can-
power? Does
asking
Mezzo have
me.
power
Exactly.
across the all of
Do I
the
have
Arabian
power?
Peninsula?
He's
But I don't
collective
have
people
power.
has power. He's collective people does though. He's from a community.
What community? What are you talking about?
Kel, how do you know that incident? That incident itself.
exercises power.
I don't
But
control
Kel,
Saudi Arabia, by
how
the
do
way.
you know?
You think
how do
I
you
have
know that?
Mohammed bin Salman on WhatsApp?
But what I'm trying to say is
Grow
that
up, man.
incident
Big
itself.
up Mohammed bin Salman, by the way.
How do you know that the government or the authorities dealt with that situation? Is there
Are
a
you still
video?
stuck on that incident?
Because the
I'm just
people-
saying.
hold on,
For example.
I've just told you.
Yeah, okay, go on.
Right? I've just told you. The people in the lands of the Arabs, they uplift the unethical code of conduct. All of them do. When you walk past, they practice with the mannerism, the face expression, the body. They all do it. And Sister Sarah flips it and asks me, "Am I responsible for all black people on the planet?"
Yeah, are you responsible?
Mashallah, he lived it all over the Middle East.
One of the most ridiculous questions.
But he's
when
lived
the
there,
non-African
though. He
people,
clearly has.
when the non-African people, when you go in their lands, they uplift their code of conduct, an unethical code of conduct. They all do it. All of them do it. But you're gonna ask me, can I control all the black people on the planet? Sister Sarah, what's going on? What's going on?
You didn't say you're controlling. You said, are you
it's the same way you
responsible
asked that
for the
Mezzo, how
actions
does
of
he-
every black person?
What's
Just
going
like
on?
I'm not responsible
but
for the actions of every Arab.
It's a religion, though.
going
You gotta
on?
realize it's a religion.
Mezzo, you're not getting it. He's saying that unless you're
uplift that.
actively bringing down that system, you're complicit, innit?
No, but the religion is creating a form of supremacy within
all
these
of them do,
Arabs.
all of them.
Yeah, but it's
All of
nothing
them
to
do.
do with the religion conscious. It's about to do with this culture they have over there.
That's what I'm saying. I've never
Yeah.
attacked
Part
their
of it. It's all
religion.
part of it.
By the way, that culture also extends to East Africa, by the way.
I don't believe that the religions
East
come
African
Apparently not so,
What
Mezzo.
culture?
Apparently not so, Mezzo, if you're treating us so badly. Remember
No, but I'm
that, yeah?
saying the racism towards Bantu people it exists in East Africa. Let's not deny it.
Yeah, but
And
that's
look what he's doing. Look what he's doing. The racism.
Okay.
exists.
I see what he's doing
The
there,
Arab
Kel.
men
Yeah.
in Saudi
That's what I'm trying to
Arabia
explain to
hang
you.
the
Hold on,
Ethiopian
hold on,
woman.
hold
Oh,
on.
so you don't want to deny that?
Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on, you don't deny that. You asked me to condemn the Arabs, and I've done so. Are we going to do the same thing for East African racism?
Yeah, and this is the problem. We don't want you to do nothing for East African
I'm
racism.
talking to you anyway,
You've
man.
practiced it your people for too long, and now you want to come and slide in the help, but we don't need your help.
You're not even East African. Why are you?
Hold on.
Relax.
Stop Zilla. Right.
Yeah.
This is what I'm trying to explain to you, brother. Our people who are in religion need to be politically educated. By Sister Sarah asking that question led for Mizo to strategically say, what about the races with the Bantu? But here's the thing for Brother Mizo, right? Whether the Africans, right, discriminate one another, it doesn't benefit Africa, it benefits the non-African people. This is why in Saudi Arabia, they're controlling the East African resources because we are disconnected with one another. This is why in West Africa, the same. So it doesn't benefit African people if we discriminate one another. It benefits non-African people. I rest my case.
Did you understand my point?
Exactly.
The racism, yeah, or the viewpoint of that Arabs have towards Bantu people or Africans is also shared in East Africa because Bantu people are discriminated against in East Africa.
No, but who
I don't
does
know
it
where
benefit though?
maybe they adopted that from the Arabs.
But where were the East African taking the Bantu people?
Irrelevant.
That's irrelevant. Bro, you're shipping
to you lot.
Irrelevant to the point.
It's like basically saying the West African people that were selling their own people. It's like saying blame you lot first before you
No,
blame
it's
us.
like you're saying that during slavery, whites were taking black people to America, so we got to blame them.
Exactly. It's not an Olympics or
They're
who's
both
worse.
bad. Even if they're equal or not, they're both bad. It doesn't matter.
Because here's the thing. Yusuf ibn Ahmed, a Somali king.
Who?
A Somali king, right? Went and rescued the Bantus and killed the Arabs. The Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, he did it in religion. Yusuf ibn Ahmed.
He was killing slave traders.
Hold on.
Killing slave traders, big up for him.
Hold on, wait there. Yusuf ibn Ahmed he did it out of collective. That's African and that's my people. So don't try and mix the same because they're not the same. They are completely different
Yeah,
things.
Why don't you let the East Africans actually answer for themselves?
Mezzo, why are you trying it for?
You can't.
I didn't even know about that guy he just said. I don't even know about the guy. I'm not gonna lie.
You go and research, brother.
I might have to research that one.
Yusuf ibn Ahmed, a great.
Notice how he's finding heroes, yeah? How do you know there's not an Arab that condemned the slave trade during that time?
Hold on. But we know that there's a lot of Arabs.
Exactly, and did it stop in East Africa? Even with that king attempting to
we
stop
know
it,
that there's a lot of Arabs that contributed to the slave trade. Unfortunately, you've been refused.
The big ones, the elite, they contributed. The Arab elite, they contributed. So you can't say like it's not a systematic thing with them. It is.
Yeah, and we're not like continuing it, right? We're saying that it was bad. We agree with you. We're not caping for the ancestors.
Wow, who said that you're kind of
They want some fuckeries. Yeah, we accept that.
We are not continuing with it. Did you just say that we're not continuing with it?
People haven't done nothing about it.
I mean, me personally, and Mezzo.
Speaking for the Arabs, man. They don't want you to speak for them.
Still doing it, Khan.
1 minute, man. When I said we, I mean me and Mezzo individually.
Wait, Mezzo, is that your guy?
Yeah,
he's right though. He's right. He's
actually
right though. No, he's right.
Alright, if it's your guy, say yes then.
No, but he's
let's
right.
be real. The Arabs
He's making a real point. Wait, we're not condoning it. We're saying, oh yeah, let's go continue slave trade.
Exactly.
He's
So
making a
this is
point.
the thing, Mezzo. They're preaching to the choir. They don't go on far right channels and tell them shit. They don't go to racist people and tell them shit. They want to chat to me and Mezzo. You're preaching to the choir, fam. Like, what's the point? Why are you telling us for?
What are you talking about? We're preaching, brother. No one's preaching to you and Mizo. What are you talking about?
You are. You've been speaking to Mizo for half an hour.
Nah, you seem confused. No.
Hey,
I
bro,
talk to
it's
my
too really
people.
verse
No.
one, though.
I
Can't really
talk to
say
my
that.
people. This is where you're confused and lost in translation. I talk to African people, and non-African people decide to come to the discussion. You seem to be confused.
Sorry, but this is not your channel. This is not your panel.
Right.
This is not an African panel.
It's not about my
this
channel.
Is a mixed panel.
It's not about my channel. Hold on. It's not about my channel. It's about who I'm talking to.
No, we never come to talk to you. We're here talking regardless of whether you're here or not.
You made a claim. You says.
I believe this discussion was about Saudi Arabia. And I don't know.
I'm not preaching to you and Mizo. I'm talking to my people.
No, preaching to the choir is a saying. It means you're talking to people who are already on your side. That's what that means. I'm not saying you're actually preaching. It's a saying.
No, I'm talking
a bit sophisticated here.
I'm talking to my people. So when you're saying talking to you and Mizo, no, I'm talking to the Sun people as usual.
Yeah, but half the Sun people don't agree with you.
And it's only, and I'll be honest with you, at the politeness that I continue and talk to people. But
Mashallah.
Other than that,
You address me. You realize I never address you. You're obsessed with me.
That's the reality.
He's got good manners. You got to give him that. He has definitely got good manners.
I don't want you to give me anything because I know I got.
I'm talking to Mizo. Can I not talk to my mountain brother?
The question is, why don't non-African people have good manners towards African people collectively? That's what you.
We can't speak for them. We've been born and raised in Britain under multicultural rules and regulations. We can't vouch for these backyard Turks and Arabs.
But you're connected to them, though. You're connected to them. When you come on the panel, you talk.
I don't really know them. I don't mingle with them.
I don't live in Saudi Arabia.
You seen how
you can't vote and vouch for Africa, man.
You seen how people
react.
They're not picking me up, bro. I'm not like the Muhammad hijab of the Turkish community, am I?
But you're connected to them. And that's why I always say, right, why African people need to understand that just because you have a friend, right, who is assimilated to your culture, it doesn't mean they haven't been
assimilated to your culture.
It doesn't mean they haven't been raised.
Know that your culture is not that dominant that I'm not assimilating culture. You should know yourself.
Human rights.
Yeah, I ain't assimilating to nothing, bro.
You gotta realize, though, Ray. You gotta realize, the more you play dumb to your culture, the more you're manipulated.
We're not playing dumb, cuz. We're not playing dumb. We're accepting everything that you're saying. We're just saying, why are you bothering telling me a mezzo for? We already know.
But we're not telling you though. You see, I'm talking through you to my people.
Okay,
that's what
cool.
Talking through you to my people.
But
so
unfortunately, you can't use mezzo as a sounding board to bounce your comments off. They don't apply to us.
Hold on. I don't need to use mezzo. First of all, I said I'm talking through you to my people.
Yeah, but it don't
I'm
work.
talking to my people. Hold on.
Talk to some racists, innit? Go on some NF
it's
panels.
Only out of the politeness.
They're dying to confront you about your.
Only out of the politeness.
We're gonna have an adult discussion.
You know what's funny, Khan? Yeah, he was so polite to Elron earlier.
Oh, they were loving Elron.
He was loving
the nationalism.
The black version of Elron.
The nationalism was running strong.
He loved Elron.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Elron literally thinks that his people are inferior, everything. If he knows Elron's real views, he would
very
understand.
interesting.
The point of the matter is, the Arabs, are not indigenous to the land they're in right now. And there's certain things you just got to be real about. But certain black men defend the Arabs quick.
Otherwise, we don't want to hear about it.
Certain black
Unless
men
you're
defend
going
the
to bring
Arabs
the
quick.
beef, don't bother chatting about the gravy. Yeah?
What are you talking about, bro?
Raise the army and come and take back Turkey.
Give me raise the army, bro.
If you're bad, man, come in it.
Bro,
We've got nuclear weapons, bro. Come if you're bad, come in it.
You walk with your ancestors and you walk with your freaking slave
Come
master.
if you're bad, innit? Come if you're bad. Come if you're bad, bro. Come if you're bad wearing your Jordans.
Hey, bro, what spirit you walk with, though?
Non-African people, our lingos, they need to stop teaching because they're getting too comfortable.
No, your lingo.
They walk with the wrong spirits, man. They got gins. Bro.
You can't say that, Kel. You can't say that, Kel.
You're getting too
lingo
comfortable, man.
is growing up. It's growing up in the environment that we are. That's just
it's your family, man. It's not your environment.
It's not your lingo no more. It's not your lingo.
This is the thing, though. This is the thing about black people trying to own street culture.
The thing is, Kel,
we all grow up on the street.
You mean black people, man? You got African people and Caribbean
Black
people.
people don't own the streets, fam.
People are learning to stick together and they're trying to get on people's nerves because I'm only here to stand by my brother Kel just like Malcolm X stood by Muhammad Ali when they thought Sonny Liston was going to knock him out. You see it? So I'm going to stand by my brother while he knocks you the fuck out. You got knocked the fuck out.
You gotta really be real, man. You know what I mean?
Have you been listening, Shifa?
Yeah, I'll be listening, man. Kel's doing bits. He's doing bits, man. Just stay on your place, brother. Don't let them sway you.
Don't let them.
Don't let them. You know who they are. Shit.
Who are they?
Because he's talking about.
Well, you don't know who you is.
He's talking about we were raised with African people. What there's African people who's raised in the Middle East, and you still show lack of humanity morals to them. It's best not to come that way to me.
It's either you're extremely retarded or you're deaf. Have you heard what?
But why are we playing dumb games though, man? Why are we playing
the past 2 hours? All we've been doing is condemning.
Conscious, wait, Messa, 1 second.
How many black people have been enslaved by Arabs? And how many Arabs have been enslaved?
We literally condemn like 100 times.
You can't say shit.
Not many. What's your point?
You can't say shit.
What does that prove?
You said there's a picture of the prophet in Mecca, in Medina. So you need to shut up. You ain't got no fucking. You ain't got no.
I never said that.
This.
When did I say that?
Listen to him, Shifa. He studied for 10 years. He studied for 10 years in Saudi. He cannot stop saying the F word.
I never said I studied for 10 years. I never said I studied for 10 years. Where did I say I studied for 10 years? Where did I say I studied for 10 years?
He don't bring no verse of the Quran. He don't know what he's talking about.
Where did I say that? Where did I say that?
The whole for 10 years.
I lived in Saudi for 10 years.
I've never heard the most ridiculous thing in my life.
He'll be a scholar if he studies for 10 years,
man.
There's a difference. Wait, hold on.
If Kel said it, I believe it. I'm the cruddy one, innit? I just punch people in the face, really, but I make it sound good when I'm online. But Kel is a straight up guy, so if he said it, I believe it.
You try. That's nice.
I
never said I studied in Saudi for 10 years.
And makes excuses for unethical code of conduct. When he's asked, he's there deflecting, he's making jokes. And I told him before, anytime you deflect or joke, you are denying and controlling African human rights.
You're lying.
And it's like they don't want to basically give any power to the Africans.
Stop lying,
they want to
lying
uphold their
Arab
supremacy.
Keep on doing
it. You're lying.
But what's wrong with that though? Why should people bow to you?
No, exactly. I already said to you,
I'll bring to the table that
I will condemn racism. Yeah, I'll condemn racism. I'm not
you get your hand chopped off, right? In Arab.
No, Messa.
Hold on. What's going on?
Everyone's condemned racism in every country here right now. So what's the problem?
I said I'll condemn it. I will never apologize for anything.
Where's the Middle North?
Me and Axel were talking about the detention centers in Saudi Arabia. That was a different subject. And I told Axel, I know racism is practiced in that country.
Yeah.
So what's the beef?
Brother Conscious.
And everything is happening over there. Yeah. So what can we do about it?
Yeah, but Axel,
No, what can you do about it?
That's a discussion.
Nothing. The truth is, nothing can be done. Just like nothing can be done about war.
No, they can write some rap tunes.
No, there's a lot of things that let's talk about what's being.
Do you know why nothing can be done about it? Because
you're saying nothing can be done about it. So should we accept the situation we're in right now?
Axel, the world's bigger than me and you. Hold on, it's not bigger. It's bigger than what me and you accept, right? There's world hunger out there. There's people starving. No one wants to see a child starve, but it's happening in the world. Do you understand?
Listen to
No. Wait, hold on. Meso. What's being done? Their passports are given back to them. Yeah, they're telling them, look, if you got contracts, you can stay here. You can enjoy everything that a resident has.
Doesn't fucking matter though,
But Axel is just hearing. Unfortunately, Axel is just hearing from one or two of her relatives that previously came before the change of the laws. They're changing the laws, but they're doing things though. They are doing Axel. It's far away. It's far away.
Why? The question is, Rayhan, the question is, why are your population going abroad to work? Why ain't they got work in their own country? Because you can't run your country properly. You people have to go away to find work.
Yeah,
So
okay.
maybe you should look closer to home as to why your people are being oppressed abroad.
Of course,
Dumb, bro. It's just dumb.
They shouldn't be oppressed abroad. Yeah. They should be looking at
They shouldn't
work in
be,
their own
obviously.
countries. But at the same time, there's a
You
lot of
guys
things that
don't
are
know about
changing in
my
that
country,
country.
yeah?
Axum
You
doesn't
guys, you
want
don't know anything about the
Axum
one.
doesn't want to admit.
Apparently,
Axum.
I'm
You
telling
don't
you
want
now,
to admit
Khan,
that things
you
are
don't know
changing, though.
shit about what's happening.
But we do know that you've got
But I
immigrant
do
workers
know.
in other
I
countries.
do know.
You're in
You
Axum. The
Sweden.
actually
thing is, I
think
do know.
You yourself are not in your
wait,
country. It's dumb.
no,
The argument is dumb. You yourself are not in your country right now. So it can't be that great, can it?
I agree. No. I agree with what Axum's saying,
Dumb,
but
innit?
things are
Where's the
changing.
logic,
Things
man? Where's
are
the logic?
changing. But
What do you
Axum,
mean, Khan? What the fuck do you mean? They're oppressed
Axum,
like
you're
hell
getting
over
saying
there,
your life
yeah?
is better
very
Yeah.
emotional.
and you're
man,
not in
let's
your
speak.
own country. Work
Let's
it
speak, come on.
out.
Axum,
Work it
you know,
out,
before
he
you
said.
speak,
Work it out.
Axum,
Okay.
before you speak, I'm not going to say anything else.
Wait, Khan, you don't know shit about Africa, apparently, what's going on over there, yeah?
That's
so
fine,
don't even
that's fine.
talk about my country. It's a side point.
Axum.
Rehan, make your
Axum.
point, but and then let Axum speak. man,
Yeah.
come
I'm
on.
just going to make my
that's
point.
not-
Axum, I
that's nothing to do,
perfectly.
yeah? So-called the wannabe Ethiopian, yeah? Know some stuff
I
about
don't
it
want to
first,
be
okay?
Ethiopian. It's not my
shut the
fault.
fuck up.
My great
You don't know
grandfather
shit about it.
chose to
The
fuck
situation
one of
we're
you lot.
in
It's not my
East
fault,
Africa,
is it?
yeah, is
Is
not
it
a
my
good
fault?
situation.
Is it my fault who
People are
my great
fleeing
grandfather
because
chose
they
to
are
fuck?
oppressed
Is
by
it,
the fucking
Axum?
leaders, yeah?
Is it my
So
fault?
shut the fuck up. And Rehan,
Spastic.
when I'm no,
You
shut
low
up,
IQ
man.
scientist.
No, Rehan.
Allow
I'm coming
that
back to
stuff.
you, yeah.
Come on, let's keep it respectful.
People are
Ethical coding.
to be honest, yeah. Rehan, people are fleeing and trying to get money, eat, and have a nice life here, trying to actually do something for themselves and to their family. It's not because they want to go and leave their country, it's because they need to do it to survive. You get there, yeah? With the fucking passport or without a passport, nobody should be treated like they're doing right now in Saudi Arabia, like slaves, hitting on, raped on, fucking everything insane is happening over there, yeah. And a lot of people from the Horn are Muslims seeking help in their ummah, so-called to call it, yeah. And they're going there thinking, oh, this is a Muslim country, we're under Saudi Arabia, they're gonna treat us well. No. Forget about the religion. They're firstly and foremost be looked at their skin color, yeah.
That's right.
This is the facts. And everywhere Africans go in Arab countries, they're treated like shit. I'm not gonna sit here and just tolerate, with nothing to do about this situation because it is what it is. No. If we cannot do anything, we can still talk about it. I can still express for my people who's not able to speak about it.
When we look at the difference between Africans
when you and
and
Kel get married,
non-Africans,
and
the
decide to lead the
difference isn't the
nation, don't
skin
worry, I got
color.
some black
The
jackets,
difference
I got
is,
some
no
goons,
matter how
and I
rich
got
your
some
country
bodyguards.
is,
We're good
the
to go.
distribution of wealth to your population is always on the negative. Africans are always poor. They could be from the richest African country with all the resources. Guess what? The administration is not feeding their people, educating their people, raising their
That's
status.
because
So when they go
the
abroad,
Arabs
they can be
are their
ambassadors for their
puppetarians.
country.
You know
They're
this,
going
man. The
abroad,
Arabs
cap
and
in
the Jews
hand,
and the Americans.
looking for
Come on,
work.
man.
Whose fault is that?
Who you mean whose fault is that?
Do
you know the
speak
history?
in French or am I speaking English?
Do you know the history?
Brother, what history?
Or what happened to Africa, the Berlin Conference?
You're going to talk about that now.
I'm not talking about that now. I'm talking about the infiltration of Africa.
Bro,
If you
she's
know about
talking
that, then
about
you know
you
about
don't know shit about Africa. If you got people leaving your country, going to work abroad, I can show you that your country's situation is not that great.
No, Africa's a continent,
Oh,
man.
it's a
Come on now.
survival. Oh, what? So you can't survive at home then?
Great, Khan,
You can't survive at home.
Because
Why is that then?
Non-African people, IMF
No,
loan.
but the truth.
Hold on,
The whole world was colonized.
The truth
You
starts
see,
at home,
the
innit?
whole
Look at
world was
home.
colonized.
Look at home.
IMF loan.
Listen, look at home and then ask me, why is it that in African countries, the distribution of wealth or the gap between rich and poor is different from European countries? Why is that?
Because the
Corruption.
IMF
Like
loan,
everywhere else in the world.
Because the fact is, you don't care about your own people, and
It's
then you're moaning
corruption.
about other
That's
people
not
who
true,
don't care
bro,
about your
man.
people,
It's
and they mistreat
infiltration.
them. Europeans, yeah, all right. I'm not European, right? But when you look at Europeans, the gap between rich and poor, and when you look at social mobility, you can't compare that to any African country. What are you talking about? Get your
Bro,
own self
60% of
straight
the
up,
world's wealth
straighten
comes from
yourself
Africa,
out, and then
but it's
come on the
poor.
table
How does that
and
make sense?
chat with people.
60% of the world's wealth comes from Africa, but it's poor.
Yeah, but
Make
not
it
to
make
their
sense.
own population. They're not educating
But
their own
make
people.
make
They're
that
not,
make
look,
sense.
even the Chinese are educating their own people. When
Bro, the
Chinese build
Chinese are in
installations
Africa. You
all
know
around
that,
the
right?
world, they're sending scientists with them. They're saying,
You
listen,
do know
if you want our
there's Chinese in
technology,
Africa, bro.
you got to hire our scientists. And they have to
You do know there's Chinese people in Africa, though.
100%. Look, Japan was literally nuked, and look where Japan is now. They didn't ask for no one's help. They
But
built their
Mezzo,
country
these
from
people are
the
chatting
ground
to us
up.
that we're idiots, that we don't know how the world runs, bro. I'm a 50-year-old man. I
Africa's
know how the
been
world works,
usurped.
man. You don't know nothing about Africa. Africa ain't no different from anywhere else. You can use your history
Africa's
as an
been
excuse,
usurped,
yeah?
bro,
That's
man.
all well and
You
good,
can't.
but that's
think
only
India-
getting you so
Africa's been
far.
usurped, bro.
That's only
Like
getting you
2
so
billion
far in the
Controlled
argument.
by outside forces, bro. You know this.
Well, bro,
There's
listen.
Jews getting people
Listen.
in Congo to
Listen.
mine for coltang.
The
And
gap between
coltang
rich and
is in
poor,
every
yeah, no one
technical
decides that
device.
apart from the government themselves. The government that's running the country
Government
right now
has been
chooses to what
infiltrating,
level
bro.
to educate their population, yeah? They don't want to educate the people. That's not our fault, is it?
No, of
They
course.
don't.
Who said that though?
It's corruption.
Because there's certain places in
Everyone
Africa,
knows
bro,
that.
countries that are
That
perfectly
exists.
beautiful, bro.
It's
and
dumb, bro.
fine.
The argument you're coming with is dumb. Or why
Nah, it's not dumb, bro. It's just
our
that you're not
workers being
really,
treated badly
you're not
abroad?
really
No,
listening, bro.
why
You're
do
just
your
talking,
people
man.
need to go abroad?
Bro,
You
you're
need
just
to
talking,
ask
bro.
yourself
I'm
that.
not trying to
He's
talk to you. I let you talk, man.
He's
You
making
talk.
a
Don't worry,
he's
man.
making a good point, because if you look at it, right? Okay, you saying outside world are the devils, right? But they are foreign to you. Your government? Your main point should be addressing your own government, holding them responsible for why they treat the fact that you have to leave. Yeah. So and that goes for anyone, even Iraqis,
Goes for
right?
anyone.
No, but if
Goes
there's
for Iraqis. If
Europeans
you're
in
complaining about
Africa,
next man's
if there's
government,
Europeans
Why
in
are Turkish
Africa
people
since
working abroad?
colonization,
Their
bro,
country is
they
good
need to
enough
be
to
removed.
stay
Why are you
there. But
expecting
the
the next
government
government
Africa
to
needs to be
treat
for
you right
Africans.
situation.
when your own government is not treating you right? Like,
Exactly.
why are you not
If
talking about that?
Africa's
Why are
been
you not talking about
infiltrated,
that?
how is it your own
Ask 'em.
government? If your government has been infiltrated, how is it your government?
Brother, it's 2022. All governments are infiltrated.
Bro,
Everyone's
they
got
still
IMF
got
loans.
Europeans
Everyone's
there,
got
bro,
debt.
and it's
It's how the world
2022.
works.
Thank you very much.
Everyone's the same situation. Turkey just paid off all
No,
their
it's not the
IMF
same
debt,
situation,
and then they
bro.
put them in more debt now.
It's not the same
If
situation,
you
bro.
ain't
That's
got a
not
debt
right.
to them, they can't control you. Everyone's in IMF debt. Everyone.
Nah, bro. King Leopold. You know about King Leopold and what he did in
you know how
Congo?
much debt Sri Lanka is in?
Do you know what King Leopold and how much Africans he killed, bro, in
Brother,
Congo?
get your violins
So,
out, man.
what
Get
African
your
nation has
violins
gone to
out,
Europe
man.
and killed out a whole heap of
Yeah, but that's for
Bro,
you
do you
to.
know?
That's for
Europeans
you to
know,
sit
like,
recently?
around your table and talk
yeah,
about.
conscious,
Like,
conscious.
No, but
don't bring that
Europeans
to
are
the
going in there,
international
picking out
table.
little kids,
I'm not
bro, and
telling you
taking them
about
back
the
to their
famine of
countries, bro. So you can't say it's the
1428 when
same.
10 million
We
Turks
Africans
died.
can't do that, bro, over here. So they
Yeah, but we
obviously
died
They
for
are
did
other
that
people,
manipulating
everywhere.
innit?
Africa.
Hold on.
We died
You're not
too,
understanding
innit?
that they did
Their
that
wealth,
everywhere.
their resources, the people as
Yeah,
well. So you
yeah,
gotta
yeah.
be fair,
But
man.
That's
You
look
gotta
at
not
be
why.
real
That's
about
not
it,
why
man.
Ethiopians are working in thingy right now, Saudi Arabia. There's nothing to do with that. King Leopold didn't make Axum's people get up and go to Saudi.
Bro, he was killing little kids, bro, that were black in
Yeah,
Congo,
yeah. We
bro.
know this. We know this.
So you can't say to me, oh, the Europeans were all merciful to the
Bro,
Africans. Bro, they
does
manipulating
my
Africa till this day right now, bro. And the
granddad's
governments.
debts affect me? No, it don't.
It affects me outside of Africa because Africa is
Why?
my homeland, bro. They
You're
could be helping
poor.
me
He was
outside
poor. You ain't got a
of
pot to
Africa,
piss
bro.
in. He never had the pot to piss in. How is anything your great grandfather done affecting you right now?
Bro.
You was
You
born.
do realize, yeah, if
You was born
Chinese,
with the money that
if
was in your
Chinese
pocket.
children,
In
bro,
other words, skin.
if Chinese children were getting shot in America, bro, what would the Chinese government do?
What has this got to do with anything, bro? You're just like...
No, because black people are getting killed, bro. And
Yes,
that
we
affects
know
Africa.
this.
If Africa gets shitted on, that means
We
you can
know
get
this.
shitted on too, bro.
Bro, listen, anything you're bringing to the table, we're accepting. But what we're asking you is, where do we go from here? What's the
What we
move?
got to do
What's
is
the
kick out
next
the
move?
invaders, kick out the Arabs, kick out all the religions,
All right,
bro,
so you need
and
to
keep
raise
it
the army.
African
I done
pure,
told
bro.
you already. Anything you want to do like that, you need to raise
No,
an
but it's
army.
psychological first. You got to emancipate your mind like
Yeah, but
Marcus
you
Garvey
can't
and
be
Bob
doing
Marley said, bro.
psychological in the middle
And
of North
if you
London.
got a
If you want to do
if you got a
psychological, you got to go to
attachment
the lands
to your
where the
oppressor,
people are.
then you're not going to be free.
With all respect, yeah, your psychology is not gonna stop a bullet. So are you gonna
Bro, it's
raise?
all to do with
You're
your
gonna have
psyche, bro. If you don't believe you can do something, you can't. You won't do it.
power only
Brother,
speaks to
you left your
power.
country, you fled. Yeah,
It's
you're
all
Power
already
only
mind
a
over
speaks to
sellout.
matter.
power.
In any book, in any civilization, the people that leave the country cannot contribute to that country. Turkish people that left Turkey to live in Germany or America or England are not contributing to the rise of Turkey. Same as Chinese. All the millions of Chinese living around the world are not contributing to the economic growth of China. You have to be
Bro,
there
they're
to
not
make
going
a
back to
difference.
China.
All sitting
Bro, I
over
know
here and
Chinese
chatting
people
shit
that's over
online
here that have
is all well and
businesses
good,
that
but
go
it's the
back to
people
China,
on the
bro.
ground that are putting in the work. Yeah. Anyone who leaves the country is automatically a traitor.
Bro, it's not about being a traitor, bro, because your
Yes, it
ethnicity
is.
is not your
Yes, it is, because you're
ethnicity
fighting for
is
a
not the
cause
country,
that you've
bro.
already betrayed. It's a hypocrisy.
How you a traitor, bro? People do it all the time.
Because
The
you're not
Eastern
there
Europeans
with
do
the
that,
blood,
bro,
sweat,
in
and tears.
England.
You're over here with the chat.
No, the Eastern Europeans go back to their home countries, bro, like
But
Poland and stuff.
but that's a half-an-hour drive.
No,
From
but you're
France
talking
to
about people
Romania is
not.
like a 2-hour drive.
You're talking about
They
people
can
being a
go home
traitor,
anytime they
bro.
want.
Everybody's got their own homeland, man.
Yeah, but it takes you longer to get there.
No, but they still go back to their homeland and build up their own wealth because they own it. And that's what the only thing Africans are not doing. You got black people so addicted to their oppressor's land, they forget about their own homeland. They forget about
But you
their
ain't
own
addicted to
land
no one's
and
land, bro.
building
You're
up their
addicted to
own actual
Escalades,
country, bro.
Air Maxes,
That's the problem.
McDonald's.
It's a
That's what you're
psychological
addicted
thing,
to.
man.
You ain't addicted to nothing else. You're addicted to
No, but
hip
all
hop.
you know is the white man's
That's
good.
what you're addicted
So
to,
you
bro.
become weak mentally.
That's what you're addicted to.
Yeah, but it's all material,
You're
man.
addicted
All
to
the stuff that they're
Wi-Fi, innit?
blinding you with, you get trapped by it. It's like a rat in a laboratory, and you guys got like get experimenting on and shit. It's fucked up, bro, man. But you gotta realize like they stole your wealth, bro, and you're entertaining them. So it
No
makes
one ain't
you
got
look
no
like
wealth right now, bro.
a coon, a bit
There
of
ain't no
a
wealth.
sellout.
There ain't
Like, do
no
you know what I
wealth
mean?
to be had. It's all siphoned up to the 1%.
Well,
Bro, if man's in your land, bro, and they got a fake religion,
Everyone's in an equally
and they're
bad
going around like
position.
they're chosen
Everyone's
people,
got
you
people
should be
that's
saying something
swimming
about
across
that,
the
bro.
sea to find work in other countries, but everyone's got that now. That's the current situation.
Listen,
Everyone's in that
this is
situation.
humans
But
are.
things change, bro. Things change all the time, man. But it's down to the people, the black people. The black people said, you know what? The Arabs can't be in Africa no more. What would happen?
Yeah, kick him out, man.
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see you do something, can it? I know already.
No, but it's psychological first. You can't be addicted to the oppressor's book. Why would you want to be entertaining the Quran? And those are the people
But
that
bro,
basically
don't you
enslaved
get
you, bro.
it? You're making it worse because you're over here living luxury and people are back home watching you going, bruh, conscious is
The
over there,
Crusade War, the
getting
Knights of
benefits,
Templar, them
wearing
fighting the
Air Max trainers
Muslims.
for £160.
Come on, man.
Like, them man want to be you, fam. You being here, you're a role model for people who fled their country.
What do you think about them still holding ties to Africa, though?
So you can't answer me, innit?
Who?
No, but what do you think about them holding ties to Africa, though?
Who's holding ties to Africa?
The Arabs, them being in North Africa right now.
That you saying you want them out, right? And I'm telling you, power only speaks to power. Raise an army and kick them out. You can't. It's all good and well with us saying that. We can discuss it till we get grey hair. That nothing's gonna happen. Nothing's gonna happen. The South Africans are still there. The white Australians are still there. The white people in New Zealand are still there, and they're not going anywhere.
No, but it's the black people
And that's a
that
reality.
have this. It's they got a soft spot for their oppressor, so they got to get rid of that. They got to throw away the religious books, bro, because you and I know it's created by man, and their stories can't be accounted for as fact.
There's no you and I, bro. I'm a Muslim, alhamdulillah.
Nah, bro. Prophet Muhammad splitting the moon, Adam and Eve, the devil in the book. All of it is literally the Christian book as well. So if we go by the history, it was man fighting for land, bro, and power. It's the same thing they did with Africa, same thing they did with America, same thing they did in Australia. So we can't get hypnotized by their little fairy tales and shit. Do you know what I mean?
So, Conscious, what are you
doing?
doing?
It's a way to brainwash you. It's a way. It's a trap.
What are you doing to overthrow the government? You doing anything?
What'd you say?
Are you doing anything to overthrow the government in those countries?
Am I doing anything for the government in those countries?
To overthrow them?
To reform them?
Yeah, or overthrow them.
To overthrow them? No, it's about overthrowing them, bro. It's about
he don't want to
it's
hear
about
it.
being a bro. It's about being in your indigenous self, man. Because you as a nomad, you weren't.
There's
really
a difference
from
between
there,
being and doing. He's
Why
asking you
can't
what
we
you're doing, not
why
who
can't
you
we
make
all
a being, bro.
collectively admit that the main enemies of all our own governments back home? I will tell you straight up that the worst enemy we have is the corruption of the government and them being infiltrated by the Iranian influence. Whether it's Iranian influence or whatever, yeah, that's making the people need to leave the land.
Why is that?
Because all these governments are corrupt. They're corrupt. The people are suffering, and the people on board are suffering.
Right.
You're not
So
going to
you're saying
expect
it's a
another
pandemic
government to
is
come take care of you. I'm not saying, look, we all said we condemned the treatment of people in Saudi Arabia, right? But with that said, yeah, these people, their own government are the ones who are firstly responsible for them. Yeah. Then they go to
right.
Saudi Arabia seeking refuge, right? They get so both governments are failing them. Both governments, and both governments are equally responsible. Their government is firstly responsible before anyone.
The government's responsible, is what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
But
Their
it's
own
also down
governments
to the
are just
people
so
as well.
corrupt.
People got power though. People got power though. It's government just means governmental. There's governing the people's mind. So
My point
it's like
is,
the people make up the government. If there was no people, bro, there's no, like, come on, man. They need the people to make the government, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? But the people can overthrow the government if they decided to unite and stop religions, etc., etc. But that's what keeps them divided and controlled, bro. Can't you see that?
Man, the truth is, yeah, look, outside they don't give a shit what people condemn them or not. They don't care because they don't have to face these problems. Their main objective is to pump out money so their citizens live comfortably so they don't ever rebel against them, right? And they don't care that they're mistreating people. They don't care if the whole West or the UN or anyone who condemns them. They don't care. So long as their citizens are fed, they're well cared for, that's all they give a crap about. And guess what? They're going to comply. The citizens will also comply with the mistreatment because they're fed. They're telling you, you know what? So long as I got food in my stomach, I got my bills are paid. I'm not going to rebel, and that's the truth. That's the problem. That's the problem. A lot, even in the West right now, where people are facing the same issues. Energy bills are going up. It's crazy prices. Yeah, food, everything. They're telling you there's shortages of everything. And guess what? People are going to become a new norm that you're going to pay £1.60 for a liter of petrol, and that's going to become normal. They're telling you, oh, it's just for a temporary basis. It's not. It's going to become the new norm.
Exactly. I get what you're saying, man. But it's like, can't you see, like, this is what the people really have to deal with? And then you got people that are mad rich, like these Arab men that are mad rich, and you hear these stories of them getting these IG models to come down there and eat camel shit, bro. It's like they don't even practice really what the religion actually preaches because they got money, bro. They just know that's a thing to control the people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you really realize that, you just drop it out, fam, man. I swear to God.
Listen, the main point in Islam, yeah, is not being excessive, right? You can't have your neighbor starving, meaning any countries even nearby, the fellow Syrians, for example, they're Muslim, Arab, or whatever, right? They're living in tents, freezing, yeah, starving, and you're driving in a Rolls Royce. That's not Islamic. That's not Islamic at all. You're not meant to do that.
You see where I'm coming from, though?
Yeah, and that's my point to you. This is the problem, yeah? We can condemn them all day. They're not going to do anything. Unless there's actions, there's real. When shit hits the crowd, then you'll see them respond to whatever. In the Arab Spring, you notice all these monarchies, there's rich Arab monarchies, their citizens didn't rebel because they keep the standard of living to a certain degree where the point to a certain degree, right, where the citizens just comply. They got healthcare, they got things, and they're looking at other countries saying, you know what, we don't want to be them. We're going to overthrow Gaddafi, like the Libyans overthrew Gaddafi, and now their situation is even worse. Syria, the same situation. Egypt, all of them. So they're just telling you, you know what, we'll just comply. We'll do whatever it takes. We'll comply with our governments. That's the reality, bro. You're not understanding that this is bigger than me or you or anyone else.
It's the type of situation, though. It's like Gaddafi. See what Gaddafi was trying to do? And make one currency in Africa like and under gold to overthrow the West. It's like that's why they really got him killed, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? The real things that we can do is what people are turning a blind eye to due to the fact of their religion. And that's just like it's just silly, man. Us as grown people, we just gotta drop it out, man. That's just my opinion, fam. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like you said, you got all these Arabs, like certain rich ones in these Rolls Royces and stuff, like all these big fancy cars. It's like look, man, look at the Christians. Look at the royal family. Look at how much responsible, how much death they're responsible of. Like literally, bro. They commissioned certain people to go into Africa, still West Africans, and literally have them kidnapped and killed, bro. Like, or just like slave to death. So like at the end of the day, the people that's like of that country, bro, they don't practice what they preach. So why the hell would an innocent person like me believe in that religion, bro? When I know the people that make look at the Catholics and look at the people in Italy, bro, the Catholic priests, and they've been investigated for over 600 cases of molesting children, bro. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, but look, I understand your point. I used to be like that. Even my views against religion. I used to see the ISIS law, and I'm like,